Whoa.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup was Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
When I was a player, if I was to make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in GENG! They are just going to ace them!
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Việc đại diện cho một khu vực đến với LCB thì nó mang đến trách nhiệm và tụi em phải chứng minh rằng LCB không hề yếu. Em nghĩ là tụi em cần phải tin đồng đội và tin vào bản thân mình sẽ làm được những gì tại FPL lần này. Và sự kỳ vọng của mọi người đến với LCB thì tụi em sẽ có trách nhiệm. Kỳ first em vừa rồi thì Levi có nhắn tin với em và động viên cho em cũng khá là nhiều. Và em nghĩ là Levi là một huyền thoại của VCS và cũng như LCB.
Hello everyone, hello, I've got the air conditioning on, so sorry about that in the background. I slept like 2 hours, so I am tired as hell. I'm kind of hoping it's a quick day for the sake of wearing sleep, but in terms of entertainment, I mean, we're kind of done with 3 hours, aren't we? Anyway, hello everyone, how's it going? Let's see what we get from the first series. I mean, HLE, I think they're tournament favorites in the eyes of most. You know, I saw some posts around talking about, it's so weird that BLG are being viewed as, you know, tournament favorites, and I think, realistically, I just don't think that's the truth, is it? I think that it's, largely, I think HLE is favorites, and now I think a lot of people are also starting to pack up some momentum behind T1. You're predicting Lion to win MSI. Okay, I mean, sure, be very interested to see if that works out, but, yeah. I already ran adverts. I gotta get myself a coffee. I'm gonna be right back.
Welcome everybody to the 2026 mid-season.
Sharks! Whoa! Oh my God, she's here!
Oh, we got Sharks! Sharks! Woo!
Stage. I am indeed here in beautiful Daejeon. I am so happy to finally join the action, even though we've already lost one of our European teams. But let's not talk about that, right, Azael? Right,
You still got the good one. That's okay. G2 are here to save
Oh god, the KC fans are gonna murder him.
One team region and all that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh no.
Don't start that discussion. Zero team anyways, let's take a look at the bracket for today. As said, we are in a whole new ball game. We are out of the plains, meaning T1 is still here. And BLG and G2, for being the finalists of First Stand, get to play, let me check, T1 respectively, and TES.
Does Secret Worlds have any chance? Not according to the APAC experts, so I'm going to imagine not.
You know, I think at the end of the day, you know, there are going to be easier and harder matches. That's just kind of based on the seeding, but BLG T1 is going to be a banger. I think Lion Fury is going to be a lot more competitive than people are expecting. And I think that G2 TES should be a lot of fun. So 3 out of the 4, I really think are going to be competitive and very, very exciting.
Yeah, and when I think about MSI format, generally speaking, just the double round robin, or at least the upper bracket, lower bracket, best of 5, it's my favorite format.
Yeah.
It's what I love to see the most, especially when you have Fearless. It's what I kind of crave. So, I mean, I love World format to give us a good chance, random RNG chance to like get into the actual, into the knockout stage. But for MSI, it's incredible.
Yeah, MSI is
hey, Reed.
one
How's
of
it
my
going?
absolute favorite tournaments just because of that, right? There is a little room for error, but still you always have to play best of 5, so you know that the best team out of the 2 is going to come out on top, and I think that's awesome to watch. So, since I joined, and I always
Is Secret Worlds capable of taking a game? Not according to the APAC experts, but it really depends if HLE slip up or not, really.
Is this a punishment game?
Kimchi hot takes.
None of us have tried this, and when we asked how hot it was,
so
they're like,
scared.
I don't know, it's pretty hot.
They didn't want to tell us.
They didn't tell us.
What the hell is that?
So it's hard to know if we're about to die live on air or if it's going to be mildly spicy.
I'm actually scared. Raz, you're up on the tally first.
Okay, well,
Raz, take your kimchi and give us your take.
Let's go for it. I mean, I'll just start right from the get-go and say that I think that
you gotta take your kimchi first, buddy.
I gotta eat it first.
You gotta eat it, and then you gotta give us the take.
Oh my god. And it has been better than European for years. you guys have been a one-team region for some time.
Facts!
That's just been, oh my god.
That's mild. That's just factual.
Is that a hot take?
That's just
It's
accurate.
a very hot take.
But can I ask, what is your measurement? Is it like, NA beating EU, or is it like getting to international
we
finals?
look at the MSI records
It's like
of
getting
9-1 over the last 3 years.
You mean versus EU specifically,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
I told you this before, Raz, but this is your problem. You only look towards EU.
Yo, I mean, like, this is the thing, right? Hot take doesn't mean wrong take. I think they've misunderstood the assignment.
We fly home and refuse to elaborate.
Yeah.
I like that take.
That's what it is.
That's a
we
good
beat
one.
K-Corp, we beat Fnatic.
I like the tape, but it's mild.
We beat Mad Lions.
Even the European
MCoy.
agrees that we're better.
Yeah, it's
There
mild.
it is.
It's getting a little bit sad.
I mean, what can I say? KC just got absolutely
I
blasted.
actually need help. Good luck. This is actually much hotter than I thought it would be.
You're not crying, so.
But it goes down. You're
Raz used to live in China. Like, he's used to spicy
Let's
stuff.
see how hot you think this take is. Ben should be able to talk his trash. If you were watching play-ins...
Oh, this is the wrong one. We change it. We change it.
We changed it.
Don't like this.
Ben should be able to talk his trash.
Yeah.
Because if you're sitting at home and you're actually watching Doran
It's so spicy they can't even write it down on the graphics.
3 times by Morgan, he was getting his butt beat
Yes,
by Kana.
yeah, tell him how it is, Azael. Fucking tell him how it is. I'm tired of these people just like bubble wrapping players too much. Like, allow players to have, you know, shit to talk, you know?
An additional one. Furia could definitely take it serious. This team...
Yeah, I think that Ben should be absolutely within his right to talk his shit. I completely agree, Azael. Good job.
Is here to play.
Yeah.
Did you see the amount of people who were going out and like calling for, well, ironically calling for blood of Ben after saying him talking his stuff about against Doran? Did everyone see that?
First take though, I agree. Like, come on, people were acting like he insulted his whole family or anything like that. That was a normal take.
He made fun
what
of his
are we becoming? What are we becoming?
Yes, Sharks, I agree. Oh, so glad they're talking about this. Good job.
Some good smack talk, but anytime you hear anything, even mild, in this community, in League of Legends,
I love it. I mean,
And this is why when I did that podcast the other week and then like I don't know, like 200 like hate messages, including like slurs and stuff like that. I was like, guys, it's not even a harsh take. I just said that Doran wasn't good at Worlds 25, you know?
You can do it!
You can do Shocks. Good luck reading the prompter.
My hot take, but it's not that hot now.
What?
No, I'm kind of just patting myself on the back. It's not that hot. It is G2 will shape the meta at MSI. Or it is
Wow. I mean, the team which brought... I think on the whole, they actually have a track record of that. Hey, literally, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you.
We actually hear from LCK and LPL players that they watch.
Oh yeah, and of course the other side of this, by the way, is if someone does like, you know, talk trash and stuff like that, like, you as fans have every right to engage with that too. It's just, you know, what kind of engagement is it? And also the players which make those kind of comments, you have to back it up. Yeah, you have to back that stuff up. Now, if Bin now loses to Doran, or like he gets solo killed, or he loses lanes, like, he's put himself on that pedestal to then, you know, be taken down a notch. That is the nature of talking shit like that, right?
some of the red off.
Oh, that's.
Oh no! Sorry, I just turned to mic very briefly. Yeah, back on there. Sorry. It's because the so go on.
I was about to say the other thing that Bin is doing there is you do it before the games. You don't do it after.
Yeah.
If you're gonna put some trash talk out, if you're gonna bit of swagger out there, don't be one of those guys that only does it after the game. You only get that opportunity if you do it before you hit the rift. None of this after the deal business.
No, you can't do this plausible deniability or whatever, right? You can't be protecting yourself too much for that.
Eating this maybe? I don't know.
No, don't.
Let's talk about the teams that we have on the docket for our first match. Team Secret Wales versus HLE. So, this Team Secret Wales, incredibly successful in their own region, right? But what kind of scenario do we have here? Can they really make something happen? Are they CFO-esque? What are we thinking?
Oh, hell no. I mean, like, even BA, when he saw the draw, was like, why are we facing the hardest teams again and again? It keeps happening. But I do think that, once again, when you talk about an LCP representative, they're a big fish in a small pond. Like, the entire team, first team All-Pro, Histo in particular, won, like, not only first team All-Pro, split MVP, he won finals MVP. He was like, he is just literally performing incredibly well, but the competition is the question here.
I mean, they had their perfect run. This team was dominant in the league. Yeah. And I will say, Histo, I think this guy is legit. I think this guy can hang with the best at an international level. He is incredibly exciting. And they do have the bloodiest playstyle of any of the MSI participants. Really high combined kills a minute. My big question, though, has been D-Ray, because when I've watched him domestically, when I've talked to the domestic experts, and when I've watched him internationally, it is two different players. A lot of the domestic experts feel that, you know, he is just kind of like crumbling a bit under the pressure, that he's not playing like he normally does. This guy was...
I wonder which domestic experts they were talking to as well. Because, like, I always like to put a name to the people I've been talking to on broadcasts like that. Like, did they talk to Vestian or KMT or one of the other casters? Hey, TSC, thanks for the sub.
International mid laners is insane. It's a big reason why G2 has always been able to compete, because they have caps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a look at it, you're completely correct in the fact that in domestic play as well, the fact that he's not performing well in lane. But the main point towards D-Ray and what makes him special is that he is a playmaker. And a lot of their success, like even looking at the stat, talking about the whole split, yes, it's like fourth amongst the regions here and the teams here. But in terms of playoffs, they constantly look for fights. We talked about Pun in his champion pool frequently, but he is willing to drop waves topside, move towards the team bot side, and then look for a fight, drop a few waves, maybe TP top later on. So it's like this team is completely all in on their early skirmishing strategy.
So it seems like the big question is, you know, if D-Ray is such a catalyst for those moves, like he has to have a good game, right?
Yeah.
Some semblance of a good game. Do you feel like everything would fall apart if he doesn't have a good laning phase, if he doesn't have a good
100%, I think so. I think the problem is a lot of times you say Histo is an incredible player, but if he can't get through his entire first clear and all three of his lanes are losing, then you're going to get warded out in your Raptors. You're going to get consistently punished. Supports are moving frequently with their junglers. You need to have good laning phases here.
And we've seen how good these teams are at team fighting. Like, look at T1. They're down 6K winning team fights against TL. You cannot start the game down gold. I am a little bit.
Yeah.
And you can't start the game down thousands of gold and expect to win a team fight.
It's true. Let's talk about their opponents then in HLE, and we have a familiar face over there, Gumayushi, and we were able to talk to him.
초반에는 좀 충격적인 성적표를
Yeah, they finished last in first split. People forget this.
이번에 정규 시즌 1위도 달성하고.
Oh yeah, thanks for the subs. We can definitely do some fraud wall stuff. Yeah, the wall is back. Do you think the following statement, esports fans can't deal with adversity, when things don't go the way, they lash out with unnecessary anger and or borderline violence? I mean, that's a thing in any kind of competitive scene, but yeah, in esports, I think fans are because they're divorced from actual reality. They deal with like anonymity more, right? They are more likely to get away with more outlandish / not okay statements. It's the same with any online community, right? Compared to any in-person community. That level of definitely quite will on it. Yeah, it's not right there. But yeah.
Incredibly aggressive, and they made this super team, and you're going through split one, and you're like, okay guys, we brought Kanavi over from China, every lane can carry, but they didn't work out well. They couldn't even
no, Cam, no, we're gonna get Cam on in a second, don't worry.
Split one, they technically finished 10th. It's kind of fake news because of the format, but this team was not really on the same page with Kanavi.
We were just getting ready. That is very zoomed in.
And a lot of the LCK teams were saying, okay, we need to go back to the drawing board. We're not playing League the right way. We need to be faster. We need to be more aggressive. Kanavi brought that in split one.
Yeah, I'm not that clued into F1 stuff, TFC, and even if it is like a quote copy paster, it's still like a relevant conversation, so I don't really think it qualifies for the same quote bait.
By his teammates, everyone on the same page. He is on fire.
Hey, thank you by the way, Neilcat, very kind of you.
I think for my money, if you look at the two teams, I think are probably at the forefront for this tournament. I know there was a bit of a conversation that was being had in general about who we were favouring, who was being favoured. I think it probably is between HLE and BLG for me in terms of the two teams whose play style I think I prefer. I will say I think I've seen HLE fumble less. Of course, BLG had to do the lower bracket run, which I think has people a bit nervous about them, and I can understand why. Again, like, hey, you had a couple dodgy series against WE, but again, there is a question about what was in those series and who plays like WE and what they had to do to get there, and how respectful BLG were of them, and lots of other conversations that we'll be having when we get round to them on the big stage as well.
Gosh, very feeling very professional today, son. That was very
I guess so.
Very cut and clean. Yeah. Like, wow, that's a broadcast point. We're on the desk ourselves now, folks.
I know.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I lost where I was gonna go. Sorry, I did. So
Mr. Alex like, wow, look at Sam being so non-post-streaming.
Yeah, it's like, damn, that's a desk point. Jesus.
I mean, was I wrong?
No, not at all. No. Raz had like a good video reply to, because I replied to Cubby's tweet anyway, but Cubby basically said he found it weird and strange and unusual that BLG were being viewed as consensus favorites, to which my problem is I don't think they are consensus favorites. I don't think there is consensus at all, actually. And also, you know, if you're going to doubt BLG for XYZ reasons, why do they not also apply to LCK? I mean, if you're saying, oh, LPL's region's gotten worse, I think the top teams I think if you think LPL's gotten worse, I think LCK's gotten worse in the same metrics.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that if you're viewing LPL's region, better with non-lane swap compared to LCK, which is better in lane swap. So yeah, Raz made a really good video replying to that as well, pretty much. And I think that, I mean, HLE should still be. Well, basically what I just said.
Yeah, just what you said as well. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He basically said that, you know, that basically there wasn't a push for BLG, and now suddenly there's a push against BLG in this kind of series of things, which just feels like, you know, even when the only time, pretty much the only time when a team has been outright favorites to win an international tournament from LPL was 2018 Worlds RNG. And even then, that was when they won every other event that year. And when they lost, was it suddenly IG that were favorites? No. No, they weren't. So, like, LPL teams get held to different standards than LCK teams and the rest.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's not. I think maybe 2023 JDG people were also like, damn, this team is really, really good, guys.
But even then, at Worlds, people were starting to get, you know, ramped up about GENG again, right? And,
true. But I think I don't think people are going, oh yeah, JDG aren't vying for that consideration.
But I don't think they were consensus favorites.
Yeah, okay.
RNG are the only ones who are like, oh yeah, they're definitely favorites. Yeah, which is the point where Raz was making, and I actually agree with him. Yeah. Okay, I need to run another ad break, so I'm going to do that now, folks, and then we'll
I'm going to do some social media posting.
Cool. Let me bin this Apple call.
Not a bad idea.
I should probably. I might turn the AC off. Actually, it's just loud in the background.
A couple of teams from other regions that could help them in that regard, but still, it's going to be a very tall order for Team Secret.
I need you to lean in a second, Alex.
Show that they are a team to be reckoned with and in the conversations for maybe winning MSI 2026. Let's kick off the bracket stage.
Go. Go around as well. There we go. See? For El Socials.
Invitational.
Ooh, I recognize that voice. Hello, Castajun.
누군가는 쓰러져야 합니다.
작년에 5세트 끝에 젠지에게 무너졌었는데 그 패배는 오래 남아 있었습니다. 그 후로 많은 배움이 있었고 변화도 있었습니다. 저희의 목표는 단 하나입니다. 한국에서의 첫 MSI 우승.
맡겨둔 챔피언 자리 가져가려고 왔습니다.
오.
MSI 대전. 2026년 새해 퍼스트 스탠드의 왕좌를 차지한 것은 BLG와 LPL이었습니다.
因为我们这次创造了队史，拿到了第一个国际赛冠军，这也为我们带来了更多的动力，去拿到更多的胜利。我们的目标就是拿到黄金之路。Our last international tournament showcased a lot of hope for our region. What does it take this time to lift the trophy? I think we have to rely on the lessons we learned from first stand, the lessons we've learned from the last 5 MSIs we played together. That's the one who will take it.
Yes.
Đây là kỳ em là lần đầu tiên tham gia nên là em thấy rất là vui. Khu vực của em là chuyên gia gạt giò những đội lớn và tụi em có thể làm được điều đó.
언더독 역시 절대 무시할 수 없습니다.
We didn't come out this way for nothing.
We're not gonna miss our shot. We will make our friends proud.
I miss. They've just done the hype trailer stuff. I'm doing some social. It's been good fun. There's been some really good, very cool music and good cutting. Castle Jones started the voiceover. It's been going to the various players.
What's your win rate at MSI? I've never lost at MSI. Never lost? Never lost.
What do I need to do? In watch. Oh, Sam. Apparently, you put an extra colon into one of your messages. Blade saying it. Sam looks perplexed. In your channel, whatever it is. Discord server, maybe. Hey, I'm just relaying what you just done said. Oh, I did the wrong way round is what it is. Not extra colon, I'm doing the wrong way around. I did // dot rather than // It was. Oh. Always double guess on. Oh, fake or refine, fine. And it would be really interesting if like T1 could actually shake off their MSI kind of curse, because I think a lot of people treat T1 as like, you know, a world's team, like their world self when they're at MSI, which is somewhat understandable. But also, like, their MSI history hasn't been great.
Not for a while. They 2016-17, they won back-to-back. That was it.
Yeah, which is just completely different. Which is a completely different era, right?
Obviously, it was that 2017 was the high point in some ways for that roster. Cause it's like Rooney and Peanut. And I was like, wow, actually, this team actually is good.
Yeah. Can Secret World sneak a map? Realistically, I don't think the analysts we've talked to say that when they're more familiar with those teams. And HLE coming in is probably tournament favorites in the eyes of many. I mean, I would say it's BLG, but many people would say HLE.
And that's not a bad take either. They look very good. There he is, Kanavi, baby.
Where do you think KT and DK would rank or in the LPL this split? I think DK were a deeply flawed team. BDD is very good, and Cuz is very good too. I think KT would do a lot better than DK because of their mid-jungle. And actually Perfect was actually okay this split in terms of top lane. Any chance the 3-0 streak will end today? First series, I don't think so. Second series, yes.
Yeah. I'd be very surprised if second series wasn't more than 3 games.
But now that we've made it to the main stage, I'm sure that everyone out there is hungry for some closer competition.
But yeah, no, we talked about the Cubby tweet a little earlier because, you know, I had my reply to it and I said that I disagree with it. Obviously, you know, love Cubby, great guy, but like I disagree with that view, with that tweet. As did Raz, and he had a very just like a 5-minute video, just replying to it, and it was a good conversation on that basically. And yeah, I mean, now we kind of get into the actual games in the main stage though. We get to see, okay, all right, we've seen T1 be a big fish, small pond. So how good are the actual like tournament favorites, the pre-tournament favorites? Because obviously T1 are now jumping up in expectations. How good do these teams who are hitting the ground right now? How like are they going to be better in early game, better in jungle pathing? Because I think T1 very good at team fighting, but I do think that we haven't seen like the peak of early game play from jungle right now in early lanes and stuff, which I think is more like we're going to see from, you know, BLG, HLE.
Yeah, I agree. And again, it depends, okay, well, how big is this new pond? We don't know yet how big is the jump going to be. We're assuming fairly significant. I think especially for your BLGs, for your HLEs, we are expecting them to be at another caliber. The question is, how much of a caliber increase is it? Are we going to super heavyweight, or is this a playable weight bracket?
Super top teams, but I'm excited to see what Team Secret Wells can do here today. A lot of this, I think, is.
Let's go TSM. Hey, Pillar, good to see you. Yeah, TSM definitely playing here today.
Because they are a team that likes to play very aggressive, especially with his toe. Going up against a team like Home on Live Esports, where Kanavi kind of dictates the pace of the whole game, it's a difficult task.
I mean, in League of Legends, we always talk about how.
Do we have couch room for? Yeah, sure, Karis. Yeah, get on, Karis. Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
I'm gonna need you to log into Discord then on this then.
Yeah, give me 2 secs and I can do that.
They want to play fast. They want to play
cool. Yeah, we can do that. That works. Where is the chat we're using? Okay, getting into drafts. Let's get into that as well. Okay. Yeah, that's there for you. Okay, so we need time to log into Discord and then we're good to go anytime after that, Karis. Cool. Game 5. Okay, cool. Let us know when you're on, Carrix, and we'll get you sorted. Okay, so HLE were one of the early adopters of Camille support. Technically, it was a BLG-ism. It's not just Carrier that was doing it. Obviously, On did it in MSI finals, right? Died in later, then ran the map. But yeah, HLE, if they can just keep playing melee support's a much stronger team than they are when they're playing enchanters. You get some?
Okay, just scanning this button to pull it up. I was mid-social media at the same time.
Yeah, I was wondering whether you were around. Okay, so Orianna continuing to get banned in main stage at least. Varus isn't permabanned now. That's the big thing. Varus isn't permabanned. That's a big change to the meta.
There you go, cool. What? We didn't allow paste for a second. Why?
Oh, copy paste, right? Yeah, because yeah, cool. Right. Well, whatever. It'll turn up on. We'll turn up that. Okay, cool. So Lee Sin first pick. I really don't like Lee Sin first pick. I think this champ is so effortlessly counterable. Lee Sin, very strong, but like giving over like Ryze Lee Sin this early on. That's so like giving over Ryze Lee Sin. That does increase the power of the Lee Sin. Because the Ryze Lee Sin is a really good, really good combo. Oh, LCP English broadcast once accidentally called TSW, TSM. That's kind of funny.
It's you can understand
in the title. That's funny as heck. Yeah.
That's funny there.
Yeah. Yeah, so Dagger's talking about the Anivia answer to Ryze. This is one of the things which I've noticed about some Ryze drafts and some things like that. So you can't really play Anivia into Lee Sin that easily because the Lee Sin's too mobile. And now suddenly because it's the Ezreal, you can't pick Anivia in this draft anymore because of Lee Sin Ezreal. It's just too mobile. So going for the Cassiopeia is kind of like guaranteed at that point. Now, does that open up anything for for Secret Worlds? I'm not actually sure. I think this is the thing, right? I feel like if you can kind of like funnel the draft in a certain direction and say, oh, they're going to go Cassiopeia, not the Anivia, or you say you can't go for the Anivia, let's ban the Cassiopeia, that you can kind of like really get some powerful drafts because what they really want is, oh, we really want an Anivia versus XYZ, but then actually can't do that versus the other half of the comp, right? Whereas sometimes like you can kind of funnel the enemy team into picking certain counters, which then get a bit defunct after the rest of your draft gets locked in. Staying up to watch this match while I still have to sleep. Hey. Okay, Carrix ready. Let's get Carrix in. Oh, I missed. Sorry, we're silent on him. I bet. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Mine.
Yeah. I got it.
Thank you very much.
What's up, gang?
Hey, how's it going? That is a lot louder than I thought it was. Holy crap. Oh, and I also need to mute on there. That'll help. Okay, cool. That was a lot louder than give me 1 second, just change some volumes about.
Yep.
Right, can you talk again now, please?
Hello?
Cool. I'm gonna hope that's okay. Cool.
No chat.
Double Nymaera activate. Yeah, I accidentally had laptop mic on as well. I got 2 hours sleep, folks. It's like 4 AM here.
Yeah, I didn't see very well either.
Yeah. How you doing, Carrix? How are things? How are you feeling about today?
I'm just so glad that we do HLE. It's just the best option.
Woo, yeah.
Woo.
For those of you that don't know, Carrix is LCP English caster, long-time VCS.
It's a really good draft.
I mean, I think that HLE giving... Well, I think first pick Lee Sin should be counterable. The fact that you've gotten away with it and now have Ryze Lee Sin is really quite something. I don't think HLE should have allowed you to do that.
What would you have done if you'd seen the Lee Sin first?
You have either hyper tanky drafts, or you instead of the Cassiopeia can go for a Talia. That's also fine, and then lock in something which is a little better into that. Skarner is a good start to that, but if you have double tank, then the Lee Sin really struggles. But you can't do that because of the Jace, sadly.
I think Rek'Sai is also like playable.
Rek'Sai, yep, Rek'Sai's fine.
Kanavi plays it, to be fair.
Rek'Sai ruins Lee Sin.
Yeah.
That's why it's often banned out. I got him very early into drafts, yeah. Yeah, I'll add Carrix to tell, don't worry. Yeah.
I will say, I do think there's a certain lack of fun getting to the Jace and the Ziggs who are going to be miles away. Like, you can do it, but I think if you're doing it straight up or with a vision deficit, it's going to be quite hard. And you kind of have to outplay the range diff then. At least you have got your own Ezreal to help with that, and of course Sion and Rel can engage options there. But I do think there is a world where HLE just say, cool, well, we're going to just hit loads of skill shots you from miles away, add in the Shen, and you have a really difficult time blowing up our long-range artillery pieces through Cassiopeia ult and Miasma and Skarner and Shen together combined to form the new champion Sken, which just sounds awful.
Yeah.
But, you know, TSW got, like, the front-to-back comp in a lot of ways.
What is this? We've seen Shen support with Ziggs a fair amount. On paper, I don't mind Secret Worlds draft here, but it is quite dangerous to give Zeus Jace. And then Guma's gotten a lot better at Ziggs.
Yeah, he has.
Plus Delight is on melee support. So while in theory, I actually don't mind the draft with nameplates off, turn them on. Quite dangerous, I think, from HLE. What are your feelings, Carrix?
I think that's going to be every draft, unfortunately. I think drafting fundamentals is going to be better than trying to, like,
I still think you're going to have a decent time. Basically, you're going to
find picks that you're better than HLE, like individual players on, because like I don't think you are. Which is like fair enough. Like they're a very, very good team. I think it's fine. I think I like this for Team Secret Worlds. This is comfort. I mean, look, this is a hard fight, but
well, it could be worse. I mean, considering what could happen, at least you get yourself like a yeah, you have a kind of draft where like at least you can straight stuff mechanically. Okay, we'll try and resync while we're in game. Hey, Crispy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. I saw you over in YouTube chat. So welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so we're at 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. It's actually, the time is actually skipping a second ahead, which is quite something. Is that vaguely on point there, Carrix?
Sorry, go again.
Just in terms of the in-game timer, so like 48, 49, 50, 51.
I'll pause for a sec.
Okay, I can sort that out. So I just wanted to get.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not quite sure where I'm at. It might just be that it might just be that it's a little quiet. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's almost exactly on there, Sam.
It's just in that case that is fine.
Okay, I'll turn the game sound up then. But anything else you can? How do you want me to customize? Well,
that'll be fine. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Okay, and then we'll just hope that we're okay here.
We haven't seen a lot of crazy level 1 jungle bits. It's been like 1 or 2, but they've gone wrong when we've seen them. More of them work out. The one I'm thinking of was the Nocturne invade that went really wrong. That T1 punished really hard.
So check that one out. That'll be after MSI is all said and done. So maybe some of those champs will pop off, give you better reason.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I think that obviously as the tournament goes on, level 1s and stuff work out a lot. They're going to be really, really important. A lot of jungle meta's been about level 1s from getting into the enemy jungle. Oh, it's a 1 quadrant back from his turn. So he's going for 3 camps, longsword to fight for something a bit earlier. Against Skarner, you kind of need to get early stats. Shun loves doing this as well. Skewmon will do it on occasion. Who do you have as the better top laner, Zeus or Bin, with all styles considered? Is it right now or historically? Because actually both are very different conversations, but that's very interesting.
No, dude, it has to flash. Doesn't get it.
Oh, hang on, you're a second.
Yeah.
Anyway, well,
nice dive, nice roam, nice dive. Yeah.
Well, delight's on melee roam that's a problem. So our timer is 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Are we all more in sync now?
We are now.
Cool, awesome. Well, it's good to figure that out early. Wow, Carrix has the powers of prescience.
Yeah, Carrix can see into the future. Right now for Zeus versus Ben.
And now both of these mid laners with no mobility.
I think they're really close. I don't think it's like a clear. This is why this tournament's going to be so interesting, right? Because I think that there's a lot of players who are actually quite. Well, a lot of teams, a lot of players who are actually quite close theoretically. And then because of how the needle moves on a new patch and international events and stuff, can change out quite significantly. Because I would say maybe, I
think I'd say Bin right now, Zeus historically, personally, even if in the head-to-head matchup, Bin's often gotten the better of Zeus, except for a couple very key moments.
Ah, man. Good plays mid.
Just shoving up to try and help the Raptor secure, but gets himself killed for it. It's a very quick turn from Kanavi. I didn't think he'd actually be in range there with the W. That was good. Yeah, that was really good from him, Kanavi. Man, I've missed watching Kanavi.
I miss him in general. I know. He's just like he was so good for us. Then the problem is he had that really bad split at the beginning. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna be like, everyone's gonna think Kanavi's bad. It's like, no guys, you don't get it.
Yes.
This is just like, this is the eternal downfall of VCS at International, is our mid laners just aren't good enough.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's Honku and Maple are the only two of recent years who've been, you know, at the caliber it's felt like, and even then we've seen mixed stuff from Maple.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like, I know that's LCP, but that's not VCS.
Yeah, sorry, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is,
Glory's back on Garm.
Yeah, true.
If he is still good, he's like a genuinely very, very high level mid player, but he was also banned for 2 years.
Yeah, that does tend to hurt your practice a little bit. Yeah, like, sadly, it's not like one of those, wow, we've had to introduce this new character to an anime, and how do we introduce a new character which suddenly has like connections with the characters? Oh, by the way, here's this character you knew all this time. They were just locked in a spatial rift or a time loop, or
or been in closed cultivation behind doors.
God, exactly. Holy shit. Oh god.
Boy.
Yeah.
They do that in games where it's like, yeah, here's the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. He's just away. We'll see you. See you 6 years later.
He's been missing for an amazing reason.
Yeah. And he finally back from the war. You know, quite literally.
Sam was telling me about, because I never studied Frankenstein, like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, in like and stuff.
God, yeah, I know you're going with it.
Some of the letters which like. Like, oh, and there's this one childhood best friend, but just in case you forgot them, they've been your best friend for forever. Let me remind you everything that's happened to you and them in this one letter to give you exposition.
But just in case, here's your greatest friend of all time, who I'm sure you know very well.
Exactly, Shamrock. Oh yeah, I pulled for the Smaru card, by the way, Doc. I've got MLB Smaru. I decided to shell out for that, and I also got Summer Gold Ship in 10 pulls, which was funny as heck. She came home.
Way. Carrix, for my money, right?
Yeah.
I would have. Obviously, we all rue what could have been in 2020 with COVID and Team Flash making it international.
Yep.
Do you think then we could have seen a better showing from VCS mid lanes? Because I feel like it was Dire 1 at the time, or Deer 1 at the time, wasn't it? It was actually legitimately very good, particularly the AD mids.
Deer 1 was genuinely very good.
I was going to say, I would love to try and play off of Zeus in this top side.
So, like,
he's playing very safe.
yeah. I still think Flash 2020 gets out of groups.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I was on a podcast, should be releasing next day or two actually, where basically one of the questions was, if MSI 2020 was held, who would have won it? And you know, while you don't have, you know, VCS as a team that would win the event, I did make the comment like, actually this was before VCS had been hit with like regional isolation / loads of bannings and stuff. So I actually thought they might be able to sneak a top 4 actually at that event in a good enough run of form.
With a good enough draw they could have. Like, they're not going to win the event.
No, they're not.
As delusional as
not deep enough or yeah, as a team necessarily.
But yeah, with a good draw, you could have snuck a top 4.
So HLE in 7 minutes have just randomly gotten a 2.5k gold lead.
So, well, I mean, Zeka's 101 up 25 CS.
But Kanavi's been running the rifts. Like, the fact that Kanavi gets like 2 kills into mid and means that Histo has to play defensively around camps means that the Lee Sin's been curtailed. The Lee Sin is not going to get any better into the Skarner either. So Kanavi is just fine to be just up on the rift and making sure the Lee Sin's not doing anything really. I guess you could say that Sigurel's okay with top lane matchup right now. It's not out of control yet.
Like, they have been more than dominant in the LCP, but unfortunately haven't quite been able to get success.
Oh, Delight, all right.
Yeah, Delight making another move towards the solo lane this time.
Yeah, goodbye, Pan.
Just saying that top lane was okay. Oh dear.
Making a 3-0 game.
Yeah, Pun at least should be able to collect the wave, which is a little bit
Not
of a
actually
silver
a
lining,
super
but already
costly
you can see
death, at
HLE
least.
Yeah, he gets the wave with passive and can teleport back out for the next one. But the kill goes to Jace.
Yeah.
That's the bit which is getting me a bit spooked. And it's also before Shen's used ult as well. If you had to use Shen ult for that, I think you'd be tacitly okay. Like from TSW was. You'd grin and bear it, really. But giving a kill over to Zeus as Jace.
Yeah, I mean, Delight's gotten a kill for the Cassiopeia and the Jace, and Kanavi's gotten another one for the Cassiopeia, and now basically both solo lanes are significantly ahead. Eddie, we good, mate?
Guma's got a lot better at Ziggs. A lot better. Historically, he's one of his weakest champions. Ooh, it's a bit spooky.
Nice little stun there from BA. I just stopped Zaka from getting the DPS check down. I think that might have been a 1-for-1 otherwise. But hey, they do get something. That's good. Who got the kill? Oh, BA got the kill.
Moving down to cover on the play. They do
Man, literally anybody else would have been fine there. Just not the Rel.
Yeah, Rel's got to be like one of the least gold-intensive characters in the game.
Yep.
It's a problem. Team Secret Wales at least.
Dude, this meta is going to be so fun to watch with like Delight on carrier playing roaming supports. I'm really looking forward to that actually.
It's popcorn chicken hours, I see.
It is dying for Raptors. The thing is, Kanavi's actually been doing this for legit 6 years.
Okay,
That's a huge taunt.
Ooh, nice from his toe.
No one else roaming up. Yeah, that's not bad actually. That's pretty good. You get Shen'll and the kill and flash out of Jace. That's good. Nice.
Jace is first iteming Serpent's Fang here as well. Wow. I mean, it's actually really good into Sion because obviously a lot of his tankiness comes from the shield early on. And then you can kind of still stack tier and have more mana on a decent time because it's a very cheap item. Plus, to be fair, Ryze will have Seraphs, Lee Sin has his own shield, Rel has their own shield. Like, you've got enough shield in there to make it valuable outside of the laning phase as well. Yeah, reminder, Serpent's Fang is also actually quite a good anti-tank item in the right scenario.
He's also a sole AD, so he doesn't have to worry about like flat pen too much.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah, even the Skarner scales on AP hilariously.
Ooh, what do you make of this, brother? Here's to Levi/Levy. What do you feel about that?
He's not on guard.
Fair play.
The air to Levi has to be on guard.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is like, I mean, if air to Levi is best Vietnamese jungler, then like yes, it's his no question. But I don't know.
Yeah,
Levi's air.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's mainly just because it's a nice tagline, and because typically you do graphics like this, you understand why they run.
No, it's good. It's a good thing to throw up in an international series when people don't know the LCP, but LCP knowers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw some people take some huge. I mean, again, it's like a small fragment of the community, but I saw some people get really up in arms when there was that graphic in play-ins where it's like, this is the first game that Owner has ever played internationally without Gumayushi. It's like, oh, why do you have to like make this such a, why do you have to do this? It's not about them, and like getting really emotive about it. And that graphic just there is a similar kind of thing. Exactly. It turns out it's what a lot of these are players which people care about, and this is the lineage of very impressive players.
Ooh, Farsight alteration was really clutch there from Guma. I see what you were attempting to do. Man alive, did some good footwork, but man, that was spicy.
Guma's gotten so much better as Ziggs. That's so much better.
2 1v1s have legitimately been life-threatening for the poor Ezreal there.
Goodbye, Sion.
Goodbye, Sion. Goodbye. Let me get the plate here. Goodbye, Sion.
Will I ever see you again? Goodbye. No, never.
If you don't get that reference, Carrix, don't worry about it.
No, it just turns out that the Airplane movie is one of my favorite movies.
Oh, damn!
Airplane.
Oh, Kuma!
D-Ray is having an absolute shocker.
Yeah.
I think so. I see Dire and I just say that, but I know it's D-Ray. Sorry.
Yeah.
I hate that it's D-Ray. It shouldn't be.
Again, like the whole thing like executive decision, it is Ares because you have Artemis on your team. You're going to have Ares and Artemis. I'm sorry, executive decision. We know how
I'm
to brand
helping
you
your
better than
brand.
us. I'm actually helping you.
Yeah, like the problem is Dyer is still gonna be that was a Dyer play. Like you are still gonna get Britishism on that one, I'm afraid. Aguma's gonna get the turret here with the satchel as well. Oh lord,
this is a great game from Guma. Great game from Guma.
Again, so we were having this conversation off stream as well, but I think at the minute, if you're looking at the two carries from the LCK that are specifically in bot lane that are in contention, the best in the world for different reasons. It's Pays as the high resource carry, Guma as the weak side carry, both of whom on fantastic form.
He's back to his
and he's also gets over towards team this way. Guma as a weak side carry has been superb at this split.
The thing is, like, Guma has been really good, but then you just see him. What is happening? Guma's actually weirdly okay here.
Shen. TP in. Oh, his toe. Shock blast. There's. We've had the needle.
Body block it. You can body block it surely, no?
Yeah, I'm with you, Cat. That was
that was a risky one.
But yeah, I mean, the holdbacks I have about Guma are just like in the late game team fights, he's been a bit skewiff because he had like so his Xayah game legitimately lost them a game.
Really
the one game they lost against T1 was because Guma's team fighting on late game Xayah was actually he just walks up to carry it twice, basically in a team fight and died. Or at least one of them was. The second one was a bit more forgivable, but the first one was on him. And then the second game on the Cogmore, he nearly threw a game to them too, actually, with his frontline Cogmore around Dragon Fight. So he's had like a couple of bad like. Hey, thank you so much for the gift service, Purple Orca. Really appreciate you. Thank you.
He's kind of holding on with a few components in a prayer. That was not anything compared to Luden's echo damage that Gumayushi has. Like this Ziggs on this item spike.
Yeah, I've definitely had a feeling. Just going back to the talk about the graphics and then also about the bin door and stuff as well. It just feels like for some reason at this event people are very soft. I don't know why. Azael and Shox are talking about it on desk as well. Just like, you know, let people talk their smack basically. I don't get why this event. Maybe it's just because it's in the moment, but it feels like this event it's been a bit softer than others, and I don't know why.
Like because people don't treat league teams like sports teams, they treat them like K-pop bands. That's like the eternal thing, I think.
Yeah. Which, for the record, is actually I don't necessarily think it's always a bad thing, because there's actually a way to really monetize your brand, and I think that T1 has clearly very much benefited from that. You know, but the negative is that people can.
But in terms of like it's completely normal when I talk to people I like quite a lot that they will like give me all the shit in the world about the football team I support.
Right, okay.
And that's completely fine and normal.
Yeah.
But, you know, in League, if I say that a team, I don't like a team very much, or that they're poo, I get attacked in the street.
He was 16 minutes in.
Oh my days, HLE.
Because they got 3 grubs and a Ziggs.
This was expected.
Yeah.
This was completely expected. Team Secret Wales has no chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Ziggs is so fed with 3 grubs that turrets don't exist to you.
You're not supposed to take the inhibitor at this time. No. Because, you know, there's no Baron and you can't.
They are so good, guys.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I think realistically, Kanavi just taking Hizdo out of the... I know Hizdo got himself back into the game, but the fact that Kanavi and Delight shut down mid, and the fact that Ryze is not a factor, Kanavi's been permanently in enemy jungle. So weirdly, I'm going to draw a comparison between sometimes this would happen with Gumayusi. You know when Gumayusi would get caught on mid-wave and people are like going, oh, it's been caught on mid-wave. And we used to say it's sometimes the same about Ruler as well. But then like but then basically the argument is for every wave they're caught on, they've actually denied you 10 others. You know, like are they caught in every 1 in 10 waves? Then okay, then it's still fine. They're going to take a risk, but actually it's really good. Same thing with like Kanavi. It's like Kanavi will invade every single raptor spawn. You'll get him like 1 out of every like 5 times maybe, but the other like 4 to whatever 10 times, how often it happens, like he does give like unparalleled amount of pressure, forces your jungler to play defensively, and then also just steals the camp as well.
Yeah, and then also sometimes you like fine, you got your fight, congratulations, so did HLE. Like what you have done is given a 3v3 to which you might lose, and you've lost the 3v3, and now you've lost your raptors and your resources and your kills, and the next raptor camp is done again, but with more of a discrepancy.
Yeah. Dude, winning lane zigs is not fair. The champ is so broken.
And a lot of this was done in a 1v1 as well, right? Like Guma got a lot of this while Delight was not there. Like,
okay, so Carrick's like obviously Sequel's kind of on the quote unquote. Well, they're on the hard side of the bracket. Do you think there's a team on this side of the bracket that can actually take a win versus?
Decimating smash over the wall, not gonna get a whole lot. Eddie down to 20%.
Oh my God, Burn! Bloody hell!
Not quite enough damage. Histo about to die, but the impale misses. Zeka goes forward. Histo still running. Zeka needs one more noxious blast and a twin fang.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Makes it a 1-for-1.
Yeah, who else on their side of the bracket? Because you've got so they're on so they're on the same side as like G2 Top Esports. Do you think that Sequels can take a series off of like Top Esports G2? Do you reckon, Carricks? What are your feelings on that?
Is Carrick saying something?
I can't hear if you're there, by the way, Carricks.
HLE, like, it's 40 seconds until.
Oh, lagged out. Okay, right. Okay, all good, all good. Carricks lagged out. All good. We'll touch base again later then.
We're missing a Carrick's briefly due to the powers of the internet denying us the insight.
But the bombs from Gumayushi onto
Yeah, so they spend so much of their cooldown just on a Shen. You know?
Luden's Shadow Flame, baby, is just nasty.
Yeah.
Yep, he hit him with one landmine.
Like again, they didn't even play towards the Zig for the majority of the first 15 minutes.
Well, that's all. They didn't do it at all, I don't think.
No, and then they even went down, and he gets a kill in a 1v2 versus the Rise, gets tower bot, tower mid, and is suddenly absolutely untouchable.
T1 versus Team Liquid. It is very possible for this game to beat that record. Because I feel like
I don't like Baron with hands.
Oh, but that's the whole point, though.
No, I know.
This one's the territorial Baron, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's hunting, territorial, and all-seeing.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereas, like, the all-seeing one has, like, the fun terrain with, like, the longer walls. Hunting, as our standard one, does very good single target damage now, though. Very good damage.
Yeah, I think people really underestimate how much damage a hunting Baron does. We don't really talk about the different forms of Baron particulars, but hunting Baron in particular is one of those ones that's deceptively dangerous to do early because it does so much damage.
I just don't think it'll go long enough, but HLE are making sure to just play the game right.
This is the one we saw the massive pull on the other day, right, where it did the like the 4-man team drag back towards it.
Top side of the map, towards this red buff quadrant of Team Secret Whales. Zeka, the only one apart from the rest of the team, is pushing down the bottom.
How can BLG stand up about this? Because they're also a very good team. They're also a very good team.
Kanavi goes in with the Ishtal impact.
I mean, HLE got like a really good early game here. I think that BLG do have very, very good early games, though, if you're, you know, not against Monkey.
For BA, that's one pick over to HLE.
Plus, I think a bunch of people who say, "Oh, how can BLG stand up against?" I'm not saying this is you, but I think a lot of people who say, "Oh, how can BLG stand up against this?" haven't watched enough BLG. They have done some very, very
things.
They have done some criminal things to teams.
Guma?
They're actually quite a similar stylistic team to actually. Oh, they used the Shen off there. This is just a way for Delight to get back into the picture too. He doesn't have flash to force this.
You right, buddy? 3 turret shots. Shot blast.
Did he get a vision? No.
Oh,
he did. Okay, and then he used the feathers to get out. Okay, alright. Yeah. That's actually not bad at all from them.
Hang on, Kanavi.
Okay, now it's bad. Now it's actually bad. Yeah.
He evades the rock.
Wait, Zucker's looking. This is almost worse for Dire.
Yeah, now he's died. Yeah, because now he's gonna be dead for like a whole minute. Oh, jeez. Okay. And it's not like Sequels had the positioning on the map to do anything else. Hey, how's it going? You back?
Yep, I'm on my hotspot.
Cool. Internet tings.
8,500 gold lead.
Well, have you had, is the like feed still working for you? Have you still seen what happened last minute? Because Dire sadly has had another death. Yeah.
Yeah, he's had an absolute shocker. Dire is not good. Like, I don't know. He's not playing well. He's better than this. Like.
Yeah, and I think this is.
I mean, I think going 0 and 2 early on's really thrown him a bit, and now, oh my lord, Guma's really scary. Yeah.
At this point, it's a very clean game from HLE. It's a very clean game. I think, you know, Delight getting out on the map early. I think Guma just ruling the 1v1s. Kanavi, Delight both shutting down mid lane, and Zeka just taking off through the matchup. Zes just playing it out textbook, and then has range advantage. You know, I think if you survive early game and you have okay lanes, I don't mind the comp from Secret Worlds. Clearly, that's not the case here. And as we were saying, when you put nameplates on, it becomes a very different conversation. Yeah, and then because HLE then get J6 into a good position, the range is very, very high.
Wait. I think Team Secret Worlds might get themselves a turret. They might get themselves a turret. Oh my god. It's here.
Oh, yeah, get yourself on the property ladder.
Guma may now have also gotten a death cap and a sorcerer's elixir, but don't worry about it, guys. He's literally got it. He's just popped it as well. There we go. Sorcerer's elixir plus death cap. Let's go. Ziggs damage.
Well, his passive's gonna like take like a quarter of the HP off towers.
One in the shadow?
That's the way that the observer would say. Yeah. That's not bad, actually.
Ah, Kanavi done that super well.
Oh, that's
cool. Oh, okay.
Nice move from Team Secret Wales. They managed to get one, but now they got to make sure they don't lose too much
they
on the
lose the
exit.
4v5.
No, I know.
Mid lane inhibitor about to fall. Yes, Zeus is down, but
potentially denies the end of the game at least.
Break into the base and crush the mid lane inhibitor.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to Team Secret Wales. They're already making HLE work for these last couple of minutes, and it's just unfortunate that
it's not a bad flank. It's just, you know, behind 8k at 20 before 25 minutes.
Yeah. No. You get some of these good engages. It's the follow-up.
I think the problem with Zero, like being caught out so much earlier and then just falling behind, is that most of this comp really does need a strong rise to combo with Lee Sin, have okay side laning, and then kind of have some X Factor realm warps. A lot of this game actually comes down to rise, really. The Lee Sin rise is the core of this comp.
Oh boy, yeah, well.
Kanavi was the best scanner in LPL when it was meta. He was very, very good at this. It was him and Tarzan.
Yeah, those two.
Wade was actually pretty good at it too. Yeah. But Kanavi was very good at scanner.
Which is hilarious because you'd think it's like not his style, but because you can go in, it very much is, and you can go in with weird angles. It's very much him.
For the next 5 seconds. VA is going to be alive to try to defend the Nexus turrets, but Team Secret Wales, they're staring down the barrel.
Shun was less of a scanner player. In fact, that's one of the reasons why he kind of got a bit screwed up, like end of like 24.
Still have the Baron for another 45. Pun tries to jump in, not gonna find the angle he's looking for. Kanavi on the chase. True Shot Barrage goes through, only hits Kanavi. That's not good enough. Secret Wales still scrambling. Second Nexus turret gonna be your target now. They want to defend it, but Gumayushi wants to end it. Pun has to flash out, barely staying alive.
Such big damage, man.
Also, shout out to Flowers there. Good, like, want to defend it. Guma wants to end it. Well, that'll do is a little bit of rhyming.
Wales have to hide away inside the fountain, and even then, they may not survive the bouncing bombs.
The Miasma on the fountain. You may not leave. Oh dear.
Okay, well, first series is going to be very quick. Very, very quick. Jesus. Well, you know, folks, we were actually like invited to go like set up shop over at GT's office today, but like because it's like between series, we don't think we could. But like, I mean, honestly, they might actually, the series might have to start before they were going to open at this rate. Because they wanted to open at like 8 AM here, and it's like 20 to 6. There is a chance that timings do not work. Oh.
I mean, like, how's Dagda gonna drop us with that responsibility?
It's true, it's true, it's true.
That was extreme heat. I'm sorry. They are on fire in the game, and they need a fire
well, this is why when people talk about, wow, T1 are now tournament favorites, they're good. They are one of the tournament like contenders. HLE, like, I know they're against, you know, one of the weaker teams at this stage in the bracket. No, they're not against like the other contenders or whatever, but like obviously HLE are a really, really good game. That was a more comprehensive game than T1 have shown on average, because I don't think that T1's early games were that good. I think whereas HLE's early game, they're fantastic. You know, like they really just, they played like very clean. They made 1 or 2 plays, and then suddenly it's like the game is just completely over. Whereas, I mean, even against TL and KC, it felt like you know, T1 had to team fight the way out of a bit of a mess, whereas HLE, I didn't feel that same kind of obligation. Yeah, anyway, I guess literally one game in. However, I just want to, like, you know, make sure that people are still kind of like tapped into those conversations about, you know, rather than just about, you know, the big flashy moments. Having like such an unplayable game like that is actually very, very impressive to see from a team, even against, you know, teams which are expected to win against. Very clean.
Play through sides necessarily unless D-Ray was able to get off early, and that just didn't happen.
Let's talk a little bit about poor man in the mid lane, because we said before.
Okay, I'm gonna go put on an ad break, folks, and then
domestically, what did
alright, do you need anything, Sam? You good?
I'm pretty good. Probably another coffee at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already getting clapped in the 1v1 straight from level 1. Zeka was trading so heavily.
I'm quite sleepy, guys. I got very limited sleep. This may be a low energy Sam stream.
Yeah, Carrix, you're now actually the co-streamer. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, you got to be entertaining now, mate. Come on.
Yeah,
come
let's
on.
go Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, take on.
So chat, this is your substitute teacher. Treat them well.
They know there is no flash, no way out.
But
the teacher left a note
Professor
that says you're
Nymaera said
allowed...
there'll be no homework today.
Professor Nymaera left a note that says you get half an hour of unmoderated chat at the start of the lesson.
Is that like the same? If it's unmoderated for 15 minutes, you're legally allowed to leave, guys.
Yeah, is that the same as like wheeling in the old like cathode ray tube TV? Yeah, but, like, just the VHS tapes. Yeah.
Alright, we're putting on Round the Twist.
Yeah. Well, okay, guys in chat, because obviously got a lot of people from all over the world. If you had a substitute teacher that needed to buy time, what would your teachers do in school? Is Sam playing Genshin in the background again? Almost certainly.
Don't worry about it.
I've had to restrain myself from doing Uma in the background.
Look, it's between games, and I'm very sleepy. I need to stay awake by doing something. Plus, I've gotten on very good amount of pulls, about 150 pulls. I got a C2. I'm very pleased.
I've got a really good substitute teacher story.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So when I was in year 7, so first year of high school, like you're 12/13.
Yeah, it's the same with us.
Young. So my history teacher was also the head of sport at the school. So he wasn't really a history teacher, but for year 7 history, he was actually really good. Like he was good enough at history teaching for year 7. He was super passionate about it. Actually really good at his job. But he goes on long service leave, so he's gone for a term. And the guy they hired to replace him, they hired someone to replace him in the sport area. And then clearly also just told him on the day, oh, by the way, you have to teach year 7 history. And we were doing like ancient Greece.
Okay.
So we came in and we just watched 300 3 times.
3 times? Hang on, but guys, 300 is based on a comic.
Yeah. But we watched it 3 times.
Oh my god, at least put on like Troy or something, you know?
Like, guys, I am a PE teacher. I'm not.
I will say, tell you, one of the better like substitute like things we had was actually for languages, because we watched like Pan's Labyrinth in Spanish. That was really cool. That's just generally just like a good movie, but also it's initially meant to be in Spanish anyway, right? Because it's about like Spain during World War II, right? I think it is. So that was really good.
I remember watching that one. That was wild.
Yeah.
The other one. This wasn't a substitute teacher, but I still think it's funny. So I went to like a Christian school, nominally. So we had to do religious ed. And the deal that the school had is they got to pick 2 of the religious ed teachers, and the church got to pick 2.
Right.
So the ones the school picked were like doctorates in theology.
Okay.
No, like the ones the school picked were really good.
The teacher, sorry, right. I thought which religions they were teaching. Sorry, my bad.
The religion, whatever. And then the ones the church picked were just like, this is Jim. He's going to teach you some stuff about Jesus. So we had a teacher who was, again, we were 14, so we were in like year 8, or no, year 9. And he was just like, well, I'm going to put on a movie that's got a lot to say about Jesus. It's called Fight Club. Have a
watch. So funnily enough, I only watched Fight Club for the first time like last month. Great fucking movie, by the way. But like, what?
It's a good movie. I don't think it's about Jesus though.
I've never watched it.
No, it's fantastic, Sam. You'd love it. You'd love it. It's fantastic. So basically, I've been trying to catch up on the classic movies I've missed over time. So in the same month with my partner, we ended up watching in like the same weekend. We ended up watching American Psycho, and then Fight Club, and then we watched A Knight's Tale, which was really, really good. Knight's Tale was really good. Very feel good. It's like, it gets cheesy and generic towards the end, but it like earns its cheesy genericness, so it actually kind of just, because it's basically a sports movie, but it's jousting, you know?
Yeah,
it's just fun. It's great. Dialogue's great, one of the best. Like, it does the romance and like your proper like sappy romance really well. You know, credit to it. It doesn't pull its punches on like the love letters and stuff. That was great. Yeah.
I think what's a good substitute teacher story.
Wait, hang on, wait, sorry. The first rule of substitute teaching is you don't talk about substitute teaching.
Yeah.
Oh, great stuff. Sam, actually, do you mind getting me a call for you if it's okay?
I can do that, yes.
Also, TFC was asking how the new Genshin patch was, but you can tell it all the way back.
The other story I've got about that RA teacher.
Yeah.
This is in like year 10, so we're a bit older. We're like 16, 17. No, 16. 17 to 11. Anyway, we're like, you know, learning about the crucifixion and Jesus dying, and there was a Jewish kid in our class.
Okay. Right, yeah.
And he stops and goes, his name was Tristan. He was actually one of my best mates. He's like,
yeah.
And you know, they put Jesus up on the cross, and you know who did it? It was your guys, Tristan.
No,
it was your people. It's like, whoa, what are we doing?
No, gosh. I mean,
he was just doing it as like, that's a fun fact about your ancestors.
That's just awful. That's so awful.
Yeah, really bad.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is that one quote from A Knight's Tale. It's like, the Pope might be French, but Jesus is English. And I'm like, what the hell? It's funny as hell, iconic as heck.
He also broke a kid's arm.
What? Huh?
Yeah, we had cadets at our school.
Oh, okay.
And the year 9s, he thought they were too soft, so he started a wrestling club and broke a kid's arm.
Oh, what? How? Yeah, well, that's your job gone. You know?
No.
What? How?
They couldn't fire him.
Oh my gosh. Crazy. Yeah. Oh gosh. Most of the teachers at our secondary school were right, actually. The kids were a different thing. The kids were not great, but the teachers are actually pretty cool on the whole. Yeah. Yeah. Well, most of the gameplay in that first game was basically just Delight and Kanavi running the whole map. And I mean, like, Secret Worlds did okay to get like 1 or 2 moments to break the chokehold. But when it comes out to play, you know, teams like this, you never get anything for free, really. Because things happen too fast, and then someone's gotten a lead somewhere on the map. Breakdancing at the Olympics is wild. I mean, breakdancing is an incredibly cool, like, art form. I think it's very hard to make it competitive. Well, because the competitive nature of it is much more about, I don't know, it's hard to quantify it, right? Because if you're gonna do like street battles or whatever in breakdance, it's more like, you know, freestyle rap battles, you know, almost really. I feel like they're closer to that, although I'm not as familiar with it. So, like, trying to make it into Olympics one, then obviously ye olde ray gun and the viral clips definitely did not help. Quick question: will the next match after this start if this ends early? Yeah, it's a rolling schedule. It'll just start when it starts, basically. Yeah. They should have made breakdancing a combat sport and made it have scoring like karate. Yeah, just like capoeira or whatever, right?
That would have been sick.
Yeah. Oh god, there are a great many JRPG.
Breakdancing, but they tie like a rock on a string to your legs.
Yeah, you get like a meteor hammer, you know?
Yeah.
Oh man. Jesus. God. Oh yeah, folks. Yeah, last month had a lot of signups to our projects, and I think we ended up getting like a pair of like $500 or whatever. So, folks, if you are considering like supporting the stream, we do have an affiliate link for Opera GX. And if you download and sign up for Opera GX, which is a gaming browser, it's very cool. It's got a lot of functionality. You can make it look how you want to make it look, and has a bunch of functionality about, you know, shutting down overheating tabs and a lot of very cool thematic stuff in terms of matching the theme to your device and designing your own thing. It's really cool. If you want to try it out, download it, sign up once you've downloaded it as well. It does help us out. And like I said, like we got a good payout last month, and the time before that we got a good payout too, actually. So it does actually help. You know, it helps pay like half our rent on its own, basically. So yeah, if you haven't done that already, it does make a difference. So yeah, I hope that's something you can do. It makes a difference to us. Yoshik, Guon, Kanavi, Pop9, Jose. I mean, they're all very fun junglers, right? All very fun ones. You've picked some entertaining ones there, Duro. Last month we had a link with a 3 in it. This month we have a 2. Yeah, although we used to have the 2 before, because we've gone through, like, because it's basically, we've had like AFF, then 2 AFF, then 3 AFF. I thought it'd go to 4, but it's gone to 2. So yeah, I actually might ping them about that, because I'm not sure if that's the correct link. So what have you been up to anyway, Carrix? What's been up in your edge of the world?
Not a lot. It's been like pretty quiet, so I've just been doing a lot of Warhammer, a lot of Riftbound.
Oh, cool. What kind of Warhammer stuff you're into?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I do 40k and AOS. So I've been painting some custodians and stuff.
Oh, you've missed the you know, the best of the gaming systems, of course, Warhammer Fantasy there, but it's okay. You've got time to learn still.
I mean, I would. He killed it.
Yeah, at least Old World's back now, but yeah.
Yeah, no one plays Old World.
Well, it's very area dependent. Basically, from what I heard, there was like a lot of like internal politics about whether Forge World or Games Workshop were going to run it, and then Total War Warhammer became so popular, Games Workshop were like, oh well, we have to run it, but it can't, you know, shut down our own games, so got a bit weird. Yeah.
Yeah, in my area,
that's a shame. To be honest, I think it's the most interesting game because the movement phase is the most intricate by far because of regiment to like rank and file stuff. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
on that
it's a good game. I really like Age of Sigmar.
I really don't like it because it killed my favorite game. You know, ABH, thanks for this. I appreciate it. It is. It is. I mean, it's Games Workshop's fault.
Games Workshop's fault.
But sadly, you know, like the favorite child, you know, like we had like you know, we are the one child of fantasy, then the second child comes along and then gets all the attention, and then for some reason we're also then put into a foster home. I'm not really sure that's how most families work, but anyway, in this case,
but then also, they say, all right, you got to move out. You're 13.
Yeah, thanks to the FODs, by the way, for the subs, ABH. And what did they say? What are the odds that Viper steps up to the plate and puts in elite performance like Ruler did on Genji? Because Daejeon is Viper's hometown. I think that Viper's had some time off. I think he did have some wrist issues, which definitely factor into things to a certain degree. I think Viper will look better internationally. He almost always steps up internationally. Viper is an incredibly good player. He steps up to the international tournaments almost without question, really. Which is not a common thing. I think Gumi is also someone that does that fairly regularly. And like Gumi at Worlds particularly is very good. Jesus, first pick Camille, is that the meta we're in? Is it that good? Oh, are they going to Jack support counter? I saw the Jack's holder. Oh, thank you so much, Sam.
Welcome, I heard some Age of Sigmar being mentioned. Yeah. Sacrilege.
Good game. Moving at the really cool.
Oh yeah, great. Sorry, this is like the it's not. It doesn't speak well to my character, but I still hold a grudge. I still do.
Yeah, but there's no high elves. I don't care what they call them. They're not. They don't play anything like it. And I miss my dragons and phoenixes, and instead I get weird minotaurs, and I don't care. He understands that they kill.
Why have we picked
Elise?
Why have you picked Elise? I guess it's for laning phase versus Camille, but I don't think it wins that, does it?
But why are we thinking it here?
I guess it's a potential call to say if you don't lock the Caitlyn, we will now.
But Camille wouldn't be contesting the Caitlyn anyway. I agree with Carrix. I don't see why you're locking it.
Yeah, I mean, you can repel the hook shot, I guess.
That's true. No, that's fair actually. You can, but if you get hit by the E, then you die.
Kanavi gets Kiana though.
Is Camille viable top lane anymore? Technically yes, but I doubt we'll see it.
Yeah.
I don't like play. So I really like the Mel here too, because the problem is you've locked the Elise, and the Mel is just good versus Caitlyn anyway, so now they have to go Jen. Because you can't. Caitlyn doesn't like playing as Mel very much.
I mean, Elise doesn't either, because you get your cocoon reflected back at you.
Oh yeah, true. Why did they lock the Elise?
I mean, it's got to be a Camille thing, I guess. I mean, I'm honestly, I was gonna say Kanavi, the Camille, there we go. Is less of an issue here than Kanavi's Kiana for me, because I don't think
you can't pop like support because that was banned.
So just a quick thing on the Kiana specifically. Kanavi was the best Kiana in the LPL. Yeah, there was Tien. Yeah, there were a couple others people playing it. Tarzan, for example.
Was fantastic too.
But Kanavi's Kiana was still the best. He was so good at this champion, and last year when LCK could not find a win on this champion to save their lives, Kanavi was getting 5,000 gold, 3-level leads, like genuine absurdity every time we touched the champion. The fact that Kiana got clear buffs, so that she's got like 25% extra monster damage on her Q, is such a big deal for people like Kanavi. I had a feeling this might end up being a champion that just runs the tournament for certain players. So yeah, just expect Kanavi to do horrible things on this champion.
Can you think of why they'd block the Elise in that early, Carrix?
Does his toe play? They got the Jarvans, they got to flex it there.
Exactly. If the Jarvan wasn't locked at the exact same time, then maybe there's flex potential, but like there's not. BA is not a big Elise player. Like I think he's played it, but like not a lot.
To be fair, you've got good CC chains there. I guess you can go for some kill combos, but I'm going to have to see how he plays with Camille.
D-Ray's good on Aurora.
Is he? So I obviously like way less familiar with his champion pool. Like obviously you said that he should have played better last game, but is his Rise like an okay? Where does the Rise sit in his champion pool compared to the Aurora?
His Aurora's better.
Okay.
His Rise has always been pretty average. He was picking it because it was Rise, and the patches were very Rise focused.
This is a pretty good LeBlanc angle for Zeka, maybe. Ari, mixed game. If you get out of lane and you start skirmishing early, Ari does one-shot the whole team if you build right. Even if you don't build right, you can still one-shot the whole team actually, because this is a very squishy team from Secret Wells. This is a very squishy game in general. Basically, whoever gets ahead is going to start steamrolling, and I'm going to imagine that's HLE. Oh, we get the, because Pun was playing this at first stand, right? Where he'd play,
This is Pun special. This is Pun special.
He just tower dives you on volley bear every time. Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of mobility in this game. There's basically everyone except the Jin and the Mel has fairly significant mobility here. Good setup on both teams as well, actually. Like, every member of HLE is bringing some CC, an important CC at that. Obviously, I think the Ambess is more of a follow-up than an engager than she used to be, but I still think that counts. On the other side, again, it's not like dissimilar there either. Everyone but the Aurora is bringing hard CC.
It was Delight, and it was Kanavi making moves early that Team Secret Wales couldn't answer.
And I think Team Secret Wales became aware of how active Delight was being in the early stages, and Bay did a decent job afterwards of actually getting involved.
Okay, gonna go put a quick ad break on. If you don't want ads, subscribe. It makes a difference to us and things like that.
If Bay can try and get out early to match some of these
Oh gosh. We've got like 4 days back to back of early starts, which I'm not going to lie, it might kill me.
That leaves Mel versus Jin down the bottom lane, and
It's like the one decent time zone.
Yeah.
That we get.
Yeah.
Like 1 PM for us.
Yeah.
Which is annoying when it's midweek games, but.
Oh yeah, annoying. Yeah, 1 PM weekday. Oh yeah, so annoying. Not 5 AM midweek day.
Yeah,
I suppose
that is
normally a
worse.
regular experience, to be fair.
That's not going to feel very good, and it's
Yeah, give us one.
Yeah, give us one. Thanks.
It's pretty easy to time the rebuttal. If I can do it, I'm pretty sure Gumayushi can do it.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the video game.
Yeah, he's pretty
You can't. Oh yeah, no. I think. Do you know how Mel W works with Jin W? Because Jin W works weirdly with different kinds of wind walls, which is why I'm wondering what it counts as for Mel. Because basically, for those of you that don't know, if you Jin W Yasuo, his wind wall blocks you. If you Jin W a Samira W, which is meant to be the same thing, it doesn't block you. So you hit Samira, but you don't hit Yasuo. I don't know where Mel falls on that.
Yeah.
I would imagine she falls the same place as Samira, because I remember the explanation for why Yasuo and Samira are different is because they hard-coded Yasuo.
Oh, Samira W can block it now? Well, now I'd imagine that Mel can
changed it?
Yeah, because that's what I remember being on release. Not enough people play Samira for me to know this shit anymore, you know?
Also, just gonna say, I need someone to lock in, like, HLE, if you win this game, can you lock in Xerath? Because we think that's gonna be the last Riftbound card, but they're really only showing ones that get picked.
Right, okay.
So I just need you to pick Xerath for me, just so I can find something out.
Oh, yeah, hang on, wait. Oh, dude, did you see the MF legend I pulled, by the way?
Yes. I haven't mentioned this. I wish I had my camera on, because last night I pulled a signature teamer.
Oh, really? Sweet, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I've got an over-number bar. I've never pulled a signature.
Yeah.
I've pulled 2 now, which is actually crazy.
Wow. And they're crazy expensive.
Yeah, this one's not quite as much because it's not the legend, it's the champion card.
Gotcha.
Still a fair chunk of change.
Oh, well, Pundubi... Kanavi might just kill him here. I think this is something which junglers do need to learn a little bit about, even in solo queue. Sometimes you just let the proxy farmer do their thing, because as long as your top lane is happy just trading even farm for even farm, they don't... Just farm, you know? You can't fall behind in jungle matchup. But this is really interesting, you know? Having stuff like a proxy farmer this early into the game, is just no one else does this right now. Very few players do this. I know it's a Baus thing, but Pun's done it on Volibear so much this year.
Bring some of the learnings from the LPL to the LCK, and that's kind of what we've seen is this team now.
He hasn't played the Volibear in a little while, so we'll have to see how it goes. But this is when he starts picking things like the Volibear, that is kind of Pun locking in.
Raptor respawn.
Well, we've already crossed the 3-minute mark, and there's no deaths.
Okay, this is more interesting stuff. I want to see like how, or if really, Sequels can actually do anything about Kanavi just rolling through jungle, because Kanavi is so damn good. He's so damn good. But if you're a team which perhaps you can be overlooked by these top teams because you're not a tournament favorite, maybe you can make some weirdness happen with early jungle pathing. Okay, they get vision on Kanavi.
Where does BA go? He's got no. He's got
flash. He'll repel to Kanavi and then he'll flash out maybe. Yeah. Doesn't even need to flash. Good, just repels out.
Good read that there was no water queue.
Yeah, Kanavi not actually taking the water rune there, so you could actually get the lock on. Pun! He goes in.
Bloody hell!
Go Pun! Kill him! Kill him!
Get him, Pun! Yes, yes, do it!
Oh yeah, the timer right now is 15, 16, 17, 18.
I'm like a second behind, it's fine.
Cool, that's all good. Just check. I just realized that with the internet stuff we didn't resync potentially. Okay then. Oh, you pulled the Jin signature legend? Awesome, Harold. Cool.
That's huge.
Angie perhaps would be, yeah. Angie would be very.
Where's Kanavi?
Let's not screw this dive.
Oh, they screwed this dive. Oh, hang on, the turnaround.
It's not too bad actually.
Turret shots.
Yeah, as long as it's
oh, hang on, you got mid jungle roaming up. Where's your combo? Where's your combo?
It's bad.
Ooh.
So is that TP?
No, it's so bad.
That's Volibear. Oh god, that's gonna be Volibear 1v3.
Oh, it's game.
Oh, that's actually just game.
It's just game.
Wait, Aurora's coming? Aurora has 6? Aurora has 6?
Okay, hang on.
Okay, so Pun doesn't die for that. Although, maybe...
Does he?
Okay.
Oh, what are we doing, folks?
Oh, Jesus.
What are we doing?
We're losing the game.
Oh, okay, leave it to Mike. Zeus, look for the ult. Yeah, flash. Dure has like no mana. Ooh, Kanavi, my god.
God, man. This is the thing, right? Like, I think T1 are perhaps the best team fighting team at the event. We'll see, right, as it goes on. But like, there are levels between the early game reads right now, because I don't think T1's early game is this good. I think this is why I still rate HLE above them. I think that HLE, their early game, the way that they move on the map, the way that the way that like Kanavi Delight play the map early is just so fucking good.
Let's watch it again. Yeah, because you get
to
cover the top side play, and it works so well. Pun obviously just burned the flash, had no way to escape, so tries to set up here. Zay is flashing away, thinking he can get away from his toe, but ends up going down. Bear is level 3. He tries his best to keep Zeka out of this engagement, but the charm missing from Zeka honestly kind of end up baiting Team Secret Wales into a little bit more here. Bear tries to keep himself.
Yeah, well played from Zeka knowing that you can just clear it up with autos. And this is one of the things about being on a good early game team as a good RE player just allows you to leverage off of their own skirmishes. And then, you know, He dead though here, no?
Okay.
He dead. Okay. So he loses his Dark Seal stacks for that. That's not great from Zeka.
I mean, assuming it's a really good lane gank was my exception.
Yeah.
I thought Kanavi might have 6. I wondered whether there was a world where Histo gets stunned on his own Jarvanot, which does happen into Kiana every now and then.
Replay was like 2 minutes long because of how long the fight was. So I'm not surprised that we had more action before it concluded.
Wait, did BA get that kill?
Yes.
Oh dear. I understand the exclamation
I mean,
now.
is Elise is better with gold than most supports.
It's better than Rel, yeah.
Like, Elise getting gold is no bad thing early on in the game. If it gets you to Rocket Belt early, life is okay.
I like
this is diveable.
Misses the ult damage though.
Doesn't matter, does it?
Ooh. Apparently it does. Q cooldown? Oh, Q's back up.
Yeah, I would say I'm not sure. Okay.
He can't catch with the slow. Now he's really
if he hits ult damage, probably kills. Kanavi might kill him now.
Yeah, I think Kanavi does kill him.
I'm just. Oh no, Kanavi's on the other side of the map. Okay, my bad.
Well, there was a public.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm so tired. I was like, someone's around me, like, oh, it'll be jungle, and I just forgot that actually technically Camille is kind of a second jungler in this kind of game.
And welcome back, Season 8.
Sure. I hate Camille jungle is one of my least favorite champions to watch and play against in like the history of League. That champion.
I really enjoyed watching the silliness.
It is an utter abomination, particularly like Season 8 Camille jungle, just because the way that you just take Skullcrab, the only jungle camp which mattered in the game, so quickly, you'd like one-shot it.
Yeah.
And then you become the most powerful person on the map.
And then you wouldn't farm. You wouldn't farm. You would just
kill people. I'm just like. And there was literally no place to stand that was safe in lane because you just the hookshot range is so ungodly long range.
And then the funny thing is, we left the meta of like Camille Lee Sin, but the halcyon lands of like Graves jungle, where all it was with pure farming 3-level advantages the year later.
I think it's like I can understand why people enjoyed the intricacies of that. I can understand that, but it was really boring to watch. Like whereas Camille made me feel like something like was physically wrong, and I had to say something about it, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas like the farming, I mean, like I didn't mind it with stuff like Hecarim because it's such a fun team fighting champion. I didn't mind it with someone like Udyr because Udyr was actually quite a fun early playmaker too. Weirdly, even though he was one of the least, you know. A lot of people use him as a poster child for like, oh man, boring champion design, blah blah blah, which is obviously not true at all. But yeah, I thought that kind of like 2020 to 21 meta was actually alright.
Yeah, I mean, I did too, because I'll put this out there, right? Like, it's when we started seeing Tarzan and Canyon and Kanavi start to come forward, just about get
very good repel. Zeus?
No. Close, not quite. Okay. But yeah, like one of those things is like, you know, we started to see the best junks in the world playing that map.
Wait, Harold's right, by the way. Pun has the blank square item.
True.
You're actually not allowed to see. Well, we actually on stream we can see what the item is because we have our League of Legends spectator certificate. Until you pass that exam, you're not allowed to see the item. So, and actually, we're legally not allowed to tell you either.
And you'll know when you passed it when you can see the item.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you
wait, chat can't see it?
No,
well, exactly.
Well, of course, in our chat we have very educated viewers.
So I'm sure you can all see it, right?
Wait, you guys can't see the
Emperor's new clothes line? I think it's pretty fashionable.
Oh, this is not good.
Yeah.
It's gone poorly. This game is... Alright, can we call it a mercy rule? Let's just go to the next series.
This does feel like the baseball game when you've got 5-run advantage. Yeah. The cold game, folks.
He's such a delight.
Yeah.
And again, this is why, like,
Pun, you know what you have to do? Pun, if you stand up right now, walk across the stage and punch Kanabi in the face, you'll be reincarnated as a Lotus Flower.
I want to make it very clear.
For the rest of the tournament, this is how you do it.
As an official broadcast for Costream, we don't condone violence. We only condone violence within the rift of League of Legends, you know?
Oh my days! Could you imagine just like someone go, you know what? I'm going to sacrifice my entire career to change the course of this tournament. Just slot.
I'm getting this. I'm getting this. Yeah. I'm getting this series. Just over.
Go on, Garrett.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I didn't have anything else.
Oh, great double knockout.
Oh, okay.
Great double knockout from his dad. That was good. Jeez. Yeah, and yeah, again, like, I don't want to make this too much about the T1 side of things, but, like, clearly HLE have locked in for early game, and they're still very good at early game. It is against Secret Worlds, you know, a team which we're not sure where they sit in the power rankings right now, but I don't think Secret Worlds are that far off of a TLKC.
I'm Kanavi.
Yeah, I don't either.
I just stubbed his toe.
The problem is, I know you actually have knee problems, so like when you go like that, I'm like, is your knee actually hurting, or is that you doing a bit?
Yeah, and
it was a bit.
It was a bit. Look, like, I'm like Kanavi. You just stubbed his toe. Was where I was going with this.
Oh.
See, went over the Krugs wall, found the Jarvan. It's
and you delivered that in the form of a Family Guy bit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, this is. Okay, so now, Carrots, the other reason we got you on is that we do need you to dress up as a chicken and fight Sam.
Yeah.
All right. Hang on, I've got my wardrobe's just here.
Yeah.
If I've proven anything in the last couple of months, I'll do anything for the bit.
Yeah.
To be fair, the last time me and Carrix were on stream, we agreed to do some very egregious things for charity.
Guys, I did dress up as a hot dog in front of like tens of thousands of people. I did. I have like full on.
Glizzy Nymaera isn't real. It can't hurt you. Glizzy Nymaera.
Yeah. That's one of the few times I think my partner said I just wasn't attractive.
Is it bad that when I was on the FF stream, my partner messaged me and was like, you know, I could work with this.
I could work with this.
Was that with the full clown or the
full
half clown?
clown.
The whole spectrum, the full clown.
Never go full clown.
Oh god. If you've done a hot dog, you're doing a hot fox cosplay. Yeah, I just gotta like shave down and just gotta make sure. Gotta like contour out the pecs to work. Yeah. Oh god. At some point, I do want to do a Viego cosplay. That's on the list. Yeah. But specifically the King Viego one, because there's that one chroma which is basically just me, just in a fancy outfit.
There is legitimately an article written by Dom Saka about the various champions that Nymaera looks like.
There's like 4 of them.
So the problem is, if I was going to do a cosplay for stream, I'd have to do it as Mr. Root. That's just weird.
To be honest, at this point, Carrie, just commit to the bit.
Yeah.
I bought another 40 copies of the card, by the way.
Oh my god.
What are you going to do with them all?
Are they all like one pence each or what?
You're going to have like a little room, you know, like you like normal people like in shit have like a Faraday cage or whatever they're doing, like a secure room or whatever. You're going to paper your yeah, absolutely. You guys don't chat. Like Carrick's just going to have theirs like a room coated in root cards.
I'm going to the RQ in Singapore in a couple months, and I kind of want to make a cape made out of Mr. Roots.
What?
Could you just have a pint glass covered in them and have a root beer?
This is how bad things are going, by the way. It's just that obviously Delight's hit Sundered Sky, and like now he could theoretically solo kill Jin at this item breakpoint. Even theoretically, three levels down with the Sundered Sky, he actually might threaten it with Ignite.
I feel like that's a theory the same way Gravity is.
Oh, there goes Gravity.
Okay, well, we've just been hit by the apple. What would you like us to do?
All right, Newton. Yeah, no. Zeus, I don't know if you win this,
Hunt
mate.
does win this.
He does win it. Yeah, he's not got to Fimbulwinter yet. Once he gets that, then yeah, he's pretty happy again. Well, not like ridiculously happy, but he's pretty happy.
Yeah, so yeah, because it's not
it's Winter's approach now. It's
Winter's approach, yeah.
Oh, that's not too well. That's actually really well played by Zeus. You have to cancel a tower to those, otherwise you die. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he gets out. Oh, that's
I want to die.
Yeah. Yeah. You could also try tower diving Zeus then, I guess. You know, I hear that.
Yeah, go on. That works. Yeah, go on.
So what Zeus was doing really
Why
well.
does D-Ray keep roaming in on 3 mana?
So, because what Zeus does there is he ignores the CC with his ult and manages to use his combination of dashes to get out of the ult damage and then just stay out of melee range of Volibear. Because Volibear basically never gets in melee range long enough to do damage in any of these trades.
Hey, Carrix, I've got a place we can potentially go for dinner later. It's a Vietnamese place up the road from us called Hang Me.
There actually is one.
Not even joking.
There is the actual one. Why did you have to say that?
I'll sit. I'm way ahead of you.
Why did you? Oh god.
I actually got a fun name yesterday.
Foul.
Boah, boah.
Bear does as well.
Oh, Junge. Oh, Junge.
Actually, Bear gets out.
Das ist ein sehr großes Problem. Sehr großes. Wir haben
Go Bear! 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 Bear!
Der Bär ist schön. Der Bär ist klug.
Oh, Guma, what are we doing, boss?
He was permanent.
TP behind, 1v3, let's go.
Wait. He's got ult again.
Rocket belt. He couldn't have done that with a rocket belt, Alex. Couldn't have done that without the rocket belt, could he?
He's just gonna go again.
Rocket belt.
Bear!
Oh,
Bear!
Bear! Another rocket belt, could he? Could he, Alex? Oh, W healing.
Sam,
Bear! A roar.
Bear!
Bear, slap him! Bear! Slap him!
It's 6 a.m. Sam, it's 6 a.m. I don't want to get noise complaints.
What the hell?
Arr. Oh, Jesus. Exactly, you see what Japan is dealing with? Exactly, they have to deal with this bullshit. This fucking volley bear. Hey, credit the pun, that was actually very fun.
5-5 now, by the way.
Wait, he went from 1-4 to 5-5.
What? He's just at 1.1k up as well.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh, Zeus has gone for the full burst build with Voltaic, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot of things happening. There was, like, the tier 2 went down in top lane, I guess, for Zeka. Yeah, that was...
That's so funny. I mean, the thing is, they're still 6k behind.
Like, they opted in towards repeated...
Oh, yeah. But it was fun.
Yeah, oh, yeah. 100%.
Zach, I'm not really sure about that TP back in. I mean, also, Delight is 6-3 and 6, by the way. Like, what the hell is this Camille right now?
Because it's all about this volley bear. Everybody just has to... Everyone else on Team Secret Wales are the ads. Pun is the raid boss. Yeah. The ads have to support the boss if they want to try to defeat the absolute monster that is HLE right now.
Delight, buddy. Okay, here we go. Kanavi.
Ooh, doesn't get anything with his ult.
Okay.
Team Secret Wales get the kill on Delight. That is big to start this one off.
Kanavi's getting slowed up here. I think Kanavi has to be a bit careful. Yeah, I think he's out of tools here. Yeah. Actually, what have we done?
Bear! Pun running after him. But a nice use of charm and the slow Pun still continuing forward.
They don't have ult to cancel out.
I don't like that tower. I don't like that.
So I'm not being funny. It is 6 a.m. See, that's fine. Again.
All right, it's 2 p.m. for me. I can carry the loud.
Exactly.
Okay,
it's 2 p.m. somewhere, Alex. Come on now.
Yeah, not here. Not for our neighbors which have kids next door.
They'll wake you up at this time anyway.
Yeah, well, they certainly are now.
Yeah, well, now they think there's a bear outside.
It's like, wow, really getting into his...
gonna rock up and go, was there a bear?
Yeah.
Really getting into his Duolingo, man. Like,
You say we are in Berlin, that can mean very different things here.
Good bear or bad bear?
Oh, God. Yeah. And... Yeah, that's a real overinvestment from Kanavi. Real overinvestment from Kanavi. It's like as soon as you misuse your ult, your disengage goes as well. So it's a cheap use of the... It's a cheaply thrown out ult from Kanavi. And yeah, God. Yeah, he has every right to just smile at that, man. Holy crap. Oh!
And there's your damage from the last fight. It's Pun topping the charts at 3,700.
This is where Secret Wales win a game. Even now they don't win this. They get outscaled pretty heavy, I think.
Oh, goodbye. Yeah, that happens as well.
Ow. Yeah, I think the problem with Secret Wales have is like, I think it's so much easier for HLE to pile onto one target, weirdly, because like the Camille is easier to consistently land engage than the Elise, even though the Elise is a bit more survivable. Ari Aurora, bit of a wash.
Actually, hang on, I'm about to say Elise Cocoon's a bit dangerous there.
I just think the consistency of Camille engage is so strong in these kind of games, especially when you've got Camille and Bessa as well.
Yeah.
Normally I'd say that Jin adds the difference, but I think that Camille and I think I'm learning to respect Camille's support more and more. This champion is not really fair. Like, this is actually going to be a 2-item Camille with the amount of kills that Delight's got, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, Camille has basically taken over somewhat of the space the Elise had when Elise was at her real point of power. Again, Elise, the pairings with the Elise are different to the pairings with the Camille on the whole. Okay.
Okay, well that was frankly too much damage.
Grass Blade.
Oh, goes invisible.
Oh, I got curtain call. Needs to hit this shot. Bloody hell. Okay, he's dead.
Come on.
Bear warning.
He's got ult, he's got ult, he's got ult. Good CC chain. He can ult away, maybe? They don't have Ambassador ult.
Oh my god, that healing, what?
W2, baby.
Oh my lord.
I don't think HLE have ever played against a Volibear. Oh, wait. Delight's actually almost killing Histo. He actually just kills Histo. He just kills him.
From across history, the call Flash Bear Slap resonates on a new era.
Yeah. I mean, there's a non-zero chance we grab quick shot for a series, you know? There's a non-zero chance. Pun v4.
Oh, dagged. Yeah, very good. The Hap good pun seal of approval.
Yeah. I can't believe that Delight actually won that fight against Histo at the end there. But this is why like getting a Fed Camille actually matters. Bit cheap on the charm there from Zerka. By the way, folks, I'll do my one bit here. Just like, Protobout in this game for Ari is very lazy. It's not the right build. Lichbane is so free in this game. Lichbane is so much damage against this comp. And Protobout doesn't really change the way that you play the game.
I think you would be able to make some banana combos, you wouldn't now.
That's why we have Flash Sam.
No, I think you're... But what cooldown's Flash on?
Well,
what cooldown's the Rocket Belt active on?
Well, Sam, the problem with Rocket Belt is that it's a low cooldown for a useless thing.
Well, you could take off.
But yeah, no, for those people who actually like want to take this serious and shit, you should have been aiming for Magi's, but lost those stacks early, so I can understand why you don't go that early. But just go Lichbane in this game. It's really nice for the move speed. The base move speed is really nice, and it's just really good damage versus the team where you can tell he's getting like 5 autos in every fight. Like, if you get Lichbane on that, it's a significant amount of extra damage.
But Alex, if you needed the move speed, why not just have an extra dash? Like because you could get with a rocket belt. With a rocket belt, Alan.
It's actually not a bad Baron start.
Oh, double root.
He's still got his...
Oh my god.
Jesus, this is getting decked.
Well, he's gone for the full squish build, remember? He's got like no HP. That's not bad from Zaka, actually. Really important.
Really well played.
Really good. You have more threat here if you have Lichbane is my... Look, he's already got like 5 autos down in this fight.
Oh.
Close, just about misses.
Hook shot, okay.
He had ult in some way. I think credit to Pun, this is an incredible fucking game from him.
Probably they're still down a really nice amount of goals.
And the problem is they can only fight around Volibear ult. And I think that HLE kind of... They don't really know how to play against a Volibear. If the fight goes long enough for him to get a W2, the fight's kind of over.
The amount of healing he's getting on those W2s, especially because he's got Spirit Visage and Unending Despair. His healing is mad, by the way.
And Azaius is caught in response. He does not have that same luxury. But you can already see, like, this is the collapse from Zeku, who pushed out top wave, now moving in. And it's Team Secret Wales who are constantly trying to make these pick plays happen, but they're losing control in side lanes. And it's HLE who are then finding these collapse angles afterwards.
Soul point. Oh, hang on. Delight. Ah, no, he's got a hook shot out. Fine. The other thing is, compared to something like the Elise, if it's just neutral game state, so you've not burned abilities, Camille is safer because you aren't reliant on your repel to get you out of danger. If you're looking around to cocoon, you're not in spider form, which is a little bit easier. With hook shot, you can buffer through CC a little easier, and you can do it to most terrain in a way you can't. Kanavi.
Oh, this is looking like... I mean, he doesn't have flash, but he's 3.5 items. So if he hits a good ult, the fight is just over. They need to kill the Volibear before he gets W2. If he gets W2, okay, they get Jarvan with that. They actually might have been able to follow up with Ari Charm there. He had Charm Flash. I actually think you send it on to Jarvan there. I think you can kill him. I think there's a kill angle.
Dude, this effing Volibear, yes.
I know, right?
Yeah, yes.
It's crazy.
I remember when Volibear was famous for falling off a cliff. Scaling wise.
Yeah, they've changed him a lot over time. Particularly his W2 is kinda nuts now. But also in the meta where he fell off a cliff, remember he was being played like jungle, where it's like Chemtech, and you were basically just playing for your very fast Q stun.
Yeah.
Top lane he was a bit better scaling, and even then he was like in the Renekton and Volibear were like the two champions would do really well early, and then would get outvalued by like on Sion later.
I mean, Udyr wasn't far off that bracket either, right? With terms like that really good 0 to 1 item spike and then a fairly rapid decline.
Yeah. Oh, is Basil's Costream right now? Yeah, no, specifically Pun is a very good player in this match. If he plays Volibear in time Bessa, yeah. I forgot that Basil had co-streamers. That's really cool. Because Basil's been out
interviewing and stuff.
Yeah. Puma has anti-heal. Yeah, they now have anti-heal versus volley, which is kind of huge. Shadow Flame for Zerka. Double Voltaic for the top side. Serpent's Fang. I mean, Kanabi is so strong, man. How is the support 7-4? This is why Camille is like first pick ban territory. Like Sunder Sky into Sterix for support. This is an unhealthy combo for support, you know? Like Delight can actually do a significant amount of work. Does perma 5-man minute? Because fights can happen so quickly. It's a bit spooky. Sunder Sky's on. He actually might be able to ult pun in place here. In fact, that probably is the play.
Oh, dead.
Yeah, and then suddenly game's over.
Yeah, that's it.
If you have Lich Bane there from Ari, you can threaten kill and then charm after the flash. Just saying, so Jarvan would die as well.
I think you should have the rocket belt there. You just haven't quite get in range for the. I think that rocket belt extended range was really.
I'm gonna take a leaflet out of Carrick's School of League of Legends, and I will just punch you in the face. You know.
You want me to do that because put a rocket belt away?
Well, you don't have it.
But you assume I don't because
Sam, you haven't got it outside of League.
What?
Oh wow, you've not been. You found a new way to punch the mic in new and innovative ways. This time with the chair. The chair punch.
That was a rocket belt, Alex. Do you not see it?
No, Sam. You're not wearing a belt.
Because you don't have your real life League of Legends spectating certificate, Alex. But you can see it.
It means I don't have to see rocket belt. I'm happy with that. Well, that's still another game before 30 minutes. Oof. The rage, exactly. The rage is there. The belt isn't.
Still able to bring it together in the end. Better map play.
HLE is so mobile. Yeah, and I think that HLE are very good at just moving around the map for the next play. I mean, I think Delight on roaming supports is just unleashed. Because you remember First Stand last year? God, Delight was good in that meta. He was so good at that meta. And while I think that, like, they definitely got caught napping a little bit in mid-game.
Which I could be caught napping right now.
Yeah, so on tired as hell. But I think that, I think HLE are really showcasing why they're still, you know, shortlist for favorites. They look really, really clean. They look really clean. Delight's been fantastic. How dare Alex to threaten the mic punch champion Sam with violence? Again, like Sam can punch microphones. Can he punch people?
Yes, I can. I've got a black belt.
That's true. But not a rocket belt.
But well, you think that it's the grade above black belt is rocket belt, Alex. Do you not know?
Yeah. Oh, hang on, folks. We can show you the fraud wall. Who has stuff for fraud wall? Fraud wall. So there's TFC, ABH, Nami, Cape Glide, Reese, and I think I need to put Ryu. Did I put Ryu on there? Let me check. I don't think I put Ryu on there. I need to. Oh no, I did put Ryu. Ryu's on there. So yeah, if you want to put something on the fraud wall, you can do. If you sub or spend 50,000 channel points, you can do it. Did anyone else got anything outstanding for the fraud wall which I missed? I don't think so. Yeah. I'm sure there are some rocket belts in the color black. You can have it any color you want as long as it's black. Wasn't that the Ford type blah 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 whatever it was? Yeah. Someone said, oh yes, the whole continent of NA. Yeah. That was ABH, I think it was.
I think NA was fine.
Yeah, but they've paid good money to put it on the fraud wall, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like to add anybody to the fraud wall?
Yeah, would you like to add anyone to the fraud wall? What's your opinions on the fraud wall?
I mean, can I add D-Ray? I don't want to.
You like D-Ray?
Oh wait, because I can put them in good places, can't I?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it doesn't actually have to be like the TV show The Good Place, where The Good Place is perhaps a misnomer.
Oh, okay. Can I put Bear in like?
Yeah, you can put Bear. We can just put a bear in there. We can just put a bear.
Singular bear.
Put a picture of a bear.
I can put a picture of a bear. Let me go find a PNG of North America first.
Super fun to
No, I can't find an actual transparent image of North America.
Advantages everywhere, saving
Where?
a lot of his teammates in the nick of time. They must have felt really secure.
Yeah, because like
there we go.
Team Secret Whales do. There are oftentimes if you're BA, you have to match it. That's why he picked the
Why is Bastion a fraud?
Because someone nominated that. Again, like they pay good money for this, so who am I to deny them?
And so Delight has just been a terror on the map.
Yeah, and just not bot lane. Look at the
There we go. Where do you? What? I guess North America is like also in there somewhere. Where did ABH actually want them? Hey Angie, how's it going? I was mentioning the hot dog segment and earlier, Angie. Oh, like, well, let me go find a picture of a bear.
14 in game 2, they were just everywhere fighting on the map.
It's interesting, right? Because like you'd say, oh well, Team Secret Wales, why don't you make sure that they have to pay attention, bot? Why don't you make sure that they
Yeah, there's just a bear on there now. Cool.
like it's realistic?
Fantastic.
I love this thing, man. Oh gosh. How can we be on the fraud wall when no one thought we could win against KC? Because people pay good money for this, and if you'd like to spend good money to move it, you can do that.
Yeah, the answer is if you don't like it, then sub.
Exactly. Or spend fat channel points, you can do that. Yeah. Yeah, Blades in Purgatory, I think that was a Montez suggestion. Basically because, like, you get to be friends with Montez, but you have to also put up with Montez, I believe, was the logic. Hey, Aries, thanks for... Well, thank you for the sub, Aries. What would you like to do with your sub, Aries? What would you like to do with the continent of NA?
As we know, it's actually Aris.
Oh, Ares, yeah, of course, yeah. You want Faker on the fraud wall. Where do you want Faker on the fraud wall? This is very dangerous, you understand.
Yeah.
But then again, you can put... You're spending your good money to put us in danger, but sure, that is the rules of it. Where would you... As far as you can put it... Wow! Okay. Okay.
Specifically for this one champion.
I'm asking them right now, guys. Anybody?
I think we're gonna.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. As far as I can, which way, Aries? Left or right? My hating knows no bound. Okay, so that will be to the right then.
Okay. That's not transparent. Let me go find an image for this. Okay. Well, I guess
Sam is in low power mode until the next game. I'm warning you.
All right. Yeah, I'll go edit that, and then we'll watch the
both for the 1v1, but also compositionally worked really well.
Yeah.
And I think had his team not been so far behind on the rest of the map, it is one of those games where you're like, he could have actually carried.
Yeah, it's true. But the light was everywhere.
It was. I'm a little bit worried about HLE though. Sometimes when they know that they are very ahead of their opponents or much better than their opponents, they're willing to opt into some fights.
And we saw that here already, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. So I feel like you can't completely disrespect them. I think if there's just a few more adjustments, or if we see Team Secret Wales play to sides a little bit more aggressively, because that one play mid where there wasn't really an objective to play for, I think that could have been it, where they can play on sides instead.
I mean, there was a lot of talk after...
Okay, I have to put a disclaimer on this one. Added by Aries, Faker down in the bottom corner there.
It looks like it's saying Max Verstappen is added by Aries currently.
No, it doesn't, because Faker's down in the corner there. It looks like that, it's fine. We're good.
Okay. We are going. If we are going to have some angry T1 fans looking for Aries. Is this how we get God of War? Is this how we get God of War IRL?
I've just woken up in the UK. Hang on, wait. So I've just woken up in the UK. Can I get a TLDR? So yeah, basically HLE have ran over this series in early game. First game, Delight and Kanavi went mid lane a couple of times, set Dire behind, and Dire just fell apart, and HLE just kind of carried the entire game, really, off of the early game. Game 2, well, you see the highlights of it now, but Pun went kind of mental on Volibear, but that was the only good news from Secret Wales that game, really. Delight had a very good Camille game. I think we're understanding why Camille is first pick ban priority. Yeah. They can find me, bring them to...
understand the Elise.
Oh yeah, and the Elise early pick in the draft
didn't understand where it was picked.
Yeah, I think also just, you know, if you're seeing Poppy banned and Camille is up, don't let Camille through unless you have... So there are 2 champions I've heard which do counter it as well, which is potentially Jack support, potentially Silas support, because, you know, their level 1 to 3 is actually very good to go versus Camille at points. But even then, I think that Camille's better on the map. Oh, God. Isekai me straight into the LCK so I can beat that fraud. I do watch a fair amount of Isekai. A lot of it is trash, but I'm allowed to enjoy things which are trash, which is, you know... Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, I started watching a new anime, which is about a dragon which thinks it's a cat. It's adorable. It's great. Everyone should watch The Dragon and the Cat. Good anime.
The Dragon and the Cat.
Exactly. We're going to put an ad break on because we can. Well... HLE, very, very good first series in.
I missed having the name of the song titles in breaks.
Yeah, I like that too. I also just missed like there being more music deals for break music, even in the regions, because like OGN was really good at that, right? Where they'd have like really good intro music. on the
LCP playlist is deranged.
Yeah, I don't get much chance to watch it, but
it is a strange music taste.
Do you think Camille will get nerfed? I think she has to. I think her early... The problem is, like, this is the problem with every champion which finds their way into support or jungle when they shouldn't be, is just that if you end up buffing up their laning stats or early game stats, which is the problem which Camille has, which basically that she can't lane against a whole bunch of stuff, so you have to buff her base stats and stuff to compensate. Like, then you just kill her in top lane to move her out of support, which is the problem. So how do you fix... You know, Camille support, but do you just remove power from E again and put it back into Q? Do you have to do that again? Because that's how they've tried to move the lever before, but it hasn't always worked, right? As long as Camille hookshot remains the same that it does, and that her adaptive defenses and W give her enough laning presence, she will remain as a support in some degree. Can you give a hot take? Shoot away, fire away. What's your hot take? Meow back at you, Angie. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, we got 4 days of 4 AM starts, man. I'm not built for this. I don't think Camille is too broken. We just haven't seen it in the hands of someone less proactive than their opponent. I think Camille support is kind of broken. Just the amount of stuff you can do on that champion. I mean, you do need to get early kills to make her look very strong for sure. But the fact that she can just engage, if she can get out of lane and just engage somewhere, the champion is already good.
Yeah.
And the thing is that, like, I know that Sam's compared Camille to, like, Pyke and Elise, and I do understand somewhat in terms of, like, the, roam, quick pick, quick fight kind of playstyle.
Quite snowbally, yeah.
Yeah, but, like, for me, the differential between the two of them, which is why, even though it's the closest comparison, I don't think it's a close comparison, is just that Camille is so consistent at finding those, and then snowballs better into team fights, because she actually has use beyond the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game. Which is why, like Camille as a support right now is utterly unfair. That champion is not okay. I think she needs a mid-scope. People like Camille too much in terms of her dedicated mains. That was the problem. So how do you actually do a mid-scope without screwing over her mains?
So I'd like her back in top lane.
Yep, Camille was not healthy in jungle. She's not healthy in support. Same kind of region. If she's allowed to just drop off of waves and not play around waves, then Camille is broken. If Camille has to play around waves, at least you know where she should be and where she shouldn't be more consistently. At least she's losing something to make a play because she's losing farming time. If you're a supporter or a jungle, that just doesn't have the same problem. Basically.
The problem is a lot of this is off her base kit value, right? Like,
exactly.
Even if you reduce damage, I still think she ends up being in a place where she's still going to be decent down there. Off support, how they balance support, if nothing else. Like, I think would require a look at support as a role, I think, to an extent as well, which I'm not sure they're willing to do.
I really like these signature moments. These are cool. Because it was something that like MCOY GX did at their Madrid Roadshow, which is really cool.
It's come from CS and also from EWC, basically.
That happened later for EWC.
No, it happened years ago.
This first happened before EWC was a thing.
Didn't this happen? I'm talking like 2004 and then CS before.
It happened before that, I'm pretty sure.
There was another ESL event where they were doing this like years ago.
Anyway, whatever. Right, I should get into draft now at least. Support as a role gets too much free gold. Yeah, but the problem is if support doesn't get gold, support players feel unhappy because they don't get to build all the cool fun items which everyone else does.
Yeah, and it's not fun. It's just less fun as a role. Like,
I think
they had this issue before,
yeah,
right?
support as a role is something which, like, look, support is it's historically one of the most broken roles within League of Legends. Because it has to be to make support fun, basically. Because they want people to actually, they want people to actually play support, and to do that, you need to make support broken comparative to the resources which everyone else gets in the game. Doesn't Pantheon support create the same problems as Camille support? Much lower engage range, much more flash reliant, much lower margin for error than Camille. Yeah. Camille is like Pantheon on crack for support. It's yeah.
Like a lot of Pantheon's power budget goes into his R.
Yeah. And whereas Camille is so good with just firing an E.
Yeah,
even if Camille just had E, still probably okay as a support. Even if everything else was somewhat decorative, that breaks the champion really. So now we're actually seeing Varus bans, but it's not Oh, Oriana's still up. That's been banned both games, I think, so far. Oh yeah, fun fact. Obviously, Warhorse is a world champion support for those of you that don't know.
Yeah.
For Sequels. Warhorse coached in the LPL for many years. Coached FPX through to their world's victory. Very well regarded actually, Warhorse. But then went to JDG. Was one of the revolving set of coaches from JDG when they couldn't find a head coach to replace Hom really, who really fit them. Didn't really achieve much there. But Warhorse was on FPX for many years. Yeah. Oriana Nocturne's up. That is, well, Oriana's now banned. But yeah, Nocturne is probably next on the priority list at some point. Yeah, just having early priority junglers is so important to the meta. I know that Nocturne's been nerfed a little bit, but the champion's still broken as fuck.
Caitlyn to split it from Bard. There is no Ezreal after game 1.
I like grabbing the karma for BA, but
we might be a little behind you. Whether they've just done that or not.
I think you're about 5 seconds ahead of us if that's the case. Yeah.
We're just seeing the karma getting hovered now.
Good to figure it out now. Caitlyn Karma, I mean, it's good lane pressure, but Karma got what this does mean is that, well, what do you do with the Bard? Because I guess you can, well, MF Bard doesn't feel great. You can't Ziggs, you can't Ezreal, you can't Jhin. A lot of the champions you want to play with the Bard are gone, so you kind of have to MF. Yeah, you have to MF, really. And MF is okay into Caitlyn. Obviously, like, it's a notable Caitlyn answer, has been for years. It really cropped up. First time MF AD carry actually became a thing was in about 2020. A lot of people now consider, you know, MF a more staple pick, but before then, like, MF was kind of seen as a bit of like a troll, kind of like solo queue Bronzodia pick, because it's like, oh, you don't have consistent damage, you're just there for your ultimate. So it was relegated to like this season 2 pick of Curse of the Sad Bullet time.
Yeah, we saw it, didn't see it for years.
So the only time we saw it was MF support in season 6 very briefly. We only saw MF really come out of the woodwork in like 2020 when we had some really broken tech for MF at that point.
It was when they honestly one of the really big breakpoints again more recently. She's kind of come back and ebbed and flowed a little bit with that Bloodthirster and her W pass. When they reworked how her W went, when it went from impure shots to no, that's the passive. It's W's the strut. Yeah. When basically the fact that you don't lose your move speed passive as long as you've got a shield. It made her so much more viable because she could get around the map a lot faster and also just safe in team fights.
Actually was meta with Blade of the Ruin King briefly before Bloodthirster as well.
Oh yeah,
in 2020 she was.
I forgot about what was the build with that again.
You went Blade the Ruin King and then right after that I think it was. But yeah, Blade was actually really good because you just had really good on-hit value from just switching targets. Okay, blind pick, Renex into double ban to save top lane. Nars already gone, Vayne gone, and Bested you don't care about anyway, it's already gone. Ban Yorick maybe, not that you care too much. You actually might ban Jace. Not Jace, sorry, Jax. Oh, bleh. Brains all over the place. I don't think it's a bad draft for Secret Wells right now. I think it's fine. I mean, you've kind of knocked HLE down to like a lesser combo. Delight is not a great bard, and it's not a fantastic lane duo. Kanavi and Nocturne is scary as hell, though.
I think I could say that about most things that Kanavi's on, to be fair.
Yeah, there are very few champions I don't think Kanavi's good at. Which is, I can't even think of any on top of my head, actually. He's good at everything, actually, Kanavi.
He was a bit weird on Zed. And even then he was still decent.
Oh yeah, that's fair actually. Yeah. Zed, it's like he didn't know how to use his W effectively in mid to late game. Very good early game, but not great in mid to late.
The Fury for Histo, sorry. I mean, you've got potentially good lane power to abuse it with, right? Like Caitlyn Karma should be a good space to start like fighting over Raptor camps at the very least.
I'm not seeing a mid laner, which is traditionally like a control mage type, and I'm seeing virtually no engage, right? The Fury can dive into the backline, but that's not CC. The job is to just pop a carry. Renekton, you can stun one guy, but the engage tools are limited on the Secret Whale side, and
your engages run real fast. Ooh, Mundo, hang on.
Oh, yo, Mundo into Renekton. That used to be okay top lane matchup.
You can't W it.
Well, that is a very different set of solo laners. Very, very different set of solo laners.
Push.
And you're actually, yeah, you kind of need some kind of heavy, you actually kind of need something like a Yone, but the problem is if you do that, you full AD into a Mundo, which, and like Mundo's not really a tank, he's a Juggernaut, but if you go full, you can't afford to go Yone. Hui's okay into Victor. That's fine. It's a fairly competitive matchup. It's not great into Noct and MF Bard though. I think that last pick, it feels kind of bad. Akali was gone, Silas was gone. You don't want to play LeBlanc into that, nor could you really get much value of that into Mundo.
Azir might have been an okay choice. At least you could be decent anti-tank past a certain point.
I think Azir is insta-death versus this comp still, no? Because Victor's fine versus him in lane. Mundo just runs at you and there's no cancels for his passive really, so your wall doesn't protect you from him. You're still vulnerable to Bard, although less so than Hui. I'm gonna put on a quick ad break by the way, folks. Oops. How is K'Sante into Renekton? It's a fine matchup. It's like Renekton gets push, has a pressure early, but then K'Sante can threaten teamfights later. And Zeus is a very good K'Sante anyway. Yeah, I think this is an outdraft from HLE quite heavily. That last pick of the way just feels not great, sadly. I'm still salty that Korean 2 was in play-ins. Team Liquid should be in the main stage, or well, I mean, I think that if you'd replaced like T1 with a number of main stage teams, it would have been a more interesting play-ins and a more we would have seen better gameplay, right? But then this is the thing, right? Because again, we actually talked about this on again the podcast which we're releasing. The first topic we did was basically how do you fix the seeding issue within International League? Because the problem is, like, I think one of the things is, like, League's international circuit feels like every result has to affect the rest of the year. So like, you know, first stand must impact the rest of the year. This is something that you talked before about, Carrix, and I really agree with this. The prize for winning first stand should be winning first stand, really.
Yeah, you win first stand.
Yeah. But the problem is basically as well is, for me, teams and regions can fluctuate very heavily over the course of just a single split because of the nature of patches. I think that if you're going to do big patch changes, do them just after international event and do it in preseason. I think that helps not having as volatile seeds, and it means that at least the teams which make it through from a region are going to be more solidly good at the international event, whereas sometimes you get teams which qualify on a very different version to the game than they play at in the international event. 2015 Worlds is the one which people tend to bring up, which I completely agree with.
Or LGD.
Yep, exactly right. Hey, Pheasant, thanks for the sub. You can put something onto the fraud wall if you wish.
Merry MSI, yeah, filthy animal. Quite literal. Quite literally. Ooh, heal.
I was halfway through the point about seeding. But yeah, the problem is, like, also even things like, you know, first seed of NA EU obviously being valued very highly in terms of seeding for international events over time. And, you know, first seed NA EU, they're not weak teams historically. They're actually pretty good, but they're not at the level of, like, LCK, LPL 1-2. And I think that obviously LCK, LPL probably competitive with LEC, LCS first seed, probably down to like seed 5, maybe, historically. Depends on the year, right? Depends how in-depth, how depth works in the region. But then the problem is, like, you know, how representative the entire world you want it to be. That's a very good E from Zeka, by the way. Hits minion, hits champion. Yeah, so there are a whole bunch of issues with seeding, and like, you know, League needs patches to be fresh, so again, Jesus Christ, Zeka's fantastic this early lane. League needs patches to be fresh for casual players, but then that can sometimes screw over pro play. Fearless is meant to help with that. I don't think it always does.
It has not been pretty thus far.
Zeka might sell a kill here, actually. Oh, he doesn't have no mana, right? Did he?
Tranquil Pool, yeah.
Just barely holding on, and honestly, between games.
Yeah, and I think that the seeding for stuff like play-ins is a weird one, because realistically, I mean, LCK LPL should pretty much, it should never be in tier like pool 4, pool 3. I don't think any LCK LPL team currently out of like our top 4 or 5 teams should ever be in like pool 4 for an event. It just does, because I tends to tell you that. We're looking for a double skeleton here, by the way, for Kanavi. Zeka has enough mana to fight for this.
But like, again, one of my things with the seeding is if you have put in a global power ranking and said allegedly you're going to help use it to do seeding stuff, and then not do that, then what's the point? Like, I get it's not perfect. I get it's a flawed system. I get it doesn't necessarily update to relative strength of like how teams are looking right now, right? Because it requires it is a reactive seeding system, right? It reacts to results.
So this is actually something which again brought. So on Shut Up and Scale we talked about this, where effectively one of the things they do in CS is they have like players vote for seeding, and then it's
now I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't get the impact.
Good flash from Zeus actually.
Fun also has flash. So he can't walk up now. No, he can't walk up now. So we're on 4, 11.
I'm hearing Carrick's noises.
13, 14.
Oh
no! That'll be why Carrick's noises happened. He just got briefcase smashed.
I should be synced.
Okay. Did you have to just freeze fame on the death potentially?
A little bit after.
Yeah, that's me. Guess you're wondering how I got here.
Yeah, I actually had my fist in my mouth.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Just bite down and think of England, Carrick. It's gonna be fine.
Shut up.
That makes me angrier. I'm Australian.
Sam, no. Oh god.
Jesus. Britannia rules the lane.
But I think the problems with the seeding thing is like there's no easy way to fix the seeding. There are problems with anything. It's like, you know, if you had like I think probably the one which comes up with the least amount of issues is getting the teams actually qualifying at the event to seed each other, because it's within their own interest to seed correctly anyway, because they will benefit from that seeding. You don't want like higher teams seeded lower, because then that'll potentially screw you over in some points.
I immediately have issues with that in terms of it's very too easy for collusion. You can't allow that to go to the teams. It has to.
So the thing is, if something is like 7 spots out or something like that, then you just disregard it. Yeah, there are some checks and balances, but basically, like, it means that if the players for taking it, they complain a lot less, and it's just much easier to kind of use that to like counteract the, you know, crazy discrepancy.
Yeah, no, like, I think that is. I have immediate issues with having people have vested interest in the tournament winning, so players and teams having any say in seeding is risky.
I mean, well, how would they use that to their advantage? That's the thing. Because again, this is something which has been used and has worked in CS.
Okay.
So it's
you can't get like analysts to do it.
Bribery, potential problems slash other kinds of manipulation.
I don't necessarily mean like the people on the analyst desk. You can riot,
so you could do it as blind, as a secret analyst, but that will be
it doesn't actually matter who they. It doesn't matter who they are. There's a chance of like manipulation. I think,
which is again my potential issue with teams.
But I think with the teams, like if it's like a public vote for who they voted for and things like that too. Again, like I think if players, I still think it's more easy for the players to do it, and also means that again, like if there are any complaints about it, it's like, well, the players did it themselves, right? It takes a long
Oh boy.
He actually might live here. Does he get enough rage? He does.
Yeah,
Very cool. Doesn't even need the rage. What about a panel of analysts for seeding? Yeah, again, that's one of the issues I have with the panel of analysts.
Hang on, this is good.
Trap's old.
No trap?
Where was the trap? Was it on cooldown?
Yes, so remember at this level it's only like rank 2. So rank 2, so he might have been out of charges for it. Maybe they tried something before.
But he must abandon his position at the turret, and that should give some much needed money.
Are you all caffeinated? Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough caffeine.
He did need to go that far, by the way, because the carbon was working.
Oh, good punish for the overstay. Nice. I tell you what, I actually don't mind Neferi into Mundo.
Yeah,
I know some people like Mundo into Neferi because he clears her dogs quite fast, but the problem is, like, with double Qs outside of his auto attack range, it's really quite easy for Neferi to just like chase down and get a ton of damage over time. Yeah. Zach has been playing really well in lane. He's been getting a lot of help, but he has been doing really well. And the thing is, like, it's okay to get help in lane or whatever if you're actually using it to win, you know? And Zaka is, so.
Can we get a player called Her Finger to go with his toe?
Why?
I think it'd be a great couple, you know?
That
That reminds me, I had to change my league name
Why?
the other day.
Why?
I didn't have to.
Are you?
It's not like that.
Okay.
I didn't get a forced
Okay,
name.
good. Alright, finally, it's just gonna be safe for the Costream.
This is a I changed my name because I wanted a different name when I go to Rift Band events.
Right.
Because
Yeah,
I was
you have
married
your
to
right
one.
ID, and there's some people.
I was married to
sad
Lamb.
IDs.
And now I'm Is There a Mrs. Root? Which I thought was really funny.
That's funny as hell.
But it makes absolutely no sense in League now. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
My personal hot take is that this current seeding, while not flawless, is fine and does not need changes. I think the problem is when it leads to stuff like this playing stage was 18-0, not competitive, and clearly there are closer matchups at the event for lower tier teams. I think that's when they're oh, pun is dead again.
Get bullet timed, nerd.
So this is something which something which T1 really fell apart to against HLE is spotting out where people are roaming across the map. They're not great at figuring out where people are going next. HLE on the other side are really good at just randomly swapping and getting people into position.
And specifically down lanes, if you see what I mean. It's not through jungle, like moving through the jungle. It's like people have reset and come down the lane and they just don't track it well. BLG fall prey to this as well, actually. It happened against WE a few times as well, where they just didn't track people coming down lanes off resets.
Pops a maximum dosage to keep himself healthy in the bottom. Yep, and he knows that he has his passive ready, and he just uses it to step on the trap, pick the canister back up. And it's
He's not running the pink Mundo though, so he is not actually the GOAT. I love that he has clip-on tires as well, and underneath the clip-on tires another tie.
Like the chief with his helmet under a helmet. Yeah.
But Team Secret Whales,
no, weirdly, Caitlyn doesn't get. It actually becomes quite a good Mundo killer later.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, okay.
That's flash blown, surely.
Oh,
maybe not. Okay, fair.
Actually, Guma doesn't have flash. He's dead.
That's a very good roam from Dire. Very good roam from Dire. Didn't expect that one at all.
Team Secret Whales are going to have an opportunity.
Ray gun.
This is now first turret for Secret Whales. I mean, they do have early like they have a Caitlyn Karma and a Renekton. They want to be pushing early. They're doing well at that, and they are actually getting stuff onto the Caitlyn Karma. Problem is your Renekton is 0-3, so even though you're even in early game, because your Renekton is going to be so defunct, you're effectively playing a 4v5. Also, this Victor is going to become very, very hard to deal with very soon, partly because your front line is non-existent because the Renekton is so far behind. So if Zeka gets to a point where he pokes very well, I think he'll have more value because he's hitting weaker targets, whereas the poke is mainly going to be landing into a Mundo on the other side. So I think, even with the gold lead for Secret Whales, which is great, which they managed to get it. It's great that they've gotten it, especially against a Nocturne which is so dominant early. Like, there's a lot of work to still be done.
I think Konami might be dead here.
He should have flashed to break the tether. That's disrespectful attack from him.
Yeah.
Good pick off from Secret Whales. Very good pick off.
They can got a reset. I think Goom is dead. Goom is dead. There's no turret. He's gone. Reset ult.
Yo, okay. Good from them.
He's got the shield as well, so Guma can't ult through him either. Nicely done.
Damn, good stuff.
And now actually Delight's in a 1v3.
They actually get the ad one.
Oh, that's huge.
And they, yeah, I mean, what else do they get from this?
They're up a fair amount of gold. That's 2,000 gold.
Now, before that, I was like, okay, well, you know, like, your Renekton's behind, blah, blah, blah. But actually, 3 kills on the trot, your Neferi's now fed. If you get onto the carries now as the Neferi, you might just one-shot the backline. So this is kind of on Zeus to like flex his strength because he's the one that got the resources from the early lane, from the early swaps and the ganks and stuff. Zeus needs to really pay off this advancement now. Did not expect Secret Whales to be coming out with this kind of early game after they'd fallen so far behind in that key role in top lane though.
I think it's also just really impressive that we've got an Iron Maiden member that's managed to flex to League of Legends while being a professional musician.
Yeah,
Teddy, of course. Normally, being undead maybe gives you a few more hours in the day to play video games.
Uneducated, Iron Maiden has a mascot called Eddie, who's like a zombie bloke. Actually,
kind of a mummy.
Well, yeah,
I guess.
Kind of all over the place, really. Part-time as a pharaoh. You know? So had many interesting lives as already.
You're starting to get those first item completions, which is big for them.
Definitely, I think Eddie's the most iconic mascot of all time. I don't think there's anything really close, really. There's the Megadeth one, which is like
Megadeth had one.
Yeah, it's just not as good. Also, Dave Mustaine is a character. Why he's just not a great person. You know.
You and I both experienced this pain in play-ins as our regional representatives had massive leads against T1, fumbled those leads, ultimately ended up losing the game, and that's the trick.
Guma fraud wall time. Hey, Guma's had 2 very good games in this series. Well, I mean, the Ziggs game in particular was really, really good. Mel game was, he got bad.
The Mel, yeah.
That macro knowledge, or these individual
really?
leads are not going to mean what they should.
Oh, okay. Well, he's overwatched now. He's gonna die again.
Oh boy.
Okay, as I say that, he is gonna die for a 3rd time. Croc. Yep, Croc.
His toe, buddy, pal, friend.
It's fine with it. It's fine. Down trading, can I?
Yeah, just put his ult on cooldown, that's all. Oh, hang on, Delight. Hang on, that's maybe gonna need the heal. Oh, bloody hell, he needed that.
Wondering where the QW was. I guess he is over 4. Damn, this is actually kind of... Okay, so actually, you guys gotta wake the fuck up now, because this is actually...
This is his toe. There's a reason we hype this guy.
Yeah,
he's actually good.
Yeah, he's been playing really well, and also, but also like HLE, just they're not pushing safely at all.
No.
Like there's a lot which HLE are just kind of sleepwalking on right now. Like pushing up with 0 vision as the MF there with no flash, very poor. Okay, you know, like that one's kind of on them.
You're into like Neferi Caitlyn as well, who are very good at punishing that.
Oh, teleporting in with the Renekton. Are you gonna bring the Victor Mundo into play for once? Mundo's coming in. Victor's not here yet.
Slice away. Punt's got a decent shield. Be on the side. Delight could be having a very
Victor's not coming, so neither mid lane is coming.
Eddie, just caught. Does it matter?
Oh, here comes Mundo.
His toe's left super low. Turn around. Oh, hang on.
Too far from Kanavi now.
Bullet time.
Bit cheap bullet time.
Zest here.
When's his next E and W? W's on cooldown. E's there.
Shield from Karma, important.
From that one was from where wasn't it? The pull on the ground.
Yeah,
actually, it might have been both. Actually,
yeah.
Double shields is nice.
Yeah, the safety puddle's nice and all. That's a great name for it, but it definitely was shield as well. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, actually get Dragon off that, but they lose mid push.
Oh, that was a bad journey. Guma tried to get through to the turret and can't.
The Light is not known for being the best bard of all time, but yeah.
I get the passive.
I'm really surprised Kanavi didn't die for overstepping. Really surprised there, actually.
Exactly. You just take the trade. You're like, all right.
I mean, like, credit to Secret Worlds for like getting the lead back from what was a very dangerous early game. Oh, he thought he'd get stunned on the cooler.
Fine. Okay, we're fine there.
There's no flash on one pun. I don't think he's in danger, no?
He's got ult. He should be fine.
Oh, I think Sam was talking about to like taking danger from the next one. I think maybe.
Yeah, I was just thinking, how far are we gonna play this little angle here? Are we just looking for wards or what? Yeah.
I think though with the Rift Herald, there is an ability to make.
Yeah, it's one dragon to one, but they did get the Herald on the other side. The only reason I was like, I thought Kanavi was going to be okay-ish there, is there was a bullet time ready to go behind him.
Just I thought that Renekton W would just kill him because his spell shield used to just Renekton W and then on the way out just a random bit of damage kills him from HP.
Yeah, fair. You're not wrong.
All flashes down on Secret Worlds. I mean, now the Waves one's back up, but yeah.
And you get a Herald charge into a Bard. Good God.
True. Delight didn't hold that.
Fair. I think it was just on cooldown from fight still, maybe. Not sure.
As Eddie with the extra range on the Caitlyn will shoot down that tier 1 turret in mid, brings this up to a 2-0 turret advantage.
I'll die on the hill where I think Zekra is an average player with good pocket picks. I think you could have said that before and say like he was a one-patch wonder in certain points where like he's very patch dependent, which I still think he is to a certain extent. He is a better player than I think he's ever been on average though. I think that he's now, his champion pool is better than it has been, and I think that he is on very, very good form.
Yeah. Because again, like obviously we see like when things like Silas are in meta, he suddenly becomes one of the best in the world, but I think he's just generically a good player now.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we?
Pierre was there to try and protect the dive. Instead, he gets separated and dies anyway.
Hans clear the way, but I don't think Zeus cares. You're a Mundo. You just ignore the tower.
HLE have been very consistent at successfully diving top lane.
Yes.
In mid game, just like they'll swap for it. They'll catch her at mid game on it. Very good at consistently diving top lane. That would be very interesting to see against BLG, because BLG are a very good side. Well, they're very good at playing around individual side lane brawn. But yeah, maybe they just dive strong solo laners and get away with it.
Always okay. Yep, he's fine. Just jumps back over the wall there with the Eviscerate, and now Kanavi and Delight recognize, hey, that was kind of our one.
Oh, that's about
Send more men. No, I'm in battle. I require reinforcements.
Send dudes. Wait, did you mean send? No. I'm in battle. I need men. Send dudes.
Yes, I need reinforcements.
God. What are they even getting for beating up on Pondo? Good vision control and good map control off of it. Yeah, once you actually kill him, like,
from the bear.
yeah, this is just a receiving payment, you know, avenging themselves for the bear incident.
The bear incident. Great bearing of 2026. With huge tracts of land were gained in top lane. Big tracts of land. In a very real and very legally binding sense.
Difficult front line to try to get through. Luckily, his toe can dive past him, but they're going to need additional damage besides.
Guma being behind does impact HLE's team fight a lot. If he was even, or just hadn't died, you know, had just picked up a little bit more farm. Gets the 2 items on it. He's going to collect a second, which is, I guess, is okay in this game because there's not much tank on the other side. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying to play around just like these crazy AOE long range carries of, oh, hang on, you just run them. That's a misuse of the E from D-Ray. Else coming back up.
Teleports coming in from both teams. Pun arrives.
Every time I say his toe, I really want to say it with a northern accent, like his toe.
His toe.
His toe, exactly. His toe.
An extra man or two to this situation.
What are you talking about? His toe.
Tragedy for the team Secret Wales.
Go his toes, bit it.
His toes throwing some daggers out. A lie, that's a bad time. Big brother F's.
Hey,
almost up to a 1,000 goal lead of their own. Just about a 3K swing the other way.
Still, at least we're getting to
well, AO's and Midlands thing's nuts, but yeah.
They've definitely been struggling.
Why are we pronouncing things like the AOE 2? That's our culture, you.
That's my culture. Thank you very much. Yes.
Our mum's Yorkshire. We've got most of our family, like a good half of our family's from Donny / Rotherham, like around those kind of areas. And then we grew up in Midlands. Well, they actually accidentally used themselves. Again, our culture is not your costume.
Such a tough draw for your first opponent in the tournament.
At least it's not going to see me. Well, it could be very quickly, you know. Funnily enough, Sam and I did grow up next to a race course. We just never went there.
I never went. Well, I mean, okay, I went there for music, hilariously.
Someone else said it's such a... Again, turns out that people have different accents. Wow, this is from a video game. No, it's from real life.
The north of England.
What do you mean?
People didn't realize.
England's not real.
Yeah, it's a place they invented to get accents for. Yeah. Oh god, Kanavi actually dies.
Okay.
Kanavi actually dies for that.
Oh, Zaka's just gonna murder him. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get hit by the E, so I think he would have killed him anyway. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Right now it's bullet time. Over the top. Over the top.
Is Vedius on this guy? No. Vedius is Welsh, not English, and we're talking about English accents. You're all uncultured swine.
And fight with King.
What part of Australia am I from based on my accent? You guys all know Australian accents.
Funnily enough, we sometimes get so when we go to America, some people think we're Australian, which is completely incomprehensible to us. I just don't see the connection, but yeah.
They're not similar.
I know.
When I went to America, I got detained.
Zeus is a couple minions away from level 15 on the moon.
Not even joking.
Was it for all the random root cards?
Oh god, I'm gonna crash out. Isn't Wales part of English? No!
Oh
god! No! They're different places.
Oh, it's another country.
No, they are both British, but they're not. Oh god!
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm crashing out. It's
the difference between France and Europe. If you're in that kind of capacity.
Yeah, isn't just like France just a different? Isn't France the same as England because they're both European?
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't Canada and the US the same thing?
Yeah.
Isn't Canada and the US the same thing? Yeah. They're both like North American. Right?
I mean, aren't Mexico and Texas kind of the same thing?
Yeah. It makes sense to me. Oh god. Okay. I got to stop crashing out. Right. Gameplay. Right. Yeah. It turns out Zeka's really strong and he just one-shots people. Crazy.
And look at the connection of this from Delight. Barely getting that through. Really well played by
turns out that actually all these accents are just invented for Game of Thrones. It's crazy what George R. R. Martin has done for our people, which he's invented, of course.
Yeah.
Really good game from Zeka, by the way. Zeka's
the War of the Roses, rewritten into a hit TV and series of books.
Oh, he just flashed him into his team. Does that might get the kill?
His toe.
Kanavi might have just...
Is Zeka survived that? Nah, what?
Upgraded Q, baby. Upgraded Q is a crazy amount of shield, actually.
What, 400 shields?
Basically, if you play into the range of Victor and he gets to stand and fight, so him playing at E range is strong. If he gets to get like 2 Qs off in a fight, though, champion's busted.
Just pushing waves, looking for picks, getting into the face of Team Secret Wells, and it's this like small.
My roommate's French-Belgian, and this conversation will make him twitch. I know, right? Imagine how it makes us feel.
It's not just one swing; it's the incremental increases on the go graph. Are the win probability.
All good. At least we're not two countries, you know, trying to pretend they're different, like, you know, Australia and New Zealand, which
that did be on it.
So at least it's not like they're stacking towards an imminent soul.
Their opponents are going to feel. This Caitlyn mid game trough does not bode well. I have to say, well, I have to say Caitlyn has much less of a mid lane trough than she used to. It used to be the problem where like she'd build BF sword and then she'd feel really bad until like 3 items.
Yeah.
Because 2 didn't really cut it. And then there've been a lot better first item spikes for Caitlyn over time with stuff like Collector's a good first item, and then you kind of go into a trough like later on because you've had to build Collector. Then stuff like Hex Optics gives you a much smoother curve of actually strong early, but also transitioning to a crit build for a fairly cheap first item with good stats.
And the first 3-item power spike in the game is there for Zeka. The Shadow Flame now done. He's got Shadow Flame, Luden's Echo, and Chovy Belt. There's nothing that anybody can feel.
Well, it feels like back when I asked my British friend who wanted iced tea at a fast food joint. No, that's okay. Iced tea is iced tea. It's right.
Iced tea is right.
Yeah, iced tea is good. I have iced tea. It's good. I'm relatively non-traditional when it comes to tea. Like I'll have as long as you enjoy it, who cares, right? Ooh,
I just don't tend to have my tea anywhere near as sweet as the US does.
This way has not given results, man. This way is way too
3-0 into 3-3 is tough.
Good strike value actually. Does it kill anyway?
Oh dear. Daggers 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Nasty.
Anything you can do. Or Hazel says anything you can do, Kanavi, I can do as well. Immediately jumps on towards Gumayushi. A little closer than I expected with the bullet time doing some good
Caitlyn's one of the worst mid-game champs around. I think Caitlyn can shove towers so well in mid-game. It doesn't. Caitlyn's not the worst mid-game champion.
She's a lot better than she used to be.
Yeah.
I'd say Jin has the worst 2 items. Like.
It depends on it.
It depends. Or rather, what's the worst mid-game spike, right? Because again, Jin just needs levels to really get value. Again, his passive is like a 3-part scale.
The problem is for talking about worst mid-game and stuff is like it becomes so contextual.
Yeah, I'm thinking specifically about bot laners. I think Jin of the meta AD carries is the one with the roughest.
Well, the best mid-game ones are typically your Triforce tier ones, right? It's like Ezreal Corki. They have to be very good mid-game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, stuff like Lucian, which like isn't an immediate infedge builder. If you're building into infedge, often you need a little bit more time to get. Oh, that's not a great ult.
Teleport about to arrive. Delight did use the Tempered Fate to no great effect.
We're happy to get swings and misses with them, but once Ace is here, you can see
yeah, true. If you can stay on the map until
lordy,
that's Caitlyn 3 items, baby.
She has the Infinity Edge, yeah,
and also didn't go Fire Cannon. Basically, if you listen to any of the Caitlyn mains, effectively it's like don't go Fire Cannon, it cuts your damage too much.
Yeah, just don't bother. I think Fire Cannon in general is a bit of a beta item.
It's really good in some cases where it's very good at contesting mid wave because it allows you to hit the wave first or hit the enemy champion midway through the wave, which allows you to get like HP advantages over time. So over like 3 waves or whatever in a cycle of resets, you can get like, you know, a decent amount of HP off of enemy laner. Oh, they get heal out of that, Jesus. Zeka is so strong, man.
He's having a really good series. He's been the big difference maker.
Well, he's an incredible split. Yeah, Zeka's on incredible form, which is why I think what's really interesting in the BLG HLE Shadow Box is like a good down body block can give him that because he can heal it back over Bloodthirster. Oh, pun. Here's the butt of the joke this time.
It's a 5v4.
He's punished.
Now Kanavi's ready to pop the paranoia. Zaya's chasing after
oh boy. Alright. Valiant efforts. Hang on, Guma. Survives. Oh dear.
Not much else he can do there. I mean, yeah. Way better dragon setup from HLE.
His tour, no!
His tour.
He's dead.
His tour's perished.
Now perish.
To enter into these positions
And this is the difference between the frontliners, right? Zers can walk anywhere, kind of uncontested. Pun can't do anything. Like, you can see how Secret Worlds are like forced into playing this because like a single Mundo, like Victor E puts him into a really bad spot, and the Renekton just isn't strong. Renekton is just not strong, which means that they basically can't contest areas on the map without having perfect vision. They can't walk into Fog of War, not without a strong frontline. And then as soon as Caitlyn has to play,
there was going to be a blast going.
maybe. I don't think it saves him. I think the setup is still obviously they've been put into a bad setup swap because actually just got there first and they have better frontline to face check, and they have good frontline and range. Oh, Lapsang's good. Lapsang is very good, Sam.
It is.
Imagine every series of 3 of this tournament narratives people will make. I mean, if that's the case, sometimes just fate laughs at you. Sometimes people are like, haha, it should be a great series. Like, nope, sorry, actually 3-0s. Everyone's got bad meta reads. Someone had a really bad set of drafts today, you know?
It's kind of like the day.
At least we, yeah. Funny thing is, if this actually does finish soon, like the G2 office will have to open like kind of before. It's gonna open late, and the series will already be halfway through, you know.
Eddie is starting to kind of turn the corner here as Caitlyn, where you can't.
Fun is so bad. I mean, he was really good on the volleyball, right? So. And also, he got dove like a million times. I don't feel like in this game, a lot of it was just Pun being put behind. I don't feel like it was entirely on him, you know. Some of it is, but you know.
It's not a very big wall to have to climb over for HLE.
Yeah, his has been good. He's picked off people in overextended positions. I think HLE actually were made to sweat a little bit. They definitely disrespected Sequels in the mid.
Yeah.
What is Guma doing? Did he just... Whoa, he actually lives. That's crazy. Okay,
God,
clearly knows better than me.
I mean, but he's the one getting the prestige skin on the champion, let's be real.
Yeah, really getting it.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, Lordy, Lord.
Oh. Zeka, why don't you do it, my man? Leave him alone.
Very good game from Zeka. I mean, he's a shout for player of the series. Who's player of the series, you reckon?
Zeka dived hardest. Maybe an Algarve also did a lot of work. Zeka, I think, just had the cleanest series.
Zeka didn't put a foot wrong.
Guma being quiet in game 2 basically takes it away from him. He was bad.
And also overextending at the end of this game. But like, I don't think it's a bad series from Guma. I think that Zeka didn't put a foot wrong, but he got a lot of resources. I think Delight might be my shout, actually.
Yeah.
He was really solid. Camille was everywhere. His Shen was everywhere. Decent Bard game too. It's between Zeka and Delight for me. I think Kanavi had a couple of missteps on the Kiana.
There's some really good moves. There's just a few ults which were just a bit mediocre, right? Like if I'm saying I expect better from Kanavi's Kiana. But hey, I'm saying LCK winning with Kiana. It is happening, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's middle support. I think Delight was everywhere. I think the meta is shaking up really, really well for him. But yeah, I think there's a lot of resources being thrown mid early game, but it sets up Zeka for success and then he just pops off. Very, very solid series from HLE. I think the early game reads are looking really scary. Like those were better early games than T1 showed us. And that should really scare T1 to a certain extent, because I think while T1's team fighting is really good, if they play up against an early game like that, I don't know if they always get there, you know?
These are their internal thoughts. This is the internal monologue of HLE right now. It's just vibing out.
Zeka just blasting the music as he's just destroying mid lane.
Yeah, 3-0 your first series at home in front of a great crowd.
Yeah.
Definitely a really fun series for HLE. They look great. They brought out some new stuff, so it's really kind of cool. I would also say, you know, for Secret Whales, obviously, you drew the worst opponent you could get, basically.
God, I need coffee. Yes, I also need coffee.
Oh,
jeez. Okay, well, now you face loser of G2 Top Esports, so...
Yeah, woohoo!
This tournament is just kind of suffering. I mean, it would have been...
Let us play against Brazil! It's the only interesting matchup for us!
Yeah, legit.
I don't know if we'd win, but I don't know that we'd lose.
Exactly. Yeah, but then, like, that's kind
Let
of...
us play Brazil!
That's kind of what you're meant to have play-in for, but, yeah... I don't know.
But they're not in play-in!
Well, yeah, neither of them are, right?
Yeah, we could have bought
at this point.
Furia, HLE, who knows?
Your upper player of the series in this one is the
Zeka shut me up. He had a great series. Zeka is he's arguably their best, HLE's best player throughout the split too.
That's the thing.
Oh, he is Delight is player of the series, I think. Cool. Yeah. It was between him and Zeka. I think Delight set Zeka up for success. The one thing I'll take away from Zeka is that he got a lot of resources in both draft and then in early game. That's the one thing I'm like. I mean, but then again, like I said, giving the resources that it's led to the win, and he didn't put a foot wrong. Great from Zeka. However, a lot of the hard work was done by
a lot of the playmaking came out there, and I think that's fair.
Yeah, great Camille game too. Oh, great W.
Ish.
Do we have enough milk from the coffee, Sam?
I believe so. I'm debating going to Blabona. Unless you want to do Blabo. I'll do Blabo.
Thank you so much for being on the
Al, before I go, remember me joking about the really silly summer skins?
Yeah.
We'll see the on-stage interview, I presume.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Read the caption.
It might be.
That game is okay, Jesus, we get like a crazy quick first series. I guess we wait until there should be an wait, is there no on-stage interview after that? Presumably there is. Bring back minor region plans, not with major well, the thing is that technically there are no minor regions anymore. Everything's a major region, right? It's just whether it's just the amount of seeds that they have in total. I'm gonna put an ad break, folks. Yeah, this is why, like, yeah. I mean, I understand why they streamlined the pro scene down into like the you know the what? How many regions do we have now? 6 or whatever it is. We have NA, EU, China, Korea, APAC, Brazil. So we have 6 regions total. So it's technically 6 major regions because CBL and NA are now you know, separated again.
Chat. Viewers of this channel. There is a challenge I put before you. 2 challenges I put before you. Number 1. You may notice that Opera GX has been detected on this stream. You know what you need to do about that, chat? Download some Opera GX! Exclamation point Opera GX. Download Opera GX. Sign up for free. And you can support the channel. You can try out a really cool new browser. And help support us while you're doing it. And if you don't like it, you can always go back. But it's Chromium based. You can take over all your bookmarks from your other browsers and stuff, which is quite a cool way of setting things up, which I think is kind of dope. So if you want to come help us out, then please do. I appreciate you guys looking to do that one. Number 2. If you want to avoid the adverts, which a few of you are already experiencing right now, you can subscribe to the channel, and we're pushing for Partner Plus. We are 10 out of 100 this month so far. We need to get over 100 of regular subscribers. Prime subbers, gift subbers, or people who've been gifted subs. Consider a regular sub for a couple months, and then really help out the channel, and we'd love you forever. Thank you. Mwah. I'm going to get some coffees.
Thank you, Sam.
You guys have fun. I'm going to go be sad.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Yeah, and obviously again, doors open whenever, mate. So thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
appreciate
100%.
the company.
I'll be back.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye.
LCP plays again. See you.
Okay. Oh, thank God that cat. No, I love Karis. Karis is great. Okay. Oh man, definitely need caffeine.
It was nice. We had a lot of time to play a lot of solo queue, and a lot of scrims. We also had.
This the caps, 3 caps with caps, without caps or whatever.
Hongdae. That was nice.
At least remove his name from the screen before shit talking. No. Gotta make sure that people know.
Super nice. Like everything there, the food, the building. Like you can really focus on the game. And yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. And I'm hoping that now, since we changed city, it's gonna feel as good. So I'm looking forward.
The ulti to follow. Hung with an ulti of his own, looking to lock down Hansama, who for now is untouched. The lifesteal is there, and he's living for an extra moment. But here comes Jackie Love. Wants to make the difference. It's just broken blade in the Brav left. He is here to clean it up. No man left standing.
Yeah, I mean a lot of emotions. Top Esports. We have to take our revenge because they did kick us out. That is the most recent event we have had against them. That was like very shocking because they took the revenge on us, and now we want to take it back. So obviously we have to win, right?
Yeah, we have to win. Yeah.
Have I tried Worlds Mayhem on Loldal? It's a fun little game where you pick players from previous Worlds squads and try to win versus other teams. Yeah, I've done the Golden Road one, and I've done the I've done the Worlds one as well. Yeah. Or 5, you know, the 5 versus 5 one. Yeah, because you can do that for the different regions as well, right? The problem is, like, a lot of those feel a little bit arbitrary, and some like, oh, the champion synergies and stuff is a little bit. Oh, I haven't done the Loldal one. That's true. Maybe I can look for the Loldal one. I've not done that one yet. Where's Loldal? Sure, we can do that. You do this. Okay, so let's have a look at this. I'd like to see. Sure. Kane G2. 2017 SKT. Can we get one of these? And let's take. Well, Faker of 2017 is fantastic. This is cool graphics. I like this. G2 2019 is pretty good. ADG 2020's Kanavi. 2013 Diamond Prox, maybe? I think we maybe take Perk's bot lane. BLG 23 bin? Oh, it's been 100%, yeah. Oh, 2014, we can get Insec. Insec is good. Oh, we can get Canyon from 23. We get Canyon. And then we're looking for a good AD carry, just any AD carry. Oh, sorry, support rather. Carry 24. Perfect, cool. Very good. Very good first roll. These are really cool graphics. I like these. What the heck is this? Random ones. Scout, Jet, that's really good already. Oh, we should beat this. Qualified, okay. I've not played this one before though. God, like we should. Oh, Night 23. That's scary as heck. We should still beat this though, I think. Ooh, okay, cool. They do it in a best of 5 as well. It's cool as heck. Awesome, cool. Okay, I'll do this real quick, and then this is semifinals. Oh, okay, that's actually scary as heck. That's we should maybe be better than Weiwei.
That is true. Once you set that expectation of taking out some of the world's best, especially 3-0ing.
Is this okay? Win the first, perfect, cool.
Like everyone looked at the finals like it could happen. Like this is the moment for G2. And I think that is the biggest,
Perks carries the fight. That's what we love to see. Nice.
To the teams like Top Esports that lost.
Yeah, then we'll get onto the analysis pretty soon.
Like, oh, this actually is a really tough opponent that we're going up.
Don't get reverse swept. Don't get reverse swept. Don't get reverse swept, Jesus. Come on. Don't get reverse swept. Oh god, we're getting reverse swept. Don't get reverse swept. Are we getting reverse swept in semifinals? No, we're getting reverse swept in semifinals. Come on. Okay, we just about did it. We broom broke. We broke the brooms for the sweep. Holy crap. What about finals? Hannah 21, that's fairly weak. This Spirit 2014 strong. 25 BDD very strong. Sven, we should beat this. We should beat Sven Sword out. What do you mean Risky Don't goes wrong? No way. No way we're losing this. Are you kidding me? Oh, what? It's with this the series is starting like right now. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oftentimes kind of dictating where Fengyue will be on the map. And you still have 369 who in interviews have said, hey look, I'm behind the scenes with Zion. I'm trying to build this guy into the player that I know we can be, which I think is incredible to see.
Oh yeah, Dagda spoke to us about 3 hours like on LPL, by the way. Oh dear, I think we're losing this. Come on, give us a 5-game series. Okay, 5-game series, 5-game series. Come on. Give me my 5-game series, come on.
I feel like they're actually looking pretty
we're doomed.
Good. I mean, I know that has been said before. I do think we're not going to see them just completely crash and burn. I expect that they are going to have a good
made to finals.
But I will say that my expectations for them are that they are a tier below T1 and HLE and BLG.
Yeah.
So to me, them meeting expectations is not winning the entire tournament. I think that would be a step above of where I expect them.
Even though, like, obviously they made first-hand finals, yeah, you have to, like, put things into perspective, right?
If they were to get, 3-0 either way.
Yeah, I actually agree with Azale there too. This could actually be very volatile. You've got 2 international games. Think about Top Esports, like there's 2 international debutantes in Suyan and Fengyue. Suyan is not a true rookie. He's been around for a little while, but again, he's not. Technically, he is kind of a rookie for this level of play, certainly, right? Suyan kind of needs to get counterpick. I think G2 love to give counterpick to Broken Blade as well. I think a lot of this series will come down to counterpick because of just the nature of both these top laners. I'm worried for G2's bot lane and laning phase versus Jackie and Fengyue, who are very good in 2v2, but Fengyue needs to turn up onto the international stage. He can't choke. Cream's playing the split of his career right now. And Tien is very, very good in this jungle meta. So I'm I think that Skewmon needs to be on incredible early game form. Like, they need to have very good early jungle reads. I think their drafts need to be good for top lane specifically. G2 are not very good at the start of tournaments. They need to ramp up to it as well. And bot lane needs to not lose too much as well. I might make a tweet about this real quick as well.
A matchup that to be really excited about, and there's a revenge here that we've mentioned already from Worlds.
Exactly, Memento talking about it. They knocked them out last year at Worlds, but it's not just against top. It has been, heartbreak against the LPL a number of times. When you think about,
Yeah, and G2's not been great versus LPL teams.
First stand where it was like, oh my god, they got past the LCK. The LCK had been the region that had been looking the best in the world for a long time, honestly. And you think, all right, well, surely this is the time.
Oh my
G2
god,
is back, and then you're going to get destroyed in the finals.
We're showing all the greatest G2 clips.
Yeah, we think about World Finals as well. We think about, it's always the LPL, it feels like, that is there to kind of halt the train in its tracks.
And I am curious to see, because I do think, especially with the style of play that top esports have, where they play hyper-aggressive, where they are able to play through that jungle, this is where I think that it's going to be pressure on towards Skewmon to see how he can perform, because I think this matchup for me, looking at these two, is going to be the focus here today, is how can Skewmon go against the pressure from Fengwei and TN, who like to go for invades, like to go for these aggressive styles.
Yeah, and that's always been the case when you're going up against the LPL, is just that a lot of these players are going to trust their instincts in their individual plays. While you're looking up at the setup, I think Tien is great at setup, but if you give him the Lee Sin pick, he is going to kick your head in.
I mean, I think he's the best player on their team right now. I feel like he's performing incredibly
Oh, Skewmon is 100% there. Oh my god. He's talking about Skewmon or Tien, though.
Is that after first stand, everyone is like, all right, LPL is playing the right style of League of Legends. The LCK teams are playing faster. All the teams at the top of the world are trying to play more chaotic. Lion has said that. G2 has said that.
Yeah, LPL, I think, has had the best junglers in the world. I think LPL plays the best meta in the world right now. And I think that Tien is really good at this meta, too.
Against a team like TES, because you've had more
At this point, there's only caps left from the Aatrox clip. Oh, true. God, yeah, the Aatrox clip from... When was that? Was that 2018 Worlds? Oh, no, it's not 2018 Worlds.
I do think, though, there is like
God, when was that one?
And top esports play, because for BLG it's like, hey, we're going to unlock on and we're going to play around like the
Caps wasn't on that team, was he? Because that was 2018 Worlds, wasn't it?
Especially like
is that 2018 Worlds?
Game 1 versus WE, Tien on the Lee Sin. He just
so no one's left from that team. Yeah, it's 2018. Yeah.
Like, if you give this man a lead, he will take a country mile. So for Skewmon, it is about dictating the pace of it, keeping him in check, and making sure Skewmon can play his game.
And that's what I'm really worried about here, because I think about Skewmon versus Shun in the first 10 finals, and the fact that he didn't find any answers against that jungler. Now we know that Tien can be a coin flip, but when he's
the
on
GP
the
clip,
right
yeah, against Ben, yeah.
This man is a devil in the jungle, and I just want to see how much Skewmon stepped up since first stand.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Skewmon has been pretty stellar, though. While he did maybe fall short in the finals, he got to play Canyon, and no one was really thinking that he was going to be able to do it there, and he looked brilliant. So I do think first stand was, without a doubt, his best event, and he is going to be going...
Yeah, Skewmon got diffed in finals. That was the only time it actually felt like Skewmon got actually out-jungled there. Skewmon did peak as like top 2 jungler in the world, 100%.
Talk about top and playing through jungle, and that is so much about what it is, right?
Time to lay the clip to rest. G2 has plenty of us. They have a great many clips. They even had like the bin one at first stand, right, with his Ambassador. Ouch.
We said what we think.
Yeah.
I don't even know where my heart lies, honestly. Obviously, on the side of G2, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, hey Jojo, thanks for the follow, by the way. But yeah, I think this series comes down to a lot about how they draft around top lane. I think both of these guys are counter-pick top laners. So I'm really interested to see how many times we're actually going to have to see a team like actually just bite the bullet and say, oh, I'm going to pick top lane on 3 and double ban, or actually counter pick later on. The problem is the problem is on blue side. If you're on first pick, how do you safely pick for your top laner? Because if you pick on 2-3, your top lane, and then you double ban, they can just, well, if you pick on 3, then they can just pick on 3 before the bans come through. And if you pick later on, you can just hold it on turn until later into the draft. I mean, I want to see how Suyan and Fengwei do on the international stage. I think Fengwei is really good. I think Suyan have a few more worries about him. Because obviously, well, he has been playing as Bin and stuff, but obviously Suyan is really good. I think he is at peak, but we've definitely seen him have to go through a lot of character growth, and I'm worried that at international event, a lot of that gets ripped open again. Still got Tien and Jackalow, who are famously not great mentally at international events.
they did domestically. If that's the case, and you've got Skewmond who's bringing out these funky picks like the Nasus and willing to play his style, I think G2 have it, but it is never easy going up against top esports.
Yeah, and I have top esports winning this one. I just think that so many people are putting down the idea of Zoyan, even though Zoyan is actually just been incredibly talented.
Yes, good on you, Raz. I actually think that G2 are slow starters in international events, and I think that top esports have. They smashed G2 last Worlds.
So I think that what we've been seeing from the bottom side of the map,
Good on you, Raz.
has just been domination. I want to see them thrive.
Dragged has betrayed his LPL race. Yeah, but he's an EU caster now. He's an EU caster.
Than what we've seen from him at the past. So again, like, you're kind of giving tips and taps across the board.
Let's see what happens.
Well, hopefully we actually get ourselves a good series this time. But I think this is so dependent on top lane draft.
At MSI,
Surely.
I do hope, surely we get a competitive series for this one. It is time for G2.
But I think G2 need to have a good meta read right from the off, and they can't afford to give two bad top lane matchups over. Oh, it's Dracos and Kobe.
Not because he's wrong, just because I think EU needs this one at this point. You know,
already? It's so early in the tournament.
What do I predict? I think it's like top esports 3-0 or 3-1 at this point in the tournament. If they match up again later, it's better for G2. G2 needs time to ramp up on the patch. Top esports are more likely to be better at fundamentals right now. I think they'll be better laners on the whole. I think that G2, that they're notoriously slow starters in splits and international. If you think about first stand, they got rocked at the start of it and they made it to finals. If you think about the regular split as well, even in this split they lost a lot of games. Even in the first split they lost a lot too. G2 are not a good early starting team. They're notoriously slow starters. They very rarely come into a tournament like very, very fast.
It would be pretty crazy for it to be a 3-0.
I don't think it would be crazy. I mean, I actually think this can very much be a 3-0. I think that G2 can start. Like, we don't know the meta read. We don't know if players are going to choke. We've got two international debutants. This is wildly volatile. I could see this going 3-0 either way. Actually, I could see this going 3-0 either way.
In the group stage, so it's 4-4 in Riot Internationals for individual games.
So maybe TES is feeling like it's time for a 3-0 back, but let's not.
Okay, into draft. Oh no, on stage rather. Lol.
Now, if you're not familiar with top esports, the pedigree that's kind of ahead of them that everyone looks at is international struggle. But I want you to let go of that for a second because we got a lot of new faces on stage today, and we need to see what this version of top esports can bring to the table.
Yeah, and the thing is that there's a lot of interesting questions about the two new players in.
Of top esports history.
Because, like, you've got two new players on the international stage. Does that change the mentality? Does that help break Tien and Jackalov out of their funk internationally? Did you see the thing with the loser of this series has an easier path? There's no crossover in the lower bracket, though, right? Because the loser of this goes against Team Secret Wales. And then, I mean, they just end up facing the same teams anyway, right? No, you still want to win, right? Because there's no crossover in the lower bracket until, like, loser of round 2. Which is fine, really. No, so wait, is that even... Where's round 2 goes? Yeah, until, like, loser of round 2 or something, yeah. Oh, there's a crossover in second round of the lower bracket. I thought that was in round 3. Wait, is there a crossover? It doesn't show it very well on Leaguepedia. Let me go find out LoL Esports, actually. That makes sense then, yeah. It's like, but this is technically the strong side of the bracket, right? Because you've got, like... Wait, is that true? Hang on, let's have a look at the size of the bracket then. You've got BLG T1 on one side, which are really strong, but you also have, like, HLE GT. I don't think there's a particular... I mean, BLG T1, you probably say that's a little stronger because they're 2 out of 3 tournament favorites, I guess. They did that last year. I forget at what point it changes over, though.
Amount of games played together of any roster on the international stage. These guys just hit this 5-stack together at the start of the split, and so the fact that they were able to rise up, triumph.
Yeah, and there's a very so the thing about top esports coming into this split, for those of you that don't know, it was very unexpected to see this roster come out because basically 369 ended up like taking a step back after getting really bodied in some of the games, like he kind of mentally broke a bit. So then Suian came in unexpectedly. The G2 chose second pick. Yeah, I'm not surprised they chose counterpick. That makes a lot of sense. Both these teams are counterpick teams for top laners. So now the question is, can top esports secure something good for Suian, even though they're on first pick. So they probably do have to pick top lane on like either like a hyper powerful top laner. I'm not sure what they would consider that on this patch. So it's gonna be Ryze first pick with the Inivia ban, surely. Ryze first pick. Cream's very good at it. They view Varus that highly? I mean, Jackie Love is an incredible player of it. Swian also plays at top lane too. Pretty sure he does anyway.
With the Vi and Jarvan bans from G2 targeting TN. It does leave open the Varus there for Jackie Love from the bottom side.
I'm surprised that top esports has lower odds than G2. Yeah, because international trends, right? Although top esports smashed G2 at Worlds, they weren't at first stand, right? And it's a very different roster. If you give the Rumble over, you can put the Varus top lane into it. Varus is a fine matchup into Rumble top lane, depending on jungle matchup and how threatened you would be if you picked double AD carry. Nocturne's available, but Scumon's not great at it. In terms of other junglers, not sure there's any jungle you want to lock in immediately, is there? By Jarvan gone. You could Shinzo, I suppose. I'm a little bit worried for Scumon if it goes into like assassin junglers. I don't think Scumon's as good at those compared to the bruisers and the fighters. So there's likely Ashe Seraphine coming in from G2. Do you Mel immediately, knowing that's coming? Because Mel's very good into that. Nautilus is very good versus Ashe Seraphine as well. So if this happens, you might have to flex into going Braum for Labrov instead if you see the Nautilus. You might have to flex into going Braum instead of that and just rely on Ashe Braum, which is a fine duo, it's just not Ashe Seraphine. Nautilus Varus is fine, and Bessa, well, seeing, because, you know, this is the thing I was saying about G2 are typically counter pick top laners, right? They pick the blind pick top lane themselves. I'm actually a little surprised at that. I would much prefer them counter picking top lane stylistically. That's a very cute poster.
This is one of the picks where he has been so lane dominant. Now there are a lot of explosive games,
and they do have to go towards the Ashe Braum. Okay, so we called that.
But this is a champion that really can't style and a great
Yeah, that was the obvious pivot, because you see the Nautilus, you can't go for the Ashe Seraphine, it's too dangerous, you have to go for the Braum. Now you can survive lane as the Nautilus, you just start W and you hook backwards.
Braum not only is going to be good into the melee matchup here versus
I agree, Vocloid, I agreed.
But it does make playing those other melee carries much more difficult.
Why is no one playing Azir anymore? Laning phase got hit quite a lot, takes too long to come online. Game's a bit too fast for Azir with his current scaling. Who do you think should have counter picked top lane? G2, because they have last pick. They chose second pick in their right of first selection. So Nocturne's banned away from Tien. Jungler's going to get heavy hit now. Yeah, I like banning away the global. Scumon is a very good Pantheon as well. Good research by top esports. Pantheon would be less banned in LPL, but against G2 I think it's a good ban here. What else are we looking at? No one picked in mid lane just yet. So what are we thinking about for mid lane? There's stuff like, I mean, what are the real power picks? We have like Ryze, right? Ryze is pretty huge on both sides. You have Ryze Cassio. Ryze Cassio is big on both sides, especially since there's double melee supports. That's pretty big. Ryze Cassio feel really good on this side, and it feels really good on this side too. Trundle banned away for level 1 pressure. Shinzo banned away. Ryze Cassio feels like the big thing. Do you want to just counter pick mid lane? If you... Now, if you go Cassio blind, you might get Syndred. We've seen a bit of Syndra. I think Cassio blind is still safer than most, though. If you go... The problem is if you go Cassio for G2, you're lacking Engage and you need it from jungle, so you need Maokai or something like that. If you go for the Maokai, it gives you last pick in mid lane, but it also means you don't have to lock in Engage mid lane. You could go Annie, I suppose, if they'd locked in something else too. Yo, we got an Olaf? Olaf jungle, or is that Rumble? Is that Rumble mid or Rumble jungle and Olaf top? I mean, I don't think it's that great into Ambassador. I don't think it changes the top lane matchup that much. Now, technically, this could be G2 technically using, you know, their counter pick top lane. I reckon it's jungle though, right? Neferi locks in, fine versus Olaf, can hop over walls, press W to avoid auto attacks, very good into Ashe, can also jump over Braum as well. Braum can struggle into Neferi a fair amount because you just never lock her down effectively. Ryze looks fine for Cream, or Cassio looks fine for Cream. If you go Ryze, you might get countered by the Cassio. Cassio's a bit rough into Ashe, Rumble. But it's better at kind of just seeing what Caps wants. Now, does Caps play Syndra into it? Does Caps play Syndra maybe here? This might be a Syndra angle. Victor loses lane. It might... Oriana's gone, of course, too. You can Syndra maybe, but then Syndra's vulnerable versus Varus Nautilus. LeBlanc! Okay, dangerous lane. You can lose lane against that Cassio pretty hard. Now, this is going to be really fun. If Caps can outplay early lane, we saw actually Knight get dropped like a 17-3 game onto top esports in the LeBlanc versus Cassio matchup. I'm going to put an ad break on. But yeah. I'm surprised that G2 didn't hold counter pick for top lane, but hey, I don't... In terms of overall draft, let me have a think. Varus Nautilus is really strong for top esports. Fungyue is also a very good... Fungyue, he needs to have a good game. If he just starts chaining and inting on Nautilus, he gets too many kills over to like Olaf LeBlanc, that's a problem. And against a Braum, that can be an issue. Top lane matchup is fine for Swian, he's happy with that. Ambessa in general, pretty okay with this.
I do like what G2 brought with a lot of the answers, you know, the pivot into the Braum.
I don't mind what top... I think it's a fairly even draft. It's fairly even. I think, like, if the Braum does very well into the Nautilus, we'll have another conversation about that, but yeah.
They have very high priority...
Caps has the capacity to play anything? I don't remember if there's anything which Caps isn't historically very good at. Let me have a check, actually.
That they do. Eyes on those individual players, see how they adjust coming into the international stage, and if the answers that G2 have cooked up, if the adaptations they've made to shut down some of these picks, things like the LeBlanc, the priority on the Braum, over maybe something like
His Vladimir wasn't great from memory, but he hasn't played that in a very long time. But he basically has almost no bogey champions. Almost everyone has a bogey champion, but Caps basically doesn't. Okay, now top esports, real test to see if your mental can survive this. Now G2 are typically not very fast starters. We had two very good level 1 champions, so watch out for level 1 plays. Now Braum and Nautilus very good at level 1. So we've got, let's have a look at wards. Defensive ward on Raptors, offensive ward on Raptors. So better wards from G2, but then again, you can't... This is one of the things about this comp. You can't really walk up to an Ashe Braum level 1. They're too powerful. Even Olaf is still pretty good level 1. That's okay trading back and forth. Cream's got better damage over time, so if he's matching burst trade with the electrocute trade, it's actually fine. Gets another Q, Deathfire touch tags on that. Got opposing jungle paths. So a third one as well. Great level 1 from Cream. Very good. He's hit 3 of them. Very good. This is why I'm saying that actually the LeBlanc lane matchup into Cassio can be really difficult. So Olaf's going to go top side. We might see 3 camp into recall then bot side from Nefiri, but I doubt it. I think that you're probably just looking at like, no, on this. Top lane's pushing in from Swian. I'm worried that top esports don't have jungle vision. I'm worried they don't have jungle vision. Oh, they don't clear the ward on the brush. That was a miscommunication. They don't clear the ward on the brush. They sweep it and then they're pushing too hard for the level. They don't get the level up. I guess it's not going to last that long, but that was a bit of miscommunication. This Fungus, I didn't see what he said. I'd imagine he pressed W first. It is poke Varus, by the way. It's poke Varus, not going to be on hit, which could be a bit dangerous. It's poke Varus okay versus Rumble, because if you get an arrow onto him, he just kind of dies. Pretty good versus LeBlanc. LeBlanc, bit of mix there. Oh, very good from Cream. Oh, the Sigil doesn't get popped by Caps, because Cream just outspaced him a bit. Very good early lane from Cream. Oh, gets the root, hooks a minion. I mean, it's okay getting the summoners there. Fungyue is okay trading his summoners. Fungyue is arguably our best laning support in LPL, by the way. Fungyue's laning was very good in LPL. Hook into the shield, whatever. Needs to be a bit careful. Just wants to buy the shield cooldown, I guess. Caps has teleported back in mid lane. Cream's still got half HP, so he should be okay. He's even got a pot. Now, Cream's early lane has been very good versus Caps. Top lane's been fine. Of course, BB historically not a Rumble player. Good wave pull there from Caps. That's important. That'll buy him like an extra couple of CS back. He'll teleport back in. Now, Nefiri has to be mid to make sure that they don't punish him on the play in. That's a teleport from Varus as well, actually. It's a double teleport from both mid AD carry. Scuttle Crab comes in. That's... Is this double scuttle for Tien? This actually is double scuttle. Caps pulling the wave in mid lane might screw over Skewmon here if Tien wants to go for it. No, he doesn't, because Skewmon's got the double back. Okay, this is fine. I didn't realize that. Skewmon double back for double longsword, so he's got the double back on that, and which means he can fight for second scuttle really effectively, even if Caps didn't have Oh, so now this means that Cream's in a weird spot because now Wave's in a bad spot now. Cream perhaps misses the chain. Good axe dodge as well.
Clean movement to deny this. Going back in for a bit of extra poke.
Oh, even more on Skewmon. Hang on. Can they walk over and do more here? Skewmon can't play now. Yo, this is insane from Cream. Well, he might just kill here. He might just kill him. Holy crap, Cream just killed him.
Didn't need to go back in.
Cream is just the way, the truth, and life. Folks, Cream has been on his best form ever this split. This wasn't even close. I mean, this is why Cassio is just like first pick, first ban in LPL. Cassio is so strong in LPL. Insane from Cream. This is why the LeBlanc Cassio matchup is so difficult. Doesn't get the smite there. Needs to be a little careful. Do they flash over from Labrov? Yeah, he uses the W because he's afraid of like a flash Q, I think. Wave state was horrible for Caps. I think basically the problem with Caps there was like he wanted to punish the individual lane and then he wanted to move to help Skewmon and then died for moving to help Skewmon, so he misjudged that quite heavily. It's a really good... It was initially almost a very good play onto Cream, but they missed chains, missed axe, and then Cream just runs him down. But this is why it's so dangerous playing into Cassio's LeBlanc. He gets the Q onto the he gets the Q onto him. I guess Caps just doesn't react with the W reactivation. If he W's back from the Q, he probably lives with a flash. But now you've got tier double Ruby Crystal. Not bad 2v2 bot lane here actually. It's okay. Fungi gets aftershocks is okay.
To go aggressively positioned towards Caps' tower.
Swian's dead, I think. We have Flash. Oh no, that's not bad. Flash away from the axe. He's probably okay now. Neferi's coming over. Tien's actually a bit behind in terms of... What the hell's happening to Caps, man?
Do get the flash, but it's traded 1-for-1. Still able to walk back into lane and pick up the wave. And Kobe,
that was a good escape from Swian. He's actually okay with that.
That's the first big play. The second big play, it feels like G2 have gone for, and both times they haven't been able to convert it into a greater advantage.
XP's evened up by Tien. He was just finishing up his clear. Dragon's up. Bot lane is fine for G2, but, well, no, I say that. They're actually down 10 CS as an Ashe Braum versus a Nautilus. I know it's against against a Nautilus as well. Against the Varus as well, rather. But they're 10 CS down. I mean, this is just lane diff a little bit from top esports, right? Cream's having an incredible game, but it is the best form of his career.
And reliable AP kind of machine gun.
Cream's ceiling has always been very high. Yes, it has been, and I think people who even watched in his OMG days would have said that. I think what a lot of people took Orly was his top esports days at the very start when he went internationally in like MSI 24, and things were not, well, they were mixed, right? He was very good on Tristana, and then off of that he had some much more mixed games, which is why, you know, when they got 0-3 by G2, he bore a lot of the brunt of that at MSI 24.
Of this game just quite yet.
From memory, anyway.
Of course, Jackie Love though is opting to go for lethality there, so we'll try to poke.
This isn't a bad lethality game actually. You can go Edge of Night, which is really good against this comp. Going Edge of Night is a game saver here actually. At least Cream's not like crazy ahead in terms of CS, but he's crazy ahead in terms of pressure is the thing.
This is such a nice spot to be in as the Cassio. You have the catalyst.
And you can't afford to W to dodge too many times to LeBlanc, because if you W too many times to like make sure you don't lose HP, you don't have great waves. So you W forwards there, but then like the trading patterns are so easy, man. But it's still a good trade for Cream. It's still a good trade for Cream. You know, Caps has to W forwards, but he loses the trade. Whenever LeBlanc Ws and still loses a trade, the lane's in a horrible spot. Does he get a plate from this? He probably does, right?
If you constantly have,
and every time that Cream's, you know, sees Caps within range farming, he just like throws a Q and E. And he has to just continually W on the LeBlanc, which is awful for lane. LeBlanc can't afford to be doubling defensively too much. This is bad for Jackalove, maybe? There's level 6 coming out for hands, right? There's no cleanse in this bot lane. This is really dangerous for top esports, no?
Really good trades, and your Miasma is so good at punishing the LeBlanc when she's trying to exit. As long as you have the security, and look at that, they put double control wards.
Oh, shields up.
We're talking about.
Ow, nasty.
To make sure Cream can continue to play.
Okay, so Jackalove's just doing that for poke. Oh, stops the recall. Caps is getting a bit diffed here, folks. That E had landed. I think Broken Blade maybe flashes for the all-in. Sweet, it's Fungiway's out on the map quite proactively now. Varus is at a point where he can kind of wave clear forever. He's got Tear, he's got Teleport. And you see a bit afraid of Ashe Arrow. If Ashe Arrow hits him, he dies, so he needs to just like not read positioning around Fog of War. He's got Flash for now, so he shouldn't be vulnerable to it, but we'll see, right? So Grub's the top esports, no one's starting Dragon early. I think Olaf goes Dragon now. Varus will teleport back to lane and he'll just wave clear safely.
They're like, okay, you guys going top side for Grubs?
Cream scaling up fine. In terms of late game scaling, G2 would have really liked to get ahead. They would have really liked to get ahead. The problem with the Cassio getting ahead is that you might DPS check the Olaf. Now, Olaf, if he gets to DPS check your backline, is obviously disgusting. But with Cassio, with this much upfront damage, and potentially a Nautilus ult, just... okay, I'm going to backtrack a little bit. Again, scatterbrain a bit. In LPL, we do a thing called full contact team fighting. That's the way I'm trying to brand it. Basically, if Olaf runs in, the answer is partly, yes, throw damage on the Olaf, but the other answer is just stop the enemy backline from doing damage. So if you throw a Nautilus ult onto Ashe or LeBlanc, as Olaf goes in, Olaf is then left alone in like a 1v4. Oh, he just popped his pot from, his, what's it called? Inspiration Runes. He has flash, should be okay. Oh, maybe not, actually. No, he dies, he dies. Bad from Fungi. Okay. Good run around the corner from Skimon. Nice. He should flash that. Jackie! King flash it. Okay, really good double. That's really important, but you have to flash that, man. Dude, you gotta flash that. He got hit by an unexpected slow and he died, man. He's just teleported to. Very good play from G2. Very good play from G2. Oh, yeah.
Come back and made his proper god.
Okay. So they don't... Wait, do they not realize that Skimon's there? Gosh, not. But, basically... Jackie stands in a straight line, gets hit by Brawlmall. Funny way, whatever. You realize you're dying at that point, but then he basically gets hit by an arrow, thinks he can walk out of it, instead just gets hit by an axe and dies, so he gets slowed and dies, basically. So Jackie greets his flash.
Oh, Mom and Dad are fighting this series, aren't they, as well?
A little bit, yeah. Got it. Cool. That's really important, because, like I said, they really needed to get a win in this bot lane, because actually the laning phase... Oh yeah, Cream solo kill Caps in lane. Cream's doing very well there. Have you got your coffee in already?
Indeed.
Cool.
I think I might need to reconnect to your PC.
Especially with the level 6 there for Lebrov, really nice for him. Boom, hits the ult while he's getting hooked in.
Like...
Then they immediately get the follow-up stun. That just looked so easy there to turn from G2.
It's connected now, I believe.
It is. That's a slingshot Skewmons. All of a sudden,
24 minutes behind, so...
a little worried there. He got so accelerated, he one-shot, he insta-bought his Hextech right after that experimental Hexplate, and that is the go button. Now you are supreme.
Rumble favored in the match first Ambassador. It's pretty even.
So we'll see.
I'd argue that Ambassador's meant to kill Rumble more, but Rumble has better teamfight options. It's probably the way to view it, but it's not quite as... Oh, sorry, I got it. But yeah, I think that so G2 chose second pick, and they chose counter pick. Oh, Jackie does have flash, but he might have to blow it. Okay, hang on. There's an Ashe arrow there again. Flash it. Okay, fine. Okay. I think. They're really trying to put pressure on Jackie. That's important because if Jackie cracks, I don't think top esports can play. Jackie was their best player, I think, in the playoffs run.
Yeah, he would TN probably.
Yeah, and I think in finals, Jackie Love was like the only player that really logged in and did some work, I think.
And it's really important because, again, Jackie Love internationally and Jackie Love regionally are two very different players. Yes, Jackie has a world's title, but basically since 2019 post.
They really want to force flash here if they can.
Yeah, they should be able to get that, I think. TN summoning the dogs, yep, has to.
Because the W gives the extra AD, Q2 would have been dead.
Yes, and all the dogs chasing you after, even with the flash, then you die.
Yeah, Cap's on the roam now. He's behind like 600 gold. Skemon's in a really good spot, and Skemon is by far G2's most important player too, which is crazy to think. You know, Caps is not the most important player on a G2 roster. That just doesn't happen historically.
Yeah. I mean, by the looks of it, it was a solo kill mid as well for Cream. Al? Wait, it was a solo kill mid for Cream as well? Yep, cool.
Yep. Basically, Caps tried to set up a wave freeze for the LeBlanc gank, missed the chains, and then on the way back, Cream put Skemon down to a third, and then Caps jumped in and just ate like 2 Qs and died. Yep. He couldn't flash away because the Miasma went down.
Jackie Love the shy of bot lane. I somewhat disagree because Jackie theoretically isn't the what's the word? He isn't the kind of volatile player that he once was, if you see what I mean. He's kind of gone away from being the full Draven style player. He does get caught in mid lane more than I'd like, and yes, internationally there was that first and most deaths of a player, but that was what made it so weird, is like regionally that's not really who he is so much anymore.
And Wendy, by the way, I do agree. The fact that you don't have an enchant for Olaf does hurt Olaf's scaling, and Olaf with healing and shielding is just a completely different champion. Because like I was saying, there's a chance of full contact team fighting in this game, where Olaf runs in and the Nautilus ult goes onto the backline, everyone else DPS is down the Olaf and he dies. So there's a chance of that.
Yeah, I mean, you are good synergy with Braum, and obviously you can follow up on the CC well enough, but yeah, it's not the same as an Enchanter.
Yeah, if an Ash Arrow lands, someone dies from top Esports. Also because there's no natural Mikhail's builder on top Esports. I mean, you might be
Lawless might, I guess.
It's not the best thing ever. Flips back. He doesn't have... Okay, so he's used all of his Ws now. They can dive with Nymaera W.
Nice.
Oh, arrow goes wide. That's the clock.
No! Doesn't matter.
That's alright. What it ends up doing is shutting both doors. It's like you can't use both. I mean, initially I thought that might get him killed, but actually they reset tower aggro, so it's actually no threat. So Caps LeBlanc is 0-2. So the LeBlanc is not a factor. Not really. LeBlanc needs incredible amounts of damage to be a threat into mid and late game.
It's being 0-2.
Is it Shueyan? I thought it's Shueyan rather than Shueyan.
That's what I understood it as, but I might be wrong.
From what I've heard, the LPL announced it's Shueyan.
International games at Riot Internationals and is so young.
Any Mandarin speakers in chat know the diff? My understanding was Shueyan.
Yep. I believe it is anyway. But they might have had pronunciation guides or whatever. Sometimes that changes a bit.
It really was big shoes to fill, and so they're putting a lot of focus and a lot of faith.
And the second part, which Kobe is like, probably doesn't have time to mention here, is that it's not just big shoes to fill. It was unexpected shoes to fill for 369 as well, because he backed out mid-split, and in fairness, he was on bad form. And Shueyan, when he came in, was really good. Top Esports looked a lot better with him coming in. Now he's gone through a lot of character growth in this split. He went from being counter pick god to like having to bite regular picking and not really doing much with losing matchups. He's stabilized on that, and he's actually gone back to being a bit better on that front. Though finals again was a bit of a it was actually a counter pick disaster really.
Speak Mandarin, it's hard to play in the Z sound. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like a...
Just from what I was hearing, it was like Shueyan that was...
Sorry,
no, I was saying what I was hearing on broadcast.
Sorry, yeah, I'm with you.
Like I heard a Shueyan, so like I didn't know if it was something like a pronunciation guide, which we hadn't got. So. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
what's the curse on top Esports? I mean, the curse is probably Knight leaving is the honest answer, but there you go.
Well, they didn't do much with Knight internationally. Oh, good sidestep. Okay, Swiftness boots help there. He's got Ghostblade as well. Ghostblade helps a lot. He's got ults.
Oof.
No flash on Labro.
Mikhail's built on Fongway.
Oh, so you did go Mikhail's first time? Yeah. I guess that's important. I mean, there were points where, like I said, there's no natural builder of it. We did see this in one of the older Ash metas, actually, thinking about it. Okay, that's good, because I was saying, like, yeah, you're not expecting... Nautilus doesn't love building Mikhail's, but hey, in this game you kind of have to versus Ash Arrow, really. Because otherwise Ash Arrows really end your game. Which is not great. So top Esports just natural laning leads. Top lane is so far ahead, actually. Caps is also just not a factor, man.
Miasma, yeah, that's tough.
He gets out now, I think. Oh, Cream is on great form, and actually credit to Fongway. He's come out swinging. Good first game, out on the map. Loses a life in lane, whatever, hasn't been phased by it. I think Fongway strikes me as quite a mature individual for someone at such a young age, actually. He's really taken a lot of the L's he took in the regular season with Grace. I think he's learned very quickly from Jackie Love. He's been good.
Hey chat, can I interest you in a potential little social club, guys?
What?
Oh, yeah. It'd be a club that's really about dairy. Specifically about being tolerant of those that enjoy dairy. Guys, can we join the Lactose Tolerance Club? Can we get the Lactose Tolerance Club back with our President Cream on his way to great things here at an international? We're only 17 minutes into game one. I might be here before the milk curdles, but I'm saying join now while you can.
Hey, the Lactose Tolerance Club. We take people all times of years. Roll up and get your toilet paper here. Wait, no, you don't need that. No, you're fine actually. Yeah, sorry. At that point, you're fine.
Tolerant. You don't need it.
No wind is being passed here.
Lactose tolerance, pintless. Stop this silliness. Stop.
Really been in the right place at the right time. Each of these TN and Fongway roams, the first one around mid, even though they didn't get to hit Caps, because they're there, it cut off the other area for escape for Caps and allowed Cream to do what he did.
Caps, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah. It's so risky picking LeBlanc into this kind of comp. I mean, into the Cassio alone, it was risky. Now it's like you're 0-4. Cream can't do shit here. Yeah. And like both solo lanes doing fantastic now.
There's no one showing up for this particular
Reminder, one of the reasons why G2 looked pretty good at first stand was that Caps laned very well in the finals versus Knight, right? I mean, to be fair, importantly, they've been winning without Caps looking superb across this bit. Like, he's been good, right? But he's not been the reason they've been winning. So they got to try and do their best without that, but it's still a tough space to be.
G2 trying to force the van advantage. But Cream just walks forward. Skumon forced to retreat. Nice stand behind me to the minion from Lebrov to get away from the bar salty.
I mean, that Herald is just going to take out mid. They get the dragon. This is just straight.
Yeah, this is looking real good for top esports.
Going to be able to get your mid lane priority.
Oh no, the lactose tolerance goes a bit cheesy. Oh no, boo. So they get first turret mid, get dragon. I don't know, G2 really need to start like getting some plays made soon. Cream, they might force flash, so they actually get more than that. Oh, okay, that's flash away from, I thought initially it flashed into it, but that's fine from Cream. Expensive TP, top lane's alone for now, but they don't have another TP actually, so that's gonna be a free wave into turret for LeBlanc. But I mean, G2 don't get soul point, they're 4k behind. Suyan has... Oh, not bad trade.
Ow, it's a 2-level advantage by the way for Suyan, but he's now in a 1v2.
Got...
Olaf's coming too, though.
Started. Don't think he can 3v1. Getting burned down. Ulti gonna turn back.
Oh my bloody hell.
Oh! Still get the 1-for-1.
Yo, okay, but they're gonna lose turret from that, no? They get turret from that. They lose turret from that.
Skumon gets a shutdown, so he's now 3-0. Skewer's gonna have to do the Lord's work here.
Broken Blaze is not fed at all though himself. My problem now is that like...
Oh, BB needs TP now.
Yeah, so he loses TP for this. Where's he teleporting to? Back to base. Top lane turret went down in favor of top esports.
If there'd been a ward in the topside river, you could have potentially looked at the Cassiopeia there.
They really needed to look for more Ashe Arrow plays proactively.
Yeah, probably.
Now the problem is LeBlanc... Typically when LeBlanc is doing even in lane, you get to use your W to get really random ward sounds, so you get really good ability to... they just missed... Speaking of that, they actually just forced Flash mid onto Varus. Going with the Ashe Arrow. But normally when LeBlanc is okay, she gets to hop over wards and put down unexpected wards.
So that Zweon could not see. Nice though to the other side. And then since Lebrov had put up his unbreakable
Maybe it is Xuan. I always heard it as Xuan as from the Chinese announcers.
Yeah, and any other Mandarin speakers have any notes on the pronunciation? I know we've had conversations about the Z, but it's the middle of the sentence.
Oh, Jackalope has no flash, that's why they're forcing him. Can they flash Rom? No, Tien's actually body blocking a bit from there, it's nice. G2 looks so defanged with the LeBlanc just not being a factor. It's literally just down to Ashe Arrows, and there's Mikhail's up anyway.
Yeah, also, like, the only person who's got gold is Skumon. Like, I think if Broken Blade or Caps were strong, you'd feel happy.
Apparently, we're fine on our pronunciation.
Okay.
I got a little bit paranoid, Dex. I'm like, oh god, maybe we're just getting it wrong. But apparently, we got the right of it, so that's cool.
Okay, fine.
Again, like, it's not always the biggest thing in the world, but I like to put some effort into pronunciation where I can. I don't get all of them right, and like, the difference between hung and hung have been not great in LPL for me, you know, the jungler and the mid and the support.
Yeah, that's really hard work.
And then, god, what's the other one I get wrong a lot? Shun, it's not Shun and it's not Shun. It's like Shun. It's more like a Schwinn, but like, wait, Schwinn.
A little bit. Feng Yue, I always get wrong. It's Feng Yue. I know exactly, but it's like, if it's not Feng Yue, it's Feng Yue.
One thing which, like, I remember at the start courtyard was like JJ instead of Jie, which is like a very specific and different thing.
No, I used to say
no, at the start.
I think I still said JJ.
No, I remember us talking about this. That was what I think. So I remember that. I mean, for me, one thing I got wrong a lot was like Zika and yeah, that one as well.
Yeah,
Zika, yeah.
Shun the non-believer. Well, they're not going to Candy Mountain, so it's fine.
Okay, GT really needs to play around next Ashe Arrow really well. Problem is, Jackalope hasn't died, and he's really good at just clearing mid waves. Even if he loses a flash for every so often, it's okay. Chain's on him. W's good. Means he actually outtrades Caps there. Caps is just not fed. Caps can't even threaten the Neferi, man. And Best is doing fine. And this is like, top esports are happy to do slow roll macro like this. They're actually pretty okay to do
They're going to play slow. Like, top esports are happy to do this. This is more their preferred style anyway.
I mean, they can play fast. They can do. But like, they're also happy to just like play more like considered mid-game macro.
But they play fast through Tien, really. Once they get to this point, they are much happier playing this a little bit more controlled.
G2 do have Dragon advantage, even if it's just by 1. This is still a very winnable game for G2. One team fight goes well for them, great. The gold lead is all on the Ambessa, really, although Cream's also doing a great job too. Is Caps being behind enough? Is that enough of an anchor to stop Skewmond with like an equalizer and an arrow helping keep people in range? Is that enough of an anchor to stop him from doing that? Because I'm worried that the DPS check comes in from top easels because there's no enchant of the Olaf. An LPL team playing slow, what's the world coming to? Well, it has happened at points before. Not all the time, but it has happened at points.
RNG used to be more like that.
Way back in the day, because they were protected easy, And of course, then like G era happened. You need to be a bit careful here. You can't be losing too much junk like that. Look at that. Dogs tank that one. Who doesn't have flashes? Well, everyone has flash. Okay. Oh no, besides Varus. Varus doesn't have flash. Cassio doesn't have it for a couple of seconds either, and they're stacked on top of each other. I really don't like them stacking on top of each other. That scares me. They're not in River cleanly either.
I'm thinking X sounds in Mandarin.
Yeah, Arrow's not hitting right now. They might open up with Ambassador along the wall. Hook's not great.
Okay.
Equalizer's good.
That's
very good
really
equalizer.
nice. Look at Caps.
It's Olaf. Olaf, look at him. He's melee.
Caps just blew up Jackie.
Look at Olaf got melee of him.
Yeah, I know, but Caps also just blew up Jackie, which was huge.
That was Olaf that did that, no?
No, it was Caps.
Oh shit, crazy. Swian's still pretty fed. Still what, 2 for 2? Oh no, but the Olaf is down.
Yeah.
You can teleport back in the soul laners. Yeah. But I think that was
no, Caps hopped over the bush and killed Jackie on the equalizer. We'll see now.
And we did kind of see
there you go.
The clash between
the equalizer comes in.
And it's a knock up as well from the Glacial Fissure.
Yeah, he has no flash.
Watch Caps top screen, just jumps on him.
So Olaf gets one auto. Olaf takes all of his HP.
Well, it's the last half the HP bar goes from Caps. It's a WQE does half of the health bar.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, he does add a fair advantage. I actually think Olaf
and he got the kill.
I think actually Olaf would solo kill him from
probably
the flash. Because I think it's more about skill and getting melee range. Really, it's really important that Caps does get a kill there. But yeah, top east was quite lazy getting into that dragon, actually. This is good from GT. This is actually recovering what... I mean, they lose the dragon is the problem. So they don't get themselves into soul point, but yeah. Most brother argument ever? Yeah, a little bit. Thank God you're not a football commentator. You do have an aneurysm spelling Portuguese names. I'm okay with most pronunciations on the whole. No, I like putting some effort into them. Yeah, very good equalizer. I think the top is also very disrespectful with their setup there. They're just going to walk on the same pixel for the equalizer with no flash on Varus. I mean, G2 have done a good job of putting pressure on Jackie. That's the big thing. Every arrow has largely been focused on him. They've got kill onto him. They've gotten flashes out of him. Yeah, that was a really good fight from Skewmon. Caps does get kill involved. That is important.
Top east will still get the dragon though.
Yeah. But it's nice that Caps gets some gold back. He's actually not too far behind Cream now in terms of overall gold.
Despite being 1 and 4. Yeah, he managed to get some turret plates and he's got a fair amount of CS up.
I like that Cream's going Rylai's just for the extra HP. Means again that he's much less easy for Olaf to deal with on the whole.
Caps is running into the issue, right? He's still a level behind because of Roa, which I think is going to suck a bit here as well.
Yeah, level 16 is coming up for Cream, which is pretty big as well.
From the top side to allow an area to approach for G2. That is incredibly important because face checking towards the Nautilus.
TN just doing Dragon as his team dies here. It does kind of save them the whole situation though. If he doesn't get Dragon, it's completely doomed, you know. And I don't know if he actually saves the fight. If he does stand and fight. Interesting, this is the first pick Varus and it's poke Varus like this. Top Esports drafts were a bit messy in regular season. They clawed it back in playoffs, but in regular season, a lot of their drafts weren't great. I don't think this is bad.
I'm doing exercises because Luxie in chat is saying before Romanization transliteration things, X used to be translated as HS.
There's well, yeah, with the romanticization, they kind of messed up a couple of different. I think particularly in like some like Indian, Pakistani kind of like names and location stuff too. It can be a bit messy too, I think. Blame the British.
Romanization, I guess would have been us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, BB is
just the flash out.
Alright. Equalizer.
Yes, okay. Help, they don't have cancel. Did they kill him? That's kill. That's close. That's close. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so he trades his teleport for the flash of Broken Blade.
Yeah, but it's also trading it for Scumon's attention and the Ash arrow too. Does that change much? No, not really in this case.
Until Dragon. Flash is probably very valuable there.
Take care of those control wards that G2 did leave behind. But
Gen's equal in gold to Scumon, by the way.
I don't love top esports vision control in general. I had issues with it in playoffs as well.
Yeah. I didn't like that objective setup. That objective set was really quite just sleepwalk into river and hope for the best. I'm glad that G2 were heads up enough to make something work of it.
And Death Dance does a lot for the Olaf survivability.
Yeah, Death Dance is good. Good call.
Tien and Ziana both got that though. Hang on, BB's dead. No flash. And no
Do they get a counterplay elsewhere? Oh, good miasma. Flash away from Jackie. So the flash away from Jackie is important. Good pick off by Caps.
There's still going to be a man down ahead of this
yeah.
Dragon.
That's huge, actually.
So I think like Jackie survives and Flash to survive versus dead Broken Blade.
If you get Mountain Soul on top of like just the random resist you get, oh hang on, Skill might have to. He doesn't have Flash. He's okay. He's okay.
I mean, he's got Death Dance. He's alright.
Yeah, I mean the thing with Death Dance, like in a purely defensive thing, not fantastic.
Level 18 for Zuyan, by the way.
Yeah, purely defensive Death Dance, not the best. You need to kill people, right? And it gives you more time to kill because it means you're alive where you would have been dead a couple of seconds earlier. Free third dragon. That's a bad. It's look. BB's not been fantastic this game, but then again, he's also not. Really good from Suyan. Look, I'm glad that Fungo and Suyan have had a good first game because actually they've looked really comfortable. I mean, Suyan's been given a ton of resources. They played towards him. Credit to Top Esports. Give him something cushy for his first game.
But we've also seen that this guy can work with resource, right? Like, there's a reason why the counter picks looked so good for him. He's actually very good with a lead.
Giving him some Raptors just to help him get closer to that Infinity Edge.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries, Joshua. It's just that the first message was, wow, they let anyone co-stream nowadays. Like, come on, we've been doing this for a long time. And like, come on, that feels a bit harsh. But no, I appreciate tone on messages doesn't always come across. So yeah, it's all good. Water under the bridge, all fine. Caps is close to Death Cap. Once he gets Death Cap, he actually might one-shot Varus again. I don't think he does as much versus the Cassio. Late game LeBlanc versus Cassio is hell. Like, you get hit by 1Q, the Rylai's ticks, and then you're just kind of dead. That's actually the point with the move speed, and then the slow combine means that Cassio can actually, like, follow you back to your W sometimes with the move speed and just kill you anyway. Okay. Oh, no, Jackie has no flash. They really wanted that. They really wanted that. They really wanted that.
In a bad spot. Now look at Tien on the flank.
Oh, Olaf's got to go, like, Super Saiyan. He's trying. He's trying.
He's going to die. He's going to die. He's going to burn down.
They don't have an enchanter, man.
Double kill for Cassio. Reset ult. Here we go. Yeah. They had a wall back here, the spot.
Key moment was both the Ashe and the Brawl ults missing.
Yeah. Oh.
He gets the passive. He gets the passive.
Oh, no.
Both bot laners missed their ults, man. Both bot laners missed their ults onto a flash.
He's okay, he's okay, he's okay.
Okay, no.
2 HP for Jack. Oh, so he's dead, actually. Just looking. So he got the pick to the bot right. Like, he's alive?
Yeah. Olaf got into my trade his life.
So I was thinking, wait, Jackie survived? I was like, no. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Jackie's 0-3-3, but bluntly, he's traded his life pretty dearly every time, and he's not really the main character this game. That's fine.
Suffering anywhere on this lineup is Jackie Love, and when he sees how far ahead his team is, I don't think he minds.
No, like Jackie's okay. Like, I don't think Jackie's been dying particularly freely. You know what I mean?
No, I mean there was the one in bot lane. I'm like, he should have flashed the arrow. Like that one. I'm like, okay. Got hit by an unexpected axe slow, but really you should. Oh, is that Rob just dead here?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Tried to cheat a ward, found a dog instead. I think the game. I mean, at that point, you have to like look for cheeky wards and figure stuff out. I don't blame that kind of death. But missing the flash ult here, even with the exhaust, and then the Ashe arrow. Oh, and the Ashe, sorry, the Ashe arrow does hit. Sorry, the Ashe arrow does hit, so I'll take that back. That one does hit. It's just on the wrong timing. If it hits a little earlier into the play, it's obviously much better.
He goes in, he still is able to delete Jackie Love, but the rest of TS team can turn all their damage on him. Best CC, of course, ending in death. And then here,
man, and then we basically, yeah, the problem is Caps is still on awards. They know he's there.
The auto is already in progress. It's almost uncancelable. This passive auto, it's very hard to cancel that. Same with Jin, fourth shot. And a couple of Darius autos too, actually. That's why they get really, really annoying kills onto you in top lane sometimes. Champions like that.
You flash and it is too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was sort of saying, like, look, Jackie's died to the Olaf a couple times, but bluntly in this game, that was going to happen regardless. It's just how long does it take? Cream flashes the arrow. See, Jackie, that's how you do it. Okay, Caps on the flank angle, but Tien's just going to walk at him. Yeah, you Caps, you don't win that one. Back off.
Yeah.
fire here. Tien does a lot of
I think Top Esports made a considered choice to put the resources top lane because Suyan's a rookie. Just let Jackulov exist on Varus.
Yeah.
Now, it's a first pick Varus, but basically that just means that Jackulov can just exist on his own. I think it's a very mature decision by Suyan, buddy. He has GA, but that actually might get him killed. He has Flash, should be okay.
Okay.
Question is how... He actually might be... He has ult.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, Labrov. Yeah, he's gonna murder him. They're dead.
Oh, okay. And he just ults in anyway.
Oh
Jesus.
my
Olaf's
god.
going on
Right, well, yeah, that's GG. Hang on.
Olaf's good.
Hang on.
Olaf's good. Gets 2. Not 3.
enough in the face of TES. 10,000 gold.
Paps needs to clear this way, but he just can't flash from TM for the daggers at point blank range, and yeah,
nasty damage.
GG.
Okay, well, I think G2 didn't do enough. Well, LeBlanc pick, huge mistake. Bot lane laning phase didn't get enough out of it, which meant that when the resources were put top lane for Top Esports, G2 didn't get enough on the other side of the map, and then they weren't proactive enough for the arrows, and it meant that just okay, all right. Nitron, you've put someone on the fraud ward. Who would you like to be on the fraud ward? Wall?
That's enough from us, though. Let's see what the analyst desk is.
Yeah, solid first game from Top Esports. I think it's a very mature decision for them to put resources into the game. I'm gonna make a quick tweet about the game, then we'll get on to that.
Embarrassed our entire region. Am I right, analyst desk? Is that what we're talking about? Maybe a little top lane.
I think he's right. Azale?
There's no
Right. You want Tien and superhero? We can do that.
Yeah.
It's not embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing at all.
No. He's just the GOAT.
He is. Zoyan, it was just going to be a big test to see how he was going to be doing on an international stage. He passing great. In fact, he excelled.
Yeah, and I
I
feel
give him
like
a gold star.
Yeah,
gold
2 gold
star,
stars.
2
Wow.
gold stars.
3 gold stars.
No, I'm revoking BB's license.
Why
for
can't I
gold.
save this?
Can't save what?
Why can't I save this picture?
Glass half full, she's glass half empty over
I'm
here.
trying to save the green picture on my phone, and it won't let me. Oh, it's 'cause it's fandom, and they're super weird about.
You gotta click through to it.
No, I have done, but then it won't let me do it. So you have to go.
Hey, Darkwell, good to see you.
That's gonna give agency in the jungle. He focuses on bot lane, grab the advantage for his bot lane, and so far I was like,
And now I need
good.
some.
That's what we want to see. He's doing great.
Especially if you're going for the counter matchup with the Braum and just expecting that Fengyue is going to find that angle. I love that Skewmon was waiting around try and seeing that angle goes immediately. That Ash ulti, by the way, my eyes, that hitbox doesn't hit. But it does, they follow up. That's 2 kills early.
Yeah, I mean, that was really, really well done by Skewmon, and it kind of turned into this tale of 2 stories, right? You have Skewmon on one side who got really accelerated, and then you have the solo laners on the other side who were kind of feeding on Caps.
Right.
Caps was really struggling to find purchase in this game. It started early on in the 1v2 where he gets
I need to make a meme. Where is Mimatic?
for this play on him, and Cream just sidesteps the axe, is able to get back, pushes out Skewmon, and then Caps just continues fighting, and Cream does not bait on the clone whatsoever, holds the miasma until he snaps back, and he can't get out of there. And then Zoyan gets involved as well, Raz.
Yeah, he does. And it's just insane for them to be able to recognize what was happening bot side of the map. It's like, okay, if we're going to be trading a dragon, we're going to be going straight top side. And so I love the fact that they gave Zoyan the resources. And if you look at the composition, LeBlanc, Ashe, Braum, that's an easy Merc Treads. And that's a double AP from LeBlanc and Rumble, the LeBlanc that is behind. So then you can just go Hex Drinker into straight Death Stance, and he was untouchable this game. And this was just beautiful to watch.
I mean, it was really well played by Zoyan. You know, he was great in the side lanes. I will say, if you watch this and you saw like the 20 deaths from Caps roll, you're like, he must have been 5,000 gold behind.
Yeah, Cream was really, really good in that game. Okay, right. Let's go to the fraud wall. Who did? Sorry. Sorry, didn't mean that. Didn't expect you need to be there. My bad. I was not looking. Okay, so we need to put Tien. Let's go find a picture of Tien.
Yeah, it's a rookie showing what he's made of. What I thought was interesting on the side of G2 is that regardless
Okay, where's thingy?
we're not falling behind on tempo.
Where's the fraud wall? Okay, fraud wall. Let's go put Tien in. Do you want him in superhero? We can put him there.
There's a fact that I want us to show you, Azale, the fact that it comes to this Baron, the fact that even if Skewmon goes in, Caps then doesn't manage to find the flanks that he wants to come, and in the end, G2 cannot do it.
Okay, Tien's on there. There you go. Anyone else for the fraud wall? Who did we have there? Who else has something for this? You had Tien. Pheasant TFC, you've got one. Cynical Reese if you're around. Kipwide and Nami, I'm not sure if you're around too. But you also have things for the fraud wall. But yeah. Oh, this was such a killer. Because they want to go into the flashless Varus and they don't hit him. He's got Ghostblade and he just outsteps it. Even with the exhaust he gets out of that. That's so sad. Yeah, as soon as the ult misses, Jacula, you then have to overextend and the follow-up's just a bit too far away. Because like, Hans is not an auto-attack distance, he'd have to flash for that, that's not happening. Fungray still has flash ult so he can disengage the backline anyway. Skewmon can't get in range. As soon as the Brawl Melt misses, you're doomed. Yeah, so the individual execution from G2 needs a bit of work, really, from that kind of position.
Tien is pushing them back on one side, Zoyan is marking on the other side, and even though they lose Jackie, it really costs them everything, including their Fed members, to do it, and this just felt like a fight.
Oh, you had 200,000 channel points and then put 100,000 on W versus BLG? Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, folks, while we're in this break as well, if you'd like to support the channel, this genuinely does help our rent and everything else. If you'd like to sign up to Opera GX gaming browser, it makes a big difference to us as well. I appreciate it. If you sign up to this, if you download and sign up to it while after you download the browser, gives us an extra +1 on there, and we get a payout for every person that signs up to it. And you know, last month it added up to about $500, so that actually is not insignificant. It helps us a lot, so I appreciate you all. Yeah, very good from Tien on the whole too. He didn't fall behind. He was just very solid.
And that's like a Mountain Soul being threatened up against a LeBlanc-based team.
And I just thought it was a really smart pick into the Olaf in particular, right? True. Because you have this champion that has so much mobility, that can hop over the walls, that you can't
the Lactose Tolerance Club is coming together. Oh my gosh. That's very funny, actually. That is quite funny. Fair play. Oh no, G2 just tweeted out we were creamed on. So. Yes.
I'm wondering what Perks is reviewing with G2 right now. Outside of Caps' early plays, maybe.
Now you understand why LPL has a direct sponsor.
For me, I would just think about like the cross maps, because LeBlanc didn't have to die topside under turret when you're going for a dragon for me, because that was what was really starting to snowball the game. Like, you can look at individual misplays, but something that is very consistent is like,
that's funny as heck.
As a team committing to the bot side of
okay, the thing is though, like G2, they are slow starters. I think if they match up into top esports later into the event, I think they'll be better. But this is when G2 are their weakest, and like, I don't think Skewmon was bad. I don't think he was bad. I just don't think it's yeah. Hey, you see me, good to see you. Yeah. Okay, right, we gotta go put on a ad break, and then we'll get ready for a second game. I mean, this is an overextension for Fungway, whatever, cool, just one death. Jackalove getting killed by the arrow here, that's... you just flash, buddy, really. I think G2 looked for Varus' flash quite well. I think they're quite unlucky to not execute while he was down.
I'm moving. No, Max, I block it. Okay? I'm Sunny. Nice, good job. No flash. Let's take this one for okay?
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Okay, got a break. I'm starting to zone out a little bit now.
Fine, I have posted the Lactose Tolerance Club. I keep getting flashbanged by Captain America seaside
Oh, right.
skits. Just like, good God. That's America's something.
Okay, do I still have caffeine, that's good. Cool. Do I need to stand up? I haven't stood up since the start of the stream. I'm gonna stand up for a minute, because I actually haven't stood up since the start of the stream, so I'm gonna do that. We've done, fraud wall. Like, the one thing I'll take away from Top East was that some of their objective setup just relied on hands checking rather than good setup, and that did worry me. Like, the dragon fight they lost, like, that's pretty unforgivable.
Yeah.
Like, that should lose you a fight. And it did lose them a fight, but that should lose you games. Which is why, again, like, I don't think Top Esports are, like, a top team. I don't think that... I mean, their laning phase is good. They can slip up there, though. I think that the drafts can be very volatile. They're not always good at drafting. And sometimes their objective setups and team fights are just not as good as the other top teams. They're not bad at them, but they're definitely not at like BLG, HLE / T1 style. They might be able to out early game T1. But I don't think they out team fight them is the problem. And the laning phase is a bit... Well, I think Cream's really good. Bot lane will be very interesting. Fungue's got a very different champion pool to carry, although he does still play the Pike. But he doesn't play the same... We haven't seen like a Camille out of him or anything. Suyan versus Doran, that would be quite interesting. That'd be quite interesting. Suyan's pretty good in lane, but Doran's much better in team fights, I think. Okay, right, I'm gonna go stand up for a second. Yeah.
Those are Godlands. Coming up next, Game 2. G2 Esports versus TES.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where TES and G2 are facing off. Top Esports drawing first blood, looking fantastic in that game one, and now we need to see...
like second blood and third blood, and like fourth and fifth blood.
We're losing 2 in a row to keep the 3-0s going. Yeah, I mean, if this ends up being a 3-0 as well, I think it's a bit doomed, guys. But Caps needs to step the hell up, is the honest answer. That was not acceptable.
There's a little more parity in the matchup. Of course, we're getting ready for Champ Select. I do think there are things that we can...
We expect better.
The blind rumble, you can understand why they'd go for it paired with the Ashe, but...
Get Broken Blooded counter pick, man. I don't want to see him on a regular champ. Give him something that's some weird counter pick.
If there's a way we could give everyone counter picks, I'd feel much more optimistic. But that's generally not how draft works.
How about you take away Caps' counter pick and you give it a Broken Blade, because the LeBlanc was not it.
Harsh but fair.
That's my executive decision.
They hated him because he's...
Do you see that smile from Caps? I did.
Now it's Broken Blade's turn.
You had your turn. We're taking it in turns. So the Bard, the Camille remain banned. Rise this time taken away. Karma, interestingly. So
ooh, Jackie love Ezreal.
Ezreal Karma bot lane would make a lot of sense.
So
I always move the camera around. 1 second. I was like, why can't I see the bands? Because the camera's over it. There we go. Oops.
And I feel like I have that trend where a lot of AD carries will pick something safe bottom lane. Yeah, the mages or like Ezreal or something, and then you can get a roam support too. But just
Dylan, we need a big vein flashback. See, but that. Okay, Jarvan.
Carries with safety. Now it makes me think they were hovering Ezreal like, hey.
I mean, Jarvan's really strong. Tien is currently undefeated on Jarvan this year. 100% win rate on Jarvan this year, just so you know.
And Yunara Lulu is a very common answer
into the early.
Let me go find those graphics. But yeah, Tien has been disgusting.
Splits past, but rising back up here. Still one of Hansama's most played, and obviously the Lulu alongside.
Yeah, he is 6-0.
Has a bit of mobility, tied of course to the ultimate, however. But I'm looking at Tien in this game. He was good last time around, and now has even more tools to impact early on. And he is a very good Jarvan. So definitely have cause for concern. Burst champion to go along with your Jarvan.
Yeah.
Cream's Aurora following.
Yeah, he's undefeated on Jarvan this year. 6-0.
From their priority picks here for TES, and it looked very good in game number 1. So no reason, nothing necessary for them to do so. Interesting. Slamming the Gnar would make you choose. I like when teams do this.
Yep, this is what Top Ace was kind of whoa, this is quite different now. Because I thought that G2 should be counterpicking top lane. BB was not good in that first game.
Oh, your opponent's going to counter one of them?
Yeah.
So now G2 are like, well, we can only counter one before the next rounds of bans come in. So you have to choose.
Is excited for next season of the Cyberpunk anime? Yeah, I'm interested to see where it goes. I actually never finished the first one, although I mean, like, I know the story points, but I need to go back and watch that at some point. Like, wow, I hope Rebecca comes back.
Yeah.
So they do get the. So what Top Esports want us to do? Like, top lane is to double ban on 3. Capsar is important, big playmaker, much more even lane. Although Aurora does beat Ahri in lane slightly, it's not enough to lock Ahri out the end. Most Ahri lanes are like this currently, which is like you lose lane slightly to like moderately, and then you make a play to get ahead of your lane, and then it's fine.
Yeah, so they're gonna ban. They're gonna get rid of good bot lanes into the Yunara, Lulu. Fine. I think on the other side you're banning Vayne and you're banning. What's good to Renekton? Nah, probably something like Vayne. Nah, probably the two you get rid of. Nah's comfortable. Vayne is the answer. Poppy is a BB special, to be fair.
They might want to go Camille support with that.
It's bad.
Now, okay, so yeah, it's gone. Okay, my bad on this.
Alongside the Bard, so they've kind of they went for like double big playmaking support bans.
Also, it's good jungle pick as well.
Yes, it is.
They've not banned Ashe
because
it's Ashe Seraphine.
Sam, Ashe got played in game 1. Yeah. So they wanted, so Poppy got buffs to a jungle clear on this patch too. So yeah, good, I'm good. Loxley, I don't think Yunara Lulu is a great line bot lane. Maybe they think. Surely there are other bot lanes you can play.
Lucian makes sense because Lucian Milio has been the answer alongside the Caitlyn.
You can Miss Fortune still. You can Jin still. With this comp, if GT don't look in like a tank now, you can Jin actually.
Jackie's Jin has got very poor numbers this split, but he is very good at the champion. So just be advised.
If you like Sejuani, you can't do that. You can't do it into like Sejuani Cassante. That's death. I don't want to see Skill on Nocturne. He's not a good Nocturne player. I don't want to see this. He's not a good Nocturne player. This is bad for G2. I really don't like him on Nocturne. Yeah, because now you can't go Jin because they're Cassante, and if they lock like a tank jungler on 5, it's bad. Ezreal's good here. Yep. You can go Ezreal. Who do you go with it? Ezreal Seraphine's not awful here, actually. Yeah, you can Ezreal Seraphine. Ezreal Seraphine is good. It's Fungui's comfort. That gives you like a really good mid-game spike, really good team fight. Yeah, Ezreal Seraphine looks really good here to me. Nico's fine. AoE team fight engage.
Thank you for the follow, Burrito. Oh my days, Burrito.
I'm surprised it isn't the Seraphine just because Fungui really likes it.
I mean, it gets Jackie Ezreal. I think Fungui is a good Nico.
But the Ezreal wouldn't have changed.
No,
so
I know.
Ezreal Seraphine or Ezreal Nico.
Yeah, so the Nico is probably better with the Ezreal because you roam better, right?
I mean, it's better for the. Maybe it's better in the roaming support meta. Now that's a better. Yeah, I appreciate that answer actually. I think that Seraphine's worse in the roaming meta, so I can understand that. Jinzhao's through. It's a pretty. This is a very mid-game heavy game. I mean, you've got one tank on the Rift. You've got a Lulu, so you actually have an Enchanter in the game. Jinzhao Lulu's good as well. Good mention on that. I'm gonna put on a quick ad break so we don't get ads in game, so we don't have that. Haven't seen Nico in so long. We saw bits and pieces of it in playoffs. Not a huge amount. We saw bits and pieces. Okay, Cream Aurora is one of the best in the world. Is one of the very best in the world.
even with
I'm also surprised that G2 aren't using their top lane counter pick to be more lethal with it.
Xante's not exactly very exciting, is it? I mean, it's good in the comp, I suppose, because Shinzo plus Xante is really good. Mobile, disruptive frontline. You've got a Lulu behind you. Ari and Nymaera are pretty good. High agency carries. So, you know, it's a good comp from G2. It's just not exactly spicy, you know? It's not got any particular G2 flair. Those champions in this order in this draft is pretty standard meta, right? I think even hell, I hate to say it, it's probably slightly outdated, honestly. That looks like a winter split draft in a lot of ways.
But when you're playing against a TES lineup,
the TS, the G2 response. I need to go like that.
On stage, definitely wanted to see a bit more here. To get ready now to load into game 2.
Okay.
I mean, G2 are talking about they want revenge for getting eliminated from Worlds last
It was
year,
not a close series at Worlds either, was it?
For game 1 of even this year, what we just played. So let's see the turnaround. They're making a little bit of a incursion here, and it's going to be mirrored wards for both sides.
So let's just look at these wards again. So we've got this time Top Esports actually have a ward on Raptors. They have a bit more info. G2 know there's a ward here. I think they likely do. I'm not sure if they saw it going down, but they've pinged it out, so I assume they have some information. Good electrocute from Cream there, actually. And he trades it for bone plating too. Yeah, really good trade from Cream. Caps isn't taking bone plating. This is one of the things about Ari matchups. He went for Scorch, but if you're going bone plating versus no bone plating, Ari lanes get really rough. Ari went bone plating a lot in these kind of matchups in like Annie, LeBlanc to kind of survive this kind of early game. Vex as well.
Oh, there's the invade. You've got to be aware this is a possibility, guys.
This is blue into Raptors. G2 pinged out the ward might be there, but they don't put their own defensive ward down. They didn't see a ward go down when they actually put their own one down themselves. So clean takeaway. Does he go Raptors to Raptors and then go back to his top side? He can do some very interesting pathing here.
I think he does wolves into his own rat. Oh no, he's going across. He's just hiding. Yeah. Okay.
They can't say 100% since the
and also because he's on 8, they can kind of make an idea that perhaps with the blue buff he's being a bit weird with his flare.
Did they physically see him? I don't think they physically saw him, so they don't have numbers on this. They see the Raptors being leashed, they don't see his numbers. Shinzo's going bot side, and now he's going to bot side River, so he's doing something interesting now too. He might be able to contest Krugs. Skimon's gone full bot side. He's not recalling. Oh, he's going bot. Oh,
that's a really lovely wraparound. Labrov's got this for easy for Skimon. No! What?
I'm very surprised. Oh, I think he killed maybe. Does he have health picks? No, it's so close. So they get that was almost fantastic from Skimon. What he maybe should have done is double out a Fog of War, then E'd in, then save his. I don't know, man.
It's tough.
It's tough.
Caps on 7.
I feel like he should have had at least a kill there.
Shout out to Ming, by the way, for the 1249 assists.
Yeah.
Oh, Charm!
Doesn't kill.
No way, he stays in lane.
Oh! Might be a little bit too late. The extra shielding coming in.
Lulu behind.
Red buff. He headed away
to
shot. Hang on, what happens to the double buffs? What happens to the double buffs? Because he dies and he gets the kill. Does he respawn with double buffs? I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he does.
He wanted that first blood, buddy. He really did.
So Cap still has TP. Very good roam in from Labrov.
Might cost TN double scuttle here, actually.
I don't know.
Still, Caps does get the kill.
TN's going towards his own camps. Wants to get them on cooldown because he just wants to level up. Oh no!
He didn't have barrier.
I have to say our EU bot lanes have been a little bit anemic this tournament.
Yeah.
Presumptuous here into the big minion wave as well. Nice punish from Fungyue and Jackie. And that is going to be TES.
Back to Raptor respawn, by the way. All right, on spawn as well. That's foul. TM will do this, by the way. He did this versus Monkey, where if he gets first Raptor camp, they will be there on spawn to fight it every time.
Did we watch actually? Yeah, we've been live the whole day. We've not missed a single game of MSI just yet. Swian, does he have E?
Oh, very clean.
He's just safe, I guess. And he's got him now empowered rage, so we can get empowered Q through. Ooh, hang on. There's no flash on Tien, though. Swian still has full rage. His rage is just about, let's say full rage. He was just about to lose rage on the timer, I think. Yeah, I see it now. They might be able to stop recall it. Surely. Oh, he's left.
Hang on. What have we done, Skewmond?
Stop the recall, stop the recall, stop the recall with flag.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
They just used the standard to cancel the recall.
He's got no mana.
He doesn't have mana, you're right.
Got enough for a W, that's probably about it. Slow with auto. When it becomes lightning,
He's keeping his combo because he doesn't have flash.
BB's not been able to TP back. That's a wave lost in a play.
Yeah, wave lost in a play. Is that 2 waves even? Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Nami, you can put someone on the fraud wall wherever you wish. By the way, you did sub the other day, so you can. I did note that down.
And was HLE as scary as they were in LCK? Yes, they were.
Yeah, they got a little bit lazy in mid game 3 when they were against game 2 rather, when they got volley baired a bit.
And even game 3 actually, they got behind 2,000 gold briefly.
Oh sorry, yes. Yeah, that was the Nymaera game. Yeah. So they had like some mid game worries. They had some mid game worries a little bit, but the early games looked far better than say T1s, who I think had early game worries. But they were a little bit lacking in mid game, considering.
Yeah, maybe it was a little bit of happy gaming, shall we say?
Yeah,
and a little bit of disrespect on the weak side.
Basically, we have a wall where you can either call players like really good or really bad.
We can probably show it briefly.
I won't do it in game, but basically, if you ever watch the old Top Gear show, we basically have like good to bad, and you just rate your players. Or if there's someone already on there, you can move them as well. But we'll show it after the game. I want to see how Fungi mind games with Nico. He is a good Nico player. He's a good Nico player. I think it is a bit of a nerf to him that Seraphine looks like he's out of meta unless it's with Ash Seraphine.
Slice, dice, cap.
There's a flash here. Yeah. Just don't ego it. And now Caps has done this with no Malignance. Does have one ult Hunter stack. He is out of lane after not going bone plating, so he's okay with that now. Cream might go for a full combo here. Just getting the passive, yeah.
Spirit abjuration. That's the name of the passive.
Dude, walking back into lane in bursty matchups like this is so scary. It used to be a big problem against Fizz and stuff too, where you occasionally just like lose all your HP because you didn't have a ward in the right place and he just jumps out of a bush at you on the way back to lane.
It's like, get Urchin striked.
Yeah. If you can have a lead with Q, it's a
playful trickster, Urchin strike. I forget what the Q is. What's happened now? What has G2 said?
They just put emotes.
Okay.
Caps do not be having the ult. I'm sorry, I was too busy responding to like G2 putting very sus emojis on Twitter. Well, Cream does have one of the best Auroras in the world. I know that last year at First Stand he didn't get to show that as well. Like that was one of those times where just Aurora felt like everyone was kind of messing up on it. But yeah, Caps has been focused on hard. He's been trying to make plays to get out of lane, just hasn't been working.
What should be 3-0s the entire tournament? The first ever clean sweep tournament. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
I genuinely think Riot might consider the toaster experiment in a bathtub, if you didn't get the joke.
Yeah.
I've been tripped up like 5 times by him being
Labrov's actually been doing okay this game. He's been roaming to the right place on the Lulu. I think his Braum wasn't fantastic last game. As in, like, laning phase was fine. Mid-game, he struggled to make plays. That's just part of the nature of Braum, just much in more inconsistent engages. But he found himself caught out a few times. I'm not going to blame this on him. I think Caps has just been butchered by Cream. He has been.
Yeah.
And by other people roaming mid as well. But he's been butchered by top esports playing around mid.
I mean, last game he got solo killed. This time around he's been ganked. Both times he's had a bad time.
And I think one of the problems that Caps will have is that in many ways, he plays a simple...
they spotted him.
They do be seeing him in that bush there. You do be seeing them again, actually. You can maybe ult over the wall here.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad damage on Skewmond. Can Skewmond be a win condition on Shinzao? No, I don't think it can be.
They have to start fighting over this next dragon and pray, don't they? They've got the first one.
It is only 1k down. And if Caps gets like a good play in, maybe he can snowball back into the game.
Like, he's not miles out. He's only 81 gold back.
And you do have advantage of like Kasante team fighting potentially too. It's a very mobile team from top esports though.
My problem is it's a 500 gold lead in jungle.
Yeah, I can see a world where he gets perma-CC'd and dies, though.
Yeah, it's just... I think any advantage you give Tien tends to be very lethal.
Spears missing left and right. Heading for a bit more damage, but both sides backing away. It does feel a little bit personal sometimes.
Always. I mean,
Oh, okay. TFC, when are they not?
Back again. We do this again.
Cream from Romelia. Oh, he's just uses it. He has ult.
Yeah, smite, ult, flash. Yeah. Bot lane, Hands not having fun. Go on, Jackie, my go.
Good body, very good body block.
Ooh, does it matter? Bloody hell, Labrov with a good flash.
Does quite a lot actually.
TP behind. They've got to try and play it. That's really good from Hands and
very good from Labrov. Very good from Labrov. Skimon lives on top side. Tien doesn't have ult. BB doesn't have mana.
Dreams here. I don't think he gets out of this.
No, me neither. He does have flash. Doesn't hit the Q.
Initial skills dodged out. Broken Blade just buying as
much
space as he can.
And
they give it to the Aurora. Yep. Okay, good 2v2. I mean, the teleport forces that, right? What it does mean is that Caps doesn't get any kill participation for that, which is annoying. Because he was the one that teleported, yeah, right? But that's good. That's good. I mean, I did say that the Yunara Lulu. I said that G2's bot lane perhaps weak. I said the Yunara Lulu perhaps not the best blind pick. They're making it work there. Of course, they were forced into standing and fighting, but very good body blocking from Labrov.
Wandering up.
Trian's got Dominus. He should be fine.
Nope, just harassing.
All right, minions dying to tower there as well, though. It's a little bit of extra value lost there. But Hansama getting some kills for G2.
Cream no Dark Sail. Well, he has it now, but yeah. I thought Tien retired. Tien's been playing for the last... So he came back this split. He only took one split off.
I think some of the older players are just taking a split off at the minute because it's just a very intense schedule in the RPL.
And also just the auction in split 1 messes up a lot of people's plans. So I think basically if you leave a team, you don't necessarily get... Oh, they all in at level 6. We didn't get to see that. Oh, right, okay. And then the body block from Labrov came out really well. Jackal flashes and then dies for it. I think if Jackal just stands in DPS, it's probably... Hang on, Swean might just kill the hands here. Oh, Labrov!
Again! This man is always
he might be able to E back in. He actually might be able to E back in. He gets empowered. He gets empowered. Q for the heal. Oh, close though. Okay, Labrov has been really clutch. Very good Lulu play from Labrov. In the right place, the right time, like always here. Oh, he just uses W.
Oh, BB's having a bad time.
He's dead here.
Clone body blocking.
He doesn't have ult for a couple of seconds. Oh, BB's not been having the funnest time. He teleports back and he's got the shield. Should be able to wave clip, but uses Q.
I think that they would like to back away.
I think Broken Blade needs his own ambulance on speed dial for this series.
Dedicated ambulance. Seems fair.
And again, no, Labrov, very good game on the Lulu so far.
Oh.
At least he gave the kill to J4. I think in this kind of game,
he can't go. He was going to go for the wall down there and he couldn't. Nice interrupt, Labrov.
I don't really think that changes anything there. Because there's no Dominus and he didn't have full range.
They might have given him the Q and an ET or the other side. Yeah, I mean, he was likely dead anyway.
Not gonna lie, with no flash, no Dominus, I think it actually just wastes the cooldown.
Think it... Okay, I'm going to put it out there. I do wonder whether with a W and a Q he could have blown up Hands because the shield would have got broken.
Only empowered W does that. And he didn't have the rage for it.
Oh, I don't know whether he might have gotten it from an EQW.
No, he wouldn't have enough rage at that point. He only had like 20 out of 50 meters. That's why I'm like, I think at that point it's just like...
Anyway, it was a nice little moment. It stops the healing coming on through, and Hands was low and a lower level. Like, it also, like, Hands at the time was level 8. It would have been a 3-level discrepancy. So I think that Q might have been scary.
But not good enough to get G2 in
20 seconds till drag on. Good ward there from the spot, Skimon heading towards bot side. Hands is pretty scary. He's got Kraken, right? Kraken, they got an Ardent Sensor first as well. Although Cream might still explode them. It is Enchanter versus no Enchanter though. Enchanter versus no Enchanter is kind of a big diff.
Hands has got Kraken Slayer and 1,000 gold up because his Cole's cashed in.
Yeah. Yeah, Jarvan's also very strong though. An extra Phage on top of Caps.
Okay, interesting, BB.
He's just trying to stop him from... Well, he doesn't have teleport.
But also, Zwian not being there's probably a bigger deal than BB not being there, right? Oh, Zwian!
Get out, man. Okay, good play from BB, but like, what is Zwian doing, man? Buddy. Oh, God.
Tien?
Good steal,
nice.
good steal. They kill
all the pop blossom as well.
Oh, he tries to flash predict, doesn't get it. Good from Hands, very good.
Oh, the chop!
Cream's still around though. Caps got
three
resets.
charges.
Teleport back in from Casante. No
BB. Huge shield. Huge shield.
Cream doesn't have flash now. Ooh, good Q from Fungi. That saves the follow-up. Okay, they get Dragon and they get the winning fight there actually.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Yeah.
It's 2 for 1 if you don't include the top 1v1. So the actual fight is actually better for top esports. Okay, good from BB. BB did not have a fun time last game.
No.
Jaculo's doing some pretty insane damage though, no? Cream's now got Dark Seal stacks.
I am also of the opinion in general, I say this every time I see Nymaera, but she is a mid-game spiking champion. I do not think she's a late-game carrying the way people think she is. She is too short range and she has 1 dash, basically.
He empowered W's into the W and then doesn't have empowered Q for the healing, so that's just a bit of panic from Swian.
Yeah. Also, we're going to watch the replays. We'll keep our eyes on it. But the other thing that Nymaera runs into is her build ends up very odd, where she wants to crack and slay and then go into crit, or wants to go Fiend Hunter bolts and stuff. But it means she delays defensive items to get towards Infinity Edge, or she delays Infinity Edge to get defensive items, therefore doesn't have enough damage. So she ends up in this really weird position with her 3rd, 4th items, where she has to trade off either damage or safety, and both kind of suck. Here we go.
I don't have Aurora ult just yet. You do have Caps ult. Good ult onto Fungiway. Caps needs to back off though, because the ulting... Ooh. They can't pick up Rift. Skimon does have Charm. They might be able to guess.
Oh, bloody hell, that ult. Cream the knock-up. Does it matter?
Maybe it does, actually. Oh, that's too much damage, man. Oh, they get 1 kill with picks there, don't they? Oh, no, they don't. Shit. That was
yeah.
I thought I saw a death. Okay, well, Cream's Aurora is too fed now, I think. I think the problem now, GT don't have enough CC for Cream's Aurora, and I think everyone gets exploded by, and they don't get the Herald as well. Now, the problem with this game is Skewmon doesn't have agency. You need Skewmon with agency. The Shinzao just hasn't done enough, and it's not a win con.
I think, again, not even joking, the early Raptor steal and the failed gank bot just put Tien a little bit behind on the map, and now he's just kind of struggled to make proactive moves, because they've known kind of where he is all the time.
Really, by the way, also just very good game from Tien. Very good game from Tien. I think mid-jungle has been outperforming G2, despite the fact that, you know, mid-jungle from Skewmon Caps was really good at first stand. Oh, Caps ult? That's a shame. Misjudged the equal and a Renekton. What build he's going to go for next? Is he going to go Lichbane second? It's not a bad Lichbane game again, actually. In fact, Lichbane versus Renekton is really nice. You get so much movement to outspace him. Hang on a second, Renekton can actually kill here, by the way. Yeah, Renekton can actually kill here. He'll get to stop the recall at least. He doesn't have flash, doesn't have ult. Oh, Jackalove's getting all in. Does he die?
Oh, the Jackalove mid lane overstep. Classic.
Hang on, he managed that play. Alright, he gets to escape. You can E twice.
Oh, there's a flash. There's a flash. W. Oh, Caps, my guy.
It's a really good play from Swian, actually. Jackalove lives. Funguin's okay. I mean, credit to Hans and Labrov. Much better game 2. Much better game 2.
Caps is still looking a little bit under the weather. And he's going Lichbane second. I appreciate that. It's the game for it, but still, what are we doing?
Which is such a shame, because Ari is such a snowball champion. He is the best. He is by far the best like EU Ari, by far. Like it's not even close actually. Him and Jojo are the only two really in the conversation, but Caps is ahead of Jojo by quite a way.
Labrov.
Agreed, Kobe. Now Swian did use flash just before Dragon. That could actually be a problem, but he gets to get so much top wave control. Ult should be back up. Good chunk onto Hands. He has to reset in optimal time before Dragon. So they lose the setup battle now, you assume.
Yeah. Blue buff down as well. They lose the ward they were fighting for.
Jackalove could back for Muramana now. Now, what might save G2 in terms of setup is Jackalove might reset for a really late reset for Muramana. I don't know. He should have the mana.
Yeah, they're sticking for potential play. Dodge on the wind becomes lightning. He's sticking. Yunara's got Fiend Hunter. He has to back now. You don't want to fight the 2-item discrepancy. You want that Muramana ASAP.
He can't now. He can't.
I think you can. You just have to delay the Dragon Strike. You don't actually have to.
He's sticking. Maybe a mistake. He shouldn't have poked him under turret.
sneaking in. The
Okay,
weirding
misses
won't
that.
connect. Neither will the twofold hex.
Fungo's using Clone for
Missed that
vision.
there.
Dragon's up now.
How much gold does Jackie have in inventory?
Suyan doesn't have teleport. He wants to remove Broken Blade from the equation. Because Broken Blade doesn't have a tower to walk to, Renekton can just walk at him. Yeah, so Jackalo's recalling now, he'll get Muramana. So they want to deny this a lot. This is a bit messy. Bit of a mess of a proto belt there.
He stuck around, I think, here as well, just to try and get to the Muramana. Yeah, there you go, he's got it. But he just needed the gold ASAP, so he's just
Maybe he was just on the shot on the gold.
Yeah, I think so.
Now you have to steal it, though. It's not a great set. Top is what should have had uncontested dragon setup. Not the case now. Casante's coming in. Can they stop it with Renekton? Is Renekton coming in? Where's Renekton? Because he's had to walk.
Oh, Nico!
Does he kill Hands? Oh, they kill Ari. They kill Ari.
Yeah, and they get Hands as well. And they get Hands as well. Fungi, that is beautiful.
Look, you wouldn't be able to convince me that's an international debutant. I think both the debutants of the top piece was done really well. I think Suyan game 1 on the Ambassador, great. This game on the Renekton, mixed, but I'm glad he's not taken the L's and been panicked by it. And Fungi, again, game 1, willing to pull the trigger. Missed it a couple times, sure, whatever. This game, really, really good on the Nico. Gets both carries, instant one shot, yeah. Yeah, really good from Fungi. Nice.
Quickly delete Hansama afterwards.
Oh, man.
G2 in this team fight.
There is a world where EU wins no games at this tournament.
Well, they're against Secret Wales in lower bracket if they lose this.
No, I know. I'm just like, there's just like say, if this goes to be a 3-0, it could just you suddenly end up with like one series to win a game, guys, and then the pressure gets to you. Oh, okay, not bad, Caps.
Lich Bane value.
Lich Bane.
I mean, hey, Solo Bolo!
We'll take that, another one!
Yeah, Ari's good into Renekton. Ari's really good into Renekton. In fact, I've played Ari top lane into Renekton from time to time. It's just really fun.
Medjai's for cream, by the way. But
yeah, this is the problem. Like, Aurora is like Ari with more damage but less CC. And he does have 10 Medjai stacks 505. Guy is not okay. Oh, Dragon wasn't even taking all that mess, by the way. They take like, yeah.
An objective bounty on top side.
Not bad for him, but they're down like 5k.
Here wants to like full send to do anything on the dragon.
Yeah, full green.
But objective bounties are
Focus M.
Focus M, yeah.
Everyone see that like slop like parody of Mario? It's like, imagine if like Mario was made by a AAA game studio.
But then they had Deborah Wilson coming for a post-credit cameo with Mr. Toadsworth.
Yeah,
genius.
That's because she's in everything.
Yeah, she's any AAA game she's in.
She's like she's in like one of the more. She's in like one of the Bethesda trailers or something like that.
She's in Jedi Survivor.
Jedi Survivor's the big one. Yeah. Focus A.
If you combine game number 1 and game number 2 here,
yeah, it's Focus M, yeah. Well, hey, princess.
Well, hello, princess.
Yeah, we're glad you work in this one. Yeah. Rolly's work is never done.
I don't think. Well, okay. Can G2 come back from this? Theoretically, if Top Esports mess up their side lanes enough, you can make some. I mean, G2 are really good at coming back from deficits. They are. They're pretty good at judging side lanes and getting something to happen. But I think next time Fungo's flashes up, it's very hard to play. Jackalov's also a really good item power spike, and Cream may just one-shot someone and your plan falls apart. But it's not like Top Esports have any tanks. They can fall apart themselves. Cream no flash. Potentially can punish him if he uses his skills incorrectly. It's hard. Only 6k gold. Problem is there's a Medjai's on top of that too, and 2 dragons, which is getting really scary. You don't have dragon advantage, which makes it a little hard to play around.
This is looking pretty doomed.
Teleport back in from Aurora. Might W for a combo here. One of the really scary things you don't get to see on a spectator, but if Aurora W's from out of Fog of War and has Proto Belt, because again, really useful for her, she can just get like an unseen one-shot onto you sometimes. But like you just don't have a chance to react. If you get good vision control and you just come out of Fog of War, then it's kind of doomed. Yeah, I find it really interesting how Top Esports have chosen not to play around bot lane. Fungo is still doing fine, even with that, worth noting. But like, Jackalov is not being given the resources here. He's actually been I think this is a decision from Top Esports to make, you know, top side more comfortable, like Suyan more comfortable, particularly, and just say, okay,
it's really difficult
Fine, you know?
because you're also
Yeah, and again, Trian is again 1, 3, and 2. He's had some good moments. Obviously, that solo kill kind of sucked. He's not been perfect, right?
No,
but
sure.
I think he's largely done a pretty good job with his leads. I think the person who has been most impressive with though is that mid jungle, right? It's people in Cream and Tien who have been very, very good. And of course, that last fight as well, Fungio with a phenomenal, phenomenal flanking ult.
Did I just give a legitimate use of Predabot? Yes, because I hate it on Ahri. I like it on other people, just not on Ahri.
But Aurora's got a couple dashes, Alex. Why would she need another one? Isn't that your problem with it?
Because I just gave the legitimate use.
Yeah, but
there are very few cases where Ahri needs a Predabot anymore. You can sometimes use it for very early HP. It is a cheap 2-item spike, so if you're behind, Predabot's still probably okay.
Sounds like a lot of good reasons, Al. Yeah, right, you're with me, right, chat?
And that's why Cat's built Lich Bane. You know? And solo killed Renekton, even though he's behind in the game.
He's behind 2,000 gold though. Imagine, I think he might not.
And he still went for Lich Bane. Ooh, and he still got the solo kill. Ooh.
And right now today.
Hey Jonas, how's it going?
We're praying for the
good
Esports to be alive and well in this
Hang on. Again, like this stuff, like if you're Predabotting on Frog of War, it is just really scary.
So why can you do that on Ahri, Alex?
Because you can't do that with your regular abilities very easily. The problem, one of the weird things about Aurora is that she's actually really good at disengaging with her full combo, because her E punts her backwards means you can look aggressively, fish for it, and then your E gets you to safety.
And it also, like, it adds a slow to whoever you hit as well, so assuming you hit it, you're actually out.
Yep.
At the very least, Hans is at 3, he's got Hex Optics 3rd, so...
But Chovy build. Hey, look, I mean, I do think that Protocol is actually a very good item. I think it is. It's just not very good on Ahri because she can't afford to drop damage. She's not a strong enough champion with just her numbers in her kit to build inoptimal damage in most games.
She's nearly at death cap.
Yeah, once you get to death cap, actually Caps is really strong. This is a really strong 3-arm core. It is the highest damage on 3-arms you can really get. I mean, technically Blackfire Torch is a little heavier, but Malignus is better for pro games, particularly when you need your ult up all the time, because teams will attack you when your ult is down.
Yeah. Titanic Hydra wants human for a bit more insta pick.
That's why, that's what I was gonna say. It's why when Rod of Ages Ahri was a thing, people would just attack Ahri, force her ult, and then she just couldn't play. So Rod of Ages Ahri was just really bad in pro because you just forced the ult over and over.
So they're always taking little bits of chip damage from TS before the fight even starts, and then...
Okay, can't find it. I mean, they're down 7 grand, right?
And again, top esports are okay to play this style of gameplay. They don't, unlike BLG, who kind of like always have the foot on the accelerator pretty much all the time, even whether it's in side lanes or elsewise, top esports can play a bit more slow and considered. They're roaming up towards Swian. Yes, Flash. Yeah, they really want this kill.
Okay, so Broken Blade wanted to force a play onto...
He's teleporting out. I don't think they get to do much. Okay, fair play. And he's around for the dragon now as well. Okay, good awareness by Swayan. Bring back Everfrost Ahri. You just spoke sacrilege in the chat. Everfrost Ahri was so bad for so long. It was good for like a bit, and then he nerfed Everfrost, and it's like, just don't build this. And people auto-built it. Oh! Yeah, Everfrost Ahri was one of the least fun ways to play Ahri, and one of the least, like, best mathematical. It was one of the worst mathematical builds she ever had.
Mathematically incorrect.
Yeah, honestly, Everfrost was so bad. I mean, at least GLP was, like, mathematically you could understand bits and pieces of it, because it was a very quick 40% CDR spike in the old days, but, Everfrost was so bad for the game, I think. It ended up giving, like, insta combos to, like, Galio, Silas, Lissandra. Everfrost meta was bad for mid lane. It made too many CC combos way too consistent and way too anti-fun. GLP was a little bit better. Hang on, Scumon's flash blow minimum hit. No, he just dies. Oh, Lulu's not bad. Yeah.
Healing.
Really good for fun. Really good for
yeah. He'll die for it, but it doesn't matter. Cream on the side. Look at Caps.
Cream.
Hands trying. Nice.
Caps does get some kills in there.
Yeah, he does.
So it's actually 3 for 3.
BB, I don't think gets out
Ken's
here.
got GA, so he's happy to face check this. He needs to be afraid of the charm. Misses Q is E. That's not great from Cream, actually. Misses Q as well.
But BB's dead. He's just staying off now across the veil. Charm's down. He can keep running.
Caps has Lich Bane. He can kill the next W.
Oh boy.
I think Caps had to just full-on disengage and just save his stacks. Legitimately, the best play for the game is save your stacks, though.
Does he have Dark Seal?
Yeah. Oh no, actually no, he doesn't. Shit. Oh well, okay. In that case, he doesn't have stacks and he's making a mistake there anyway. But yeah. Caps teleport's okay. It's about as good as it gets. Really good from Fungway. Really good from Charm misses. I think that Caps has to trust that he has enough damage to use Charm late. I think that's a mistake from him actually. Lichbane gives him the DPS to carry the last bit of that fight. But if you have Charm, you probably get another quick kill. He has GA, so he's still probably okay.
Cream's here, but I'd say Fungway in the guise of Cream.
Yunara looks useless to me. I actually think Yunara did decent damage there. I mean, he very nearly 1v2'd Cream at the end there. Or like, if Cream didn't have W, he probably just kills 22 Magi stacks, man.
Yeah, could be saying the same thing, right? But yeah, no, I run into the issue that Yunara starts going 1-for-1 a lot late at this stage in the game, and that's just not good enough as an AD carry. She isn't an assassin, she's supposed to be a consistent DPS. If you're going 1-for-1 every fight, then you've failed your job.
Yeah, at this point in the game, Yunara starts to fall off, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I think particularly 3 items is where other AD carries going to catch up to you. 4 items is where, like, you're still a crit AD carry with auto attacks, right? But other AD carries feel just better than you if they're hyper carries. I mean, Ezreal's weird, right? Ezreal's just really strong in general right now because all of his items just feel really randomly strong. Ooh, very nearly one-shot Slabrov. If he hits that regular combo, I think he actually straight up kills him, by the way. Charm, really good ult, really good ult, really good ult.
Oh, Cream's desperate to try and run around. They've got Cream. Oh, he's got the honey fruit. He's got the honey fruit. Oh, no way. Oh my lord, he got out there.
A fruit a day keeps the Caps away.
Is that going to be the fight where they run through the base now? Rest of the team is going mid. Tien's fishing around to stop the recalls. They can't quite get the interrupt.
Everfrost was Glacial Augment was great for Ahri support. Great call out. Ahri support was really fun with Everfrost in fairness, yeah. Yeah. Ahri support was legit very fun for a while. It was like a worse version of Nautilus where you're just like all in continually. You could actually beat other mage supports just by like, randomly out DPSing them.
And it's a 9k difference. It's
yeah, Ahri support. I haven't played Ahri support for a while. I don't think it's felt good for a while, but Ahri support was really fun for a bit. That's a good call out. No, I think Fungway's been fantastic. Great first series from him. I think his mentality's good. I mean, the question will be when top esports lose a series or don't get the right start off to a series, what happens?
Tools for a hope of a miracle steal. It'll be another Baron for top esports.
I can't stop hearing Draco saying a miracle. I'm like, we're not even at A. Caps, that's a really good reaction from, that's a very, very good reaction from Cream. Fungway, man. I think it's endearing about Dracos. Obviously, it's just an accent thing. I just find it funny. Yeah.
So they were heavily already winning that right side of the fight. As the double
for me, Yunara is just almost a draft losing pick now. I think when G2 blind picked it as early as they did, I thought that was a mistake. Clearly, they're quite confident on it, but I would prefer like Cog Lulu. But you can't Cog Lulu into everything. You can do it into Lucian, but you can't do it into this. I don't think. Oh yeah, that's the one shot. Oh god. Oh, that's what he's been looking for the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Fungway.
Great Fungo. Again, this guy is a complete rookie. Fantastic.
We've been saying the champion's name wrong. It's Nikeo. Like, that is brutal.
Jesus. Did Kasante Q3 punt or into our portal? I think so. It might have been Charm as well with the slow walk towards him. It was one of the two. It was getting pretty close.
We need to hit Purple Pixie up. Does that hit the Nico seal of approval?
Yeah.
Jeez. With an emphatic victory.
Damn.
Well, we're still on the 3-0 track, folks.
Yeah. The chosen ones to end the 3-0s.
I don't know. I don't know whose fault it is, but I can tell you right now that Swayon is determined to keep the 3-0s going. Fungway is determined.
I walked away from the first series saying there is no more pathetic creature than an LCP fan, but science truly presented me with new theories. Gosh. I think Caps has been mega outvalued by Cream. I think Cream has been by far the better mid laner. And I think that, obviously, one of the things about... oops, I'm drawing with the thing. But yeah, I think that... one of the things about Knight being so good is that Cream has been overlooked in what... Look, Cream has been on form of his career.
You know what?
Listen.
That's a mild take. That's a mild take of this.
I want to see some like top esports hopium because top esports get dunked on. But like, oh, they're just gonna lose every time they go international stuff. I really want to hear some like top esports like hopium / hype games. Wow, they hit the ground running. Rookies looking good. Not just falling over when something goes wrong. I want to hear.
the international rookie Shurzweyan has had a split with IG underneath him.
Good, Raz.
But
Good,
to be
good,
on
good.
a stage like this is completely different, but it doesn't even seem like it's phasing either of them.
Yep.
I felt like this was
Good call, that's Raz. Really like this deck set, Decim. That's the right angle.
Yeah, and be proud.
Those ults, man. Every single fight, it's just like he presses ult and 4 members of G2 appear.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, wait a minute, maybe the Yanara. Oh, never mind. The Yanara got
Yep, this is the death segment that I would have gone for. I'm glad that Raz finds that angle as well. Obviously, there are multiple ways to approach the death, so that's really good from him. Gave a lot of good angles there for top esports.
It was looking good. You're talking about this Nymaera. I want to talk about LeBron because we had high hopes for him.
Mid diff this series? Yeah, it's a huge mid diff.
Alongside Hansama.
It's a shame because Caps is on a lot of comfort picks. The LeBlanc, the Ari, they're comfort picks, right? Although the one into the Casio, that's just doomed. And I think they need to give him an actual winning matchup. Ari into Aurora is not winning. LeBlanc into Casio is hard losing, I think. When will bottom esports rise? Well, you know, I was trying to think if I could make a joke about Love and Deep Space, but I'm not quite sure I can manage that. I don't know enough about the game. But just imagine I was clever enough to make a joke about that. Plus, actually, they are most definitely not that. In fairness, they're most definitely not that in that game, I don't think. Yeah. Again, I don't know enough about the game. I just thought it was topical, and that would be a great choice for a joke. Almost was.
You can dive an Ari like that? Well, you can if Ari has no ult, no
Exactly.
flash, and you've
Exactly,
timed
Azal.
everything
Exactly.
perfectly.
Tien's having a great series so far.
Yeah, especially Tien. Tien has been fearless this entire
Does top esports play HLE, assuming a dub? Yes, they will do. Hang on, are they on opposite sides of the bracket? No, they're on, let's have a look. Yeah, they'll play against HLE next. They'll play against HLE next. We're playing the same side of the bracket each day. Yep.
Stand firm, but the problem was, then in comes Cream, so it was turning into a 2v1 situation.
And it did feel like early on this was going to be a game where it was TS.
Yeah, I've heard the T for Vocaloid. I've been looking into it because it's turned up so much on my timeline. Yeah.
Is going to be the Hans double kill. I want to break down this play because I think there's
Hog's never a blind pick against top esports. There must be better picks. Yeah. Lower bracket is better for G2 anyways. I mean, it's better for them to take an L early, but my issue is G2 needs some time to come online. But my worry is that it might take. I mean, if you're against Secret Wells, fine. At least you get a best of 5 on the board. But I get worried.
So you can see that Jackie has used ease forward, hits the W, hits the ult. Both of them are caught. And now, from this position, you're thinking, all right, this is a one fight. Yeah. Look at the health bars. Full health.
Very good game from the debutantes of top esports. You've got to do top the pick'ems. I did mine pretty late yesterday. I got mine in time though.
Throws down the wild growth, throws down the shield.
Guys, we could be over by 10 AM. That's crazy. We could be done in like 5 hours. What? Crazy.
Is going to be able to, even when
I think the seeding of these teams made the bracket so scuffed. That is true. Reminder, folks, G2 are the pool 1 team. G2 are the pool 1 team.
Get down, Mr. President. Saves him with the block on the Q. Then continues to stay in between him.
This is pool 1 versus pool 4. Dude, imagine T1 beats BLG as well, and both of our pool 1 teams are in the lower bracket. That's like crazy, man.
And the cleanup to be there. They have to give both these skills to Hans. I thought LeBron was
like seriously. Imagine we have our 2 pool 1 teams in the lower bracket. Crazy.
Support in the game, but still, credit where credit is due. He was great in that 2v2.
It gave us hope. It gave us hope that it would turn into a non-3-0. I mean, we still have another game,
but G2 are slow starters. G2 are always slow starters. They always need some extra games on the patch to figure out what they've got wrong, what doesn't work on stage. It's hard. You just don't get that many chances, do you? They gotta get past the big dogs, Team Secret Wells. Hell yeah, they gotta get past the whale of the dog.
I do feel like with a composition like this, when you play from behind, though, it's
top esports needs to go into the next series. The mindset they can win shouldn't just fall to the lower brackets. It's a hard matchup. Well, remember back in MSI 24 when GENG were really strong. They took them to 5 games. Remember, and then they got knocked out by G2-0-3 in the lower bracket. But they took GENG to 5 games in MSI 24. Obviously, a very different roster. They had Kanavi in jungle. They had Kanavi? No, sorry, they didn't have Kanavi. They did have Tien back at that point too. There was still Tien Jaculov one, but they had 369 Cream. That was the Mako roster. So actually, no, more similar to this roster than last year. Actually, thinking about it, in some ways. Might be the best Nico I've seen in pro. We have some cracked Nikos in LPL. I think Jue is a really good Nico. Vampire's a pretty good Nico. Fungo is really good. But like one of the big worries for LPL was that our support pool looked really weak for a while because we had lost Ming, Mako had retired for a bit, Chris was out of the pool / just not playing very well, Hung was diabolical internationally. And then, like, you know, we were waiting for the next crop of rookies to come through, and it just didn't look like they were doing that well. But then, you know, Vampire's done pretty admirably. I think Fungyue is having a great start. I hope he keeps this up. On has obviously become elite now. I think On is one of the best supports in the world. We can recognize him as elite now. Yeah, missing even in the last few years wasn't that great. He kind of petered off after MSI 20, after you know, Worlds 23, obviously. Yeah. I think LCK has the single best Nico, then like 2, 3, 4 is LPL Nikos. Yeah, Carrier was obviously something. Well, Fake was incredible in mid lane, but then Knight was really good up there. I do miss Nico mid lane. Nico mid lane was so good to watch. Very, very exciting. Yeah. Ugh. Tired as heck, folks. I'm actually quite glad it's a short day. At least, I mean, 3 series means it's going to be a short day, regardless, right? Did I put an ad break on? I didn't put an ad break. I'm going to put an ad break on. Okay, folks, before I do an ad break, by the way, folks, again, you can download Opera GX and sign up to it. It helps us keep doing what we're doing. It pays our rent, and it's really cool. So I hope that everyone is enjoying watching the stream, and if you want to support us, I'll put a link in chat. If you can download through that and sign up to it, even just try it out. If it's not for you, well, nice to have known anyway, right? Try something a little bit different. It's a new gaming browser. And it's a gaming browser which has a lot of functionality. I really quite cool. Do you remember top lane Nico? Yeah, I do. The on-hit variant, which was, yeah, it was fairly fun, but it was really, well, it's a ranged top lane. It's a top laners hate it, right? I'm not a big fan. Anyway, quick ad break, folks. You're really not gonna, not remember all the crazy Carrier Nico plays? I didn't say I didn't. I said we had really good Nico players in the LPL. I didn't say we had the best ones. Someone else said that it was the best one that they'd seen in pro, and you know, I said we had good ones there. But I think that, you know, if you think about the mid lane Nikos, you got like Knight, Faker, Scout, we're all fantastic at it in 2023, 22-23 era. Yeah, of course, Carrier's really good at it too. He's very good with Fakers. Anyway, quick ad break. When I think of Aurora, I think of Cream. Yeah, I think that Cream is one of the best Auroras in the world. He's up there. It's like him and Knight, right? And this is why a little earlier in the year, someone talked about, is Caps the best Aurora in the world? I'm like, I don't think you can say that. There are levels to this, you know? Oh, let's put on the fraud wall? Yes, we can do it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, cool. This is the fraud wall. Welcome to the fraud wall. This is the fraud wall. Would you like on there? We can put on there. Let me go find a picture of on. There's also just a bear on there. Let's go find on. Okay. Would you like him in superhero? On's great. Need to find some extra space for all. Oh, I was talking to AC. Sorry, my bad. Oh, sorry. Yeah. When I'm checking 3 chats at once, quite hard to miss. Quite easy to miss the subtleties. Would anyone else like to add anything on here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ryu is on there. Yes, I did note that down. I actually have a notepad on here. Of that. Cool. So Kitglide, Reese still have something. TL Draft is also on there too, somewhere. Is TL Draft on there? Yeah, it is. It's super cool. Nice. I don't watch LCK. Fair play. I mean, it's very hard to watch everything, right? You want the show? Oh yeah, the show. We can do that. Go find him. Cool. Alright, there you go. There's the shy. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna have to make some of these a little smaller at some point. Whatever, it's fine for now. Oh yeah, Pheasant you got. Where do you want... Wait, hang on. Where do you want Riot, Pheasant? Reminded this is an official co-stream and I still have to be in good standing with them. Where would you like to put Riot on there? Faker and Fraud is rage bait as hell. I know, that's why I put added by Ares. You know, I'm just saying, yeah. Hey, Loxy, thanks for the sub. Where would you like to put someone on the fraud wall? Hey, no, Pheasant, you can put them on there, just be careful. Choose carefully, you know. Carrier's good on every champ. Was there there were some points where Carrier fell off on some champions. So for a while, his Nautilus wasn't very good. I remember he went through a period of being very good at Nautilus, then very bad at Nautilus. It's like he went through some phases on that. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else which really sticks out for him. Of course, he's like the best support player of all time. He has an infinite champion pool, pretty much. He was a little worse on some of the conventional champions. Like, I seem to remember his Pantheon support was a bit mixed, I remember, when he was playing that a bit. I think his Pantheon was a bit meh. I was just looking through his... again, this is vague memories now. Carrier's play scales as a conference. True. Is there anything to the right of fraud? Not currently. Maybe we can have like a special box for like the fraudiest. Or the one true for fraud. Okay. What was this? Pretty much back on stage. Cool, so we should be getting back almost like straight into draft actually. Cool. Who put Canada there? I don't think it was just Canada, was it? I think it was the continent of NA. Isn't it the continent of NA? Yeah. Yeah. But at least look, Europe is even further, I'm just saying. Europe's even further.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 here.
Let me note down that Loxy's got a one on there.
Of course, if you're an EU fan, what a rough way to start the day, I'm not going to lie, because Top Esports are currently trouncing G2. It is 2-0. Top Esports on match point, and G2 have one more shot. Bring us a little bit deeper into this.
Yeah, maybe I think also Carrier's Rel was a bit hit and miss for a while too.
But optimism fading amongst the G2 faithful, I think.
They told us Daejeon was the city of science, but really Daejeon is the city of 3 zeros. is what it feels like, because the first two games, Dracos, were fairly one-sided. They're putting in.
Can I put Liam Lawson on superhero? I have no idea who that is, but sure.
One thing. Well, so far
Should be back into
I've seen a lot more 3-0s than I've seen science, at least in this series. There's
Raz did go to a planetarium earlier, so Raz has seen a lot more of the science here.
I'm just gonna believe this is him. Sure, I can put. I'm gonna have to put him like super small size though, because like we're running out of real estate.
So we'll see if G2 can buck the trend, can take us deeper into this series. Again, game 1 and game 2 in terms of how
they'll just be like,
out overall.
He'll be on there. I'll show you real quick. He's there. Just saying that. Hey, thanks for the hype train, folks. Again, really appreciate the support. We can't do this without you. We appreciate it. Let's get into draft. Okay. Oh yeah, Daejeon is the city of science. That's what they're referencing.
At this point. The picks, okay?
Yeah.
Heimerdinger.
Okay, writing it down.
That's a champion related to science in League of Legends.
Got it.
I don't know what position we're gonna do with this, but let's cook something up here.
Does Mundo count as real science or fake science?
Oh, that's real science, yeah.
That's real science, Mundo. Okay,
that's
we saw Zayas play it. We've seen Skewmon play it.
Yeah, that's he's like toxic science.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they're giving him a little bit of a breather.
Okay,
right
that was the camera angle for draft. I'm surprised it is not in draft.
They might need.
Collect yourselves.
So here's.
I am glad that top esports drafts haven't been bad today. They have been bad at points this split. Some of their drafts were not good.
That's not his Lulu performance was incredible, but
you want him in more places.
I want him in more.
Oh wait, they're already in draft. We're actually seeing it there. So we have like a Zyra Khan locked in already. Okay, so the overlay broke. So we have Ryze first pick, Zyra Khan, Kalista getting locked now, so presumably Kalista Renata into the Zyra Khan. Where they haven't fully locked that yet. So the Kalista wasn't locked, that was being hovered. Is that Annie? No, that's not. Wukong. Oh, say they got Ryze Wukong and they haven't picked bot lane. Thank you so much, Bearhead.
Thanks,
Bearhead. If you want to add someone, this is the thing we're running for this year. The champion slot's broken. This is the fraud wall. Because you sub, you can add someone in what or anything in a position of your choosing here. Okay, right back into the old heads.
Oh wow, yeah.
But I'll note you down, Bearhead. Thanks for the sub. Makes a big difference.
So Ryze Wukong Sam, very good front to back, and TN's Wukong is very good.
Yeah.
Zyra Khan isn't awful into some of that.
You have to lock. Well, you just lock Trundle insta. No, you have to lock. If you lock Trundle now, I think GT have a winning draft.
Yeah.
You lock Trundle like insta. It's good into Wukong and it's good into Sion. I don't think you go Clyde. Don't go Clyde. Don't go Clyde. Go to Trundle now. Trundle wins you the draft. Trundle wins you the draft. Don't index in on this. Go Trundle. Trundle wins you the draft. Hey, it's good versus Wukong. It's pretty good versus Ryze. Very good with Rakan.
Get banned now, isn't it?
Yeah, you just ban the Trundle.
Yeah.
We don't see the fearless bans, we'll just remember them. I think, look, I know that BB's horny for the Clyde just in terms of top lane matchup. He uses it all the time as a silver bullet counter. He's using it in Sion before it's not bad. But like,
And personally, I do find it annoying.
You should. Why not the Trundle?
Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, Wukong's not bad into Trundle because you can get over the pillar and stuff a bit more freely than most. But even so, the rest of the draft is just so much easier with that, and you have a better level 1 by a fairly significant margin.
I prefer this layout to draft. It's what we used for like
years, yeah,
12 years or something.
It has less camera on the screen is the thing, so it has less of the players.
So Vi's banned away, sure. Virakan's nasty as heck. Allows to play like Vi Talia and stuff too. Talia might get banned. Yeah, ban the Trundle. Cool. Yeah, cool. Why did they not pick the Trundle?
I don't know.
Why do they? Why do people forget about this champion, man? It would have been so good. Surely you've got other stuff you can play into a Scion. Kled can't be your only answer into this champion.
Surely not.
I like the bans from TES as well.
Fun fact, GENG and Fearx, the first major region team since King's Own Dragon Axe in 2018 to qualify to an international event and fail to qualify for the next one. Are there teams which went to MSI and didn't go to Worlds?
Very rarely.
Well, that would have been King's Own MSI 2018. I would need to think about that. Fair play. Okay, so they're back into the old lane. Cool.
Here we go, back to normal.
Cool. Year 2022, did they not? They went to Worlds, but not MSI. I think it's basically qualified for first.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I guess it's different if it's like saying within a calendar year, because there are people who went to Worlds but not to like MSI, right? But I guess it was within a
season, so to speak. Yeah.
Okay, so
it's not awful here.
Yeah, I don't think it's good. I think it's bad into Wukong clone. I think it's great into Scion, who gets to tank it as well. Talia's not a bad pick. Skarner's whatever
right now,
but it's whatever in this draft. I think they just slammed the Trundle on 3, man. You don't have to Kled there. Surely you've got other anti-Scion picks.
I mean, you've got fairly good anti-dive now between Zyra Khan, and diving into Skarner can suck as well if you set up for a good Impale.
Oh, Loxley also, yeah, so HLE and KC went to first stand, but they didn't go to MSI in 25. Then he's one from MSI. I think MSI, every MSI team went to Worlds last year. Ooh, Thresh Felios. Okay. Syndra mid. Syndra's pretty good into Aphelios. A bit mixed into Wukong. Not great into Wukong, actually. Also a bit mixed into Scion. Okay, we're gonna go put on a quick ad break so we don't get ads in game. Thanks for supporting us. I feel like Gragas would make so much space for Zyra against Ryze too. Gragas would have been fine top lane. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been okay. Bit risky versus Wukong, because Wukong just kind of like hops over your cask and then kills you.
That is her big vulnerability. Scatter the Weak is such a long cooldown. Pretty easy to regank or to play.
Scatter the Weak, like, is it a 12-second cooldown, something like that? It's not crazy long cooldown. It's like same around, it's around the same as a charm, I think.
Yeah, or an acceleration gate.
Yeah, but that's not like CC, so I... Yeah.
Well, more in terms of like if you're looking for like big long-range skill shots, right?
Oh, it's 15, right?
Yeah, if you're looking at like big long-range skill shots, kind of often at that margin.
But like, for me, it's like... Well, I like to compare it to like CC stuff, right? So it's slightly longer than a charm, slightly longer than... Well, it's quite longer than a Lux Q, just a bit quicker. Lux Q is quite like cooldown, really. But it kind of has to be, because Lux isn't a mobile champion, he's kind of reliant on Q, really.
Their first victory in the series.
Does Zahen also not murderize Sion? Yeah, Zahen's good versus Sion as well. Yeah, like I said, there are options. There are options, and I'm surprised that they locked in the Kled so quickly and then just didn't lock the Trundle. The Trundle wins them the draft at that point. It's crazy.
Though it's worth saying Zahen often takes a couple items to really come online unless you get very snowballed early.
Still get into him in lane, and it's very hard for Sion to lock Zahen out of the game. You just play around Zahen like 2 items back.
Yeah. Or rather, okay, like, Sion is fine to just play conservative versus Zahen. It's like, you still get shoved into him. Like, Zahen actually struggles to get wave control over Sion.
Okay, they hit the Q.
He need a very good W all the time onto his Q.
Okay, Rakan hit Q level 1, that's fine.
Now we're gonna look for that burst damage kill. I mean,
I don't think I've ever seen Fungway play Thresh.
I want to see the burst damage.
I remember.
No Guardian.
Fungway has not played a lot of this.
Nice to have the Guardian there, but we'll see. We'll keep an eye on.
He's played like 1 game of it, alright. 1 game of it. I missed that. I remember when you played it.
But Swayon hiding in the darkness, just
played it versus anyone's legend. When did you play that shit?
At level 1 is bit of
that
a
one.
nightmare. So takes his time to
right.
wander in.
Yeah, he waits for the
Right, so this was like last split.
This with Jachi, I think.
Oh, it might have been like really early on when we had like Yunara, Lulu, Thresh, and Phelios being around the place. Okay, so we did play it once in split 1. I don't remember though. Good level 1. Oh yeah, Syndra did get a lot of buffs at level 1 Q damage. Like a lot though.
Caps needs it as well because he's lost pretty much every lane.
What was the result of the HLE Secret World Series? 3-0, very quick, very dominant. Although there were some risky... Oh, the level 1 mod's not bad from G2, actually. They have some good information here. They got full information. Although, realistically, all it does is tell you that it's a full clear. I don't think Skarner can do much with this, really. Okay, is this Kled matchup going to be enough to outvalue what a Trundle would have given you on the draft in 3? I'll believe it when I see it, personally.
Protect that Syndra in the mid lane. You can see Caps does a relatively good job of trading even here. He gets a lot of free poke, but
Cream can recall for a tier already, I think, with this amount of gold.
Of course, reminder as we get into this,
the top esports international results.
it was easy to underestimate TES because they're a team that, while they've always had high placements, have often fallen short of where they've wanted to end up, of where they've been expected to end up, and that has been the #1 thing that people think about when they think about this line.
And it is worth being talked about, but maybe not when they're like 2-0 up in the series. I'm like,
it does feel the air of optimism surrounding this version of TES, a new TES with 2 new rookies.
Beyond's not a rookie.
Is definitely there based on this series. Look, bot lane,
yeah, again, that's something which I know that Raz and Dagda have talked about on Des, but I don't know whether it's like... I think the easy line is to say he's a rookie, but I don't think that's necessarily true.
I get he's an international rookie, and I get you didn't have that many...
No. I just think I think it's an important distinction to make, because I think it oversimplifies what is a very complicated journey for him. One which has had to work very hard through, basically.
They force the back from the Thresh. Ansama and Labrov now going to be able to crash this one, and since they've got their jungle who path down here, they know they have...
At least this time it's actually Caps with the winning matchup mid. He hasn't had that the whole series. He's healing a bit. Good heal. Oh, they can root.
Oh, that was very close to awful.
Yeah. They actually end up losing all their summoners. Yeah.
But, wait, and they need to be able to finish their recalls. So... They do have the CS lead for now, but
is Rematch not too far?
Oh! Okay. Another interrupt.
Oh, hang on. He didn't quite get in time to get the
but it's just going to take some chip damage.
The joined recall.
As well. That is devastating on the top side.
Yeah,
Bringas doesn't get back for tier actually. It's he wants the refill pot instead.
And we didn't see the setup for that gank, and Tien's able to get in there. It is first blood for the Scion in the counter.
I mean, he did have a slight CS lead, but yeah.
They're the ones. Look at the control, the extra wards here.
Oh, Labrov's gonna go for an extended play, try and force flash out of Cream maybe if you can. Go like EW. We need to go back to mid lane for the camera now, I think. Maybe. Yeah, he's going. Oh, he just goes for the shield. He doesn't actually get that. Oh, hang on. Swian does have flash.
No boots too. Swayon in trouble. Broken Blade demounted, but doesn't have to give up anything else, and the flash coming out his way on means he's going to be incredibly vulnerable to a follow-up gank if Skimon has time to go topside.
Yeah, Broken Blade again, very good trade there. Violent after the teleport comes in, pushing up against it here too.
Remounts coming in from BB.
It's interesting because the whole broadcast team is saying Swayon, so I wonder whether they have been given a pronunciation.
But if you listen to the hosts on LPL, they say it that way. So I don't know whether it's an accent thing or pronunciation. Oh, hang on, flash. He doesn't. They got root hits. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, that's
really good. Very good play from Feng Yue.
And they're playing for Jackie as well, which is
they're actually playing for Jackie. So they give basically two games of high resources to Swian. This time, I mean, they do gank top lane. They do. But Swian's he's been counterpicked the whole series pretty much. Oh, that's not true because the Rumble's blind pick. But they're not like picking for counterpick for Swian necessarily, like proactively. I don't think.
Yeah, Feng Yue body blocks, nice.
And this time G2 actually play for the counterpick top laner, but at what cost? Because they don't get the Trundle.
And the Scion is still ahead in goal, even if nominally, right? Like again, I've chatted with Finn about Kled a fair amount, but while playing pool with him and Kangas, it was a good time. But basically, his take is like, look, you are a lane bully, and if you don't win the lane, then what have you done?
Since the mid scope, he's a bit different now. He's actually he's better outside of lane since the mid scope, in fairness.
But you do want to get value out of your early power, or you do feel a lot more mediocre.
Oh, is it 2 HP?
He's just now 6. Scuttle Crab is getting, and the real victim here.
Oh, they do get it on Skimon. He can ult back.
Oh, Tien.
That's up there with Crabber. Oh my god.
Why are we ulting under enemy tier 1 for the crab?
That is up there with Crabber. He doesn't even flash. Hungry actually might die here too.
Oh, he missed the hook. Yeah, that is not good.
What the fuck?
What?
What the hell just happened?
Crabber, is that you?
That is ridiculous. He wanted to stop Scheme on getting level 6. That's why he wanted the smite. But like, why? Why? I mean, you can steal it with Syndra. That's good, but like, guys?
But they're not done.
He takes aggro from his clone, I think.
Let me get that thing.
He clones badly, doesn't get the smite, takes aggro and dies. Are you kidding? That's actually about as badly as you can play it. The clone even gives him aggro. That's so dumb. That's so dumb, Tien. Oh, he's played the series so well too until then.
It's TN's Crabbers now.
It's TN's Crabbers now. No one.
Oh my god.
Go to your house. He will knock on your door.
That's actually so much worse than the Blabber Crabber one too.
Yeah, I know.
What the heck?
Oh, Realm Walking top, Claire. Oh, they're matching the. Oh, he didn't stop it.
Huh. But reminder.
Behind him.
This G2 lineup goes to every international.
Is Cho'Gath worthless now? No, not at all. It's just I wouldn't say worthless. He was only played in some specific matchups, but yeah. Well, no, I guess he was a little better than that. I haven't seen Cho'Gath for a little while. They kept nerfing him over time because his base values were just kind of insane, which is kind of what you need to be a tank.
Actually, I gotta see the. How many times?
Oh, BB might look for a solo. No, I can't get that.
A lot of junglers have trauma, okay? Syndra is so annoying by yoinking camps away, right? How many times in your life has a Syndra like yoinked
Camps is actually ahead in early game this time. That's a big change. It's a big change.
But Tien had had enough.
Tien had enough. And you know
and
what
he didn't even get it.
You know what he did to show him?
The thing is, that I think if he doesn't clone, I think he actually lives because he doesn't take aggro. Because he clones his clone auto attack someone, gives him aggro, and he dies. If he, but then he W's gets cancelled out of it by Labrov's knockup, so he doesn't get the full distance on the dash. He doesn't flash, and he dies. Oh, that was so bad from Tien.
It was really poor. Worth noting as well, G2 don't have a gold lead, which is great news for them.
Yeah, first gold lead they've really had all series. First time that Caps had a good matchup in mid lane. First time he's actually ahead in early game.
Yeah, he's actually significantly ahead of Costream now.
Yeah, okay, now the question is, can G2 actually, like, activate this, I guess?
I mean, as hilarious as it was, too, this is a completely different story than all of the other games.
Yeah.
Because Caps, on top of the first blood, with the CS lead...
I want to see what Bill Jack is going for as well.
So this Syndra...
I don't want to see him go Collector first. I really don't want to see him go Collector first. It's probably Hex Optics, we've seen that a fair amount, but...
You know, he's stacking up Splinters very effectively. Top side, though, should be fine with...
Conqueror, Aphelios as well, not press the attack, no lethal tempo, makes sense, but yeah.
And allowing Broken Blade a little bit of extra safety in their 2v2 after the lane swap.
Violent tendencies, it's a W, isn't it?
Remember.
Jousting is the E.
Bad drop on a rope, and then charge.
Pressure onto Jackie as Labrov.
Oh.
For a bit of a play there.
Pokemon been playing pretty well here. That's a. Yeah, he's got flash ult. He should be fine. He maybe could have. I think he could have flashed the other way. I think he's just dead now. He might need to teleport. Does he? Do you need to TP now? Yeah, he got it. Okay, he gets it.
Wow, nicely done.
No one can say this man does not have style.
Where's Cladol going? Is that back to lane or is that? Where's that going? There's Ghost on. There was.
Jackie Love continuing to lay down a bit of damage.
Anton, knock up, hang on.
He's gonna get the remount.
Oh, boy, Severum.
Yeah, he gets the good ult. He gets the emo plague. He can't remount again now, it's too close. When's the root cooler back off cooldown?
Step. Okay.
Jesus.
Labrov with a very good set of knockups and charms there.
Although I'm liking how Fungry is playing.
Yeah, me too.
One thing that changed in the mid scope from Clyde, which is actually quite important in that situation, is you don't get anti-heal on your Q anymore. So it used to be 60% anti-heal on Clyde Q when it popped.
I thought you still get it, but it's just lower.
No, they changed it so it has no anti-heal anymore after the mid scope update.
Okay, they nerfed it, but they removed it entirely.
Yeah, you got a lot of extra stuff. Like his W comes up a lot more often now, which is a big thing.
1.2k is Caps using an extra range to lay down some hurt onto Cream in the mid lane. It's a minute until Hextech Drake, second of the game.
It is violent. There we go.
Maybe where we see a big fight break out. Jackie, terrible guns, but should be able to cycle through pretty quickly for the coming fight.
Good early game from G2. It's good to see that they can play through lane. A little bit worried that Jackie is in the game.
Those hands, to be fair. Okay.
Oh, he's got behind him. Good realm up, good realm up. Good shotgun. Oh, nice.
Very clean. Skewmon there, a bit of a heal there from the Conqueror. Doesn't matter.
1-for-1, but it takes double smite, double flash.
Yeah, on both teams actually.
Yeah. I think with all flashes down favors top esports because they've got hooks to work around.
Yeah, plus Wukong, plus Sion. Yeah, I agree.
Not that G2 don't use them being down, but I think with the extra mobility of Clone and Lantern, I think flashes being down favors top esports.
And Syndra is more at risk than Arise, who's just brawlier in general, right?
Which comp do you think is stronger in mid and late game? I would say top esports because they have a tank and they have a Thresh to help reposition the Aphelios. I also think Wukong's pretty damn good versus teams like this. You can kind of clone backwards and defend. And stuff like Skarner. I mean, I guess you can play around Scout of the Week. That's the only thing you can play slow around, though. If you play slow around Scout of the Week, maybe you get a good stun and then you can all in on a fit. But I think on the whole, top esports can look for hooks. They can look for occasional realm warps, right?
I think the other thing is you can, as G2, look to sit in the river with vision control.
He has flash and ult.
Oh, very nicely done. Nothing to be done. Nicely done. But yeah, no, you can also look to play around vision, sit in the river, and then basically use Xayah Feathers and Scout of the Week and Rakan and diving into Skarner and a counter engage with a Kled and basically make it really nasty to walk into the river. Like Sion could do it, but I think you will hit a point where it's not a lot of fun.
Green's dead, I think. Okay, good kills. Ooh, okay, goes to Skewmon.
Ah, nice dive. Oh, Labrov. Hands.
Ooh, very close. Very close. I don't think he still briefly had aggro. Good kill, good kill. Am I going to participate in post-match threads? Probably not. It's just a lot of effort for people being assholes, you know. Depends on the post-match thread, but there are some people. There are some true specimens on Reddit. I'm like, it's just not worth my energy. So probably not.
Ahead as well.
A massive shift in the momentum.
You know what it's like, TFC. You know what it's like.
But G2 finally set up for success here, having the tools.
Nice from Labrov there.
Especially around the mid lane. Broken Blade suffering, but the
Has Jackie entered any fights this series? No, but to be honest, he hasn't. That's really not been part of his identity that much for a while now, really.
Yeah, international sometimes been a bit of a difference.
I'm not gonna lie. The person in the LPL that ints the most fights is probably Gala in terms of our top tier. Gala's had some shockers. I would actually say Gala is more like classic Jackie Love in terms of what the international community's outdated view of him is than Jackie Love has been for like the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah, well, with the frustrating thing is that the notable exception was First Stand last year, where Jackie Love was genuinely very, very poor. And that kind of re-upped the narrative because it was an easy one to pull back, and it was egregious. However, like, that's just nearly never his thing. I will say, he does have a bit of a ruler spot. He does overextend in mid lane semi-regularly. There is once or twice a series where you will catch Jackie Love farming mid lane when you really shouldn't catch him, or he really shouldn't be caught. We inting for Crab again, TN. We thinking about it.
Well, that's a good catch, really good catch, really good catch.
Nice.
He's got all. He can get both of them, maybe. Only the one. The Tien's probably just dead here. This is 1 for 1. Tien being behind does really affect how top East was. I say behind.
Oh boy.
Does he have any cooldowns up? Oh, W's not over the wall. Doesn't have flash.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Kill goes to the Aphelios too. Good gold. Free push in top lane for Rise. Well, there's a free push in mid lane for Xayah. First turret goes to Cream. So you get some extra gold. So it's actually cut the gold lead in half there, actually. Gets a lot of gold. That's really big for Cream.
Good play. Are we sure hands?
Good healing.
That was a bold flash.
Jackalov had flash too. He could have flashed out and played that. Hang on. Realm, but they can actually kill here. They can actually kill. He's ghost up in like 5 seconds.
Good slow from Skewmon.
Hook maybe?
Good slow from Skewmon.
Yeah. He could have actually ghosted and killed maybe. I guess Hans had ult.
But now actually Hans is not going to have flash for the dragon fight, which is huge actually.
Yeah, I agree. We were just saying how feels like top East will benefit when no one has flashes.
Get the extra kill down there while having the extra person playing the other lane. So huge benefits there, chopping down on the gold lead. TES, they make the call.
Do they want to fight for this dragon?
They do not hesitate. And G2,
really,
losing some of those shutdowns. Some
of that money. Buddy.
See if it hurts.
There's like 2,000 gold shifted back to get things a little bit closer to TES's favor, and crucially, just the leading caps before the fight can really even start.
BB has to flash.
Forced to flash away from Zweyon. Don't think he'll continue for the dive here, but can at least interrupt the full charge on the decimating smash.
Okay, we get the flash off Kled as well. So you're now down flash on Hans, Rakan, Kled.
I mean, Kled cares a little less about it because your ult carries you into the fight.
Sure, but it's still another flash there.
Good dragon stacking by G2. If they get a third one, they're really, really happy. I mean, Cloud Soul in a game like this, when actually mobility is at a premium, does make a lot of difference. Very important for Syndra. Very good TP. Very, very good TP. You very rarely see a flank like that. So you get Ghost.
He's not got ult worth noting.
Yeah, he just... okay, this is...
Hand slowed. Remember, it doesn't have flash.
He's got ult.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah.
Nice.
And this time it is G2. They've got Broken Blade splitting bottom side, and TS punishes
Okay, so
them.
BB gets a few plates.
I noticed they're calling him Feng Yue as well, actually, rather than Feng Yue, so maybe they get a pronunciation guide. I'm not sure. So obviously we're just kind of listening to the Chinese cast and stuff. And I'll ask Agger about it, see what's happening though.
Feng Yue with there.
What, Feng Yue instead of Feng Yue, which is how we've been saying. I mean, I guess you just say, oh, hang on.
That's a huge pick, Skewmond. Oh!
Doesn't have the stacks for the...
Oh! He's got it.
God. Oh, he could have...
Oh, Jackie's just about alive. Doesn't matter. He's gonna get smoked. He'll get smoked.
Oh, God. He had flash there too. Oh, man. Great scab. Awesome scab. This is G2's game now. I don't think they win this now. I don't think they can win this with losing this just like... Because they're losing Dragon off of this. I think if Jackal had flashed the scatter, which is a hard thing to do... yeah, Lees, thanks so much for that resub.
Feng Yue down, and that should be Dragon number 3.
Skewmon there.
Oh yeah, Lees, if you want to chuck someone on the fraud wall, you may. You may do that because you have sub now. Appreciate the sub, really appreciate you.
Going against them.
Okay, so oh, they don't have Lantern for enough people. So they have to Lantern 2 people when they get out. So Hans blows cleanse and still dies.
So it's all point at G2.
Yeah. And like I said, Cloud Soul's actually pretty big. Does he have Trickster? I don't think he does. He has Flash. Not bad. Actually, he can go. He has Flash. I actually was wondering if he could go there. That might open up the mid lane push. Oh, he tries to...
Oh, Jackie!
Okay, well, that's Jackie over pushing and Feng Yue not having Lantern for enough people. So, top esports, I think this is where you see some of the rookiness of Feng Yue, where he's not able to protect everyone, and he's not quite in position to protect people early enough into the play. So I think a lot of this is on top esports playing around a more rookie support with a very important role. The last 2 fights, basically, I mean, part of it's not all on Feng Yue, right? But like the last fight, we saw basically, hang on a second, he has aftershocks. Is he just died? He's just dead. He's just very dead. All right. Yeah, I think that they are playing. G2 are just continually making plays. Top people assumed they were safe with Thresh, and they're just not.
They're roaming top, maybe for a potential.
Nah, they don't get anything here. The Rise is too tanky at this point. They just use Syndra. Oh, they do have Syndra. They do have Syndra.
Yeah, I think they're looking for. Yeah, hang on.
He's got Flash. He's got Flash.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it was unlikely for them to get that much because they're tankier members and they have they have enough mobility / tankiness.
They were making a look in anyway, seeing whether they could get more than just a turret.
Sure, we're fine, right? Well, this is where we need to see where actually Toppy. So you've taken like some L's in the early game. All right, let's see what you can do. Basically.
3 minutes and 18 seconds on that Dragon Soul arrival. Draco's G2 with.
Watch top esports get reverse swept now.
Now they set themselves up for a very big engage.
And
they do.
It's the Cloud, Kobe, for the Rakan, for the
it's got less opposition. Oh, good. Hang on, Caps maybe kills. Protobelt doesn't kill there, I don't think. Good locket.
But no, the locket and the lantern keep Feng Yue standing.
Yeah, the problem is once you start chain inting, G2's comp is really good at just randomly killing you with like Syndra Rakan.
Yeah.
Skarner as well, just permanently pressing buttons on you.
I
think if top esports were a little bit more disciplined, I do think that the Lantern carries them to safety a lot more. I think that they've...
Jackie was expecting to get out of that mid lane play, for example, with the Lantern. He got pulled, he literally got interrupted mid-Lantern.
What was the thing, right? It shouldn't be close because Feng Yue should be closer. That's the thing.
No, I know, exactly. But you can see what Jackie's positioning to assume to happen. And that's because Feng Yue is
big that they get mid-turret here, actually. Sion can charge wherever he wants with this. He actually might just go for this again. It's okay for him to charge here. He might go Battle Herald. No, not quite.
Big shield. They can try and jump on him.
He might need a big old...
Where's the lab? Oh, they've warded it out and he went back for it. He's going to ult away. Oh, okay, Kled.
Labrov's going...
Oh, they used the E to get on top of Kled.
Yeah, so Sweon's mistake there baits top esports into a losing fight. Okay, so Sweon, hang on, I don't really think...
Why are we here, Cream?
Because there's no cooldowns left.
They're gonna Baron.
Yeah. He wants to try and get a chunk so they can't, like, free Baron, but they kind of can now. The Sweon makes the mistake there. He shouldn't Battle Herald, just let it charge by itself, and if you do, just ult straight out instead. So I think you're seeing a little bit of their lack of veterancy in Feng Yue's Sweon. Maybe you can Cyclone. That's not bad damage, actually.
One more.
That's for Vision, because he gets Vision again, land point. Oh!
Driven away from the Lantern. Hang on.
Not bad Cyclone.
Spinning onto Labrov, really, though.
They don't have Lantern here either, they just used it. They don't know how to use the Lantern. They're not communicating it well enough.
They can't keep going.
You wanna
that he has to keep the fight happening because Jackie Love is coming in, ready to try and make the difference. Ulti across the team. G2 holding on. They back away, but no Baron will fall.
Oh my goodness, on the edge of a knife there. TS, they do stop the Baron. It cost them Cream's life.
Yeah, they stop the Baron, at least they do. But I mean, I don't think Toppy... I think this is where we're seeing some of the less veterancy in here.
The extra kill, but TS, they do stop the Baron. TNS uses flash, and Feng Yue gets there with the Lantern as well to get him to safety. Look at this. The stun and the combination on the Cream is really nice because Cubon takes
Yeah, Cream shouldn't stand that close to Fog of War. You're against a Skarner. Terrain scaling's a thing. If you can stay a little bit... Because again, he also walks too far away from the Lantern again. All good?
It's our neighbor.
Which maybe there's an angle.
Oh, really? Okay.
But they do at the very
Nice.
least for TS
Wait, did they not ring us?
They did. Oh, we got a little note through the door, and then when it went up, and they weren't in, so they time and popped over now.
Oh, nice, cool. Jack Love, he does have flash. I don't think he's got the... Oh my god, the damage from BB. Jesus. Okay, fair play. Good play from the Kled there. You know, I still think G2 should have trundled on 3, but the Kled actually is getting value. Okay,
they made it work.
It's not a 3-game series. I think top esports have not been good enough at understanding how to use the Lantern. They've been walking... So part of it is Feng Yue not being in the right place. Part of it is top esports walking too far away from the Thresh. And I think that they've done that too many times that G2 just continually make plays. They're aware that the Lantern's not in position all the time and they're giving up free kills to top esports. Like, it's a good game for G2, just keeping at the pace of play, not letting top esports settle. There's only one Lantern. There's only one Lantern. Yeah.
Can you stick back to live, by the way? I got interrupted by... I'm going to take my headphones off to deal with a neighbor.
Nice try from him. Then they get the extra kidnap with Skumond, and Broken Blade from the other side got to pull off the full pincer attack. G2 will collect every single kill, plus the Baron, and I assume we'll be able to return for the Dragon Soul
That'll do.
as well.
Thank you very
Now that
much.
They've got all that money from the full 5 kills plus the Baron.
Yeah, I think you're seeing... Yeah, I think that's my big takeaway, is that top esports are playing actually quite a, you know, Lantern-dependent comp... Oh, but like right there again, you didn't have to look for that, you know? Cream maybe dies it. Skumond's alone. Skumond's alone. How much damage?
Oh, they killed Hans. They killed Hans.
Oh, good ult, good ult. So,
caps.
Jackie had flash and he didn't... Jackie had flash. Jackie had flash. You got a flash there. I think
oh my god, it's a caps penta. It's a caps penta.
It's a caps penta.
Don't steal it.
Hey! Lavrov tried. I'm not gonna lie. I think you should flash that as the Aphelios. Because like Skarner, there's no way he should get you with a free ult there. I don't know what the hell happened. That is not... Yeah. It's a very complicated composition in terms of using the Lantern from top esports. And at least it's not a 3-0. Thank god it's not a 3-0, finally. This cast finally worked out. You got a good matchup. Got a good matchup once. It's not even over. Okay, so it's not going to be the game right now. Oh, he's got 25 stack Magis? Holy shit, okay.
Man alive, yeah.
That's Caps' 9th ever pentakill.
9th ever? Man, he's had quite a few, hasn't he?
Yeah. Got buffed on the patch, Dracos, and he's immediately in there.
And I gotta say, the Syndra looks good, but also the setup with Broken Blade ulting in, giving him all that movement speed.
That's the play from before. Oh, scary.
Now he uses the flash. I mean, Jackie's still at only 2 items. I will say these impales to drag people away from the lanterns have been absolutely disgusting from Skumond as well.
They have been, but also like
You can't do the normal, oh, jump over.
I think that the last one, he was alone and he should have just died.
Trap him up.
Sure, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying, like, on top of that, there's been some good moments.
Watch here. I mean, Jackie legitimately just doesn't flash the... He literally just doesn't flash the Impale.
Does he think he's out? Does he get caught by the terrain weirdness there?
Look at this. He stood in the fucking middle.
Yeah.
He stood in the fucking middle of it. He doesn't flash the Impale.
Dumb.
Jackaloff has flash, and he just GG. Yeah, that's just not a good team fight by Jackaloff, sadly. Because I actually think that could be a winnable fight.
Oh, I agree.
Although Caps is still alive. They still need to deal with Caps, but it's still not dying for free, you know?
Yeah.
I think Tien had a bit of a bad one. I think Jackaloff got caught out a couple of times on Lantern. I think that top Esports in general didn't play well around Lantern. It's a really good game by T2. I think they gave a good matchup to Caps. I didn't love the lack of Trundle. I think they got away with that a little. Still not perfect, but much better playmaking in mid-game. Top Esports not great at thinking on their feet. You could see the lack of veterancy around Lantern. Great go from G2, keeping at the pace of plays. Yeah, really solid from Skew and Lavrov, just constantly making plays.
And really good stuff on that front. And again, on the other side, I think that, as you said, the Lantern plays weren't fantastic. I think that's a number of times people like Jackie were expecting to have the Lantern to pull them out, and either somewhere the misjudgment was in there. We've not got a 3-0. The curse is broken. Curse is broken.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick break. I need to put an ad break at some point, Sam, so do that at your discretion.
Yes, in fact, I'll just do that now.
Cool. All right. Oh, leave it to it. I said at some point, don't have to do it now.
Well, what? Okay, well, why not?
If you want to, sure. Okay, right.
So we went for
more like if you have more interest on the
yes.
The magic that we know he's capable of completely delivered here.
Absolutely. I mean, BB got on him on one of his special picks. You know, even though they were him down,
the pentakill.
His positioning was brilliant. Yes. His use of the ultimates to follow on some of the lanterns, to follow on some of the dashes was incredible. Skewmon was setting them up. Lebrov was setting them up. Caps was going crazy. It was beautiful to see G2
70k points into the void. Yeah, that one sucks.
What if MSI is just 20 sweeps in a row?
Well, I'm checking right now what time it is in Berlin. It looks like it's about 10 a.m. So Caps.
Yeah, we're waking up. We're all waking up.
So he's just still on EU time zone. But guys, what made the difference here compared to the other games?
I think LeBron made a huge difference,
bro. Holy! When the European audience constantly say Rakan is best champion.
Yeah, don't give LeBron Rakan. He's very good at it. Much, but that's a bit of confidence required as well, which is what we love to see.
He was looking at his hands like, how am I losing these trades still? Just being able to find those angles, and later on in those games, being able to just like take those crazy fights. That was beautiful to see from him.
I mean, look at the vibes from the G2 boys.
Why is there a Perks cheerleader with G2? Well, Perks one of their staff now. He's a coaching member.
It's night and day watching last game when we talked about the lack of agency.
He is a coaching member, as revealed fully at LEC finals.
We have all of these tools. You can fish with Scatter. Like Scatter alone was basically as good as their engaged last game.
True.
So now they had so many tools, they're able to really pick fights, and I feel like G2 with agency is very different because it felt like for the first time in this series, even though they were taking some punches, they were landing so many more of their own. They were taking fights on their own terms. They were the ones who were being able to find.
All right, let me see if I can find a couple good replays to look over.
It was really cool to see.
100%. I thought that G2 was extremely focused and recognizing that a lot of what was going to be bailing out top esports was the lantern. And so every time a lantern was pushed out, Skewmon immediately either swept them away.
Yeah, Skewmon was full sending at anyone with the lantern.
If you were to go throughout the entire game, maybe you found like 1 or 2 useful lanterns, but oftentimes you're not allowed to take it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you mentioned those, and then there was the ones where...
Yeah, here we go. It's probably a pretty good one. One second.
Look at the timing from BB as he goes back, you know, follows in. They control ward the lantern, then as Zweon ults away, he follows with the ult, gets him kind of a delivery system in onto Jackie Love, who it felt like no matter where Jackie Love was standing, G2 were on top of him in every single fight. He could not breathe. He couldn't get an inch of space.
Do this. Here we go. Right.
The moment like
So this is the one where they're trying to jump onto Jackie. So I throw it down a little bit slower. So they try to lantern it outright, and you can actually see. You can see that the lantern got the ward got clicked on partway through. That's Jackie trying to get out. I actually think even without that, the suppression still catches him. And realistically, like, how... Let's see where Fungiway is before this. So here we go. This is obviously the Raptor invade first. And there's Fungiway there. I don't know whether he needs to be this close. They clear out a couple wards. They see where Zamora is. And then, actually, I wonder whether Fungiway needs to come this way, because that lantern is relatively late. Maybe. The lantern's left, right, so I wonder whether he did get pulled out of it regardless. It's close, but I do think Fungiway they probably end up being a little late on the retreat from Raptors, and I wonder whether he just needs to come this way. There is no flash, that can't happen there. No summoners here. Either Jackie needs to leave off earlier, or Fungiway needs to come this way, I think.
That was insane.
Probably.
Not only does it turn into a kill on towards him, but every one of his teammates that follow him. What kind of gravitational pull does the Scuttle Crab have?
Be fun to the Perf 7 script. It would be very on brand for both teams, internationally at least. Very on brand.
But honestly, we take it. You even have the plushie.
Yeah, we do.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Toss it to Tien. Maybe he needs it.
All right, once he gets on stage, maybe I got that football toss within me.
Got Tom Brady over here.
How much hope does that give for G2 though here? Because one game is a game. They had everything they needed here. Can they make it happen again? We've seen Lebrov being stellar throughout the entirety of the series. He only managed to have that more impact here during this game. So what else do they need to do to keep on going like this?
I mean, I think you want to go towards more engagement.
Right. This is also the first time it felt like Caps actually had a meaningful lead, a meaningful agency.
It's a very different style, right?
Guys, if you're not done so already, by the way, reminder that we have Opera GX rolling for this month, so please come and help us out if you can by downloading Opera GX. To anyone who has not done so already, appreciate you everyone who does.
Honestly, but how flexible can TES be?
That can work over in YouTube, that can work over in Twitch, so please do so. In fact, let me go link that over now. Do that. Also, we are pushing for Partner Plus, so people, if you would like to subscribe and help us out, I would love you forever. Thank you very much, Dave.
I still thought that they're doing a great job at being able to limit the Kled. Like, constantly looking up topside and recognizing the windows in which Kled is most dangerous, and then, like, being able to attack that. So I still think they're playing well in those moments, but then realizing in a lot of those fights, it is so hard to push back.
Download and sign up, and you'll help us out. 10 seconds of your time, especially as we're on the break between games anyway.
I like where I'm at right now. I had a 3-1 for Top Esports. I was about to change it to 3-0, but I held firm. That's a first.
Wow, he's held him first. Raz, you feeling okay?
No, I mean, I had G2 taking it 3-2. I did think, you know, after watching the first two games, I was like, well, I don't know. But G2 has given me some renewed hope that it could be, you know, 5-game banger, that it could be that really, really close series. They've shown that they can scrap with them. And, you know, it's just a question of, can TES make the adjustments?
Yeah, and can G2 keep on going with the fire that they brought at last here at MSI, saving us from the endless 3-0s that we had so far. We are heading into Game 4 as G2 make this to be a series. Let's see if they can bring us to 5 after this.
Oh, right, turn on to Mads. I am fading a little bit here. Nice. You probably need to sign up as well if you can, Corey.
I have double five, okay? Oh, we're gonna double. The fuck? Trash can lantern. It's briefing. Trash can lantern.
There were some really dumb moves from TES this game. Tien diving under the turret. Some dodgy plays with the lantern. Some very disrespectful fights. Like, it was close enough until they really threw it away.
Yeah, I mean, I think basically they lost control over how safe they were in mid lane. They lost real control over that, and just they had like plays forced onto them a lot. Yeah. But yes, everyone, make sure you're actually eating, drinking, and, you know, make sure you're standing up from time to time and stretching and shit, which is something I'm really bad at. Definitely like hell on Twitch. We also have a YouTube broadcast as well, Duo, but we do stream on YouTube and Twitch as well if it's a problem on Twitch. Okay, we ran our break, didn't we? You ran another one. Cool.
Just ran them now.
Cool. Right. Like... Oh, were you looking back at some replays of this as well?
Yeah, I want to go look at the... I dropped the speed a little bit, but basically I was trying to see whether Fungway could have moved earlier or whether it's just that Jackie needed to leave a little earlier. There was also a good ward placement. There was an auto on the ward, and I was like, does the auto on the ward change the lantern timing?
Yeah. This is the... Oh, yeah, this is where... This is the one where... I actually wonder at this point whether Fungway, knowing this is here, actually has to walk up away from Aphelios to make sure that Kled is not close in. So walking back, it means that he can flash E directly onto Jackulov if he needs. He doesn't even need to, he just ends up hitting the Q. But like, I actually wonder whether Fungway should give up his own life, just tank the ult, and then walk back. And obviously like a minute. Then this is the fight which goes really, really badly. Okay, why the heck is that 1 point? Why is it on 1 point?
I don't know why that was... I was on 0.75 when I was doing it, so I don't know what...
If you do like shift plus like comma, like these two...
yeah, I just dragged it down using the cogwheel.
Yeah, it's keybinds are nice. So, but right here, this is the killer, right? Where Jackulov, like, he has flash, he's about to have Ghost coming back up, Hans is dying. It's a 1-for-1 in the backline, but like, you've just killed AD carry. If you flash this and you have Ghost coming up in a second with a flash Skarner as well, you're probably like, okay. I mean, I guess to be honest, Skarner, the Rakan probably still flash ults you. But I don't see why you don't flash here. Because then it's like completely unwilling, no? Oh well.
He's done.
Done. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, it's a very good game from Caps. He actually has a playable lane this time. You're not picking like LeBlanc into Cassio. You're also not what's it call it? You're not like what was the second matchup? That was the Ari. Yeah, again, like the Ari Aurora is also just like a slight losing matchup for the Ari. Thank you so much for Pintulas. Pintulas, do you want to add something to the fraud wall?
You are welcome to.
Like to add something to the fraud wall. You have a choice to add things onto the fraud wall here. So hey, Flab, how's it going? I refresh and come again. Yeah. Gosh, yeah, this is our fraud wall right now, Flab. By the way, we're working on it. Really, really good game from G2 in game 3. Really, really good. I think that like we view it from a top esports side of things because less people are LPL analysts. But we actually get game 4, which is crazy. Now we get to see can G2's champion will stretch further. You know, a bunch of things like that. Give me Protobelt and Superhero. I swear.
Yes.
I don't think it's gonna happen. What about the TS veterans like TS?
Yeah, laugh it up, fuzzball.
Look, I wasn't gonna bring that up because I was hoping we could just sneak another one of those in.
Yeah.
Little casual 400 gold.
Fucking gonna make it really, really small.
Just Alistair
Let me show you. I can show you it. Yeah, there you go. There's your damn Protobelt. It's up there. You've rage belted me. Congratulations. Yeah, I think that Caps having a good matchup versus Cream. I think we are seeing how important that is.
I do think as we head into this next picks and ban though that I'm a little bit nervous.
You should put the old Protobelt, the one that one-shots waves. Hey, I mean also it gave you flat magic pen as well. Like the thing is though, Protobelt, fantastic. Rocket Belt, awful. Release Protobelt was not a fair item. Twitch hits my mobile data. Oh, that sucks.
But a little bit of a different look. G2 now.
Wait, my Vax Verstappen Rage Bay has been beaten. Yeah.
So really wanting to have that counter pick, have that option. Blue side first pick though.
Hey, how's it going, Knifeful? All right, let's move that over there.
Hello.
Okay, so what's do we have counter pick for? Yeah, we have counter pick for top esports this time. So G2 have been counter pick for all 3 games of the series so far, and I think that both these teams, given the choice, would counter pick.
Yes.
I think G2 love it for Broken Blade. I think top esports typically love it for Suyan. But I think we actually see that both solo lanes have some value for this. Obviously, G2 blind picked the Rumble game 1. And top esports did actually blind... Well, because they're on blue side, you kind of have to pick it on 3, a blind pick, and then double ban if you can. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Portugal somehow ended up winning with like a last-minute winner last night. There was the Senegal-Belgium game, which was utter cinema. It just doesn't happen. Like going from 2-0 down to somehow winning 3-2. Absurd. Okay, so if you go Yorick ban, you think... Well, you think Jace, maybe Gnar, maybe another tank or something like that. I don't know what BB's got prepped for it. First pick for G2, what's still available that's really big? I don't think there's much left in mid. You might be able to pick up a prior jungle. Yeah, Vi's not bad, but if you go Vi, you actually could get Trundle. Tian can Trundle here.
I think the Vi, of course,
Trundle's pretty good into Vi, because if she ever jumps in, she just gets ulted and dies.
I'm not surprised to see her, you know, in her 4th game prioritized so
England and Belgium straight up scamming their way through. Well, Paraguay versus Germany too, with the damn whatever the hell that disallowed goal was. Yeah. Need to counter Cream no matter what. Although I think Cream still had an okay game. I think it's just more about having Caps having agency, really.
Yeah, and Caps having a lead was a big deal, right? Like, he doesn't get to have that super. He didn't have that in the other 2 games, basically.
Why ban Jace? It's EU Jace? Because top esports are just aware that they're playing against Jace in that draft. Sometimes, like, they'll just say, oh, for the draft, this is it. And, you know, you don't want to get slipped up for that. Okay, so they go for the Nocturne, not the Trundle, but it's still level 1 power. I can't play against Nocturne very easily in early game at all. You need to be very careful about approaching this matchup as the Vi. What do you pick with it? Because you have no Akali. Cream's Akali is legendarily good. If you go Jhin, there's no Cassandra, no Silence. It's harder to tank it, but there is Ornn still. I don't...
leveraging their later picks for strong side laners and some sort of, when it comes to team fights at the very least, dive composition. You have a Nocturne, you have Jhin for the range support.
Oh yeah, may the CUM nations continue to succeed in the FIFA World Cup. Exactly. Yeah, the North American hosts.
We kind of always hate to see Nocturne as solo dive. Really want someone else who's going to jump into that back line with them. And G2...
England will lose to Mexico. It's very hard to do it at altitude. You know, the Aztec is a hell of a stadium for that. Okay, G2. What do you want to combo with the Vi? Because typically the Vi and the Nocturne have very similar things to that too. Haven't seen a Camille the whole series.
No, true.
The Camille's still
banned
there.
out a lot, to be fair.
It's not banned this series. Lucian, Milio, you can... Do you Jhin Camille?
So, because top esports were banning Bard Camille against G2 for the first couple games.
Do they play Camille?
Maybe not.
Jhin Karma is nerfed. Still okay. Lucian Milio is probably stronger. I think it's stronger as a duo after the Karma nerfs, though.
It's not bad. I don't mind it into Vi, because again, it's very possible, to, especially with how far range
clean feed
Jhin is, to take Vi miles and miles away.
Okay, clean feed's gone live. Oh, sorry, one second.
It's back.
Don't think it is. So where is... 1 second, folks. 1 second, because that's ended up dying. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sorry, that's my... Oh, there we go, cool. Cool, it's back again. Died briefly.
Fantastic.
Lambrov was grinding Camille on solo queue to follow through. It is the most powerful support on the patch.
It's very good.
I think you have to play it. The fact that no one's played it in the series is actually quite concerning for both these teams.
I mean, basically banned. Well, to be fair, it's been banned out the first 2 games by top esports.
Was it banned last game?
Yes, I believe so. They were banning Bard. So no, not this game, because it's been
first 2 games.
Yes, but it's both. So I said it's been banned the first 2 games, so it didn't get played in the first 2. You're saying it's not been played this series? Well, yes, it was banned the first 2, and they've gone for Lucian Milio this time.
That means there's 1 game where it wasn't picked or banned.
Yes, so far.
Okay, yeah, but that's still important, right?
Yes.
Because I think that Camille should be like first pick priority. Okay, Vayne being banned away, which means that G2... I think G2 want a front line. They want a front line because the Jhin is just not good into tanks, right? Also, Ornn would give you like the engage anyway. This... We're getting towards maybe... Weirdly, we're getting towards like a Yone angle for Cream if you've got an AP top lane or like Mordekaiser locked in. Like if we get like a... So here's what... If it was 369 still, you would allow an Ornn 3 maybe, and then you go for a Mordekaiser and you lock in a Yone as well. So you still end up evening out your...
It might be a Gnar ban here, and if they, because otherwise I think.
Oh yeah, if you're banning the Vayne, you're also thinking about Gnar as well. But I think G2 needs to. Well, they need a secondary piece of engage, so Vi's not going it alone. I think.
Yeah, Silas. Okay, I mean Cream is a big Silas enjoyer. And Milio ult's not awful.
Cream is a really big Silas player. Yeah.
It might also be then a look in towards Alessandra here.
You got to blind pick one of your solo lanes. They Quay blind?
Okay.
Okay, Cream is a big Quay player. He is. But that is a hell of a blind pick, no?
I believe he's now 16-3 on it all time.
Something like that, yeah.
I think he won the last game I saw him on, but he's very, very, very high win rate on this.
Where's Yahweh? 17 and 2.
Yeah, he's like he is he kind of like, I know Drake's saying not known for his majors. He kind of is now.
No, this is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I actually think I think that's actually a little bit of a misread, because like in 24 he became a mage player.
Yeah.
He's been there ever since.
The TF top. Oh no, TF mid. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, so your TF into is a bit mixed actually, although it's really good at like collapsing down onto him. You have TF5 as well, which is nasty as heck.
Tristana top.
Oh, Trist top. Okay. Okay, so wow, this is again counter pick top meta. So, but TF is going towards.
There's already a mid laner, Kobe. Do the math.
It has to be.
They have played this suit. They've played this suit. This was an LPL very briefly. We have seen this, and Suyan is a guy with a large champion pool of counter picks.
Yeah. Also, you've got Nocturne, Tristana diving. I mean, what does Gnar or Gnar and TF don't enjoy that.
Yeah.
Also, TF's able to buffer through the TF stun pretty well, and it is very, very easy to drag Vi miles.
Gonna go into a quick 1 minute ad break. Folks, we don't get them in game, so appreciate you following us and supporting us by watching Ad Veritas. It also means we don't get ads in game. Okay, so Tristana top lane. Sven did play a brief amount of it. It was actually the big player of this was Xiaoshu on JDG. Can you leave me a little bit of that, by the way? Yeah, as well. But yeah, so we've seen Xiaoshu play on JDG, I believe it was. I'm trying to remember if it was like anyone's legend or something like that. But yeah, we've seen it sparingly.
I can't reach the milk. I can't reach it.
Okay, I'll have a bit first then.
Not the one that we were expecting, but I imagine
I'm fine with like none if there's not enough left.
Yeah, and all of the Tristana top games have been into Nars for the counter pick on Gnar.
Yeah, but we saw it a little bit in LPL. We saw it a little bit. I think we saw it in some of the online qualifiers as well. But yeah.
A spicy way to move things in, a dramatic shift, and I will say,
okay, right.
There's an incredible lack of CC on the side of TES, but at the same time, if this
CC is death.
Gets ahead, it's going to be so.
You have that's what you have Jin for, right? Like Jin just randomly like CC on someone else. They're not great in 5v5. Then again, G2 on, unless you have a very good Mega Gnar angle, the 5v5 is a bit rough from there too.
Because the damage. Are we sure about the? Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, no.
Bone plating, yeah.
Yeah, Suyan wins the straight.
Bone plating. Oh, lordy mud.
Oh wait, hang on. BB's gone. Whoa. BB's also gone lethal tempo. He's not gone. Has he taken wrong runes?
He's also got Doran's Helm.
Doran's Helm. That's whatever. He's actually have to hop, but he knows there's the ward there. He's got. He really wants to go in with like exhaust. He's got Q coming up again now. He doesn't want.
God, yeah, he's got flash. He's got flash.
Not this time. You don't. But Oh, BB, you can't give him the extra freebie there. And now he's outside of XP range of the first 3 minions. He's given it again, just restack the lethal tempo.
It's pretty clear who wins.
Okay, so as we said, I said this on Twitter, but like, this is a real counter pick versus counter pick top laner matchup. Both these two, he might actually have to teleport back immediately.
Yeah, that's tough. That's really, really tough.
Because what BB needs to do is survive through to, he needs to survive through to steel caps. And if he doesn't, it's a problem. It's alright. He ends up full shot. That's okay for now. Beat away. Doesn't get the shot back onto him. But yeah, so this is why when against Vayne as Gnar, been when Halo Blade's Cloth 4 stop.
Yeah.
Or Cloth 3, I can't remember how many points you get now.
It was 4, I think.
Yeah, but basically you survive, and that means you get a quick recall for Tabby. Oh, they thought that Labra for deep. Ooh, close to cell. I think he dies, doesn't he?
Does.
Oh, Jackie, that's a mistake.
Hang on.
I'm not gonna lie, Jackie. Hang on. I wonder if oh, Fungish, he must have sped himself up. Must have sped himself up. Shield. But I'm not gonna lie, Jackie has kind of been not doing well any of these games so far. That's really well played from him.
Game 1 I had some sympathy for, but this is not being.
Yeah, game 1 it was just like playing away from him. That's fine. The game 2 and game 3 though, not great.
That's not good. Yeah, agreed.
He tried to go for the 4-shot combination onto Lebrov, but he wasn't quite low enough. Here's another look. Lebrov canceled his recall, goes up.
Yeah.
Just as he goes for that cannon minion, time to strike.
Yep.
Nicely done there.
Good
hang on, Lebrov. Just about. Ooh, tell that. Yeah, nice.
Oh, okay. What's solo kill, lol? Oh, by the way, Jackalov has the blank square item. Well, no, sorry, he has a completely regular.
Yeah,
if you don't, if you haven't got your League of Legends viewing license, then you're not allowed to see the blank item, which is not blank, of course. I can see it.
Yeah.
complete
I don't think they can die because he's got barrier.
Do you know how you get the viewing license, guys?
By refusing to buy Predabelt.
No, by subscribing to twitch.tv/Nymaera.
Why is my SKT jungler an item? Only for season 6, but yeah. Oh, hang on.
Oh, BB. I think even with the flash, he might be in danger here.
He broke the fear tether. No, that's bad. That's bad. Bad from the platform. Human can Q flash, maybe?
Perhaps it's probably out of range.
Yeah, Draco's wondering similar things to you.
Srian doesn't have dodge. He doesn't have jump. This is really, really bad for him. Tien's gonna have to maybe body block.
He does.
Skimon can maybe still kill. That was a bit messy from Swian, actually. BB's actually completely fine in terms of CS too.
Can you invade onto Krugs here? Oh, no, it's off cooldown. Okay, good ward.
Labrov, very good roam. Good roam from him. But like, Swian is actually not up in CS, yeah.
I mean, Hans has now been zoned off the wave, unfortunately.
Swian might be able to jump and kill here anyway. He is up in XP is one thing.
Yeah.
Quite a lot in XP. Because the early waves, remember, he dropped a lot of minions.
Yeah, true. Alerting Labrov's presence in that tri-brush.
He's losing 2. That's a huge loss for Hans, though. It does help top lane a lot, but bot lane is not happy at all now. Because he should be at a significant advantage. Now he's down, like, almost like half a level.
Cutting that gold lead in half, basically.
He's gonna get, like, 4 out of the 6 minions.
Course, in the course of this series, we have seen
not even that 3 guy. Oh, hang on, that's Mega.
Mega.
Into the alcove. Does Rian will be really face checking the Melina?
Ooh, he gets to reset his jump. He gets to reset his jump.
This could be Mega coming. He's on ward, so
yeah. BB will kill with QW. So, but he doesn't know he's on vision.
He's so close to Mega though.
Oh, excuse hit. This is be a really good flow. Bloody hell.
As soon as Skimon shows there, it's dead. Okay. So he's gone for the counter pick. It has lost. And now Triss doesn't do well if she's not super far ahead. That's bad from Swian. I think the Scion game was a bit of a mess too. I think he made a couple of individual errors around Lantern, getting it warded and not just ulting out for safety.
I mean, with how this series started, you know, this guy might need an apology for him because he escaped the gank initially from the counter pick Tristana.
Yeah, no, BB's doing really well in this matchup, and now he might actually survive rounds. He's got Tabbies now, so now the matchup's fine. As soon as he gets Tabby in this matchup, it's very playable.
And BB's not blown flash this entire time.
Yep. Also, top Esports draft is not very good without a significant lead. They don't have great engage. They need to work off of like winning matchups and then a Jhin just like tipping the odds with an ult and W. And we did say that Jackalove's Jhin doesn't have great numbers. I haven't... Look, his Jhin's not been something I've been in love with, you know? I'd much rather see him on something else if possible. But then again, Jhin, in general, Jackie's not been playing that well this series.
Yeah, I mean...
I know you're quite fond of it, but...
Yeah, I mean, particularly from last year. This year it's been less effective, but last year it was pretty monstrous. Hang on, this is probably dead, actually. QW. Oh, fourth flash.
Yeah. Okay, Cream is very good at Hui, though. This might be on Cream.
What was he? 16-3 or 15-4?
17-2.
17-2. God damn.
Yeah, I said.
I just didn't register. Sorry, mate.
There's no gank there because Caps is already out of the fight.
I know I asked. I didn't remember the answer.
Nicely done.
I mean, you've also got steel caps as we pull, so you know they're both on steel caps value, which is nice. Oh, missed the cannon. I saw that. -1.
Really, the biggest sign of good news is the plated steel cap pickup for Broken Blade, and his advantage forcing his way on to pick up a plated steel cap as well. You saw for a brief moment he got a recurve bow, realized he wasn't as far ahead as he wanted to be, instantly just picked up his own plated steel caps.
Meanwhile, now we're going to look at Dragon on bottom half of the map. Bot lane push in for Jackie Love and Fengwei. So should be kind of a reverse story for this series, where now it's early gold lead for G2.
Okay, yeah, again, G2 really starting to do better in the early game. I think their drafts have been better as the series has gone on. I think they're leveraging their champion pools, even though top Esports are trying to leverage the cannon pools. G2 have been, you know, better. Hang on, Fangwei might be able to flash route here, maybe.
Yeah, oh boy.
Jhin can't get in range. Jhin can't get in range, so I think he's... I don't think Labrov dies. No.
Delays the reset, though.
Mantra up now.
TF's not roaming. Stop his recall for like another 5 seconds or so.
Another plate bot, I think.
So they're even in the... Cap's going top. Suion's overpushed again. They haven't tracked mid, so Suion's just dead.
I mean, Suion left under his turret, I think, because he didn't overpush particularly. I think he just had...
BB was the other side of him.
Yeah, I know, so I think he probably had to jump away from a potential tower dive when Caps came in, I think, but I don't know.
I would imagine he jumped for an all-in and died. I'd imagine.
Yeah, you might be right.
You just jump away otherwise. Why would you jump over him, you know? I guess he might have tried to insect him into turret, but either way, you are making an aggressive play top lane without coverage for it. Now, they've used 2 ultimates for that, and you have mini now. They can actually still win this fight. They can actually win this fight, even a 3v4, I think.
Culling.
Ooh, scary attack.
Hans.
So Hans uses Bar. No,
Flash from Labrov.
Ooh, there you go.
They do lose grubs for it, so it's a 1-for-1 plus grubs.
Yeah. Well, 1 for none in this individual fight. Because like, it depends if you count the 1v1 as like
I think it was just more the top side, yeah.
Well, but that's like a 1v2, right?
Because they brought everyone up to play for grubs at the same time, so I think that.
Sure, okay, yeah, that's fair. Because it's part of the wider macro, like get the kill, but just before the fight. So 1 for 1 plus grubs, that sounds fair.
Snipe damage, really pressuring and getting summoner spells as well as a kill.
Yeah, getting the flash, the heal, and the kill really just makes it so nice. And now Feng Yue able to support Suion in the top lane. Nice thing for the Karma in this game. 280 carries you can follow around if you want to.
Caps doesn't have ult. Oh, yeah. Now, reminder that Caps being ahead in gold is partly due to passive, so Cream's actually like further ahead of curve than you should be. This could be a Hui carry game, but he needs to not get violted. If you get violted and the Hui actually goes down, pretty doomed.
Look at this damage. So Cream lands so much onto Han Sama that
Hans gets a little bit too hypey for the, oh wow.
Yeah, and then the curtain call from downtown.
Yeah. Labrov's forced to body block. Oh, and then the root hits him.
Yeah.
Oh. He's already marked and the projectile was midair. If he had flashed a tenth of a second, maybe even like sooner than that, he would have been fine, but it's just that tiny difference.
XP difference gone to top.
I don't think top Esports can win with a Tristana this far behind. I don't think that works.
Why are we cutting away from that? Was it okay?
Because he'd already used his ult. It wasn't kill threat at that point.
Doesn't connect. Tian, Feng Yue.
He still had ult, I'd agree, but he didn't.
Here we go.
That's way too deep. Way too deep.
Ready to go.
That's never going to work out in a kill. I think Tien's starting to feel a bit pressured now too.
Yeah.
I don't like this from top Esports. I think top Esports starting to get uncomfortable. I think like first 2 games things went to plan. I think like Cream's still playing well, but I don't think Suion is. I don't think Tien is. I think that Tien last game had a real stinker. Jaculov's not played well the whole series, and while they're still 2-1 up, and you know I'm still criticizing top Esports to different pieces, I'm starting to get worried for them mental a bit. More of that, please, Tien. Yeah.
Oh god. With very minimal effort, just the trinket ward used.
Yeah, well played, good patience as well. Tries to get the timing with the wild cards and the gold card, but doesn't work. But doesn't need to because Simon is also there to cover. Experimental Hexblade coming in for Tian, but unfortunately after the ult has been used, so isn't going to help with this initial cooldown.
Skewmon.
He's got flash and all. You can actually make a play here.
I mean, G2, look at this.
I mean, do you have exhaust? Do you have skill?
Caps on the way in. Gold card.
Meganon's in there as well.
Shield.
Okay, that's actually. Oh, teleporting. Why is Hui teleporting there? Why is Hui teleporting there?
He's right.
But they don't have Mega anymore.
They don't. No. Hang on. Whoa! Season desist. Turn around CC. Queen does die.
Awful teleport. Awful teleport. Of all the places, why there? Why not the outer turret? Why not the inner turret?
It's a 5v4, by the way, as well.
Why the hell would you teleport that, Cream?
Yeah.
In what world do you teleport to that spot? Maybe they think he's going to dive even further, but like that's... I mean, okay, I think top Esports... I think G2 have done it. I think they've mentally broken top Esports.
Look, Jackie's bot lane. Jackie's bot, he's not even there. It's a 5v4.
Well, yeah, because he can't teleport top lane, you know, and he wasn't
Hans doesn't have teleport either, right?
No, I know, but like, top Esports choose to match that.
Yeah.
You know, they choose to buy into that fight. They could have disengaged. They chose not to. They chose not to disengage.
Yeah.
And Cream, I have no idea why Cream would teleport there. That's just bad. That is just a bad TP. And I thought that Cream was playing actually remarkably well up until this point. Laning phase was good, but that was a terrible TP.
They had escaped the big play.
That is a very bad TP. As soon as you see the TFL, you just back off completely. But like that teleport is awful. That teleport is so bad.
Just go to the turret.
They call for the teleport on Cream. I mean,
and he misses his E. He even misses his E. If you get that E, maybe you get the passive. So he even misses his skill shots too.
So life healing's pretty nuts as well. They don't get BB either.
But like if you hit the E and the Q, you get like that massive like passive kind of chain.
lane.
Maybe.
No flash.
Well, I mean, if you hit 2 skills and
No, I know.
something,
I'm trying to see whether that would be enough or not. It's like, yeah, maybe.
yeah, that Cream was bad, man. BB's got flash, he's got Mega coming up, so he's fine. Cream, I mean, BB is so happy with this game so far.
Yeah.
Suddenly you have that angle.
2 Dragons to top Esports, but they're down like 1.5k. And I just think the mental is just starting to boom now a bit. Top Esports are not
the most mentally resilient teams.
If they kill turret, maybe they can.
Oh boy, hang on. Fear.
Okay, not good for
BB. Hang on. Good resets. Resets.
Reset. Who has resets on? Oh, Tristana. Sorry, yeah. I actually forgot about that. I didn't realize she was there at the play. She had Buster shot too, actually. Yeah. For a second, I heard Jin. I was like resets. I was like, huh? But no. I'd actually. You know what, Sam? I'd actually forgotten about Tristana jumping resets. That's embarrassing.
Defensively, and they allow the Lucian to continue the split push. Broken Blade goes
does
down.
get a split.
They got the 1 kill only.
Next time I have deliverables, I'm sending you a DM, right? Yeah.
2 dragons for TES.
Yeah, let me get my alt email accounts. Yeah. Okay, Cream ends up getting assists from that. Who gets the kill? Is that that's the Tristana getting the kill, right? I think it's a good call to finish the tower. And I think that they thought BB is really tanky, he'll be fine. They don't have full information of Cream coming down there. No, he got the first kill earlier and he's 1-1 on kills.
Oh yeah, bomb got it.
Okay. Well, 2k to G2 still. A lot of that's in jungle. Skewmod is G2's most important player on the whole. In this series, I don't think so. This hasn't really been about jungle this series. This has been more about solo lanes, really.
EU Lucian, by the way. At least Hans is 2-A.
Well, I'm running some Droop. True. Yeah. Like, what, without bills, we've got like 100 a month, I think it is. In euros. And then with bills on top of that, it's 4, and then health insurance as well, you know. The bills, they do be racking up. Count still delayed? Yeah, I believe it is. I'm just checking that it's the correct link as well, actually.
May just concede the objective.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's the right play. And just try and go bottom or something. Nocturne here, you see Nocturne hovering through River. Broken Blade, though, is going to have enough information. G2 have wards all over the place. So he
sometimes it can be a little slow to update as well. It's not always immediate.
Because the Hue has no flash, so side lanes are kind of difficult to deal with. So they're
okay, so TF has ult, Vi's got ult. G2 have been really good at they've been really good at mid-game playmaking when they've had well, they did last game at least, and currently they've been good at mid-game playmaking and just bringing people to the right side of the map.
Broken Blade out because Cream is not the strong side laner.
Ball cut around the corner.
Nocturne wants to be playing for. If he was playing for a mega fed Tristana, this game would be a lot easier for TES at this stage of the game. But
I think Suya not paying off the Canopy is really hurting. And I think this is where it shows that you have a much more rookie top laner.
Yeah.
This guy's much less experienced. Ooh, good damage. Shield up the damage too, actually.
Yeah.
Didn't W's up, they can wait for it. Schemon's just in brush.
Jackie's going Collector. Don't hate it into a relatively squishy comp. Even the Gnar, actually, as long as he's not in Mega, is relatively weak to it, yeah.
Oh, TFL's coming, where's it going?
Oh,
hang on. Went on to Cream. Oh, he had to flash away from the CC. Right, that's a big mistake from him then, actually. And Hui also doesn't use his ult either, so he still has his ult.
So that's paranoid for TF ult.
Yeah, that's a mistake from Caps. And he uses flash too, so no TF flash gold card.
Has he got a spellbook? Must do.
Oh, they're on vision. They don't know they're on vision.
Oh, they use the Twisted Fate. They're kind of running TS across the map here. Nice rotation.
Can he stun him on turret? No root.
That looked like that hit, honestly. I'm so used to Gen W's.
I like how they're using the Hui EE to
a crushing maw.
Sorry, the EW rather. The
molten
shape pushes. Jackie's really strong.
Oh, crushing maw.
He actually didn't expect that to.
Oh, heal.
But only 1 of 4 thus far.
Oh, okay.
That it is, especially with the slow coming in from Cream.
Still get the heal.
Good damage from Cream, man.
Yeah, you still get the heal at least.
Opera kind of sick. Why didn't I do this? Yeah, Opera it's very versatile, is what I found. It allows you to make it look how you want it to do, which most browsers don't really. It's got a lot of functionality for that, and it also just keeps all your old bookmarks and stuff. So it's been pretty.
Also, if you're going to be on PC, you may as well just have a little bit of flash to you anyway.
I used to do that stuff with like my anime list.
Then getting
the old CSS coding out.
Rotation back for the extra turret plate.
I think it was quite nice for
Okay, so G2 still have a gold lead, but it hasn't moved for like 5 minutes, which is a bit worrying.
Pieces here incrementally to G2 in the setup for this Dragon number 3. And G2 positioned pretty well here with Hansama on
The cap still doesn't have flash, which is... I'm not sure it's entirely exploitable, but maybe we'll see.
3 seconds on Dragon. Poppies was a little late coming up, but again, they are the ones with the poke, right? Between the Jhin and the Hui.
Need to really track those like Fire Saurons from hang on,
Grim Visage. Okay, flash from Cream. Ooh. Fine, spares wide.
G2. Holy,
it wasn't Strand Despair.
Yes, it was. He's used. No, it was Grim. Sorry, it was
okay. Didn't get the ult over the wall.
Oh.
Flash. Skewmon still got ult. Skewmon still got ult.
Both BBs had to flash out, otherwise we would have died.
Only just came up as well, actually. Swean needs to be careful. Swean, you gotta be careful, buddy. Trying to go through bot side river's not bad. Watch for the next like Eye of the Beast thingy. Gen's quite low.
Can they get the engage on?
Oh, they got Harold. That's kind of important. That's not great. That's not great, actually. I guess we're just flipping for this.
BB's in it.
Good. He's not mega. Yeah, you gotta give it up. I've not loved top with Dragon setups. I think they're quite flawed.
I've not liked him since playoffs, bluntly.
And Cream's trying his best in terms of the actual damaging bits, but yeah. Good slow play from G2.
GES love a retake. The problem is I don't actually like their vision control to go with the retake a lot of the time.
And no flash on Jackie.
That'll be mid lane turret as well because top esports are well out of position. Hang on, Labyrinth has to flash.
Yeah, Jin's actually doing some pretty good damage with lethality.
Hands. Oh, bloody hell.
Good damage back, actually.
I had to back away from that crushing maul.
Oh yeah, no surprise though.
And I gotta say, you brought it up earlier, right? We saw TES make a very similar play in the bottom lane to what G2 did, but they overcommitted. G2 instead this entire game have been
Aegis von Affen, welcome to the channel.
TES are always believing it, always forced to respond, using a TP to ensure
it was like a very D&D name. It's great.
Instantaneously, because if they get caught, they know the fight is over, and G2 playing with this information so well. They're not overcommitting ever.
Like a blades from hands, yeah, probably wise, right? Because you need that E up all the time into a game with a lot of skill shots you need to dodge, even if the CC is not that high.
That has the Lich Bane completed, burst damage here at 4 Twisted Fate. I mean, you do have a Nocturne on your team to try and cover, but...
Jackie! Oh, bloody hell! Full shot. Oh! Nice.
Oh, it's the shutdown as well, and the roots.
Oh, lovely.
I think Jackie Love's finally made, like... That's big from Jackie. Okay,
I like him on Jhin.
Okay, turns out full lethality Jhin is pretty fucking good versus squishies.
Just kill the tower, guys.
Point one at the tower, point one at Jackie Love.
Ooh, I mean,
it'll be collected in Federal Lord Dom to be feeling fine.
Yeah. And also got LDR as well for like full like pen.
Does not finish.
Oh man.
Click on that.
And they just didn't expect the long range. Was he just level 11? No, he's had it for a while, right?
Yeah. Also, that's every summoner from bot lane from GT.
Oopsies.
That's the reaction you get when you're ahead in the game.
Yeah, also you're going to be down Flash on Lucian for an next dragon fight. That kind of sucks.
Jen also didn't have to use Flash either.
He's on his John Wick moment. Dash in, roll across the floor, shoot the tower, it goes down, pop onto Jackie, but no,
hit the tower. Yeah, hitting the tower is probably your primary concern there. That was hurt, man.
What HP is the tower at? Like 1 auto?
Very low.
Literally 1 auto,
right? It would probably die even without... Yeah, it's going to die without...
Hang on.
Oh, it's gone, yeah.
There you go. Got it.
You know, gets things a bit closer.
Brown's going to... Oh, he's got mini.
With the double bounce, jumping off the Gromp means he'll be able to walk away.
TS coming down. Tien... Oh, hang on a second. Swean's not happy here at all. Swean's very unhappy.
Doesn't get the buffer, but knocks back the Gnorc.
Hang on, this might get it ice.
No, not even close. Lich Bane, man. This TF's actually really strong at 2 items now.
Yeah, I was wondering how long it was until he had Rocket jump back up again.
He hadn't refreshed it. Doesn't have Flicker Blades. It's not even close with this kind of build. With Flicker Blades, maybe you have an argument there, but I don't think you have. It's not even close without it. He's only like 1.5 items.
They punish it immediately.
Not even sure he will go Flicker Blades actually.
Hey, here we go.
Okay, that's a really big play. That'll blow open the blows open the entire bot side of the map really. Vision control's gonna be much harder for top esports to come back from now.
These are the side stories we didn't expect to be talking about.
And just the mental fragility of top esports just can't be understated. Can't be overstated rather.
Rocket bout is good. Hang on, is there a TP angle behind or Feng Yue coming in? Okay.
chase this.
Jackie's coming, yeah, they're gonna long chase it. Remember, there's no flash. Labral's dead.
I'm not gonna. Tien's.
Hang on, Root, they do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dude, Tien's doing so much damage. What?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Nocturne. Mega damage. This is
Can they
Nocturne.
Baron? They're pinging.
No, it takes too long to get over to that side of the map. So it'll take them about 20 seconds to walk up there, and at that point, Scumon's alive again, pretty much. Can you control the bot side though? Minute till Dragon.
Get a red buff as well.
So the vision control I thought would be in GT's favor might not be. We'll see.
Take a look now at the Coinbase gold.
BB over the wall.
Jackie Love,
Yeah. Bell shield.
Meganar's still there. Oh,
Cian's coming.
Trying to usher Tien out of his jungle.
Hands is here. Oh, bloody hell.
Ooh, good blast cone. Very good blast cone. Okay. That was freaking live.
The back of the blast cone. If that angle was just a little bit different, he probably would have died for it.
Brother got the red buff though. Hell
now
yeah,
these wards in their own jungle, which G2 has on wolves and blue buff, they're not both those wards aren't gonna get cleared by Void Scuttle. They'll get one of them. Oh, they do both get spotted. They actually clear both of them.
Yeah, it spots the whole jungle.
So that's really annoying because if they hadn't lost those kills on bot side, they wouldn't have given over Scuttle, which means that they would have retained those wards, which are actually in very scary spots with a Meganar / TF.
Yeah, rapid fire third for Jin. I mean, it keeps you further away.
When you're this squishy, well, when you're against this squishy teams, I don't mind it.
Yeah. I think I might have preferred Hex Optics.
Dragon is up. Nocturne ultimate ready to rip.
Rapid fire cannon there for Caps. He is a fast boy. Jackie
okay, Tao.
Costream, immediate Nocturne ulti coming out in exchange for the culling. The objective getting lower and lower though. G2 gonna have to run face first into TES.
Oh, one by Quay.
Smite. Also, TF's ult got cancelled. TF's ult got cancelled. That was actually kind of scary.
Yeah.
G2 retreating into TES's own jungle.
Basically, TF stood still, got hit with the Hui. BB only gets the one. I think one of his Tien. It's not great.
It's not great. They might kill Tien, but it doesn't matter right now. He flashes out, and now they get the kill on BB.
When's the next Gen W? When's the next Gen W? It's
now.
Scary. Red card. It's actually pretty okay for AoE.
Get off the field and play.
Yeah. They lose one in the exchange. TES fighting back very well.
What a standoff. And it is so scary because, you know, you have to be the initiator versus this team that is
Dracula's doing so much fucking damage, actually.
And we're going to hit a point, right, where the Tristana passive plus Hui plus Jin is just a lot of range.
Hey, Mininar has Tristana passive too, kinda.
True, and you get to level 20 now.
Yeah, stopping the TF port really changed a lot. Then Scuomon can't find like a clean engage. This is one of the things about Fire Jin as well. Once he finally gets to that as well, it's gonna be hard to get without flash for Vi to get in range. Yeah. But, well, I mean, it's a better team from top of us, and you know, saying, well, mentally it felt like they were maybe cracking, but credit to them actually starting to team fight better.
It's not full Mosquito, because Mosquito was static shiv rapid fire for the double energize. This one's like slightly better, right? You probably do want, I think, Infinity Edge fourth here. So you are double AD carry, so you might just need the Lord Doms. Also, you have got a Tristana strictly, so in some ways you're less obligated to be the full damage here.
Only using the rocket jump will have the flash.
I think Infedge feels pretty good here. See whether we get to in time. Well, with the longsword in inventory, it's likely going to be Lord Doms. Pickaxe, BF, sword, and
same could be said for both sides.
Bricklock. That's right. Took me a second to remember Infedge build.
Yeah, BF, sword, pickaxe, Bricklock.
So the longsword implies Lord Doms.
Yeah, or Bloodthirster. But I doubt that would be the case. Yeah, LDR's fine. LDR's fine here.
I think if you go for another defensive item, I hate it here. You just need.
He isn't going defensive item.
No, I know, because it's obviously because he's like the longsword. He said he could go Bloodthirst, and I was like, I really not.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. You said another defensive item. So I was like, technically, what? You know, has he done one yet? No.
I kind of count RFC in that capacity here.
Well,
yeah, it's utility. That's fair. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, that's probably a better phrasing. Yes.
Cream has Seekers. That's a pretty big break point. Caps has about, wait, with 250, so it's about, what, 500 per 50, right? So that his gold lead is effectively his passive, actually, thinking about it. It's basically, I think it's average. Oh, he actually might be able to run at him, maybe. Good cover from Schema for once. I think that Top East was done very well at playing through sidelines before objectives to make the most of Nocturne.
Once we get Lord Doms, he might be feeling a little happier about life.
Still only 1.5.
Yeah, I mean, not the BB's exactly that much further. It's worth noting that both top laners have kind of been relatively low on the CS count because of plays. They've given it up to the other laners. There's the little dance.
Scary big CC.
Youch.
Quay does damage, man.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where just incidental poke is dangerous. Rapid fire heal.
BB's going for solo kill. They're getting caps up there too. So
hop away. Flash.
I think he dies. with Lichbane procs, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, mid lane turret goes down. Good.
They can go for inhibitor play.
How can
be a nocturne play?
Tian can ult. Maybe they can cut them off of the pass. Maybe they can't get bot lane up there in time, but they can't also roam together as a unit quick enough. Really good from caps. Really good from caps.
They bring him around a Rosie here. Now can they actually circle again? I mean,
to tower for tower.
Hang on, Tien. That's gonna be a 1v3, mate. Be careful. Jackie's here. They might kill Tien. They can't get the kill, and Jack's gonna back away.
Wow, you know what? Tien should never be walking through that. You just know that they push top lane. You know that they're strong. You know, remember down. You cannot walk there. That's bad from Tien. Very good from G2, calling out the bluff, knowing that they can walk there even without TF ult. It's all on Jackie now, basically. Maybe Cream can get a big AoE ult. Cream can actually get a huge AoE ult.
Bloody hell, Hans took a lot of damage. They're not happy. This is a really rough spot.
Wait, look early smite. Look for Cream's ult. Look for Cream's ult. They didn't get the full shot on it. Oh, they missed the whale. They missed the whale. Caps on the side now.
Jackie, big shield. Flash away.
Oh, hang on. Really good.
Bloody hell, they're really low.
I think they can just disengage.
Hang on. Dragon. They can have soul. Just keep them from resetting.
That's a fair point. Now, Tien gets to come out of base in about 5 seconds. They do get empowered recalls, but they have to reset too. Now, it does mean it's going to be an even dragon fight, I think.
Really nicely done there, using the twisted fatal.
So, I mean, Hui missing ult, huge there. I think that would have been at least 1 kill, and that's probably dragon. I'm not going to say for free, but it's probably dragon. Fucking hell.
They don't have TP on Tristan, and she's not going to. I guess they're going to play for turret instead. Say, look, fine, we'll get this one out.
Yeah. 2 items for Suyan finally, but he's 2k down.
He had that for last play.
I know, but like I'm just calling that again. Like, he's so far down. Where's that TF going? He's going top lane to stop the tower going down. So because top Esports didn't like send enough support up to Tristana, they can't like.
They had the Karma, but Karma reset, so
it wasn't there for the support. So he just gets to clear the way for.
No, I know. It's just like they sent it and then pulled it away.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They didn't keep it there. They didn't send that support really. Like if it's not there to actually see that the objective's there, then did they really send it?
Maybe they can break open the base of TES.
Caps is ready for
I'd argue it's the worst of both worlds is the thing, right? Like they did send it and then didn't stick there to get the turret, so you actually wasted your Karma's time and didn't get the turret. So what was the Karma doing there?
Well, they're just gonna.
It's maybe defending from potential pick like the last time, but still, it's tough. And it's gonna really extend the gold lead as well now. Hang on, here we go. Oh boy.
Didn't get the fear.
W misses.
Okay. Didn't have flash there either. He's lucky to get away with that.
Caps. Jackie doesn't have flash, remember, and no ghost blades.
They just want to zone them off a bot lane. Wait, can they wave play? I'm not sure. Tristana's still top. They might look for a Tristana play in mid.
Probably, yeah, but it's gonna cost them an inhibitor. Caps.
Oh, so they're gonna lose inhib for this.
But they kind of felt like they were going to anyway, so they might as well get someone. Oh, Caps, no way you get to run away from this, right?
Okay. How much do they lose? So inhib's going down. They can't. They're going Nexus turrets. No, they're not. They're not. They're backing off. Caps for inhib means that the Baron buff is over.
Yeah, Cream likes that.
And there's a shutdown, right? Because Caps is its first death this game.
Yeah.
They break the arm guard and they get the kill.
Yeah, fairly significant. Caps should have that for Dragon. I'll get 450 gold before that.
LDR for Jackie Love.
Yeah, significant.
Stopwatch on next fight too. Yep. Cream still has stopwatch. And then Caps doesn't have his unless he completes it. It's not a big completion cost.
It's 450, so he should have it for next fight.
He'll have it for next fight. Yeah, he'll have it. Jesus, it's going hyper late game.
I think Gen's getting to the point where he's going to really hurt.
If G2 win this, like, I mean, it's a long game where I trust G2's mental fortitude over top Esports anything.
Yeah, big time. Infetch done for Hands, Randuin's and GA for Broken Blade and Skew Model. Those are fairly big cooldowns or options into double AD carries. Chris got a BF sword, but she is not getting Infetch in time for this fight. Sure. Tien's been mixed this game. Some very good plays and some very perplexing ones.
Kind of bad on Jin. Can't go with that. Kind of terrible on Jin. The rest of the team.
Just post up sniper.
Post up.
Put the gun back down.
I want you to know if I was running, I would be really fast.
All right. Well, I mean, Tristana's about to collect a massive wave on top side. And
Credit to Lavrov too. I mean, Lavrov's not had the best game this time, but he has been pretty good on the whole. Lose one turret here.
That would be huge for them, trying to funnel that money in.
Hands is pretty strong, but he's not really been able to do that much on the Lucian, really. The big thing is that, like, Suyan's just not been able to do shit this game. No. Like, he messed up his lane, and it was his fault. A bit rough there, buddy. He's also not gone Flicker Blade, so he's much more unforgiving, which, as we were saying earlier, right?
He gets Infer. He's not going to get it before the next dragon.
No, not even close, I don't think.
He had BF sword the last back, but that was a minute ago, so there's just no way he's picking up another 1,000 gold unless he gets a shutdown, right?
Also, like, it's 32 minutes, he has 230 farms, so he's not been farming, basically. The farms been given to Cream and Jackie.
Yeah, it's the same on both sides. Like, but BB and Svian have just, like, they've been the lowest prio farmers, yeah.
One of these is much more gold hungry than the others.
I mean, actually, honestly, you can see it in jungle as well. Skewmond is 50 CS over Broken Blade, and TN's even with Svian. Like, that's the way of these things.
Yeah. So GA on both junglers for the next fight. I mean, top users can still out team fight and win. They still can. I mean, a good enough way combo kind of just kills the whole team.
Jin's hit level 16 plus full crit. Oh no, it's 75% crit. So basically at this point he's getting like an extra 600 AD from passive, something like that. It's pretty ridiculous.
I think it's 600.
He gets 700 from max. He gets 700 from 100% crit plus 4 items. He's not quite there. But it's a really crazy amount of AD.
He's not got the highest amount of AD like from his actual items, though, is the thing. Like, LDR doesn't give you that much. I know you get it from attack speed from,
so you get it from AD crit levels.
Yeah, but Rapid Fire can just give you as much. Just pushing up bot side. Oh yeah, Dragon in 30 seconds. Technically, top users could give up one more. Would you go one more on Hyperscale? Try and wait until Infedge on Tristana?
Might be worth it, honestly.
Depends how much. Yeah, I mean, you can't. I don't think you can give over a Baron. You can give over a Dragon. So you need to play defense around. I think you play defense around Baron, give up another Dragon, just go Hyper lane on top of Esports.
And I think then you can also just get a load of wave shove, which is no bad thing. Skewmon, they might play it anyway. They do love a recontest. TPs, Tien. A good boss.
So he's gonna lose GA.
Turn around, might lose.
Watch way. Oh, what's captain? He's got Zhonya's.
Flashes.
He gets rooted.
Oh, Skew!
Very good from Skewmon.
Oh, and BB after as well. Really good.
Shackle dead. Cream's alive though. Does that change anything? One kill back from Cream, buddy. You keep your screen on, man. Cream just didn't have a screen. So Skewmon dies, but BB just chased him down. That's game. GG.
Holy moly, caps that re-engage.
Okay, can Cream get a recall off in time? I don't think he can, because BB can aggro Dragon. Baron, rather. Maybe he can recall. Maybe Cream can get back in time. He's got Lich Bane. He's
got the Lich Bane. He's shredding through
He's gonna get one turret. I don't think he gets both. So the game goes on. The game actually goes on.
Oh my god, okay. He gets another inhibitor turret.
Jesus Christ, man.
Can they get a TP play onto caps?
I think. Oh, his port's not up.
No, he's not taking long enough. But that's Baron as well, then. Pretty much.
No, because too many people are dead. No, because no, it's not Baron because everyone's respawning at the same time.
My point is, I think with the double inhibitors down, I think G2 can reset and do it regardless.
I think they can TF backdoor, maybe. I think they'll look to try and TF backdoor. They're teleporting back onto the map because Dragon's alive. So they're going Dragon, not Baron.
And you can see TS is still in base, which is no way of getting over, I think.
But they're not going Baron. Not yet. Good from BB. I'm surprised that Caps lives that long, but he is. And Cream just doesn't have his monitor on, you know. You can stop dashes actually with your EQ. You can actually do that. Flying mid. Hang on, BB doesn't have flash. Breaks the good tether. Skewmon has you all. Okay, flying on Jackal. Need to body block. Flying away is flashing for the shields.
He's got away.
Cool. Not bad on Caps.
Second shot landing. Third, fourth, waiting.
Nah, needs to hit those, buddy.
Dodge from Skewmon.
The fear tellers haven't been fantastic either.
Anyway, Mikhail's himself. Yeah, but the lack of CC on top of his really hurts him. It's very conditional CC.
And again, it wouldn't matter as much if he had more damage, but this is kind of what we saw in regular season when top esports had like kind of janky drafts and they had to outplay it when they had like big Jace drafts.
Buddy, pal, are we sure? Yeah, okay.
No GA now. No, man. I mean, top esports was clearly like, you know, pretty good at mechanically playing out a bunch of these spots if they actually get to stand and fight. But G2 are much better at playing the map and looking and actually finding the engage angle.
Supers in the mid lane though means G2 should always be able to get first on this objective.
There's the Infinity Edge for the Tristana.
Took him long enough. Still 2.3k down, but yeah.
Jackie stopped off for a QSS, by the way. He's not finished in Fedge.
So it means that you at least don't have to play around Mikhail's cooldown. He doesn't have cleanse in his kit either.
Still a full item behind Broken Blade. But
Yeah, BB's a full item up, but he's got cheaper items, I think, on the whole, because Infedge is so damn expensive.
G2 still with the
Infedge is what, 3,600? Something like that? 300? I think it's
fairly expensive.
That they are. 3.5
One of the more expensive items in the game. In fact, is it the most expensive item in base lane, like Summoner's Rift?
You can see Jackie Love though picking up a QSS.
It's got to be up there. I think it might be. 20D4 is also very well. It's a fairly priced one. That's 333, I think, to finish up.
Chris the Strong, this is actually winnable. He's got Exhaust, he's got Infedge. Does he
Level
kill?
17, so like the range is pretty strong here as well.
But he's like 2 levels down on BB. He's a level down on Caps, even though he doesn't, you know, because Swian has like top lane roll quest for extra XP, but
hang on.
Oh, he's 3,500. That's it, right? He's not on Vision. Unless they pop with the TFL. Oh, where they going? They're going.
Yeah, Ooh, he gets out. Just about.
TFL for knocked in out.
I think I'm ahead now, weirdly, on the.
Hang on a second. Fungi doesn't have flash.
Ooh, W after weapons.
CC if it does land, I mean, pretty good. But
the problem with Hui's build at this point is he's got a lot of utility items.
Hui? These aren't utility items, this is good damage.
Rocket Belt and Zonya's.
But he's got like Blackfire, Shadow Flame, Void Staff.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether he wants a Death Cap in there somewhere is what I'm wondering.
I mean, yes, but I still think he's fine on the damage front. BB has ults coming up. Holding the door shut.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't walk through the Gnar.
I think I'm 5 seconds ahead.
Broken Blade has a good build on his Narbard right now. It's very close to Mega Gnar.
More than that, about 10 HP.
Wants to get TN out of this. Wall up, good back to TN. 3K
So they're gonna get Dragon Baron.
Okay. Nice.
To secure it. Technically Cap's the one to get the kill, but it's G2's Baron in the end, and that's all that matters.
Great force.
There's a Dracosism.
Take over vision coverage.
Well, the all that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of his favorites.
Allowing TES in. They have lots of damage. They have lots of range. They don't have anyone who's a great face.
Infedge for Jackulov. He's got Infedge now.
G2.
So top equals have managed to survive through to Infedge on Jackulov. Does it matter? Well, I mean, maybe, actually. Infedge is kind of disgustingly insane on Jhin.
We are hitting the point where sometimes the gold becomes a little bit fake.
You actually might be able to fly with him, maybe. Oh, Jackulov gets
stole it with the fourth shot. Oh my lord! Hand stings as well, though.
Yeah. That's a scary Lucian too.
So everybody can just go reset after this.
Swian, buddy. He doesn't have a QSS.
He just loses these.
Hang on, he's dead.
He's dead.
I don't know if he's dead, but he might be able to bust shot caps away. Swian has had a very bad.
Oh, bloody hell!
Swian has had a very bad game.
How good is this guy? Caps in the
very good from Caps. Very good from Caps.
We had 2 games of Craps and 2 games of Claps, which feels appropriate, really.
Yep. I think that the Caps having agency is really big in this series. Ooh, wow. Didn't manage to hit him back either.
No front line for top esports,
good extended range from the campfire there. Tien's also not had a good first 2 games, bad next 2.
Yeah, this is Silver Scrapes. I think like, they've just got no void. They've just got no one to tank. Everyone just dies to the. This is gone.
Yeah.
How long until I mean, it's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be.
I mean, the Nexus is just gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
Tien has to fly in to save Cream.
Ooh, 4th shots are dangerous. Full send on Jackie. Does it matter?
I think just hit the Nexus. Just hit the Nexus. Game 5, man. Okay, game 5. Okay. Self-reportedly, yeah, that was a very bad game from Swian. Look, Swian did a little bit of the bits in finals, right? Where like, he'd try and counterpick Bin and it would just go wrong. He's done this once or twice. He's a big counterpick player, but I think that we're starting to see the mental fragility from likes of Tien and Jackulov. Oh, careful there.
Sorry, trying to squeeze out to go back.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I was trying to...
The microphone
you're knocking my.
I've got to move this way.
Yeah, no, just okay. Just let me know when you're doing that, so I'm not having bad.
managed
Well, you did it after you'd done it. Thanks for the follow there, Aslo, by the way. Appreciate you. Okay, game 5. I think at this point, top Esports, I think the mental starts to come into play. I just can't favor them in a game 5. I think G2's drafts have gotten better as the series has gone on. I think earlier into the series, I think they were a bit skew, and now top Esports, we had worries in regular season about their draft. I think we're seeing that again here now. Like, this draft is very hard to play. They need to outplay in lane. I think they're forcing themselves to outplay, which is again something that we saw regionally. I think Suyan had a bad game, despite the fact that his game 1 and 2 were actually very solid. It's starting to go downhill from there. That game was such a giga draft gap. I don't know if G2 even played well. I think Caps played well. I think that top Esports still played respectably despite the draft gap outside of Suyan. Well, I think that they tried to outplay a very difficult draft themselves, but obviously not easy, right? Oh god.
No, they're not cooking as much as I think they are, but in the end, it's a team effort, and you called it, Isaac, a couple hours ago. Caps stepping up.
So far, the power rank is pretty accurate. Yep.
And he did once again with this tweet yesterday.
I think experience triumphs when it comes to these moments, because I think when you're playing this hard heavy towards top lane, Zoyan locks in a counter pick going Tristana versus the Gnar, and we see Caps being like, okay, I'm gonna lock in the Twisted Fate and play the damn map. Every time he sees an angle on Zoyan, he goes and locks it in.
Yeah.
The constant literally zeroing in on him on the side lane, I think is what won them this game.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, right? And it is really, really tough. You're in this super high pressure situation, and Caps played this out beautifully, by the way. Hits a gold guard, chunks him low, waits for the TP, then Zoyan knows, okay, only way I can go is back in, but Caps waits till after the reset, holds the activation of the ult, goes in, finishes him off, gets the solo kill in the side lane that really ended up winning the game. Yeah. And this is Caps in wins. Caps in the first 2 games was invisible on the LeBlanc, on the Ahri. The last 2 games, it has been Caps magic. There is a reason that every time Europe is doing well, this guy is at the forefront, whether it was on Fnatic back in the day or whether it has been with G2.
Okay, I'm really tired now. I'm gonna need to have a nap immediately after this.
He still got it, and it's funny because you have the veteran on one side and you have the super rookie on the other, on the side of TS. Zoyan showing what he's made of here on his first step at MSI.
And I don't think he should step away from these carry options. You should just learn in these situations.
Okay.
The first time you're on a big stage like this internationally, and I felt like within this game, once you fall behind on a Tristana counterpick like this, it is so hard, nigh impossible to claw back into this game. And TES gave me some hope. They gave me opportunities where I'm like, are you really going to come back in moments like these? And I think,
by the way, it is absolutely insane to me that Azael's getting hate over like a joke about calling HLE T2 because they have like part of the ZOFGK roster.
It was looking amazing
yeah.
on this Ambessa, but he has got to really rise to the occasion here. We've seen these brilliant games from him, but I feel like for a player, you know, first international series here, going into a game 5, the pressure is just going to be ramped up that much more. So we need him locked in. We need him.
It's absolutely insane to me that some like have you seen the stuff on Azael's Twitter? Because Azael's basically been saying like, he's getting a load of hate for saying that he likes the trash talk between Bin and Doran. And like, and he's defending himself for like the T2. He said, "Oh wow, it's like T2 is a joke, right?" And he said it once. Absolutely insane that people are It's absolutely insane that people are flipping out over that. I think that like I don't get why it's just like certain parts of the community getting so soft and overprotective of their players. Like, you have to allow people to have personality. You have to allow things to have some sense of drama to it. It is absolutely insane to me that people want like such a, you know, milquetoast version of the event. Well, we get silver scrapes. Yeah. And like again, like I had my own run-in with these guys, like with the podcast I had the other week when I got like 200 hate comments for saying that Doran was bad at Worlds 2025. That is just absurd to me. Just absurd to me. You know? The same Snowflake fans IRL are chatting more shit than most, seen it firsthand. I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. G2 good or top Esports pure choking? I think top Esports drafting game 4 was bad. I think that Suyan had a bad game. I think Tien mixed. Jackal actually better in this one, but he's not had an awesome series. I think top Esports overcooked in the draft. Yeah. I think particularly Caps is playing better as the series has gone on, though. I think he's gotten better matchups and he's getting more agency. First 2 games, I think that Cream utterly stomped Caps. I think he was doing really, really well in the first 2 games. Yeah. It's funny that they're defending it, saying, why don't we call T1 Gen 2 instead? T1, yeah, because it's Faker's team, and if Faker's there, it's still T1, you know? In other games, I've seen people protest and ask for a refund because the player they stand was subbed out for the cut. Whoa, that's insane. It's just, I don't get why it's so soft. I think, I do think, I do think there is a certain degree of different esports cultures around the world accept and expect different amounts of criticism to praise ratios, right? I think in the West, I think for instance, like when Freak was casting, he would always call out bad plays. He was very notorious for like, you know, calling out crap when he saw it. I think in EU, we have a bit of a balance there too, where we're not unwilling to call out things. It depends on the analyst, right? Someone like Monty was great at calling out players when they weren't great. Very good at like doing that. But I think, you know, right now, I mean, I see the way that the LCK broadcast, the global one, is treated. When they do call someone out, there's uproar everywhere. When I've called people out on the official LPL broadcast, a similar thing there too. So different esports cultures around the world, depending on the broadcast, depending on the part of the fan base, depending on the era, accept a different amount of criticism. And I think that now that T1 is so beloved, I don't think they're accepting of pretty much any. I think there are parts of the community which are not accepting of like any amount of criticism, which I think is inherently bad to the scene. Yeah. Doran and Perfect from KT also trash talked last year. Doran said the same thing. He's going to teach Perfect some manners. That's when he became the Krug Lord and the Atakan Thief in the same series. Exactly, and that's great. And now we remember those things very fondly, and that's a good thing, you know? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Trash talking is normal as long as the trash talk isn't personal. I mean, yeah, and the biggest thing is back up your trash talk. And, you know, if you don't back it up, just take the L, you know? You have to back up your trash talk. These people would not survive CB lol, you know? Okay, I gotta put on an ad break, folks, because I do not have much pre-roll left. We're gonna put an ad break, and we'll get back into Game 5. I put G2 overperforms as the variable in my pick'ems, feeling good. I mean, I thought that G2 would overperform later into the bracket, because I think G2 start tournaments slow. They start tournaments slow, and then they pick things up as they go along. It is good. It's very good for G2 if they get this win. It gives them an extra life to keep scaling up into the tournament.
G2's just getting stronger and stronger every part of the series.
I know, it's that they got the protagonist energy right now. They're leveling up, they're leveling it up. They have the momentum, and yeah, it is crazy. You know, we're in Korea, but you're hearing let's go G2, and you're hearing all kinds of
I need some more coffee. My cat is so mad that I haven't gone to bed yet. It's 4 AM here. Oh, you in NA time zones? Yeah, God, imagine that's pretty rough. Okay, folks, get yourself hydrated, get yourself sat back, you know, stretched, and whatever else you need to do to sit and watch esports. I'm gonna need some more caffeine, and then I'm gonna pass out as soon as this broadcast ends, man. I'm so tired. I had 2 hours sleep last night. God, great. I have been enjoying this series, though. I'm glad we actually get a competitive series.
But let's be honest, T1 and BLG are playing each other. One of those teams is going to be in the loser bracket. You do not want to be in the loser bracket.
Yeah, getting into losers bracket is pretty rough. What does top esports need? They need a playable draft. They need a playable draft. I think you need Cream to have a good matchup into Caps. I think you try and I think Suyeon has proved that his counter picks. Do you trust Suyeon again in Game 5? I don't think so. I think you need a good matchup for Cream into Caps. You need to remove agency from Caps. I think he was very good. I think he was actually not bad in Game 4. I don't think he was bad in Game 3. Like Cream just needs to have a dominant lane if he can. Yeah. He's hoping top esports lose Game 5. I mean, I can understand logic in that, right? You can support who you want to support. Who showed up, claps or craps? Depends on the game, both. Game 1, LeBlanc got solo killed like 2 or 3 times. It was a bad pick, and he didn't play particularly well either.
So it will be interesting to see what the ban strategy is going to be. Our team's going to just try to leave a bunch of OPs up and trade them. Are they going to be going a different angle? I would love to look at G2s as well if we do have it.
Yeah, and for me, I think of G2, I think of the LEC finals that they played against KC, and I'm looking at Skewman here, and one of the last picks we see on the jungle row, because Skewman, he had that dog in him when he played that finals, playing the Nasus, a champion that no one saw coming. I'm looking to see if you want to give a bit of space just come on in a situation like this because
Oh my god, there are people complaining about the Gumayusi's first international series without like owner and Faker. I'm like, come on. Come on, we cannot be this soft. We cannot be this soft, come on. Like, I understand it to a certain degree, but like, you know. What the hell? What is this?
this is G2's comfort zone.
Yeah, G2 have way bigger. I mean, I do think top esports have pretty large champion pools, but the problem is, can they fit them together into a composition that actually works? Because I don't think that has Nasus been getting banned this series? No, Nasus hasn't been getting banned, and I think that I also think it's a huge problem that neither team has been willing to pull out the Camille. I think that Camille is the strongest support in the patch. That's really quite worrying to me, actually.
That this player can pull it off. If any of your players see that angle, you gotta go for it. I feel like you have to trust.
Yeah, no, top esports have had different players every year. I mean, like, the constants are like, is Jackalove, really. Jackalove is the constant. Everyone else has changed quite a lot.
Well, and the other thing that becomes really powerful in games like this is, okay, if they're going to go for last pick, they want to know where everything's going. Last picks don't deny that. If you can draft for something that has the ability to actually flex even after you've gone for all 5.
Yeah, flex picks help a lot, but I mean, what have we got? There's Jace that can be played mid-top. I wonder whether top esports should go for an earlier... I wonder whether top esports would like an early Jace pick and then flex it between mid-top. There isn't as much which works between top and mid anymore. We actually might be getting towards like Maokai drafts now. Maokai draft might be pretty good for structured front to back. Bot lane, we have Misfortune. We have Zeri. We might see some Zeri lanes. Yumi's in the equation, I guess, with that. Sivir also available. I think we're getting towards more scaling bot lanes now. Zarhen's still open. Yeah, and Suyan does play that. If you look in a tank top lane like an Ornn, maybe you get Zarhen. In terms of junglers, God, what we have Lee Sin, I guess, in terms of junglers. I desperately need coffee.
Okay, that's fine. Let me get this rolling. Guys, I trust Alex to manage draft. If you want me to take early games, you can get a quick stretch your legs and stuff in. That's
good.
fine.
Okay, right.
Your mug and I'll roll for
Cheers. Okay, it's got a little bit on the bottom of it. So careful with that. Okay, cool. Right, let's get into draft. Top esports chose counter pick again. So, as I said, this series is very counter pick heavy. Both these teams like counter picks for their top lane. There's no surprise on that. Okay, let's think about how power picks are coming through. So I think Jace feels quite powerful. Jace is banned by top esports. I think they should have let it through. I don't think top esports. I don't think G2 are good at it. I think that this is a mistake. I think this is not researching G2 very well. I don't think they're a very good Jace team. You should have played it and flexed it on like here or here. You should have flexed between mid-top. So I think that one's bad. That one's bad already. What's your first pick now? Do you lock for the Anivia? I don't like this. There's too many mobile champions still available. I think that is a flex pick and go between. So the thing is here, it does go here. It goes mid-top. It goes support. It can go there. It can go in any of these. Mel, pretty good. This gives you a lot of options. In fact, that would have been really good versus the TF. You can go that bot lane. You can go for that. You can go for that bot lane. You go for that mid lane as well. So we've got flex picks on both sides there. Now, technically, Pantheon can also go jungle. It can also go support. The Pantheon can go into either of those. So this can go for here and go for here and go for here. Okay, so with the Pantheon, what causes you issues early? There's still Trundle. Trundle is big. Trundle is big still. In fact, Trundle and Nivea feels... There's Poppy as well. There's Poppy. There's Poppy Trundle. Poppy's really good here. Poppy Trundle feels really good here, I think. I think Poppy Trundle's really, really good here. It gives you wall stun combos or anti... So, because that combos really well with the Nivea. And also works really well against the Pantheon. BB's been spamming Jason solo queue. I know, but he's never really been good on it in stage, really. Yeah, that is such a killer Poppy angle. I think top esports forgot about the Poppy angle. And now suddenly you've got, like... The Sivir can still be... I mean, the Anivia can pop anywhere, really. The Ziggs is good. This is a good pick. You need some CC combo with it, though. You don't have... What are your big picks with it normally? You normally want a Nautilus or a Khan. What else do you even pair it with? Not many. I mean, this is another dash champion into this. Yone is okay versus Anivia, though. Pretty good versus this. It's like half here. So Yone is like half on this. Half on Anivia. But Cream goes for Yone. I mean, Pantheon Yone is a pretty damn scary combo. I actually think this is a Pantheon support now, given how many CC supports are out. This Poppy might then flex down into support to match it. So I think we have like Pantheon going support. I think we have Poppy going support maybe. I think we might chase them around the map. It might actually go into last pick for top esports to avoid the Poppy matchup with the Pantheon.
You could also rotate it to support if you wanted to. But even coming from jungle, it helps to have the point-and-click stuns to set up Ziggs bombs and to keep people there for really the dream Yone ults.
So the Trundle gets banned. That's the power of like that's the price of picking the Sivir, right? Sivir gives you scaling, does give you a lot of good value, but then you lose yourself an early jungle matchup. They think that the Poppy wants to go support. If you ban out other junglers, it kind of forces the Poppy to go into jungle, and then it means that you're like more concerned about like what happens here. Because like you don't know what happened. That's the wrong roll there, but you know. Yeah, I ban trolls, Robin. I ban trolls. If people are being assholes or being trolls, I ban them. Like, you know, I don't have much. You know, I'll give people a warning and then I'll ban them most of the time.
We've seen enough LPL, Aatrox, and G2's dreams specifically.
Aatrox actually not a bad idea here. Yeah, you've already got your AP in the Ziggs. You actually could go Aatrox. That's not a bad call out. Anything else in? You could, I suppose, ban Maokai, ban Mundo.
Mundo also taken off the board, a potential top lane or jungle pick.
I don't think you can Nasus here. Nasus is too bad versus Ziggs and not great versus Yone.
As long as they try and keep it controlled.
You say that? Yeah, Ad created the Trundle earlier in this prep. Trundle's good just because you run into the enemy jungle at level 1. The Trundle has the extra value of having Pillar and having level 1 threats. The Nasus doesn't really have that. Would Zed jungle work here? Zed jungle's been killed. They killed his damage on passive damage on camps.
You could easily flex Poppy support, so the
Maokai. Okay, so that is technically either Maokai support or Pantheon support. I reckon it's Maokai jungle Pantheon support. But then the question is basically, can you afford to not put the Poppy support? Because if the Poppy doesn't go support, you're kind of bot lane gets a lot harder. Oh, sorry. The broadcaster. Sorry, my bad.
I mean, I'm assuming that it is the Maokai support, but it could be Pantheon support.
Presumably that's Mel mid. We don't know what. Wait, so that'll be a top lane Anivia. There's top lane Anivia now. Okay, so we do see the flex around that. Rel goes in, so we have Poppy jungle Anivia top. So we have Poppy Anivia top lane. So what do you do into an Anivia top lane? You need something with a bit of. So do you go Yone top? Do you go Yone top into Anivia, and then you lock in something a bit different in mid lane? Oh, thank you.
You need to add some milk for that.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, if you go Azir, then the Yone goes top as well. Now, that would mean that Cream isn't going the Yone, which is... Unless it's an Azir top. If they've been practicing fucking Azir top, that'd be kind of crazy. Okay, Ornn can break the Anivia wall, gives you scaling, gives you a lot of range. Now, you can reflect the Ornn... You can reflect the Ornn up with Mel. You need to be very careful about that. You do have Ornn Maokai as a front line, very good screening. Now Mel can reflect both those ults back. Ziggs Yone is pretty scary. Pantheon, if he gets on the map, is pretty scary. And they didn't put the Poppy into support.
Yeah.
I actually think top esports outdraft here. I think they have a better front line. I think that G2
are a little short range.
Well, I think top esports need to invest their ultimates to be long range, but if they do actually pop their ults, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a little bit of... Yeah, do you need copy yourself or are you good?
I'll be alright.
Okay, I need to put on a 1 minute ad break, folks, but yeah. So, I think that top esports get the win of not having the Poppy in the Pantheon's lane. Means Fungiway gets himself, like, you know, the Pantheon without the anti-dash.
We've been starved of games here at MSI so far with all
okay. Oh my god, it is literally like all girls versus all boys draft. We actually have like an all men versus all women draft. That's kind of funny, actually.
Incredible, because the
Maokai's one of the girls.
Well, no, Sammy's one of the guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's at all the slumber parties.
Right. He sleeps like a log.
Yeah. Really good shoulder to cry on.
Who will get us to the 6-7
yeah.
score? Yes.
Okay, I don't know, the Anivia's gonna be really hard to play because you're gonna have your ult cancelled by a bit of PCC. The Mel W is the most important thing to check though. How's your sync, by the way?
I don't know. I might be ahead of you here.
Find some
Maybe.
angles in these early lanes. Anivia versus Orn in the top lane. Mel mid versus the Yone of Cream.
No idea.
Cream is a huge opportunity to carry. This is one of the picks that I at least know him best for. One of the things
Difficult to tell at this point. I'm gonna do it like this. I think this is about it.
He's gonna need a lot of time, right? And that's gonna be a struggle for G2 because the Ziggs is just so good at taking over the spot lane.
Yeah, and it's really
There you
remains to be
go.
seen.
Okay, right, should be synced now.
G2 should have pushing
Whoa,
top
what the hell?
and pushing mid.
It just didn't click properly, and then it did, and then I got scared.
See how much
Jeez.
jungles can kind of
These top esports have solid mental still. I mean, Tiana's a good Maokai player. I think this draft is a little slower. I think it's a little better. I think Suyan doesn't have to carry, which is a big thing. Like, I think he's not putting himself under pressure to doing like anything crazy in draft. Taking a while to get on stage. Get on the road.
Back delays, I suspect.
Extra synergies. Anivia can build walls in the top lane. You can
That's the Albus Nox Luna OG combo.
You can smash
Poppy and Anivia,
people
yeah.
into those top lane walls, try and go to Broken Blade, or you can go really try and inhibit the income of the Yone.
Who won draft here? I think top esports do personally. I think that the Pantheon doesn't have to go against the Poppy and lane, although and that will help a lot. Ziggs is really good versus this comp, like really good versus this comp. Although the Mel can be a bit of an X factor. It's not like a hard win. Mel can reflect Maokai and Ornn ult back in the right spots.
Really can make his mark on a team.
And God forbid she gets both.
Technical pause.
Yeah.
The anticipation for this match
Okay.
has gone through the roof.
It's too great. It's too great. We need to add more anticipation.
Cream is on Yone. The Poppy is also an X factor against technically Ornn E, Pantheon W, Yone Q, not Yone ult. So Yone can still engage even through Poppy W if he just lands ult. You know,
We talked about it.
doesn't press Q.
There are 3 favorites for the tournament. None of these guys
Did they
are
remake the draft because they were swapped last second? That's a good question. I mean, if they failed to lock it in and it was player error, then it's player error. As in, they failed to swap. And at that point, I presume they have to play out whatever roles they have in there.
It's Ornn with lethal tempo.
Yeah. I can't imagine it would be anything else but the Anivia top, though. You can't put the Mel top.
I wonder whether, I mean, the other option is it's supposed to be Ornn into Mel.
Explain why Ziggs is good for this comp, because there isn't that much which interacts with him on the enemy team. The only thing which reaches him is like a flash rel engage, and that's quite inconsistent. And Ziggs can, and the team is not tanky enough on the other side to stop Ziggs from just peppering them with skill shots.
And one of Mel's great weaknesses is that she's actually quite short range, and she hates going backwards.
Same with Anivia.
And Ziggs and Maokai, particularly if they go the first strike, Scorch Claw, Leandries type build, just have so much obnoxious poke that you can't deal very well with. As a mage, you bring no sustain, basically. You just don't get it. So any poke sticks, and Mel's got very little to say about it.
Okay. Well, Pause. Eine Pause.
You can't help but like feel the momentum just completely taken away from you as G2 starting to build up that reverse sweep.
They've changed the music. Is that a good thing?
And take away the momentum in the series. Now you have to pause again, calm down, focus on what you're going to execute on within this.
What uses my mouse?
What do you use?
G502. Alright.
Oh, the Logitech one.
He's already impressed in those first 2 games, but the last 2 games have been rough. And I think for Swayon specifically, who shined the most, right? Individually just doing so much work.
Lamal's got a very important question. Go on then. Shoot.
Is so heavily affected by what this game 5 looks
Are you guys rooting for? I have mixed loyalties here. G2 treat as well, but if LPL does well, then it's better for us. So
BLG and G2.
It was a Pantheon and Maokai swap at the last second. Oh, it was a Pantheon and Maokai swap at the last second. Oh, so it's whoa. So they put the Pantheon into jungle and the Maokai into support.
They fooled you again. The fans and haters
I'm not sure I love that. I prefer like
the Maokai jungle.
I prefer Maokai jungle with like AP. I think AP sapling post kind of insane though.
In fairness, the Pantheon has a better time early like levels into the Poppy, I think.
Pantheon level 1 is just insanely good.
Yeah.
Although I mean, level 1 to level 1, Rel's actually not too bad. If you can, if you can play it right, sometimes you can flip the Pantheon over as W. Is last second swap not allowed? Yeah, I don't believe it is. You have to swap with like 20 seconds to spare.
So we're not going to go to the analyst desk, We're just gonna bring them here. Raz, ring. Banana phone, Raz, hello?
He's trying to
Let's
answer
get
the
an answer. Isaac, are you
Oh, wait, I
here?
have to turn you guys up too because you might be talking. I can't hear you. Hold on. We're handling our own technical difficulties simultaneously. Yeah.
Yeah, we decided to create our own issues here.
We're here. We figured we'd come say hello.
Dude, it's an actual banger. We were joking coming in today. We're like, all right, it's on us. We're gonna put a stop to these 3-0s. And then we did.
Oh.
Honestly, now that you guys are here, just
So remember that the 5 people casting or like 6 people casting at like IEM season, like in 2015 or something? Yeah.
I want rap ad libs.
I gotta turn
every
Raz
fight.
up. I can't even hear Raz.
Whatever
He
the
must be at
last
number
word
4.
is,
There we
just
go.
repeat it.
Oh, I got you on that front.
Draco's is like, they stole
Missed the series. What's been the theme of the match so far? Top Esports started strong, then started drafting poorly in games 3 and 4. Caps got better matchups in mid lane after having a poor start to the series. Caps started playing very well. Jaculov's been a bit hit and miss the whole series. Swian hit and miss too. Good in the early game, starting to get. He played a Tristana top in the last game and it just went very poorly for him. And we go into game 5, and I think that Top Esports, I think they come away with a better draft, but we have like some weird shit. We have like Anivia top. G2 has like, yep.
We're doing our best to follow the pronunciation guy, but
You're good.
it takes some adjusting.
Thank you, Dracos.
So what did he say?
He did. Raz is right on the money. He's keeping us honest. He's double checking.
Talking about pronunciations.
Yeah.
Swian.
Is it Swian there?
No. We're not veggie vegan.
During game 3,
All good.
started game 3 after game 2 was like, okay, it's another pretty one-sided one. We're like,
Good. But yeah, cool. It's good. They said they have pronunciation, guys. That's cool. So I'm sure they're well informed. That's good stuff.
and then
'Cause you don't always. It's good for that.
I feel like they looked even better. They played the map so well.
But yeah, I mean, G2, obviously for G2, really big moment for them to try and like get off to a winning start. It's really important for them to get themselves an extra life, basically. Top Esports on the other side, you know, they need this for the mental fortitude. If they lose this, I mean, they go against Secret Wales, which I'm pretty sure they do win, but I just don't trust them going up against like higher caliber opponents than if they lose that. I think their mental just explodes.
I liked how good LeBron was on the Lulu, but I like when they've got buttons that stun people.
Yeah, what's up with
I didn't answer the question. Oh, sorry, my bad. That gets
That's my Yamato impression.
World Cup kick, nice. Fair enough point.
Where is the
When we look
question?
at the 2 comps, right? Like, I am a little.
What will it take for you to do double pilk on stream? I'm actually not sure. Let me think about that.
I think we'd have to subathon it.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a subathon
I reckon it'd be a
rules.
subathon goal. Yeah.
When the tension is highest, sometimes simple.
Yeah, I think that I think I was gonna say Ornn versus Anivia is all right because you can break the wall with your E, so you don't get trapped in the same way that other tanks do. You also have like if you get the knock-up or you do get your ult on target, her ult cancels. If you CC Anivia, her ult cancels. There's a lot of DPS goes with it.
Yeah, and of course we have an update now from our league officials.
Give us a number, Alex. It'll be bad. Maybe we'll subathon at some point. Maybe we'll subathon. And I want it to be like an occasion, you know.
After investigating, the official determined the swap came after the agreed time, and the draft will be remade with the order of Ornn, Maokai, Yone, Zig.
So they're not allowed to do
Okay,
the
they're not
Pantheon
allowed to swap, so they have to go with the Maokai jungle. So Top Esports fucked up and didn't swap early enough. It is player error. Top Esports letting Maokai jungle Pantheon sport. Now, as it happens, I think that's the better draft. I think that's the better draft. I think the AP Maokai saplings work a lot, but that's insane.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna put this out there.
Yeah.
The issue is that going to mess with Top Esports mental more than it already is?
That's my worry. But I think it's a better draft. I think it screws their mental, though. I think this team is so mentally fragile. Every time they go internationally, you can't in good faith just say they'll work out. Yeah.
This is crazy. Okay.
Now, the thing is, I do think that this is fine. I think that, you know, Pantheon is not in the Poppy's lane. I think that, so you get to use your W a bit more freely. I think the Maokai with saplings is really good in this draft. I don't think G2 have a very good sapling checker. You only have one spell shield from Sivir, and if you use it there, then it's a big problem elsewhere.
Sorry, excuse me, the Maokai and the Pantheon, they were trying to swap. They wanted to get a little bit more early.
Oh, they've only just found it out. Okay, fair. Yeah.
And it makes it a little bit more punishing, right? Because while Pantheon can be super oppressive early on, I think for Tian, who's been so active early,
I think the Maokai Q punishes Rel quite hard because you just knock her out of her crash down every time.
Yeah, but if she's ulting, you still get dragged in. So. Oh, be careful, Sam, when you're swinging it with this recline, because it bonks me if you do. Sam? Yeah. If you watch the angle here, Sam. Ow! Ow!
You assume I'm not here to put you in your place.
Yeah. Okay, so I actually think this is a better draft for top esports, the Maokai jungle. I think it gives you more physical damage, or more magical damage to even out your majority physical damage from... Oh wait, maybe that's not true, because On does a lot of damage. Actually, means that Yone's fit sole AD now. Not that it matters as much, because it's a... I gotta leave well out the way for my own safety. Okay. Just got back. What was the mistake? Swap. They top esports wanted Pantheon jungle Maokai support. They ended up going Well, they swapped it too late, so now the Maokai has to go jungle and the Pantheon has to go support.
Can you look
Player
at
error.
TN's win rate on Maokai all time?
Yeah, sure. He's a pretty good player of it, as far as I'm aware.
You know, you think about the last couple of games, it really has been a focus on side lanes.
And
Last game, so maybe, you know, TN wanting to be able to affect those side lanes a little bit more. Obviously, Pantheon can still alter the side lanes, but you have way less gold, way less money. You're not going to be that same level of power.
I think that the Maokai saplings being stronger is better, though, personally.
Who knows if this is
I agree.
breaks the camel's back. Again, it's already so much pressure. The rookies really had excellent showings in those first two games, and even in some moments in games.
See Set and pro play again. Set was kind of busted for a very long time.
We're getting ready to load into the game.
At the very least,
He's only so Tien's lost like his only Maokai game this year, all time. He's like 70% win rate on 32 games.
Yeah, so he's not exactly a stranger to it.
Yeah, he's pretty successful. It's like aligned with his own. He's 22 and 10 all time. You know?
Yes. You know, TN has played many games of Maokai.
Played it. Yeah, he's played. Oh, he's lost all 3 games of it this split.
Yeah,
although
like
this was like in mid split when the team was like slumping. Yeah, and yeah, he didn't play it last year, but then again, not many people were playing it in LPL last year.
No.
Swapping late like that is cheating. Yeah, exactly, which is why they remade it with it in that way, which is why they had the tech issue, right? If you swap late, you are not allowed to, so you must play. They remade it with that, yeah. I'd imagine they'll get a warning for that, actually.
Yeah, that's not great.
I don't know. Because it's human error, they might get a warning for that, because it's their own mistake.
I'd assume so.
Yeah, it depends.
We're gonna stay here.
Kobe, it's our time. Final prediction,
we're all
boys.
putting this on him.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with my same prediction. 3-2 G2 is what I had at the start of the day.
This was the straw that broke my back.
Need Caps to start standing up and start clapping every time you solo blow someone. I completely agree.
They have had so many
Get the claps IRL.
series, and this is happening
Okay, finally, should be into game for game 5. Okay.
Gentlemen, thank you, helping us fill.
Yeah, I mean that's if that tilts top esports more than they're already tilted, that's a problem. Because I think Zuian's had some very bad games back to back. I think TN hasn't been as good as he was in games 1 and 2. I don't think the Nocturne was atrocious, but it wasn't great. Cream's been good pretty much the entire time.
Spot the ward in top lane. That's like the range support ward. Zuian needs to be a little careful here.
Oh, Zuian. Sure?
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here.
He's gonna die, isn't he?
He doesn't die.
Yeah, but Flash level 1 into TP back.
No, it's bad, but he doesn't die, you know. And now BB gets to pull a wave. This is a problem with top esports not guarding top lane.
Away from Juan. Oh, this is painful.
Zuian
already has a hard time.
Okay, BB's now taking aggro. Wait, does he kill? He has egg. He still has egg.
Yeah, I think he's...
It's not bad from Zuian, actually. He trades okay there on the whole. Although BB's about to hit... Well, he'll hit 2 a little quicker, right? Worth noting, by the way, you should never max Q on Ornn, because it just doesn't do that much.
There used to be a point where you didn't you? You could max anything almost.
Yeah, Q is not worth doing. So Maokai starting bot side because they saw the ward on Raptors.
So this is gonna be my real question. Caps picked the Mel, seeing the Yone, so I want to see how much harassment and punishment he can deliver.
Oh, I missed the Q there. I wonder how comfortable Fungyue is on this. I don't think he's played this before. Let me check. I don't think he has.
Call out Kobe. Already a small gold lead as he crashes that wave in. Unsurprising. Of course, Mel in Riftbound. Next set, Vendetta coming on the 31st. It's gonna.
Oh, he did play. Oh no, he's played one Pantheon game. Played one Pantheon game, right?
Anyway.
Oh, it's
Broken Blade continuing to dominate topside.
the Yone Faker skin.
Doesn't look like much, but this is a frustrating start for TES to be sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, BB taking the tower shot though.
I mean,
Chakalev's actually not a bad Ziggs player either, folks.
Yeah. He's always been quite good at this style of champion. Though. Like the Sennas and the like have always been best street as well. All right, hang on, egg. Egg.
Not again, actually not bad from Zuian. This is actually okay. Where's the wave coming? I think it's a slow push back actually, a little annoying.
It's again
He's dropping minions to go try and interrupt that back.
not awful from Fungi. We're actually getting some decent trade onto hands, because the main thing is like getting damage onto the AD carry, right?
Access to the Pantheon, certainly.
Misses the Q.
A lot of power there.
I do wonder whether Top Esports just like I think they need a good early game. They need to be careful not to get hit by. If he gets hit by any, he does just gonna die. Swian needs to be he's gonna get walled maybe if he hits level 4 of this.
Ooh, not quite, but does it matter?
I don't think it does.
Oh, Caps is dead? No, he's not. Oh my god.
Oh, he gets a kill back. Gets a kill back.
Lane?
Scary as hell.
They didn't get the kill on the Caps, but that was really, really bloody close.
I think Jackie's just dead. Jackie's just dead. Okay, good for them. Jackalove has teleport, can get back to lane, but it's an assist for hands. Tien gets a Raptor invade off of this. Swian getting the kill, though, really not awful for him. Although, what happens with the wave topside? That wave is... Because you can do some wave manipulation.
A little bit easier to survive, but unfortunately, it looks like Broken Blade has frozen or is trying to freeze. So his life is...
So Tien gets Scuttle Crab and gets Raptors stolen away as well. Tien's just not able to be as active on the map as early on the Maokai. Of course, he flashed as well. Well, he did try to, right? Because he went into mid lane.
Yeah. Lot of summoners down in general. I wonder what happened bot.
Too much to see.
I think it was Labrov flashing in by the looks of it. Caps remember no flash, but Labrov's
no flash either. If he gets hit by E, he's actually in a lot of trouble.
Okay, you know what?
Okay, not bad actually that time. He's just dead passive now.
Yeah,
dude, I think Fungo is fucking tilted. I think he's tilted. I don't think he wanted to play this.
But that's also then going to completely tilt the rest of the team. And Top Esports' mental state is the most fragile.
Because the thing is though, Fungo was like the guy that was actually the most mentally consistent on this team.
In all the skirmishes so early on, the Pantheon walking up was a vulnerable target. And they're able to turn
yeah, I think Top Esports are just, I mean, it's G2 another great early game lead. I think Top Esports are just mentally buckling. Again.
And I get that Fungi sort of saying, you know what, I'm unlikely to be able to get out here by walking away, so let me
BB
jump
still has
in at least.
Flash, they see Skewmond.
Health advantage to the duo of TES, but the push in favor of
First strike gold, hell yeah.
Level 6 now coming through as well as Jackie Love.
Does he have Satchel?
Caught out here.
I don't think it's Satchel, is he? Oh god.
Not quite enough damage yet, but Onsama getting a lot done here. Caps nice.
Good Spirit Cleave. Level 6, no flash reminder.
You can't kill with that E timer left, I don't think.
3 winning lanes for G2.
I think as soon as the E route hit, it was unlikely to be a kill. You could have ulted for the trade though.
On the clear, right
yeah, for the bit.
Down, top to bottom again.
For the vine, so to speak.
The minions on the bottom side, but
the vineyards, don't you know? Lanes.
Yeah.
The great vintage.
Really dangerous. Cream though on the Yone.
Cream 10 CS down, but then again, Yone being 10 CS down, not uncommon, I guess.
Yeah, he's okay. If it stays at that margin, you are fine. Yone's also excellent at picking that CS lead up in mid game.
Tien fucked his whole team with the Wukong in game 3. Yeah, it was really bad. There's no excuse for it. Like, the W actually gets him killed, and then he has flash, doesn't do that.
It's a little bit like, remember that Kanavi Belveth moment?
Hang on. Or they just used the...
Oh, lovely. Can they get in range? No way. Caps gets out of another gank.
Oh my god. Fungi actually could have maybe W'd... Oh, okay.
You know he's dead. He's actually going to die now.
I don't think he dies.
I wonder whether he gets charged into the wall, was my thinking.
From it, I think.
I wonder whether wall charge into Keeper's Verdict knockup might be enough CC chain.
Not without the wall stun, I don't think. He was too far away from the wall.
But that's twice now Caps survived attempts on his life. Hang on. Oh, good W. Skemon's dead.
Oh, a little late from Jackie there. Do you have W?
Additional movement speed is just sending Skewmon into TES's jungle.
Doesn't have a...
He has the empowered E for the move speed.
No mana?
He doesn't kill him, he doesn't kill.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and donate this over. Jackie would like an auto, please.
Well, I'd like a skill shot that freaking hit. Then might have to give it over to Cream.
Yeah, fine.
Cool. As you said, worst possible person.
Okay, so Skewmon loses Scott, loses his life. Still goes to Cream.
A little bit of hope back there for TS, but there's still...
But I mean, Swian's 20 CS down. Jackalove's not happy. I think if G2 just managed to keep themselves playmaking and they keep just Top Esports off balance, I mean, it's not like the Pantheon's going to get crazy amounts of value out of his global when he's this far behind, right?
Did make a bit of an impact in the mid lane, unfortunately not enough to get that kill.
Yeah. I mean, the impact of that level 1 from LeBron,
I guess Fungi is going to go for Sundered Sky first.
So heavy in this game.
It's also amazing to see the difference between G2 with an early foothold and G2 without it, right? Like, Caps looks very poor from behind.
Yeah, well, we saw this against
nice reflect on the Q, by the way.
Yeah, oh, you can reflect the Ono Q, but you can't reflect the ult, obviously. But I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, we saw it first stand finals, right? If G2 gets a lead in an early game because something goes wrong from the other team, or for whatever reason, yeah, they're really good at playing out mid game. My worry is that basically if teams draft like even to winning lanes, it does get rough against the very top teams. I'm not quite sure Poppy's qualifies as that really, but Cream's got a flash and he's got all his shit.
And they're gonna continue to be rewarded. Startup. The grubs there.
Oopsies.
For Skewmon, he should be uncontested.
He's got flash as well, so he's pretty happy with that.
For G2, building such a big lead so quickly. Fungyue hasn't really had a chance to pick up XP, so delays that level 6 and the ability to threaten on side lanes.
Skewmon even up the chicken diff, true, but Tien's still been farming pretty well. Once he gets to through to Leandri's Bloodletters, he's really happy.
It seems like neither support is particularly interested in all the additional benefits of that quest.
Labrov's had a solid game again, actually. Good series. Well, I think it's been largely a good series from him. His Lulu game was good. This one's been good. His playing last game. The Milio was whatever. Milio's Milio, right?
So goes mid lane. So goes the game, though. A lot of the times, especially when Yone is in. Oh yeah. On the rift.
Pantheon's kind of unplayable in that 2v2. I don't think it's unplayable. They're actually winning the early push. I just think they ended up over pushing a little too far, right?
Them moving back down. They've got the ward in Tribush already. Both Maokai and Poppy have very big damage to monsters on their Qs. And should be fine.
Yeah, I can sort of see that potentially it's very possible for Pantheon only getting stun locked by Aurel, and it's quite an unfun time. And you can sort of just get run down then by like Sivir just doing horrible things to you, and you trying to and actually Sivir's spell shield makes her really hard to go on. In a way, at least with Maokai, you've got a number of ways of kind of like breaking the spell shield.
We can go and grasp is a decision.
Yeah, I think Spellbook would have been wise.
Comet's fine too.
Yeah.
Just not this, you know.
How many grasp procs do you think he'll get?
Not enough.
Okay, good dodge.
Teleports back out here.
Boots 2 in.
Wasn't able to complete his item, but refill the potion.
Oh, he's using fake Azoni skin.
Yeah.
I do find it funny how he fake Azoni skin despite it being like historically one of his worst champions of all time.
He does love it though.
Sending their supports.
Yeah, no,
well, there's still no W from Caps.
I think you were distracted, but I mentioned earlier is it the fake Azoni skin? Oh yeah, so it is.
Yeah. I know. I think I was just looking.
I figured you were distracted.
Well, no. I do remember. It's just I forgot. I wasn't distracted. I did hear you, and then I forgot because I've had 2 hours sleep.
Well, yes. Well, yes. Oh, that's not a bad little play. Flash. Oh, okay.
Flashed him under turret.
You get flash.
Good response from the G2 top laner.
Probably worth it, I think. Oh, hang on. Pantheon. Oh, good flash of the Solar Snare. He's out again. Oh my god, thank goodness for that.
Okay, finally get him. Loses a cannon wave, loses a plate mid. Does Jackie die bot lane? Doesn't have ults. Okay, good wave play from him. Okay, not a bad first ult. Cream's 2-0. And his Cream's Yone as well. He's fucking good at this, you know?
He's got mid lane quest actually with that kill as well, so he gets the upgraded Berserker Greaves.
Broken Blade mark, that's the additional auto coming in. Fungyue blocked by the wall.
Oh, another Brittle proc. Another Q. Oh, got the egg. Okay, that'll do.
You'll take that.
But I don't think we're going to see a redive quite yet.
Yeah, won't be the broken.
The egg remains unscrambled.
Just gets the refill.
Skewmondu. Oh, Tien, not again with the back cancel.
Not bad from Fungus.
Oh, he's dead.
Very good flash. And Fungus is dead now too, even with the empowered E. So Fungus dies trying to save Tien. Fungus is dead.
Oh, what are we doing, guys?
Yeah. I think this team is entirely tilted, Sam.
I think Humon's rather good as well.
As soon as you see him going there, just walk away. Just throw your ult and walk away. You don't have to die there, you know? Like, you see him here, just walk. You're fine. You have 3v2 even with low HP. If you walk topside, at least Ornn can come help you, you know?
to redirect so he can get into the wall.
It does take the flash, but whatever. Yone do not be having flash nor ult.
Campion's coming.
Caps has ult.
Shield. That's not bad healing. Oh.
Cap still had ult.
Yeah, I think if he managed to get another... Yeah, doesn't matter.
He'd already used his W. No one's got a shield to help him with. Caps is still
I wondered whether if he managed to get another auto off, he might have had just enough bursts, so never mind.
Well, just not the autos give him healing or shielding.
He's got Vamp Center.
It's Sam, that's barely anything at this point.
No, I was just trying to figure out whether he gets something.
I think because it's been a full trade with the ult charging.
Ooh dear. I wonder if you get that into fleet footwork might be enough.
If he has ult, Jesus boy. Okay, well, Scumon's just running the map now. Okay. I think Tien is not present. I think Feng Yue is not comfortable playing this champion. I know we saw one game of it, but I think he's very comfortable here.
Was it this year?
Yeah.
This game 5 is a blowout.
Yeah.
It absolutely is. Skewmon terrifying. Merc treads in a sundered sky against a...
That's all you need in a Poppy.
I'm telling you, man. Level 3 Poppy is full build.
Yeah.
Full build Poppy.
Is going to be unkillable.
Well, top esports are not doing very much to, you know, dissuade us of calling them chokers, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think Cream probably gets a pass.
Yeah, Cream's been good. I also think last Worlds, Cream was not the problem either. Cream did quite well last Worlds. So, yeah, I think that Suyan, mixed series, whatever. Feng Yue, largely alright, actually. Had some duff moments, but I'm not going to blame him too much.
Yeah, and the losses wasn't particularly spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, his Thresh in lane was fine, and then clearly it was a team problem and comms problem with his Thresh after. This Pantheon game's not been great, but then again, I think you can blame it on the swap. Tien, great in the first 2 games. Bad since, really. I guess the knockdown was fine, but...
He's lost. Oh, he kept it all away. Don't like this. Okay, Cream, what are we doing, boss? I've got people coming. Ah, it's all a bit of a bait. It's all a bit of a ruse. It's all a ruse.
Okay, Tien's got decent damage.
Jackie's being run up by hands. Jackie's being run up by hands.
Okay with the satchel, actually.
Oh, Caps gets
Pantheon
that
dies. Do they have Mel ult? No, they don't. Where's the Maokai passive? Do they need it?
Oh, yeah. Mel used Panther. Oh, hands didn't get the kill. Oh, nice kill for Jackie. Labrov's gonna get run down by Cream.
Flash, maybe? No.
Is Cream kill? Full tilt. He's got
1-for-1 on bot side as well.
Cream's gonna have E soon.
He's now.
Yeah.
That's nice though. That's nice.
Ramping.
Ramping move speed.
Yeah.
Oh! Holy crap though. And if he gets free time top though, so he's going to be over 1,000 gold ahead. So Suyan gets 1 kill, but at the cost of a tower and God knows what else.
I'm gonna go to Dragon
Get
instead.
Dragon,
Okay.
we get to see what soul it is.
I mean, 2 dragons for top esports isn't awful.
No, not bad at all.
Jackie getting a kill or 2 is not awful. I think Cream actually baits this in quite well. He's obviously got their Maokai coming down, so it's so like I think they've clearly said, look, we can play this.
Top does give a big
Oops, gets
amount of peel from this Maokai ultimate, and then they're able to section them off. They get their kill, they're shut down.
Yeah, Caps gets the Pantheon with that one, and then Hans has to back away. So what happens to Jackie to get him killed? Because obviously there was a very, very split set of fights.
Doesn't Hans flash?
He doesn't get the kill. He gets slowed down by something. Okay. Oh, root. Does it matter?
I think it does actually. Yeah.
PP.
Oh, he times it wrong. Did he kill him with Brittle?
No, another root, another root.
Suyan, dude, you don't flash for that shit. He mistimes his E. He doesn't get the Brittle.
Hans? Maybe another flash. Okay.
Oh, the terrain from his Q was not
Yeah.
fully built.
He mistimed his E.
He can't get the kill, can't get the knockup onto Caps. Swayon goes down.
And it's just getting harder and harder for TES. They're fighting as much as they can, desperate to find an angle back into this game. But Broken Blade is finally around.
Hey, that's Intel. Appreciate you. Okay, so Cream has Blade. But, like, I just don't trust top esports playing against GT from behind. Obviously, last game was a little better, I guess, but Broken Blade is, like, almost 2k ahead. He's feeling really happy.
Yeah, and I think the interview's going to get really nice.
Oh, Jackie's dead.
Lord.
Jackie way too pushed up in mid. I guess they're fighting bot side. Well, our camera's over the top of that. That's not really helpful.
I guess he was trying to get in range for a Ziggs. That's probably what happened.
If they want to give this to Cream, if they can.
Yeah, okay. Big shot down. A 600 of gold to Cream.
He's
got flash.
The ult.
Does have flash.
He's not bad from Feng Yue. He still dies for
I think Cream might be able to do some work here. Hang on. Oh, good. Okay, get the kill anyway. Maokai gets it.
Oh shit, they do get it. Okay, so they do get another one. So 2 for 1 there, but Jackie Love dies in mid.
I think Jackie was moving down to get an ult bot lane and got caught.
He was overpushed in mid. So he was caught in mid, not in bot though. If you're positioning that way, you walk like into.
I think he was pathing to get an ult down bot possibly.
But he died like if you look on the mini map, he died here.
Yeah.
If he was looking for an ult bot, he'd be here.
I think he was trying to put on the road because remember they started the mid turret up at this point.
I'm gonna imagine, Sam.
Do they not have mid turret?
I'm gonna imagine he walked. It doesn't matter. I would imagine you don't stand here. He was probably walking up and he died clearing mid, probably.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get towards that river bush to get in range for an ult, possibly, but I'm not sure. You might be right. Why does Top Esports the team choke so consistently, at least for the viewers? Seems choking. Certain players on this team have gotten a complex going international.
I think Jaculov's part of that, you know?
Jaculov's part of that?
I think Jaculov is an international choker at this point.
And TN has kind of gotten over it a little bit, but bluntly, I'm not going to lie, games 3 and 4 were pretty poor. But yeah, Jackie in particular, considering how Corey is these moments, is really bad. And we have to say they tend to be the shot callers too, unfortunately.
And we said this, we saw this kind of confirmed when Hom, who was leading the team last year at first stand, that said, oh yeah, you know, we've got some players on this roster which are like basically international. Well, they struggle with their mental of the internationals basically. G2 don't choke this. I mean, they have a good lead. I think their composition is quite hard to play at points, but then again, I think that Top Esports don't have enough gold to make it easy now.
When they're already playing from such a massive deficit, and you can see in the Coinbase gold grind.
This thing, I don't think that Top Esports are playing on the clock. I actually think that Top Esports scale pretty well. I think that they can, you know.
I get that Sivir and Nivea late game is very, very obnoxious. But, you know, Yone plus Ornn items plus Ziggs is hardly bad scaling either.
Yeah, I mean, if Mel misuses W, you just chuck an Ornn on.
Yeah, Mel weirdly doesn't scale that well. She's great at 2 items. She's great at 20 minutes. She gets harder later on because she's very low range and hates going backwards.
Oh, yeah.
And it becomes a lot easier to punish a W being down by virtue of popping her in 2 abilities rather than like requiring a full rotation as you do in the early to mid games.
7 Dark Seal stacks, kind of spooky.
Finding ways into this game now, also with the Abyssal Mask, going to make sure that Jaculov and even a bit of Cream's damage.
Poppy is also super annoying for them, I think. In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. You know, like if Ornn gets an ult in a good position, I mean, it's bad for Pantheon. Pantheon really hates this. And like, Fungo's had a bad game, but then again, I don't think he wanted to play this champion. He wanted to play Marco.
Such a solid setup. 2-item power spikes on both Skewmon, Broken Blade, and Caps.
One of the more rookie teams coming to the international as well. Like everyone else got fairly tenured rosters actually. Of course, Tien, Jackie, very tenured. Cream exactly been playing for a while now as well. Fungyue is a rookie this year. Zuyan is a bit weirder in the sense, of course, he did have a few games in 2024, but otherwise is basically still very new, had to climb his way back into tier 1 play, having kind of been dropped unceremoniously from Invictus Gaming.
Portal plays here later in the game, always exciting to watch, but it just means that this soul is even more important for both sides.
It does mean actually on the whole you're a relatively
sliver of hope as a way to come back into this game.
Untenured roster in that sense, and your tenured members are notoriously people with dodgy mentals at internationals when it goes wrong.
Feeling so good right now. A lot of safety on the map. Game plan going according here with Hansama. Constantly good income.
Okay. Still sizable lead for G2. No objective bounties for top tiers because they have 2 dragons, basically. 2 items for Cream. I mean, maybe this is a Yone carry. Cream is a good player at this champion. The G2 have plenty of playmaking too. I mean, Scumon's been everywhere. He's had a good game on the Poppy so far. I think Labrol's been very active too. Fungo's got ult, he's got Sundered Sky, but he's not snowballed early. This Pantheon is not going to be that useful, only.
No, I mean, if you've had a good stun and set up with a good combo with Cream or whatever, great news.
Pretty hard to do that into...
Abyssal Mask is super smart to help Jackie pop people. Jackie's scary as well.
It means you can actually walk in Nivea a little better. I thought he might go for... He's going for Bloodletters now. But
it's a big tide. It's a hard tide to turn, Kobe. It's not impossible, but
Top Esports are not beating the allegations. And again, I push back on a lot of people, talking about the way that they qualified, blah blah blah, because the Top Esports have deserved to qualify every time they've been international. Reality is, though, I cannot, in good faith, tell anyone to believe in this team until they actually do it.
The Fell for it again award is a thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, Hands. Oh, tried to smite off the spell, doesn't quite get it.
He has flash,
Ooh, good flash,
Ult
Hands.
misses from Cream. Ult misses from Cream.
It's a good flash to avoid it, basically.
Got reflected on the Ornal.
Oh, Cream back over? Oh, he doesn't get Hands.
Oh my god, the clean feed!
No! Clean! No!
Okay, where's the fucking everything? Where's the fucking everything? Give me the why did the why are you kidding me? Why is it going?
No!
Okay, where's my goddamn where's the everything else? Where's this? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go to the I'm just going to this. Is it back?
It's back.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
We'll have to wait for the replay then. Hang on, wait, it's not done.
What is happening? What is happening? Okay, Labrov's dead. Jackal flashes out.
TNJ with Skews. Skews not kills left. Zvian needs to get this kill. He's not getting slow down. He's slow down. Oh, and Skews got the kill on the other side as well. Oh, he does. Jack's dead. Jack's dead. There's no turret.
He has no mana. There's no mana. He has like one bomb. That's it. Well, Cream flashed in to try. He did get Hands, I guess, but we'll have to see. Hang on.
Hang on.
He can cancel the recall. He doesn't have ult.
Nobody had touched on Sama in so long though that the executed him. I don't think anyone on TS actually got that credit.
Baron might have just executed Hands.
Let's have a look. We still have flash. We're gonna watch back in the replay.
Okay, so yeah, let's wait for the very
So Cream failed to get his E over the wall and had to Q over it instead. Really good flash from Hands to avoid the Yone ult.
Yeah.
He's dead otherwise.
And then the reflect means that the Ornal goes back into him. Flash is over, almost kills. Doesn't quite, and he dies.
What?
He is trying to farm and he dies. Well, I think G2 have done it, folks.
I think they have
done it.
They must have just spotted him and ran him down with the silver ultimate.
Fell for it again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you look at the first two games of this series, like, wow. I mean, great, awesome. You know, Cream's just diffing caps and... Jesus. Well... Yeah, and apparently Dylan, like, flipped out on stage when the swap came through because, like, yo, what the hell? Yeah, which is fair. You know, he has every right to do that. Has every right to do that. Top Esports should... Cream has no HP. They can't contest now, I don't think. Tien's dead. And it's so sad for Feng Yue, right? Because, like, clearly he looks very uncomfortable, and it's his first international. On the other side, you know, top G2 clearly better mental, clearly scaling better with their champion pools throughout the draft, throughout the series. They were way better drafts the later the game went on. I think that Caps found ways into the series a lot better. I think that Hands has been better than Jackie. I think that Labrov's been better than Feng Yue. Broken Blade on average better than Suyan. I think the only role which is arguable is mid lane. I actually think Cream's been pretty good. Labrov gets a stun. This guy should be a bit bad for G2 maybe. We'll see. Skewmon might have gone too deep here.
He might have done.
Sends Poppy out though. No, this is good for G2 now. They managed to trap people back into it. No flash and swing. Okay, fair play. Just have the gold.
No hope of securing this dragon, maybe of even defending this tier 2. TES once again sent packing.
Yep, G2. Continue the steam.
It's only because Top Esports was an Eastern team, losing is choking. Well, you can complain. I mean, if you compare Top Esports to regionally, and you compare them to even Game 1 and Game 2, and then look at like how crazy things went in Game 3 and stuff like that, particularly Game 3 and I think Game 5 here as well, I think they've choked under the pressure, which is truly the definition of it, where your mentality ends up taking away from your ability to play to the best of your abilities in pressure moments. Yeah, no, I think it is correct to say, and right to say, Top Esports did choke this series. That doesn't mean that G2 didn't play well as well, but I think it is clear to say that Top Esports have played worse than we expect of them from regional. That is a teleport in. Teleport's not bad. Maybe gets the protobelt out. Can't reactivate. No, it's not enough damage.
G2 continue to dominate.
The G2 blender grinds them up. They get the kill and they're looking to take down the base.
Labrov chasing in, base broken open, an inhibitor exposed.
I'm mad poor Cream. I mean, I think Cream's been really good this series. Is this the third time G2's won a best of 5 against LPL? No. Is LPL all time? They won RNG 2018.
But what will it cost you?
Top Esports 24. And then now, I guess. I can't remember any others, but maybe I'm forgetting one. Hey guys, let's chill out and chat. Let's chill out and chat.
Yeah, thank you.
Who really cannot afford to leave their own base.
Yeah, and G2 with such a massive gold lead here. And especially
yeah, I'm only counting Riot events here, really.
Such a strong position. They should be able to win this team fight. I mean, Caps has 20 stacks on his Medjais here with the Mel from mid. So it is looking very good for the European Hope. Game number 5, Dracos. They showed
Yeah, let's just leave it there, folks. Again, like, I get those emotions are running high, and I understand that too, but let's just leave it there. Like, again, like, I haven't read enough through chat to have the context of everything, but it obviously is like, is escalating a bit. Yeah. But damn, in G2 reverse sweep. And they solidly deserve it. They have had the better mental than top esports. Part of winning games of League of Legends is having better mental, you know?
Yeah, I mean, now Hands is like 3 items. You've got an insanely fed Mel.
Yeah.
And Nivea's not exactly weak either. She's 4 levels up on Ornn.
You know.
They're just gonna run straight through to
Yeah,
the base.
that's insane.
It's done.
Looking for a solo kill here, just continuing to fist fight Jackie Love, and Jackie Love really has no.
Jackie, what are we doing, boss?
You went bot lane to kill a turret, and Skuma managed to get there in time.
I get taking the risk. Oh, maybe there's a play here. That's not bad. Oh, good Relot.
Caps is still alive, goes down now, I guess. Cream needs to do like, oh, not bad.
Oh, Hand survives. And Cream Labrov's just keeping Cream miles away.
Oh, not bad from Cream.
Labrov did such a good job. Oh, nice idea.
He doesn't die from this quite. I don't. Okay, he does now because the sapling. Oh, he doesn't have the Fung away is dead. He's caught in the. He's put in prison, man. He's put in prison, man.
Credit to Labrov there. Actually, he did a really good job of denying Cream the easiest combos. Basically, just saying that you can't get past me for free. And it keeps Hands alive at the very. And probably Broken Blade as well. He was in the egg and getting chunked.
To keep themselves afloat in this series. But the G2 onslaught continues and takes its toll. Here's the attempt at the counterplay on top side. Maokai ult with the Pantheon ult to get to the
Caps flashes, gets the ult off. We do finally get Caps. Hands survives. Yeah, but watch that Labrov gets the mount up, stops Cream initially, allows BB to get out of egg.
You know, in 2018 Worlds, Jackulov was actually a little bit of a passenger on it. He wasn't bad, but like realistically, he was with probably the most dominant solo lane pairing of all time in Rookie and the Shy. So Rookie and the Shy were both kind of like twin MVPs of that, really. They were very, very, very good. In terms of the MVP of this one, I think it was Rookie in finals, I want to say. I don't remember.
Might have been the Shy.
Wait, was Ning in World's MVP? If he was, then it's like...
That's wild. It might have been finals MVP. I do remember he got some really silly things.
The second anyone mispositions, the movement speed steroid just allows all of G2 to appear. TES's face is Cream. G2
On the
is clearly
hunt.
identified. This is the guy they need to shut down. 3 items, i.e. 100% crit chance. He can shred through Caps and Hansama alike, but he needs.
Yeah, Ning was the finals MVP. That's wild, man. It's wild.
Defense duty to stop that from happening.
One of my favorite Ning stories is the fact that he cleared so poorly on Lee Sin. All the other junglers in the LPL did a little competition to see how fast they could clear on Lee Sin. And they were all like minute faster than Ning. Oh boy. Hang on, Labrov.
That's also not a great
Okay, not bad, Cream. Not bad, Cream. 3-man knock-up. That was huge from Cream.
But like, Skewmon's just holding the door shut, man.
Yeah.
One carry out of the picture. And credit to TES, they are holding the line in the
Cream is trying, man.
He is, but top esports, man. Like, there's only so many times. I mean, I think this happened in the past, right? But like, you know, again, like I said, we're in a believe it when you see it kind of state where
it's genuinely a blow it up and start over again angle with this roster.
Yeah. No, yeah. The problem is like, I don't know if you can keep doing, because Jackulov is so fucking good regionally. He is, but I don't know whether you can keep doing it internationally with this. I just don't know.
It's not just him in this series either, has it been? But basically everyone not named Cream has had at least one game where they run it.
But like, Jackulov gets you into internationals, but like, his record in finals and internationals is pitiful now at this point. It sucks because he's a legendary player and I love watching him regionally. But you know, he is the variable between these teams. I mean, Tien, I suppose you can point to as well, although I think that in some of his more recent Worlds and other internationals, I don't think it's been him as the primary issue. Again, in this series, I think he definitely points to mostly on the Wukong game. That int was really, really bad. He has to ult out to safety. Level 17 is just not the longest cooldown, but yeah, that's going to be there for Dragon. They can give up another Dragon. I mean, they might be forced to, really.
Zuian's had a shocker as well.
Very good in games 1 and 2. Games
But
1
I
and 2.
mean, like, this game specifically, sorry to clarify.
Yeah. This game was bad. Although the level 1 really hurt them, and I think they were so flustered they didn't prep for the level 1. No one came to help them at level 1, which you have to in a ranged matchup. But someone has to give you a ward and a brush, you know.
The Tristana's also not great. What they actually need is they need a Shun. You know, they need someone to be a mindset.
Yep, I agree.
And trendsetter. They don't have a.
I also think that they need just their drafts are diabolical the later into the series it goes. We saw this in regular season. Their drafts are just sometimes it's incomprehensible.
At least this one makes some sense. Like I see how this is supposed to work.
Yeah.
And here they come. G2 knocking at the gates.
I just don't know what you do to like. The problem is, I would love to see TN and Jackula play the way they do regionally, internationally. I just don't know how you do that now. I just don't know how you do that. Okay, so second inhib going down from G2. Because we're talking like from top esports some point of view. You can get your EU perspectives more elsewhere, right? And we do have the EU perspective too, right? But top esports is where we're more specialized, especially more than other people. Hang on, Caps used as...
Oh, hang on.
Oh, that's why they're pulling this now.
Okay,
that's
actually
not,
not awful.
Yeah,
shields, yeah, nice. Jackie gets the kill. Now Hans is in danger. Hans is knocked up. He's dead. He's surely dead.
This isn't bad. This isn't bad. This
Flash away. Oh, the flash on the hunt. He's out.
Fucking hell.
He's out.
That's Hans. Hans has made it really hard to kill himself this series.
Yeah, I mean, Caps as well, actually. Remember how many times they tried to kill him in lane?
Yeah.
Man alive. Okay, you get flash cleanse off Hans though, and Caps is dead. You can get soul point here as top esports.
Yeah. Isn't there a threat? Well, doesn't BB just lock?
TP behind? That's the Ornn.
And the Yone. Yone's coming as well. Yone doesn't have ult, but he has flash.
I don't think they care.
Oh, they stopped the port. They stopped the port. Skimon still has flash. They can get BB maybe. I think that Tien maybe dies to the Poppy. He needs a passive.
Hands. What are we doing?
They didn't. Cream didn't have vision on him, so he takes half the HP of Cream. That's not bad. Oh! Very good satchel. Very good satchel.
Nice.
So Labrov's dead, but the Anivia's killing Cream. He needs the honey fruit because it's the. No, there's 2 honey fruits. That spawned really well for them actually. They don't have Yone ult. Yeah, they can
the base. Ah, shoot.
So you can't get recalls in time. Who's gonna get in there in time?
Megan Fredabomb.
Okay, that helps. So, but now that means they lose Dragon, but it's not Soul. Good teleport from Caps. Tien's committing ult in anyway. Where's the Pop Yell? Pop Yell's coming through. Good wall. You can break it with the Ornn. No turrets go down though. Fucking hell, man.
Hang on, Caps is going to get his reset off. Okay, I wonder whether Cream might look for him there.
I don't think he had vision on him at first.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to figure out when he got vision on him, basically because the minions were walking up. We're getting Ornn upgrades coming on through in fairly significant numbers now as well.
Rabadon, need to get Rabadon and Ziggs. Yeah, once Jackie gets Rabadons, he's threatening to like one-shot maybe again, actually. That'll be nice. I actually can't believe this is as competitive as it is going late game. You can see that top esports. They're still very good individual players. They are still very good individual players. I just think that they've been shook so much mentally, and I think the strategy of G2 has been better. But I do think that top esports is still a good team fighting team. I think they still have some good players there. I just think they've been mentally shook so much, you know?
Yeah, also it's worth noting again, like, where is the gold lead for G2? A lot of it's in Broken Blade, and on the other site it's an Ornn, right? Like, you can afford to be a bit dodgy and still hit a good ult. You've also got it in jungle.
That's a bit far from Labrov. That's a bit far. Svian can use his E to break a wall, maybe.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead anyway. Didn't have flash. Okay, I thought they'd just kill Labrov, but fair play. They were clearing too much on the Nexus. Is that just death now? They don't have Call of the Forge God anymore.
Oh, satchel! No! Oh, God! Jackie hate on that. That's bad. Tien goes in. Hang on, Queen.
Oh, God!
It's curdled! Oh, it's curdled!
The cream's curdled. Oh, dear God, I don't want to watch this as an LPL fan. Oh, God.
We're witnessing a reverse sweep as G2 take down top esports.
All right, G2 versus through the LPL. Okay. Oh God, top esports, man. Fucking hell.
They have done it. Reverse sweep by
Oh
G2.
Jesus, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think not only the players, but I need therapy after watching that series. Oh God. Yeah. Oh, Jackie, that satchel was not bad, not great. Best region in the world.
when you play like this. They had us in the first half, man, but the second end of the series was absolutely phenomenal from them.
I mean, it was.
I mean, Zara, if you haven't seen BLG play yet, and reminder what happened to G2 at finals of first stand. So, like, obviously, top esports, not fantastic. G2 were in finals at first stand. They are not a bad team.
Oh man, top is.
Yeah, I saw his highlighted message, and then I saw you shit talking LPL, Zaref. So, you know, mixed messages here, friend. W would have done better. W robbed. They didn't deserve to get there. They were blasted by top esports, and they lost the series to BLG. So
Yeah. And again, like they had their chances, and again they are so monkey dependent, right? That TN just took them apart.
I think top esports. I think as soon as TN made that in on a mid lane turret in game 3, the mental just shattered. The mental is shattered, man. Yeah. The thing is, like, you cannot argue that top esports deserve to qualify. They do, but this team just never does well internationally. Like, when was the last time that top esports did well internationally? What, 5-game series versus GENG at MSI 24? That's probably the highlight they've had recently. I know they made world semis last year, but that was going through G2, and they kind of humiliated themselves in semis, really. I mean, that Worlds, just in terms of on the face of it performance, it still didn't feel like it was a great performance from top esports, which is crazy to say because they are world semi-finalists. But they came up against a struggling BLG, which is the regional matchup, which they overcame. And then they played against a G2 who were sadly not great in quarterfinals for them.
I'm going to put this out there, though. Realistically, it's the harder road for G2 to go forwards in the upper side of the bracket, by the way, now. Because now if they go down to the lower bracket, it's BLG and HLE are their potential opponents.
Not HLE, BLG T1.
I was looking at...
HLE is on their side of the bracket this time, so...
Yeah, but I think it's then HLE, and then if you face HLE, and if you go down to the lower bracket, it's BLG T1.
Yeah.
Which is pretty horrifying.
Yeah.
But it's pretty horrifying. Yeah. Whereas if you go through the lower brackets, if you lost this one, you're actually on the better side of the bracket, hilariously.
Yeah. Well, the mental fortitude of top esports strikes again. You know,
man, this team just has the fragility.
Headset, let me just check where you put onto the fraud wall. I missed the message. My bad. Let's have a look. See. Who do you want on there?
He's chasing someone down who has like 5% HP. Yeah. And I'm just thinking.
Headset, who did you put on the fraud wall? I didn't see your message in there.
Matchup against Cheese level 1. He gets ganked. He's taken out of the side lanes.
Hey, thanks for the gifts up there, Seraph, appreciate that. And I did see the whole, like, let LPL, did Jackal play LPL, 1xN International, they'll be world champions. That was very funny, I did appreciate that. You put top, yeah, we can put top esports directly in fraud. Oh yeah, for sure. Whereas the
exactly the way you want to start the tournament when you're on the side of G2 Esports, because at the beginning of the day we said that for once we have hopes as European fans. They reignited that hope with the performances that they had at first stand, and I know that's
Oh, for God's sake. Like, if they just cleanly 3-0'd, at least their mental stays intact. What do you do with this team? What do you do with this team? Like, it's just, it is an unsolvable equation with this group of players. I'll show you the fraud wall as well. This is the fraud wall as it currently stands. Like, top esports are obviously on there as well now. Like, what? Yeah, Zara, if you have another one outstanding as well, I believe. Let me have a check. Yeah, I think you had one outstanding already, but you now have a second one, so we can
like they're an incredibly smart team, incredibly flexible team, and the fact that we went to game 5 and
oh yeah, Zara, if you had one from before, I think. So Zara, you have like time. You've got two. You have two you can use at some point. Is there a tier worse than fraud to put top esports in there? Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, saving it for Bin. I mean, if he does, look, thing is, if Bin now messes up after shit talking, it's gonna come down like a weight of bricks on him, like a ton of bricks.
It'll be so good though.
Because this is the thing, right? Like, I support Bin's right to trash talk, but you best back that up now. Reminds me of the cool one from Top Gear. That's exactly what it's after.
Yeah, it is the cool wall.
Call it the top esports wall. We might,
yeah. Redub the sponsored by Top Esports. Yeah.
I hope Ben eats his words. I'm sure many people do. Personally, I hope he stands by his words and he shows them up, because I've seen so many people disrespecting LPL and disrespecting BLG. And of course, after Top Esports loses like that, you'll have people, you know, disrespecting the LPL. I understand that, but like. Yeah, I mean, and also, like, with the way that T1 fans have been treating me recently, I'd like some Schadenfreude. You know, I love T1, I'm a T1 fan, but like, some of the folks out there have been, they've been really pushing it recently, you know?
Hard work, yeah.
Okay, let's hear the link.
Swept Top Esports. That is insane. insane. I don't even know where to begin. Let
Ow.
me begin by the end of the last game.
Knee or-
Because
No,
you guys
Splinter.
were far
Ow.
ahead. You almost had it in the bag, but it was tricky. Tell me about the focus.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, first of all, I'm really happy with the reverse sweep. We cannot
God's
prevent
sake, man.
for Fnatic
I think
back
Top
in
East
the
have done
days,
this tournament. I think if you lose a series like that, this is the team that just won't recover.
That will, like, they're gonna go and not talk for the next 2 days and lose. Like, I know what they're like. This is likely it.
But you know, like, game
They are
five,
mentally
this is always
as strong as a wet paper
I mean,
towel.
I'm really happy with the resilience overall today. I think we played. I mean, the first game we were like a bit shaky. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But I'm really happy with how we bounced back.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about how the series progressed.
Also, I think G2 were just very, very resilient and don't stay die. Credit to them. We got Craps into like again. Caps a great example of the anti-top esports mindset. He played horrendously those first 2 games. That LeBlanc in particular was trash, not good. But comes back game 3 and has a really, really good showing of it. And from there, you get to pentakill for God's sake. The fact that basically you can have those kind of games and then come into play that well is really cool.
And we felt like we were kind of giving a bit too much and giving them a bit of respect. And we just realized that if we just play our game and we actually just like play on our timings, we will actually be able to get something out of it.
Yeah, you felt the momentum shifting. Also, going into game 5, they weren't able to swap their champions in time. Tell me a little bit about that situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was pretty weird. I mean, we were kind of aware that they could actually flex the Mocha and Pantheon, and yeah, I mean, we were just like wondering where it's gonna go, so we can actually change our like wins as well. But I mean, it also shows that they were also like a bit indecisive on like what they wanted to do, which is a positive thing for us, and we just mentioned it as well. So that's why we're like also even more confident on that one, because it's probably something that they didn't really practice a lot. I would say.
In general, it's been a little bit harder for G2 to face LPL competition, right?
Yeah.
Really good job versus LCK specifically over at First Stand. So what do you think it is that you worked on specifically, or that worked specifically today, that you were able to do that?
Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned before, like, you really need to be decisive against those LPL teams. I think they play like really, really fast, and I'm not gonna lie, it was always one of our weaknesses recently. So just being able to actually match that tempo.
Hey, thanks for the gift sub as well, Zara. Again, I'll put a 3rd one down for you.
Like
Appreciate that, thank you.
You can probably like play the map, but that's kind of what happened in the first 2 games, which make the games like really hard to play. So yeah, I mean,
oh, fucking hell, man.
I actually think that actually has.
I mean, I'm not surprised. The moment that game 3 was when the way it did, I was like, that's top esports game.
Do you realize how historic this is? This almost never happens. I think the last time this happened at MSI is like 2017. Is that some of the things that you start feeling when you're mounting the comeback, I should say, right?
I mean, yes and no in a way, because I feel like all of the players and the staff included are really like in the moment and we are really doing our best to just make sure like the plan makes sense. And obviously right now we won, so we can enjoy and yeah, we can realize like the big like work that we have done today. But yeah, I think like we still need to like work a bit harder if you want to compete against the best teams. But that's another topic. That's for the future.
It's only the first hurdle. Final question. I thought you had Mbappe written.
Hey, thanks for the gift subs.
Hey, Panzer, appreciate you.
A lot, honestly,
I am kind of running low on energy at this point, guys.
Okay, I've noted down fraud wall stuff, so Will, you're on the list as well. I do have a notepad with this. Appreciate you, folks.
They lost Indian, but still being able to just come back from this hard situation. So yeah, it definitely helped.
I love it. You're our Mbappe for sure.
First reverse seep since 2017. God damn.
Back to you.
An MSI. An MSI specifically.
Okay, who is this player of the series, you reckon?
They do it, and we have monster support LeBron.
I'm trying to think who my player of the series is.
Thank you. Congratulations. First things first.
Player of the series. If I was CEO of Top Esports, I'd rebrand Caps. I think was the pre-player of the series.
I felt good.
Caps was very poor in the first 2 games. I think across the average, I guess so. No, Hans barely put a foot wrong. That's one thing. Labrov was pretty damn good. You know what? I actually might give it to Labrov.
I think it's Labrov.
I think he was pretty solid the whole fucking series.
Yeah, I think Skumon was good, but I think Labrov had some really good showings. Actually, even in this one, right? Like him body blocking here was pretty bloody clutch.
Yeah. His Lulu was really good. Yeah, I actually think it's Labrov. Credit to him. Especially given like the amount of shit he's eaten from the community. It's like, wow, he's definitely worse than Busio. Wow, he's definitely like worse than XYZ. He probably is the best support in the West on this form.
Yeah.
Yeah, Labrov played well. Yeah, he did, Surf. I know, right? Labrov's actually, I mean, especially when you compare it to like Busio, who had a shocker of a play-ins, really, especially compared to his level. Like, he wasn't the worst performing member, but definitely not what he wanted. I think that Labrov was really solid.
So yeah, if G2 lose now against HLE, their following opponent will be BLG or T1, which is
Rough. I've never hated on Labrov. We have receipts. This all happened on stream live, Zareth. Oh god.
Insane angles. Where did you find that?
For sure, yeah. I think the game 3 gave us a lot of momentum. And yeah, as I said, I was always a believer, and I'm confident that my team also kept trying really hard, and we ended up with drafts as well. I think it was really nice draft.
It's really interesting because you say that you kept on believing. Honestly,
Also, I think basically the later you get into draft with top esports, Only with the Seraphine out, I think is really struggling to find good champions to play. I think they didn't get a Sivir to get an Alistair game in, which would have been something for him. I also think we saw Zvian just like, he just can't play on. Like, his tanks are very suspect. I think his champion pool's a little bit limited. And when he had the opportunity to take a counter pick like the Tristana, he fumbled it incredibly hard. Like, you just have to be better than that. Also, guys, please follow me. I'll be streaming Final Fantasy later on today, but I need some sleep.
Yeah. We did it, so I'm glad.
Isma helping you? The guy behind the scene helping them getting ready. Hard
as hell.
He's like 1v9ing, so big props to him.
Problem with the Pantheon support is that they're full AP outside of Yone. Yeah, well, I mean, he was a really good Yone player, but yeah. I thought that the poke sapling, I mean, to be honest, the early game went so badly, the composition didn't matter nearly as much, right?
Because in the Lulu game, I felt like, wow, Labrov's playing really well. You're right place, right time. You keep saving people, turning around plays. But
yeah,
then
Labrov was insane.
And you have so much more individual agency to be the one to pull the trigger, to start the fight. Same thing in the Rel game. So do you have a preference in that, or do you find it frustrating at all, like when you're playing Enchanters and you you see an angle but you can't do it yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all the meta is very versatile right now. A lot of people are playing like Camille and stuff like this. I mean, to be honest, I don't really mind. I think I'm good on both styles. And yeah, sometimes it can feel frustrating. You're playing your Enchanter and then Camille is roaming all over the map and killing your solo lanes, and you're like, sucks, guys. And Ziggs is just wave clearing bot.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
Hello. We've been live since like 4 AM.
Yeah, we've been live a very long time. So you've hit us at the tail end of the stream, and we are kind of dead.
Actually just end. So like we're gonna be live for like another 10 minutes.
Max.
Right over. How was your stream? Good to see you. I'm sure.
Feet. Of course, it's the feet raid. Of course it is. Of course it's Charlie, and I love a feet.
We're tired as hell. I got like no.
Don't you dare apologize.
It's great. It's great to see you. No, don't worry about it. Basically, G2 just reverse swept the Chinese second seed Top Esports. Top Esports perennial international chokers fucking entered it again, including at Top Esports. They did it again. They did it again.
Yeah. So folks, if from anyone coming in from Charlie's stream, if you are up in EU at the wild hours of 5 in the morning, come follow us here on this channel. Yeah, because we're doing MSI co-streaming, and if you want to watch some Pro League, it's a great place to come to it. We promise we're lovely people. You'll get some cool insight. We'll also have some dumb memes. We're friends of Charlie's. Charlie's pretty great.
Let me show you this one replay that we had. Let me show you this. So this is what happened. So Top Esports,
I don't want to watch it again.
2-0 up on the series. Top Esports is trying to stop the Scuttle Crab going over the level 5 Skarner, so he can stop him getting level 6. So what does TN do? Walks under turret. Let's watch this really slow.
I don't want to watch.
So what happens is Tien jumps forwards because he wants to get the smite because it's getting dragged away from him. He goes under turret, gets his W interrupted, and as he comes out of it, the clone gives him tower aggro. Because he gets and because he misses the smite, he also gives the ult over to Skarner, who then ults him, gets ulted by, with dash, it doesn't matter really, but it gives him the 6 anyway. But then he just ults and dies. Like, he clones, gets the clone interrupted, so he doesn't get the full duration of the dash, takes aggro because of his clone, and then misses the smite and dies. Like, what? So anyway, that's what started a snowball where they just mentally collapsed. This is one of the most legendarily bad plays I've actually ever seen, in terms of like the mental dominoes which happen after. It's, yeah, it was sure something. Oh, did I what happened there? Nanny? We all good there?
What? I think the transition.
I don't know if that's clean feed dying. Okay. Oh, I forgot to full speed it. Whatever.
It felt like, especially in game 4,
let me do this.
Caps was going crazy.
I'll do this anyway.
Player in your mind that maybe deserves a lot of love.
I mean, honestly, everyone I think, but I think Schumann played really insanely.
Schumann played very well.
I think Caps played really well game 3.
Yeah.
Had the pentacle right. Like Hans and me like also stepped up.
True.
Oh yeah, Fungi does that play too. I forgot about that. Well, whatever. Everyone dies for all of this.
Because he did pentakill.
Why not to you guys? Because you let him get the last kill.
Exactly.
I think Lavrov was series MVP. But yeah, Charlie, thanks so much for the raid. I'm sure you gotta head off and you've had your own stream stuff too. But I'll make sure we get to radio over as well sometime. I like raiding over to you guys because it's great to see your numbers as well. Hope you're doing well.
Both will actually can be close.
Oh, that second series.
Well, I think the first one's great too. You know,
We could have a 10-game day tomorrow.
that is still like an America's. That is an America's face-off, and then BLGT1. That's like classic now. Yeah.
Like they didn't lose a single game in
the plains.
Plains,
yeah.
But the BLG, I think they're on a very good form. We also screamed them and they seem very strong. So I think this game could go 5 games.
I think that could go 5 games too. I hope. Oh, thanks for the sub as well, Zareth. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Let me. Yeah.
I'm gonna run it back.
It's all good. All good. All good. I'm gonna wait until they do a little bit more of this, and I'll head off.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna get my stuff out of here.
Cool. Okay. Yes, we have G2 HLE next round, but tomorrow we have Lion versus Furia, and then BLGT1, which should be absolutely insane. Should be absolutely insane.
Thank you all so much for watching wherever you are around the world. Be kind to each other, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, well, thanks everyone. Again, for the raiders, sorry we're moving you on so quickly. We'll find someone to radio over to you. I hope you enjoyed the stream with Charlie. I hope you enjoyed saying hi to us here, and we'll find someone to say hi to. Who's online? Who's online? Yamato's gonna go off soon. I don't actually know who's gonna stick around is the thing, because everyone's been online for like all of this now.
Dive, dodge, all he wants, but he's dead, just as the rest of his team is.
Let's see if there's let's see if there's just someone. Let's just go let's raid someone random. Yeah. I don't know half of the. I mean, this might just be a random shot in the dark, but let me know if these are okay, I guess. Look. Oh, screw it. Like, Prime League's on. Go watch some Prime League. Alright, folks, if you, hope you guys enjoy yourselves, and I see you tomorrow from MSI. I'm shattered, I'm tired. See you next time.